Here in America, Thanksgiving is just around the corner, and I already know what I'm thankful for. It's for some darn good Brawlhalla here for the North American portion of the Brawlhalla World Championship. Sparky, what are you thankful for?
I'm thankful for the bittersweet feeling that will come after today is over. We get the sweetness of the Brawlhalla World Championships, and then we get that little bitter aftertaste because it is all over. But that just means we get to wait for the next year, and it makes the next season that much better.
Yes, and with that, of course, we are going to be going into our final stretch of this Brawlhalla World Championship. We will find our final world champion. Will it be the North American? Will it be Sandstorm? Well, they're all North Americans, but will it be Sandstorm, who has dominated the bulk of the year, or will it be an underdog? Something I was thinking about coming into today is that of the 5 major regions, only one of the top seeds has won. That's a 25% win rate so far. So Sandstorm winning here would bump that to 2 out of 5, which is a 40% win rate. Which is still not the best, but man, it's been a lot of upsets. It's been a lot of underdog stories here at the World Championship, and that makes me really excited for what's going to happen today. So, of course, let's get into who are we gonna see today. And you can't talk about North America without talking about Sandstorm, the top seed of the tournament, 2-time 1v1 world champion, 2-time 2v2 world champion, has done very well this year. Arguably not as well as some of the other champions in other regions. I'm looking at Acno, Tiger, and Kyler Alice, who only lost 2 tournaments between the 3 of them across the year. Sandstorm comparatively has lost 4 this year. 3 of which to Cody Travis, 1 of which to Pugsy.
Yeah, that kind of schedule of everything being online this year was kind of interesting with regards to Sandstorm, because we have seen him in the past not always perform the best on 1v1 online tournaments. Of course, he was the man on LAN every time. Nobody had any doubts in their mind. But online, sometimes he wouldn't come out on top. It was never really cut and dry. A lot of times, it was up to him. You would see the preparation he puts in for LAN. It was crazy. But then he would maybe woe back just a little bit online. But this year was interesting because we had Cody Travis rise to the occasion. So rather than being like a tug of war with himself, this year was a tug of war back and forth with Cody Travis, and that was a blessing to see play out. Now, unfortunately, Cody Travis is not available for this tournament. He is putting his studies first as he has finals right around this time, so he is mature enough to make that decision. It's not really a gamer move, so I'm going to fault him for that, but it is still a smart move, so unfortunately, we won't get to see Cody Travis. So in my eyes, that gives Sandstorm an open road to drive all the way full speed pedal to the metal through.
Right. If you if you don't count the votes for Cody Travis, then there's only one vote for someone else, and that would be Pugsy, the only other person to win a tournament this year in 2020 in North America. But that was so long ago, almost a lifetime ago. That was the Winter Championship, the first tournament of the year, and it's been a very long road since then. So it's hard to say, okay, Pugsy's next in line or anything like that. Instead, I think there's other people in the route. But yeah, Sandstorm with Cody Travis out of the way, looking very, very strong. But there you're seeing Pugsy's stats kind of name dropped him a little bit. Pugsy, very interesting story. Never know how Pugsy's going to do, because again, like the story has always been, if Pugsy just kind of disappears for a while, everyone forgets about him. Then he comes back, plays, and will top 8, and people will be like, wait, where was this person the entirety of the year? It'll be interesting to see how Pugsy does. But any more words on Sandstorm?
I mean, he's the 2-time, back-to-back, 2018, 2019 Brawlhalla 1v1 champion. I don't think there is a doubt in hardly anybody's mind out there who can actually defend it that Sandstorm is not the one to win this tournament.
Yeah, I think most people are already predicting Sandstorm to run away with this one. But like I said earlier, just a few minutes ago, predictions have been thrown out the window across the month. Every single time we have a top seed, only once has that truly come through, and that was Tiger, who's been dominating the year, arguably the most in his region. But, of course, there's other people in the North American region. I'm talking about the second seed for the tournament, the one and only Cosolix, going to be coming in, the Canadian, the Lance player himself. What do you got to say about Cosolix?
So Cosolix has had a little bit of a rough year recently. Most of the year was very good. Most of the year is why he is in this second seed going into this. That's why his PR is so high. That's why his earnings are so high. But here recently, you've seen kind of a shift in his mental with the Lance nerfs that have been coming and coming and coming and coming. It seems like every other patch there's a Lance nerf. While still being in an okay spot, it's not by far the worst weapon in the game or unplayable or anything like that. Cosolix has, of course, been hit the hardest by these nerfs, and I think it's really started to get to him. You've seen him start to struggle with killing with Lance. That's been one of the hardest things for him to do. So you'll see him do all this damage, you'll see him space, you'll see his timing, you'll see him play so well, and then he struggles to find these KOs. His opponent will catch up, his opponent will have a more consistent kill option, they'll get the kill, they'll take the lead, and then Cosolix will struggle to find these KOs. I think that's really gotten to him, and I think that's really gotten to his mental.
Yeah, you'll see Cosolix lean more onto a singular weapon. Like, up until now, for the most part, people tried to round out their play with utilizing both weapons, or you'll see them use them in different situations. Cosolix has been predominantly just leaning very heavily onto that Lance, and you'll sometimes see him use the other weapons. Like, he has a pretty solid hammer when he decides to play that Scarlet. He's been able to do some good stuff with the axe when he decides to play the Ulgrim, but for the most part, he is far and away known for his Lance play. We'll see what he opts to lean into. I think if he leans into the Scarlet or the Roland, something with that kind of true kill confirm, I think he might do pretty well, but still, things are kind of in the air. Like we were saying, or like you and I were talking about earlier, not sure where he's at mentally right now, but you can see his placements there on the screen right now. He did really well coming in here. He's the second seed for the tournament. He's been getting second place pretty frequently, but like you said, not sure with those balance changes. Coming in third seed for the tournament, Boomie. Kind of a fan favorite, someone who I think has really built a following, one of the longest competing North Americans in, actually just in the tournament scene as a whole, has been doing incredible for this year. Let's look back. He's got a 4th place at Mammoth Cup, 4th place at Autumn Championship, 3rd Steel Series, 5th at Low Tier City, 4th at the Summer Championship, 2nd at Combo Breaker. So he's been very, very close to the podium time and time again. Sparky, what else do you want to say about Boomie?
Boomie's coming in PR for $120,000 in earnings. That will increase after this weekend. And stat-wise, look at that. You see 51 top 32 placements. 25 of those are top 3s. So he has a 50% chance, over a 50% chance, when he top 32s that he will top 3. That is huge consistency from Boomie. And that's not just in the year of 2020. That's not like, oh, his 2019 year was great, so of course he's going to add some of those. Then that is over an extremely long career, over a countless number of metas, over players coming into the scene, players coming out of the scene, the new kings rising, the old kings leaving. There's so many things that have happened during Boomie's career, but the only constant is that Boomie has been a major influence in this scene. And I'm not just talking about in the top 16, in the top 8. I'm talking about a major top 3 player. Once his professional career really started, he has basically been a top 3 player in Brawlhalla.
Yeah, I think it's hard to argue otherwise. Boomie, I think he has the second most top 32s out of all competitors in the world. And then couple that with the fact that, like you said, of those top 32s, about over 50% of them have led to a top 3 finish. Boomie is an insane player. We haven't seen completely amazing stuff. Like, I think a lot of people coming into 2020 were expecting it to be the Boomie and Sandstorm show. Just watch them two fight out for grand finals. And we haven't really been seeing that happen. In fact, we've been seeing Cosolix beat out Boomie in those to get to those grand final situations. But we're going to move on to one last person that I think bears mentioning for the 2020 year before we get into the tail end of this pre-show. And that is the likes of Stingray. Coming in hot. He's the new kid on the block for 2020. Kind of blew up the scene. People weren't really sure what to expect. And then you see him getting second place on his first showing in a tournament, and then continuing on this momentum, showing a lot of adaptation. He's the young blood for the scene. And what else do you want to say about Stingray?
He is the new kid on the block. He's got a bunch of hits. Chinese food makes me sick. You see his stats right there. Power rank 5 coming into this, $3,800 in earnings. So his career as a top player in Brawlhalla has been very short. It started this year, but we've seen consistent placements from him throughout the year. I think that will be the same thing going into this tournament as well. Now, one thing I think important for him specifically this tournament is he's not really going to be leading with the J Yun like we're going to see a lot of other players do, but he does have a J Yun in the back pocket ready to pull out if it looks like he is going to lose. Those are his own words. So going into this, we're going to see some of the same characters that we've seen him play so well with. We're going to see some interesting picks as well. We're going to see like the Ragnir, the Asuri, the Hattori, but he does have that back pocket J Yun. It doesn't look like he has any Lance characters, at least that he mentioned in my survey of characters that he's going to be playing this weekend. We saw him play really well with the Orion. That's going to be his highest level character. That's who we saw him really come out of the gate with. So it'll be interesting to see what he does with some of these other characters. We saw several players tweeting online yesterday, specifically Viper, being like, wow, I really felt the punishment for not playing Greatsword this tournament. Now, Viper was playing a lot of Qatar Legends. That's going to be something similar from at least the roster that Stingray has provided so far with like the Ragnir and the Asuri.
Yeah, Stingray's interesting, kind of like you mentioned. He kind of flows with the meta. We saw him start off with a little bit more of that the Orion, and I think we even saw like a Scarlet come out, and so it seemed like that was the Lance meta at the time. That's what he was playing. And then when Lance got kind of hit a couple times, he started to rotate over to the Taros, where we're seeing heavy meta start to take over. And then now that J Yun's become the popular pick, we're starting to see Stingray shift again closer to what is the meta. It'll be interesting to see how that plays out as we get into things, but without further ado, let's get into our predictions for the day. I'm going to start it off. Of course, I think it's time for the 1v1 two-time world champion to become the 3-time world champion, theoretically 5-time world champion with those 2v2 championship titles. I think it's going to be another one in the pocket of Sandstorm. Right behind him, I think it's going to be the rise of Boomie. I know how hungry Boomie is to have that 1v1 world championship title. I know how badly he wants to prove himself, and I think he's going to get the opportunity in the grand finals against Sandstorm. And then right behind the two of them, I think it's going to be the new kid on the block, Stingray, taking that 3rd place finish.
My bronze medal is going to Phazon. I support the healthcare community right now, so I am putting my hopes into the doctor. He did play the J Yun at Mammoth Cup. He's had some more time to practice it since then. He's also going into this with the Hattori under his belt and the Val under his belt. So he has the Greatsword option. He has the non-Greatsword option, which is sort of the old characters that we've seen him play so well with tournament after tournament throughout his entire career. These really high level, this level 70 Hattori, this high level Val as well. So he has these kind of two options that he wants to go for this tournament, being Greatsword and non-Greatsword. Then in 2nd place, I am putting Boomie as well. I want to see Boomie in the grand finals. I've been begging for it since last year when we were seeing Boomie regularly in grand finals. It was a joy to watch. I think he is by far one of the, if not the hardest working player in the entire Brawlhalla community. Not just on the pro scene, not just on the casual side. He dips his toes more than that. He is all in basically every facet of Brawlhalla, and I want to see him in the grand finals. He always gives us good sets to watch. One of the best players of all time on my Mount Rushmore of Brawlhalla players. Then on that gold, taking home the championship gold, I'm a agreeing with you again. It's going to be Sandstorm here coming out on top. It is going to be a Tempo Storm Grand Finals for Sandstorm versus Boomie, but I think in the end, Sandstorm will edge it out just like he has so many times. He is the unbeatable player, and even if this was LAN, my first place would not change a bit. I would not hesitate to think about it. Sandstorm comes out on top.
All right. On that note, of course, I want to leave y'all with some parting words before we get into the North American Top 32. Just remember, it's the World Championship. Anything can happen. It has been proven day after day, week after week, that anything can happen here. And if you want to get involved, tweet at us, hashtag BHEsports. You might see your tweets on that little ticker down below us, but either way, it's still cool to see those tweets. But without further ado, we are going to be taking a short little break, and when we come back, we will be bringing you the North American Brawlhalla World Championship.
Sandstorm.
So then you ground pound them, and they don't even have any jumps to make it back.
Oh, and that's it.
Oh,
gosh.
wow!
That was a straight up a delete button.
Sandstorm.
You hit that. Oh yeah, he's really good with that down sig. Oh my! Oh
No way!
No.
Oh,
Cosolix.
Cosolix took that. This stock started even,
Right.
and then Cosolix didn't get hit once, and now Noel's down a stock. This is insane. Cosolix is. Oh no! Zero
Oh,
to death!
no.
Come on, Cosolix!
Boomie.
No follow-up afterwards, and Boomie doing a great job playing on the platforms. Overall, just an amazing game plan from Boomie on the stage. Down lane, the ground pound, the weapon throw came so close to connect, it didn't even matter, Cody.
Stingray.
Well,
And
there,
he had a
recovery. He's gonna
great.
do it again. Sandstorm literally ran for his life
I was
with that
about
recovery.
to reference
Oh,
it.
he's
And there
done.
it is!
Zero
He
to
did
death.
it again! Zero to
Phase on.
Full connection that he wanted. That it should be it. Oh my God! Oh, you're done. That's it. I'm so upset for you.
Santi.
Might have found its mark if Cosolix
Yeah.
wasn't able to react in time. The other way would have been much more of a realistic option. Oh, nice side signature off the edge.
Snowy.
It's been predominantly axe play, very contrary to the famous Sandstorm zone.
Nice dare.
Beautiful. That's a stock.
Easy.
Lil Cat.
Damage so far, but at any point, we're in side sig territory.
Okay. Oh, yeah. You ask and you shall receive.
Yeah.
Side sig, side air. He's got every side covered.
Hardymj.
One more hit, Phazon's already going to be orange. It's the side light. Still gets the nair and the neutral light. There we go, Phazon's orange. Big side air. He's in the orange and he's dead.
Remy.
Well, that neutral sig follow-up is perfect, but yes, as you were saying with that ground pound, we saw Remy try to go for a maneuver similar to what you were describing at Mammoth Fortress, but the wall was so low. We got it again.
Java.
Still a very strong signature. Java almost has deep there. He didn't get that
Oh.
hit.
Oh, but the clutch! Jump of the clutch! What?
Wrenched.
Fantastic effect with ridiculous movement, whether it be bunny hopping, dashing off of those platforms into aerial options you wouldn't expect. Oh, but wrenched with the aerial options you do expect.
Pugsy.
So he must have gone to the lab and just practiced.
Oh, he
Nice.
went right under the weapon throw.
Oh, whoa! What a spot dodge! What a courageous dodge that was! Again?
Down
And
under
that's it
that's
with
it.
the combo! Pugsy!
Ethan.
Ooh. That was a little bit of momentum starting to. Oh, okay, not gonna lose the stock yet. Oh my God, Boomie all over the place.
Oh my gosh!
Stimpy.
We gotta watch that. Simba's really gotta be the one to watch out here. He's on his second stock. He has the least amount of stock and the least amount of. Oh, no!
I'm Llama. Pier.
Doing it right.
side-
Ooh, no! What? Oh no! This could be it! Oh, the perfect dodge from Ethan, but he doesn't have anything now, and Pier gets the finisher!
STTP Wilson.
Neutral sig. Here. Yeah. Neutral sig. Neutral sig. Here it comes.
way, dude. There's no way. Oh, wait.
Isidru.
Last time he fought Isidru on our. Isidru's making it
no.
work though. Oh my goodness, he's making it.
Oh,
Whoa,
no.
is he in Noel's head? Holy cow, Isidru just keeps flashing everything.
Crockie. I it all the time. I might as well just wait and hit you with a really solid punish. The pogo sticks from Crockie. Can he get a 30? Does. Weapon toss picks up again. He just keeps throwing the spear at Boomie, and he goes down. Crockie takes the lead. Noel.
Very difficult 1v2 to play against. Ethan and Noel definitely handle themselves very well in a 2v1. Here you can see it.
Combos, combos, the damage!
Synco. Tiffany. Orange. Down like has the dodge, but down like the other way, expecting Remy to dodge forward.
Oh, that's huge! This could be it! Remy might be in trouble, and that's it! Tiffany gets the kill!
Van Thurl.
Priority you have from a light attack on the base kit. Excellent unit there. And the, oh my god!
Oh, that's dirty!
Kaiser. High throw.
You can knock them both out in one hit if he does it right. Like,
he's one
they're
hit
so
away
damaged.
from winning this 2v1. Oh, it might be 2 hits away
it's not
though.
enough. It's not enough. He can get Remy though. Remy's out. No, Remy's still alive.
No one's out.
Out there's got to be frustrated with this.
What?
How many
Back and
times does Ito need to send these guys off for them to finally stay dead?
Oh my god!
Throw.
Meg D. Whoops.
So Crockie, in his attempt to escape, ended up sealing his own fate.
Go again. 3 now. This finds the answer in this NSIG here. A force. Crockie looking lost here. How will he get down? A grab to cancel NSIG coming up from in that. Oh my god.
Zexus. Simba.
Closing it out here in best of 5. You heard it. You heard it
Best
from
of
us.
5. Yep, we never lie to you about
Never lie
that.
to you. That would be spread.
Whoa!
Oh my gosh!
Oh, and he's tied. He deserves that
Oh
tie. He
yeah.
deserves that.
Now,
DoubleDime.
He's not even
Yeah,
in there
I think
anymore.
there are no more color changes that will happen on his health. He's like, is he just?
He's doing it on purpose.
Yeah,
He's doing
he
it on
has to be
purpose.
happy.
He's doing it on purpose. Okay.
Oh my gosh!
Blazy. Oh no, Cosolix.
We don't often see Blazy.
Destroying him. Oh, the recovery almost hit. Wait,
Ooh, that
Blazy.
was about to go. Whoa, Blazy!
Welcome to Brawlhalla. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Brawlhalla World Championship Finals. I'm Tazza. Casting with me is TWK, and we're going to be bringing you into the beginning of this top 32 bracket where the winner will be crowned the Brawlhalla World Champion. TWK, I'm so excited to be casting with you for the beginning of what I believe will be the best Brawlhalla Finals yet.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be absolutely bonkers. It's been a wild year. Everybody's been boiling up to this point, qualifying throughout all their performances in every tournament leading up to this final moment of who is going to be crowned champion for the year.
I know, and we are starting off with one of the most exciting matchups to start. It's going to be Sandstorm versus Blazy, the basically undisputed best player in North America, going against the last chance qualifier champion. It's going to be Blazy's toughest matchup, but if he can make it look like it's possible in this one, then there's a chance that anybody in this bracket could be crowned the world champion at the end of the day.
Yeah, definitely going to be looking out for that. Now, Sandstorm, he is the current reigning two-time world champion, so this is going to be a tall order for Blazy. I'm already seeing them locking in Sandstorm. You know, wouldn't you know it, again, innovating on the new weapons. He's over on the Jaeyun, the Greatsword. But Blazy with that signature Azoth, we saw some of those clips during the pre-roll for this tournament, and he makes it look so good.
Oh man, Blazy on the Azoth, which he did so well with in the last chance qualifier. Very few players representing that character as a main in general, and now going up against Sandstorm on the Jaeyun. Very excited to see how this matchup plays out, especially considering all of the favoritism towards bow as just a good weapon to fight against Greatsword in general, but already opening up in Sandstorm with the first few hits.
Yeah, it's so crucial, and you see how he turns it not into just the first few hits, but the next weapon pickup as well. Blazy having to wait so long for the third one to get that bow, and still taking hit after hit.
Ooh, and Sandstorm starting off strong with the side zig, throwing out the pocket sand, stopping his recoveries with a few jabs forward with the sidelight openers, and is that going to be the stock? No, he gets the gravity cancel down light, covers the left and right side of him. Can he get the stock finisher? Greatsword recovery would definitely take out the first stock, and Blazy is struggling to get any damage onto the reigning champion as he takes that first stock with barely a scratch.
Yeah, I mean, he was able to turn the early weapon control into just constant stage control, and that gave him a very healthy lead to work with here. Full stock lead, and he's just pressing it into so much more damage.
Yeah, Blazy, however, finally relieving some of the pressure, getting a down air and a neutral air onto Sandstorm, trying to get any damage in so that he can even up the stocks even a little bit, but Sandstorm going in, doesn't get the right read, gets punished for his troubles, but the sidelights continue to land, and Blazy is struggling to find any purchase of the axe. One downlight hits, and a sidelight nair, no! Too hesitant, doesn't get the nair afterwards, and now his dodge is gone.
Yeah, so that's the main thing. Sandstorm's going to be looking for those dodges. You'll see him open up with those side lights, occasionally the downlight, and just waiting for Blazy to dodge, trying to get an even bigger Greatsword chain for more damage, because each of those individual hits, they don't really do too much. Sometimes only as much as weapon toss, but Blazy, that gravity cancel, the ghostly grasp from underneath, tying up the stocks, now they're sitting 2-2.
Yeah, the down sig in particular there for Azoth, now that I think about it, is so great against a lot of Greatsword openers. If you're going for the dash down light or the dash side light, you're going to find your hurt box lurching. Oh, no.
Oh, no!
He misses the ledge, and he falls. And that was Blazy's opportunity to sort of close the gap that was going between Sandstorm and himself during this game number one. And now Sandstorm's one stock away from being in the lead. And oh my goodness, he is just completely destroying Blazy with the Greatsword here on his last stock, almost in the deep yellow.
Yeah, Blazy's chances are certainly dwindling. Oh my gosh! Sandstorm even reading the dodge up and out, jumping from his chain to get more continuation and finishing it out with the signature. Sandstorm, so good.
You know, I have to remember that Sandstorm is the player that made Scythe look like it had 0 to death true combos. When in reality, I love showing some of those matchups from 2018 to friends of mine who aren't as familiar with Brawlhalla, because they're like, oh, wait a second. He's reading them every 2 to 3 seconds. He's getting a hard read of the dodge to continue that string into making it look as good as it did. And that is a similar situation that we just saw in the Greatsword there, which is terrifying. If that recovery hit, Blazy could have lost that stock in under 3 seconds, and we're seeing a quick switch over to the Koji in game number 2.
All right, yeah, because you mentioned that the bow has a pretty good matchup against Greatsword. That's kind of been the consensus. It's what a lot of players have been talking about, just because the Greatsword, you know, it wants to get in on the ground, and bow has some of the longest ground range in the game with that downlight combo starter. But he doesn't even get the chance to swap over to the bow. He's stuck on the sword. Sandstorm just rolling him with this Greatsword right now.
Yeah, Sandstorm fighting off real strong. Nice weapon throw to pick up on the bow, but he wasn't able to get a nair afterwards. And Blazy's not even going to be put into a position where he can even do the anti-air game as the recovery catches him on the way down. Never was able to touch, and that stock is gone in under 40 seconds. Blazy has a sword waiting for him, but he gets hit for it. Nair into sidelight, 2 sidelights. Sandstorm is perfectly content just poking him over and over again, being like, hey, this is free damage. I don't have to go for the read until you dodge. And
yeah, I mean, as long as he's winning out every single interaction, it doesn't matter that each of those sidelights does such little damage if he's just going to get so many of them.
Right, and he is just waiting patiently for the right read to take Blazy's stock off the right or left side of the stage. Gravity cancel. Woo! Doesn't work out. Blazy gets a nice neutral conversion, knowing that his dodge was gone, making that connect, but it wasn't the stock, and Blazy is still struggling to even up these numbers as he gets nared away, and Sandstorm picks up a fresh greatsword.
Oh man, beats the dodge in with that neutral signature. You know, that's a popular option you'll see from Greatsword, is using that neutral signature, sometimes the side signature if they're out wide, just because you're looking to dodge those extra follow-up hits, so you're dodging as soon as possible. But all the startup on those signatures ends up catching you just as your dodge ends.
Yeah, we're seeing Blazy take the brunt of that effect. Falling side air does hit Sandstorm off stage, but he's got to find a sword downlight onto Sandstorm, who's been completely in control over the center stage, and that's how you do it. Oh. If you can't get the downlight on the stage, you jump up, you gravity cancel it, pick him up, hit the recovery afterwards to take him off the top. Blazy with a little bit of life in him, but he has to put in so much work to even bring this game to even, let alone a win. And Sandstorm going for that empty hop, trying to read Blazy, put the pressure on him with his movement, but Blazy's fighting back.
Yeah, those gravity cancels definitely paying off. It's something that you can use to turn a defensive moment into an offensive moment. Because that spot dodge in the air, you're able to perform any of your grounded attacks. You see Blazy trying to use it there again, but unfortunately too much damage taken. The weapon got knocked out of his hand, and he's now swapping over to a fresh sword just in time.
Ooh, and he's at a position now where if he's able to catch him with a downlight on the platform, a recovery could knock out. He doesn't go for the recovery there because he needs the damage. Didn't get the reset, but another downlight. Down air, no, he doesn't get the recovery afterwards. And Sandstorm hits him with the side air. Blazy just barely touches, but he's making it look like he can even up the stocks here. One sword recovery will definitely do it. It will be 1-to-1, and then, I mean, it would take a miracle, but look at that again. Spot dodging the greatsword, and this is exactly what you were talking about, TWK. He uses the dodge to avoid the weapon throw, and then cancels the end of the dodge of the downlight, gets him with the recovery off the top, and that's the same knockout he got before. Blazy is on his way to reverse 3-stock. I mean, it looks impossible, but...
Oh, jeez. Sandstorm, you know, he broke my ankles on that one. Definitely was expecting the side air, because that's standard sword edge guard, right? But no, he dips low to cover the entire wall with his sword recovery.
Yeah, and a great option for that, too, because even though the recovery hit straight up and he was technically beneath the stage, Blazy was so damaged that he was well confident that was going to take him off the top. And now we're seeing the bow completely removed from Blazy's kit, and I like this option. I would argue that the most success in that game, too, came from Blazy's sword, and it looks like he's putting all of his confidence into it with the Finn selection, an epic crossover for Jala, and he'll have options like that D-Light neutral sig if he wants to try to catch Sandstorm off guard, see if he's not dodging, or just the very powerful high-force sword signatures and axe signatures in general.
Yeah, and that's one of the main things, right, is because each legend has 2 designated weapons, he's kind of been playing musical chairs with that same set of 3. The bow, the axe, the sword. He's gone through all the legends now that contain those 3.
Yeah, that's actually an excellent point. I didn't even think about the connection with the Azoth, but you're right. He's got that trifecta of weapons that he seems to prefer, and now he's on the 2 that he hasn't combined yet, and he is looking strong, starting off with a damage lead in game number 3 as Blazy continues to adapt to his opponent.
Yeah, this has been actually huge. That last game, you know, it did put Sandstorm up to... Yo, Blazy, edgeguard, let's go!
He waited out every single greatsword tactic, jumping out, baiting out the recovery, waiting for the nair, and then getting the perfect spiking hitbox on the falling axe ground pound, and Blazy's got a lead over the reigning world champion in game number 3. Sandstorm now onto the regular sword, fighting back, and Blazy is still strong.
This is what I was going to talk about, how much that game number 2 meant for Blazy. Because, you know, he didn't have the one self-destruct going off on the side. He was able to bring it to a last stock situation. So it was that continuous shift of momentum that Blazy's turned into a stock lead here, and he's got Sandstorm into the orange.
Oh, that recovery finally does it, but you're absolutely right. He got to the orange, and there was a point where I was almost in disbelief that Finn didn't get taken off the top by the D-Light recovery, but Blazy's just doing great with the survivability. Going back to the axe is where he got the majority of his damage last time and really caught Sandstorm off guard. It's interesting. Finn's gravity cancel down sig on axe is almost identical to the properties of the Greatsword gravity cancel downlight finisher. And I saw Blazy use it the great effect after getting hit by Sandstorms and getting that knockout with the edge guard right afterwards. Another gravity cancel downlight sideair. He keeps catching Sandstorm off of that dash jump gravity cancel downlight, and Blazy gets it again!
Oh!
The gravity cancel down
I love
sig.
it.
And he get the edge guard. No, he goes for a falling sideair. The nair hits Sandstorm low on jumps, but he can make it back to the stage. Blazy goes for the gravity cancel downlight again. Doesn't get the pivot, and Sandstorm fighting back unarmed. A D-Light recovery will surely finish the stock, but can Sandstorm narrow the gap? In the meantime, let's find out. Blazy's looking for that recovery.
Oh, gets
the
over the
misses.
pocket sand.
The neutral light hits. There it is.
Man, Blazy is so good with those gravity cancel downlights. He has hit them so much. I mean, just about every stock he's taken, you can attribute to those.
Yes, you're absolutely right. And I love the adaptation to it because it began for me being like, well, how are you going to hit a D-Light recovery on somebody who is controlling the ground so well? Blazy's like, I'm going to hit 100% of them in the air. Sandstorm, however, hits back real hard with that finisher, sends Blazy out the right side of the stage, and he's not nearly as damaged as he was on the last stock lead that Blazy had. So now the game is looking a lot closer. If Sandstorm wins this, Blazy has an early trip to the lower side of this top 32 bracket.
Yeah, that's the thing. These sets are best 3 out of 5. Win 3 games, you move on. If you lose in that set, you go down to the lower bracket where you have a last chance at the tournament. But, you know, Blazy, he's poised to take this game to put himself on the board.
Down air hits. Blazy goes in for the sideair and gets kicked away. Sandstorm is slowly closing the lead, but he gets the downlight recovery again, and he gets it! Blazy gets it! Blazy takes game number 3 in what is a complete surprise to me. And you know what's amazing about all of these games, DBK, is that he is adapting so well to Sandstorm's playstyle game after game after game. And now we're going to a game number 4 with the top seed going against the lowest seed, the champion of the last chance qualifier.
I mean, hey, if you've got to break it down like that, all we got to say is Blazy won the most recent tournament. It may have been one that Sandstorm wasn't allowed to play in because he was already qualified for this event, but man, that's one on the board for Blazy.
We're going to Crystal Temple here, and I cannot stress enough how great Jaehyun's neutral sig on Greatsword is for covering these platforms, but at the same time, Finn has a very good neutral sig on the axe as well, which we haven't seen him use too much. It's been the majority of the time gravity cancels down sigs and downlights, which have been working out very well. Let's see what he's able to do here as he gets a nice anti-air on the Sandstorm and keeps him off the weapon that Sandstorm was looking for the most. That Greatsword denies once again Blazy with a nice start, but damage isn't too much in his favor. All this weapon starving is great. It's stalling, but you have to start getting those neutral wins, and that down air missing was what Blazy was looking for.
Ooh, Blazy, you know, being able to land up on these platforms, I know Jaehyun can cover with that neutral signature, so that way it's not that safe of a spot to land, but it's certainly, pocket sand, Blazy in danger.
And that weapon throw does it, and he knows it, so he just tries to get off the stage as fast as possible, doesn't even try recovering, so that he can get to a weapon as soon as possible. Yeah, the pocket sand from center stage, that was nice. It reduced the overall knockback, but the weapon throw didn't dodge through it. Sandstorm gets the first stock.
So now Blazy, you know, kind of hanging out. Gravity cancel down signature, has Sandstorm off on the side, goes for the ground pound. Sandstorm sneaking around.
Oh, man, Blazy is phenomenal at gravity cancel downlight. He goes all the way around, and Sandstorm didn't even have the jumps to make it back, and he evens up the stocks without even taking any damage.
Yeah, that was big. He forced out the dodge a little bit earlier than Sandstorm would have liked to, and the Greatsword recovery, it does have a lot of startup to it, so you're going to fall a pretty good distance if you're already falling before you get that upward lift.
And Blazy fighting neck to neck with Sandstorm here, getting the nair, taking a little bit of the lead in the damage. Let's see if he's able to find more conversions. Down air into recovery. That's solidly putting with the orange downlight down. Oh, he tried to get the reset of the platform. That would have been so sick, but he doesn't connect. But he doesn't get punished for the whiff either. And now Blazy's got Sandstorm almost into red. Neutral light misses, and that's what Sandstorm's looking for, but he can't get these dodge reads onto Blazy. Blazy's been getting out of every single opener on the Greatsword that Sandstorm's gone for, and that ground pound forces the dodge out early. No Greatsword for Sandstorm here as it's sword versus sword with Blazy's. Looks a little bit better. Down stick misses. Neutral light hits. Oh, and that weapon throw is just stopping Blazy from getting something here. But Blazy, he's looking for that gravity cancel downlight and a recovery. He knows it's time. He wants to take Sandstorm off the top of the map. The neutral sync misses, and Sandstorm doesn't get the dodge punish. That time,
oh my gosh. Yeah, Sandstorm, he saw that gravity cancel downlight coming. He backstepped it. And then that means, hey, you gravity canceled, your dodge is on a forced 3-second cooldown. So I get to take you for a ride.
Oh, I feel like Blazy's starting to get a little predictable with the gravity cancel down 6, and Sandstorm is just demolishing him forward. He used on the ledge. He doesn't have the jumps to make it back. He gets hit by a cider and a recovery. The axe out of his hands, and it's just been utter domination. Sandstorm looking for the finishing blow as Blazy from the fresh stock is now more damage than Sandstorm is on the second one, and the recovery just launches him off the top. If there was any doubt, it has been erased now. Sandstorm takes down Blazy 3-1.
Man, crazy set. I think that definitely went a lot closer than most people would expect, you know, with how much Blazy was consistently making progress against Sandstorm up until taking that game. But, you know, it all comes down to those small interactions. You might be downloading your opponent, but they're downloading you at the same time. So Sandstorm, that final adjustment, I've got to give it really onto that last read on the gravity cancel downlight. He actually just backstepped it. I'm definitely going to be watching that clip for quite a while to come just because of how much it was the back and forth of learning.
Yes, if that final stock showed anything, it was Sandstorm's ability to punish habits, because we were commenting on the gravity cancel downlights and down sigs, and both of those options, when Blazy went forward a little too hastily, ended up in him taking a ton of damage, leading to Sandstorm being able to close out the game. Very well played from Blazy, though. I would not be surprised to see him make some upsets in the lower bracket, because he was looking great against the reigning world champion. But that set's over. We're moving on to our next best of 5. It is between two fan favorites, Pugsy and Crockie.
All right, so Crockie, I know he's got all his fans watching right now. You know, he streams constantly. Everybody loves playing games with him, watching him play games. He's an absolute riot. So I'm really excited to see. He always has such like a high energy and a lot of fun in his gameplay. So I'm curious to see how that's going to pan out. And then Pugsy. Man, I know Duke and Sparky were talking about it. Like, Pugsy can just come in and wreck brackets. If you discount him for even a moment, he just ends up top 8. Like, I think he's top 8 most world championships. Even after, you know, he's taken a break, some people are like, yeah, he's not really going to do much. And then, boom, there he is just trucking through the winner's bracket.
Yeah, Pugsy, out of all the players that I see consistently place top 8 in North America, Pugsy is the one who innovates the most on the legend picks, where he pulls them out and we go like, what? Yeah. Where is this coming from? Oh, I see. Wow, that's very strong. Pugsy's just that kind of player. A super wild card pick in terms of just being able to knock out players that you would have had for favorites in top 3. Meanwhile, Crockie, one of the most dedicated spear players in North America, as you said, basically the OG content creator for Brawlhalla, is going to be going up against him for this winners bracket top 32 match, and it's going to be Crockie on the Bryn fighting against the Jae-Yun from Pugsy.
All right, yeah, Pugsy definitely has that mentality of pick a top tier. Like, you know, if something is very strong, there is no reason for you to at least put in the work, give it a shot, and see if you can make it work for yourself. So him on the Jae-Yun, on the Greatsword, definitely with his winner's mentality.
And going on to Apocalypse, for game number 1, Crockie opening up with an axe, not finding the spear that I feel like he might want instead, and Pugsy with the recoveries and nairs just keeps Crockie flying high in the sky. Crockie tries to reverse the position, but he only gets 1 nair for his trouble, tosses the axe away, and he waits patiently for that new weapon spawn, but Pugsy doesn't seem that he wants to let him have it. Side sig misses 1 pogo for his troubles, but Crockie's going to need a lot more punish than that to come back into this first stock, as that nair hits and puts him near the top of the stage. That will do it. The entire stock was almost nairs and recoveries from Pugsy. Crockie just could not land.
Yeah, I mean, that's a big thing, right? Pugsy, he's played a lot of, like, Barraza in the past, a lot of Axe in his gameplay, so a lot of Jala as well. So he kind of is playing this Greatsword aerial game almost like he would play Axe. It's a lot of hanging around at that single jump height, looking for either your down air or your neutral air to build up the damage, and then scoring knockout with the heavy hitter.
Crockie still struggling to get any damage in onto Pugsy. Recovery hits. He chase dodges diagonally away to reposition, and a sider will put Pugsy on the left side of the stage. And this is one of those positions where the amount of damage you have doesn't matter. If Crockie can get those early stocks off the left side of the stage versus by babysitting the spear side airs, then it could even up pretty quickly. But Pugsy dodges through the double D-light. Crockie was hoping that he wasn't going to dodge there, but instead he does, and the siders start to connect. Okay, Crockie going to even up the stocks. Will he go for the ground pound? Oh, no! Beautiful downer space.
Just the pogo and beat out the recovery. That was perfectly timed.
And I want to stress the word you just said there, which was perfectly. Crockie had such, to me, unusual timings with the spear down airs that he not only caught Pugsy off guard the first time, but he interrupted the unarmed recovery the second time, and now he's putting on the hurt going on to the second stock. Crockie finally figuring out how he wants to play against Pugsy's Jaeun and hitting with that spear recovery. Gets the weapon throw down.
Oh,
pick up, gravity cancel, neutral sig. That's like a Crockie original. I've never seen that. And now the recovery almost hits. The unarmed nair is almost enough, but Crockie has done such a great job coming back at what was a huge deficit.
Yeah, I mean, he was so far behind. To be able to turn that into bringing Pugsy into the orange, almost the red, all he really needs is one solid spear string, and that could be it. The axe might even be less.
Ooh, the neutralite whiffing there was a huge deal for Pugsy. Pugsy was able to dodge it. The side sig does linger for quite a while, but Pugsy doesn't find himself getting hit by that move, and the recovery stops the side air from Crockie as Crockie tosses the axe forward, gets a little bit of weapon throw damage, maybe one or two, and switches back to the spear, which is he has had the most success with so far. But man, Pugsy with that falling down air gets a lot of damage. Now recovery from Crockie hits through, but it's going to take a lot more. Never mind. Bryn's side sig, that'll knock you out a lot of shades of damage.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, right? She just has such an amazing signature kit. They're nothing extra flashy. They do kind of what you expect them to do. It'll be that strike over towards the side for the side signature. But with that simplicity comes the strength.
Yeah. Pugsy, however, looking like he's going to take this game number one, but I like the adaptations that we saw from Crockie halfway through the game. Let's see if we can pull out a miracle here. Dash jumping around, fast falling, just looking for repositioning, getting some damage.
Oh!
Falling cider from the platform. Pugsy makes great use of it and takes game number one convincingly. But will we have a Blazy scenario in our hands for this game number two, where there's some adaptation that comes in? The games get a little closer. Maybe Crockie will take what I'm excited for. Pugsy, I definitely think is the favorite, but Crockie was looking really creative on the spear on that second stock.
Yeah, I mean, the weapon throw down into pick up the spear and then gravity cancel a neutral signature so incredibly quickly. I mean, it's like he was buffering it ahead of hand, knowing that it was just going to work.
I mean, yeah, this is raw experience and creativity there coming up from Crockie with that combo. So now we're going with the small enigma. Very interesting stage pick coming into game number two. I know that out of all the players in North America, it is Pugsy sets that I see this stage picked the most. And I have a feeling that Pugsy likes something about it for 1v1s in general. What that is exactly, I don't know for certain, but it's opening up with a even game so far. Pugsy with a slight lead, switches over to the Great Sword, and Crockie has the weapon of choice this time from the beginning, not onto the axe, which I feel like he's gotten more weapon throws than he has anything else when it comes to damage off of that weapon.
Yeah, that's kind of the thing. I think a lot of this match is going to depend on how much can Crockie adapt to Pugsy's oddly more aerial greatsword play than most other players. You know, because we see a lot of ground control, those amazing chains that you can do with the greatsword, but Pugsy has been playing this mostly as an aerial weapon.
Yeah, it's interesting that you mentioned that because the last game was ended off of a greatsword side air. And I'm like, I'm pretty sure I never see anybody knock out with that move. And the majority of Pugsy's neutral game has been with nairs and recoveries as well. Down airs hitting, and then Pugsy just getting onto the ground and going right back up for a dash jump neutral air or a full jump neutral air. Crockie taking a lot of damage from these openings, and now a whole stock behind once again as one of those greatsword recoveries to take him off the top. And that almost was the stock there. Oh, he went deep for that gravity cancel side thing.
Yeah, definitely wanted to just push this as far as he can. Runs out of runway. You know, you can't continue those chains if there's no ground below you.
Ooh, nice side air. Catches Pugsy off guard. Pugsy thought he had some safety fast fall into the platform, but the side air pokes him at the very edge and has enough force to knock him out, even to the stocks 2-2.
Ooh, dodges through that neutral signature. That could have spelled disaster for Crockie. Oh, yeah. Beautiful punish on the signature. That one, it can be incredibly devastating, that Bryn where she just spins the spear. But it does take quite a while to play through, so Pugsy had tons of time to line up his counter signature.
I can't help but feel for Crockie there. There was 2 or 3 attacks where he had just barely misspaced it, so that Pugsy didn't get hit by the neutralite, the down sig, and ended up leading into his stock being gone. And now a greatsword ground pound coming through. Went for the side sig, doesn't hit it, but Pugsy's still in complete control over this edge guard. Doesn't get the finisher because he falls off the platform, but he doesn't matter. The recovery is exactly what he wanted, and he takes Crockie right off the top of the stage. And unlike the matchup between Blazy and Sandstorm, that looked even more convincing for Pugsy going into game number 2.
Yeah, it's interesting because, we've got all these platforms that he added into the mix, going over to Small Enigma with that tri-platform formation, and I guess that works out pretty well for Pugsy because he's mostly playing in the air anyway. So it's putting you in situations where you want to go to those platforms. You want to land there because you think it's a little bit safer than the flat ground against Greatsword, but that's just where Pugsy's hanging out and attacking anyway.
Ooh, and now we're going on to a stage that a lot of players have been toting as favorite for Greatsword just because of how thin it is and how short the walls are. Greatsword with that side light, if you're able to time it right, side light, dash back, side light over and over again, you can catch a lot of people just trying to poke their heads up over the side of the stage, and there's no platforms for you to find safety on. Of course, against Pugsy, we were talking about how aerial heavy his Greatsword game is. Maybe this actually works out a little bit better in Crockie's favor than the previous 2 maps, as Small Enigma was the first map that Crockie banned out.
Yeah, I think it'll come down to how much can Oh, jeez.
That's not even Greatsword. That's just pocket sand instead of Crockie flying without any damage to Pugsy, basically.
Yeah, now Pugsy's got that full stock lead. He kept Crockie, weapon starved for a little bit. That does put Pugsy on the regular sword. But I think a lot of this is going to boil down to, since Pugsy is mostly hanging out in the air, how much...
Oh, he had to drift back away from that side air. I didn't even know if he was going to make it back to the stage. Crockie's still fighting back down air into neutral air. Good conversion. Crockie goes for the side light to catch the landing, and Pugsy reading it uses the recovery just to go up higher in the air. Lands again, but he's getting a lot of those down air airs. Oh, another Pogo edge guard?
Pogo?
Oh, definitely. Oh, but Pugsy was ready that time.
And again, missing that down signature, and Pugsy just lining up the punish. I'm still just okay. Yeah, dash jump, reverse ground pound. Crockie really hammering that one home to take the first stock off of Pugsy, tying it up 2-2. But he still has quite the hill to climb as far as the damage deficit.
At the end of the day, I have to recognize that the walls of Demon Island benefit nobody. They just benefit no one. That ground pound covered the entire wall. Pugsy, however, was unfazed by losing that stock, deletes Crockie's second stock really quickly, and Crockie's got 1 stock left to play with potentially for his winner's bracket run as Pugsy's looking to make quick work of him here in game number 3.
I think a lot of this is going to boil down to how well Crockie can time in on Pugsy's aerial play, because he has 2 weapons that have some of the best anti-airs in the game, the Axe Downlight and the Spear Downlight. That one actually having a true combo follow-up. But it seems like Pugsy's kind of been fading and always drifting to the back of where Crockie is looking for those connections to happen. So Crockie hasn't been able to line up those anti-airs, and he really needs to quick.
Yeah, something else is interesting. Oh, is that going to be a stock? Oh, Pugsy chase dodge forward, but he's going to get the neutral sig. Bouncing hits! He gets the cider as well. Is it Pogo time? No, he went for a really well-timed weapon throw, picks up the axe, gets the side air, ground pound. No, Pugsy doing great with his jump so far. Ground pound hits him up a little bit higher than he likes, but the snare interrupts the recovery, and Crockie has got a game on his hands. A great edge guard from Crockie.
Yeah, I mean, hey, if he can just do that again, that'll put him on the board.
Ooh, is it side air edge guard time? Recovery doesn't going to do it, but that will.
Man, so many juggle opportunities. Pugsy taking hold of every single one to build the damage, and that's a 3-0 victory.
Yes, a convincing 3-0 indeed. Pugsy looking very strong in the J, and with a very different play style than what I'm used to watching, at least when it comes to competitive Brawlhalla, really taking to the skies there, and I'm very curious how that will play out if he finds himself in a position where he has to fight the Great Sword Ditto as the World Championship progresses. But that is it, 3-0 for Pugsy as he moves on into the winner's bracket. The next matchup that we got coming up is one of my favorites when it comes to the history of Brawlhalla tournaments. It's going to be Cosolix versus DoubleDime, and they've had many battles in the past over whose lance was better than whose.
Yeah, it's always, they usually went down to, hey, who's the best Roland? Who's got the Orion in there? Always just these Lance legends, because Cosolix, let's face it, you can't mention Lance without mentioning Cosolix. He is the best in the world for that weapon. He is that specialist. And I'm expecting him, he's locking it in here, playing the Macho Man. So it's going to be Axe and Lance. DoubleDime, I'm a little unsure because he has other pocket picks than just Lance. We see a lot of Kaya from him sometimes, and a couple others.
Yeah, DoubleDime has definitely been innovative on the legend picks. And I have heard the rumor of the Kaya, and that's what we're seeing here on the player statistics, and that would be really exciting to see. But maybe the Kaya is something that he has in mind for certain other matchups. Maybe he has something in particular in mind when fighting against Cosolix. I mean, Cosolix, as you said, he's such a unique matchup as far as North America goes. He's also one of the few players, if not the only player, what I could accidentally confuse saying Lance and Cosolix and interchange them, right? It's like, oh, he has a really great Cosolix side air. Oh, wait a second. That's Lance. Like, that's just how well he has branded with that weapon. So seeing what DoubleDime has up for this matchup, the first matchup of his Winners Bracket 1, is going to be very exciting to see.
Yeah, I'm really curious. I know we just had, their road to BCX down in the bottom display. Cosolix, amazing performance. I mean, he is, sitting up in that upper echelon, essentially the podium of power rankings, and he's held on to that consistently throughout the year. DoubleDime, a lot of people would say he's not really the favorite in this matchup because he's had those lower placements. Still consistent top 32s, definitely great in qualifying for this finals event, but, history does put him a little bit on the back foot here.
Yeah. And going back to you talking about the run that Cosolix has had over the year, I think I've seen more second places for Cosolix in terms of consistency than anybody else, which is like, at one point it's like, oh, that's rough, but also that is just so much consistency. He's finding himself only being beaten out by one player at a tournament on a weapon that is definitely not as well used by other players as it is by him. We've got DoubleDime and Cosolix coming up pretty soon, and I'm very, very excited to see how those matchups are going to be able to play out.
All right, so you mentioned, DoubleDime maybe hanging on to that Kaya for certain other matchups. How do you feel her weapons? She's got the bow and the spear. How does that stack up against the lance?
How does it stack up against the lance? It's a matchup that I see so rarely that I don't have a lot of based off of this experience, right. I think what the bow can do is it can do a really great job with neutral airs if you time them very well against Lance's landings. A lot of the times Lance will stick to the skies. They'll go for down air, side air, or nair respectively depending on your positioning. And if you as the bow player can play a solid grounded game and catch them after they use their move to hit those anti-airs, I think it could work out very well in their favor. We are now seeing that DoubleDime is locking in the Kaya, dipping out of decks to go into Force, bringing up to 5. That's quite a huge boost to that Force. And we've got Cosolix on the Macho Man, so it doesn't matter that he's against this Lance matchup. He's bringing out the bow and the spear here for game number 1 of this best of 5.
And I find this interesting just looking at the stats of these two legends. Both Kaya and Macho Man pretty heavy on speed and defense.
Yeah, that is a point that I feel like is forgotten by a lot of people, myself included, is that Kaya is actually a tank as far as Brawlhalla legends go. You just rarely see her so much, and when you look at her weapon combination, you wouldn't be inclined to think that. Usually heavier weapons means a higher defense stat. Cosolix, however, is trying to say you have a defense stat of 0.
That's a 0 to death!
Yeah, that was utter destruction. Yeah, by the way, Cosolix plays Lance, in case anybody wasn't aware.
In case you couldn't tell, there were just 2 lances on the field, and he's constantly cycling through them. Yes, because every time you pick up a weapon, it's always the opposite of the last one you did, right? So what he actually does is he tosses his lance, grabs the next one, it's an axe, get that out of here, so that way he now picks up his old lance, and he's got a new one primed and ready to go.
Yeah, Cosolix is one of the best examples, if not the best examples, of weapon priming in professional Brawlhalla play. You will see him do it more than anybody else, I believe, and he's very calculated in it just because of how much he favors having this weapon in particular in neutral.
What? Now working on a 3-stock Cosolix, this match is just full of highlight reels. I feel a little bit bad for DoubleDime, but I feel really good for all the viewers.
I mean, And this is giving me a lot of hope in what Cosolix has labbed out for this tournament because, I mean, regardless of whatever happens to Lance, buff, nerf, change, adjustment, Cosolix will spend the months prior to a tournament looking at what the Lance has, what it's capable of, and just pushing it to the limits. And we are seeing him here going for this 3-stock against DoubleDime, as DoubleDime is basically just playing a simulator where he's trying to avoid getting hit as much as possible. The ground pound clashes with the recovery. Cosolix tries to go for the neutral stick spike to finish off this stock, and he is just relentless with the pressure. He wants this 3-stock more than anything. Side air hits, forces a jump, and neutral stick hits, and Cosolix gets it. DoubleDime destroyed a game number 1.
All right, so Cosolix taking that 3-stock with 440 damage done. Now, it takes 150 to get to decidedly red, so he had extremely efficient knockouts. This is a smaller map. That small Brawlhaven, the knockout zones are definitely closer, but he chased DoubleDime so incredibly far for so many of those knockouts. Yeah, look at this graph. Look at that, the 1 stock of Cosolix where he didn't take any damage for the first bit, and then he just kept taking damage and never lost that stock. The
damage didn't even start until well way through the second stock. That graph was all red for a while. So DoubleDime looks at that game and he goes, yeah, okay, it's time to fight Lance with Lance. We're seeing him switch over to the Orion here. He starts with the spear, but he does have the Lance in his back pocket. Let's see if he's even able to get to it, as Cosolix, now in Mammoth Fortress, is continuing to fight with the Macho Man. Much bigger map. I don't expect to see the neutral sticks knocking out DoubleDime quite as early this time, but he has a little bit less defense than before, so we'll see.
Yeah, DoubleDime, he got himself a little bit more runway to work with, you know, to play a little bit more footsies. He's got some longer range weapons here, and I don't know, man. It's still just Cosolix taking the first stock. Now, DoubleDime did manage to get him into the red, so he's not as far back as all that. But he managed to get Cosolix in the red last time and still couldn't convert to a knockout.
Yeah, until the double side air hit from Cosolix there, DoubleDime actually had a damage lead. Oh, that ground pound was just a little bit off of being perfectly spaced to punish Cosolix for going for that early recovery there, but Cosolix smartly lets it go early. That recovery from DoubleDime hits, but that's not going to be enough to take down the Macho Man. He goes for the down air to the side of the stage. He's looking for that side air edge guard, but Cosolix knows all of the tips and tricks of the Lance and avoids everything that DoubleDime is going for here, as he is continuing to put on more and more extra credit into the second stock. That was so cool. He went for the downlight on the edge of the platform so that he could fade down and try to get the burning hitbox at the very end. It didn't work out, but that is just the promise of Cosolix on Lance, and the neutral stick hits. Is that it? Oh, okay.
I don't even know if that was necessary, but it felt right.
My goodness, did it feel right. And Cosolix is on the verge of another 3-stock. Okay, go. No, the down air. Oh my gosh. DoubleDime just barely gets away from getting 0 to death by Cosolix, but is it going to happen anyways? The ground pound hits. It gets through the recovery. DoubleDime is just trying to get the stock at this point, and he does, thank goodness, because that's the first stock of the set. DoubleDime, what are you going to do to be able to deal with this monster?
I mean, right now he's just got to be breathing a sigh of relief that he denied the second 3-stock, but now you're right. He does have to plan for, how do I take the next 2?
Right, like that was desperation mode. Neutral light hits, Cosolix is just poking him away. Almost has him into the red. And DoubleDime just cannot get a hit in the down stick. Oh, very, very end of the swing on that down stick ends up hitting Cosolix. Catches everybody off guard, myself included. And now the downers are hitting. DoubleDime is stabilizing.
Oh my. All right, you said you wouldn't see that neutral signature knockout just yet. There's a little more distance to play with.
Right, and it worked out. DoubleDime has got a little bit more time to adapt to what Cosolix has ready for him. Although, judging by this, Cosolix has prepared for the World Championship. He's come here to win because he is just unstoppable. He's looking for that side air recovery, down air, anything. Is that going to be it? Side air forces DoubleDime to jump up, but Cosolix goes all the way off stage for an unarmed side air. It doesn't hit, but at this time, Cosolix is just chasing after his prey. Side air connects, and that is going to be game 2 for Cosolix.
Man, all right, so DoubleDime, I want to see him carry this momentum. Because, listen, game 1, yeah, that was all Cosolix. Game 2, it was all, wait a minute, not all Cosolix. That last stock, DoubleDime, Uh-oh.
Slide
Oh,
shark,
look
slide
at
sing.
that. The folding chair.
And I'm pretty sure he had no jumps to make it back, so DoubleDime just had to drift into his demise there. We see that side air connect.
Yeah.
And now we have
Oh.
Blazy going into game number 3. We're getting it's another one of those situations where we're just mixing all of the weapons, right? And now we've got axe and bow coming in for DoubleDime onto the Azoth pick, and Cosolix is just like, all right, it's routine for me. I've got the lance. It's time to take you off the stage.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, almost bounced to that side air.
Yeah, no kidding. And so we've got the legend change and also a map change. So Apocalypse, you know, it has that one platform that stays up there, whereas Mammoths would kind of like float around, sometimes be ground level. And I'm curious as to how that's going to help DoubleDime out here.
Ooh! Okay, I'm liking the signature usage. Catching with the grasping hand, sending him fly with the axe swing. Sidelight Nair hits. Although I have to remember, last game, DoubleDime had a very solid damage lead, and the Cosolix picks up an axe, hits 2 side airs. All of a sudden, we're on the verge of a 3-stock. Let's see if that's the same case here. As DoubleDime's going for those sidelight openers, but greeding a little bit, not going for the Nair afterwards, and trying to get some bouncing properties off the down air to maybe get the side air afterwards. Neutral Sig misses, gets kicked for it, but he's got the pressure with the signature so far. See if he goes for a side stick or a down stick here at the edge of the stage.
Oh my gosh, Cosolix just juggling DoubleDime.
For the sidelight down stick. Side air hits, Cosolix dodges early, and that recovery puts him up above the ledge instead of against it, in prime position for DoubleDime to fall to the left, hit him with the side air, and take the lead for the first time this set.
Yeah, definitely carrying the momentum from last game because he had quite a comeback working for him. And I'm glad he was able to carry that out. Cosolix does tie up the stocks in short order, but, you know, it's at least DoubleDime staying ahead of the game.
Ooh, let's see how long he can do that. If there's one thing that's trademarked for Cosolix as well, is that game could be completely even. He gets one dodge read in the lance, and all of a sudden you're just watching yourself going for a ride to the blast zone. We'll see if that happens here in game number 3. Cosolix on the lance, and he's looking for those starters, not putting too much damage on the DoubleDime because he still wants them low enough for these moves to connect. And we saw going up there just a little too low on the side air. That could have spelled DoubleDime's doom. Nice
oh man, Dime just dodging that ground pound. Lance ground pound, it hits like a truck.
Cosolix gets a nair. Can't get anything else off of that. And DoubleDime using the platform go for a slide charge side stick, and Cosolix punishes him very hard for it. DoubleDime, however, fighting back unarmed, gets hit for a side air for to Cosolix. What? That was so cool. So, okay, that is a highlight and a half. Both Lance recoveries hit into the falling Lance weapon throw, so the knockback wasn't substantial, but the damage was, which is why that Lance sider off the left side had so much knockback, and now Cosolix is just destroying DoubleDime off the top of the stage.
Yeah, I mean, he has just absolutely taken control here, in stylish fashion, too. So we see Cosolix, you know, a lot of times he will do that Lance combo, the side light into neutral air, and something that he does that I don't see too many other players do is he chase dodges straight up. He knows people want to escape. They tend to dodge up and out. They jump out, and he's just right there looking to get those earlier vertical knockouts.
Ooh, and he got the read on the recovery, trying to get the neutral sig, the side air, send DoubleDime flying off the right side of the stage unarmed. Cosolix went for a heavy haymaker read there, trying to end the stock there, and then DoubleDime with a bow neutral air could take him off the top, but Cosolix dashes back, neutralizes, weapon throws, forces him up. DoubleDime picks up the axe. He could bring this down 1-1. It would be the closest so far, but Cosolix is still so far ahead. Silent recovery, trying to catch him sleeping, but he doesn't, and the side air hits. DoubleDime has a chance, but it is so incredibly slim.
Well, he does have Cosolix. Oh no, the axe paying off for Cosolix. The neutral light that far over on the stage, giving him the 3-0 victory.
Man, what a set. I'm telling you, when Cosolix has got, like, there are a lot of players where I feel like you can argue, oh yeah, we just held a replay there with the Lance weapon throw twice. Two recoveries hit, and it looked like no damage was dealt because the weapon throw was stopping the knockback, but that was so much damage. Imagine getting hit by 2 Lance recoveries at the same time. That's basically what we
that hurts.
There. Man, Cosolix is so incredibly dominant when he wins. So great job from him going into the winner's bracket, and we're just going to keep moving forward. We have Stimpy versus STTP Wilson as our next best of 5. Stimpy, a player that has really been becoming into popularity through the 2020 season, and STTP Wilson, I mean, he has been around since the beginning, and he's basically played every single legend in the game. But what I'm most excited about right now is seeing a familiar face locked in for him right now on the Ragnar.
Yeah, and I mean, he's using the classic loadout, right? You know, it's that dragon style, and of course, he's rocking it with the green and gold colors. That's just STTP Wilson through and through. Now, here's the thing, though. Stimpy, you mentioned he's been having a phenomenal 2020 season, and this is off of a region change as well, because I think he originally hails from Morocco, and now he's over in Canada, so he's playing in the North American region, getting a mix of players that he didn't have in past years, and man, he's really showed up.
Yeah, it's one of those awesome regional arguments that we're kind of getting a little bit settled here in terms of, like, is the player skill level between NA and EU that different? Well, Stimpy comes over into North America and is doing perfectly fine, obviously being qualified here for the top 32 in the World Championship, and he is beginning with the Undertaker, the epic crossover for Thor, and we're seeing a very interesting weapon matchup as far as all of our matches today. We've got Guitars and Axe fighting against Hammer and Orb on Demon Island for game number 1.
And yeah, it's on Demon Island. You said the short walls don't benefit anyone, but I think they're going to do great for STTP Wilson. He is kind of the king of the corner guard. He oftentimes does the guitars. They have this fire-breathing signature where he just does a spit fire downwards that can hang over the edge a little bit. I'm expecting to see a lot of that.
Yeah, Wilson is particularly good with the down signature, just being able to burn the floor, burn the side of the stage. Not to mention, the Axe side stick has a little bit of those properties as well, being able to dip down and use it on the edge. And that will cover a lot of Demon Island. But Stimpy so far started off strong with the hammer, just hitting him with Sarah's left and right, sending the Axe flying straight out of his hands. But Wilson gets a really nicely timed neutral light on the side of the stage, but that's the stock. Oh, Wilson dodging just to be able to hold on to momentum and uses the recovery at the very bottom of the stage, using the edge to travel back up. And he starts getting some damage done to Stimpy. He's still living. Bouncing off the stage, just barely surviving. And that's twice that he's gotten that recovery on Demon Island. And you know what? I think you're right. I think these walls actually are just great for Wilson because those recoveries are coming out really cleverly.
Oh, just enough that time to take out the first stock from Wilson. But yeah, that's the thing. And usually you see a lot of players, you know, with those shorter walls, it's pretty easy to peek your head a little higher than you're expecting. And Stimpy was looking to cover that area. But Wilson, he does those guitar recoveries very low. He's aiming for that very bottom corner of the wall.
Ooh, nice patience from Stimpy, knowing that Wilson was trying to go for the side air finish. Went all the way to the left side of the stage, got the stomp punish, and now with the falling side air, side stick doesn't hit, gets Sarah for his trouble, but enough extra credit to feel comfortable. Wilson, not too damaged, and he lived an incredibly long time on that last stock. So let's see him be able to get these guitar strings in, maybe get some damage on the Stimpy, even up these stocks. You have to remember that the Undertaker is quite a tanky legend, and those stomp side airs, well, there's no surviving 2 of those in a row.
Yeah, and that one was even so far over on the stage. Like, he didn't have too much distance to go to score the knockout. So now Stimpy has just about a full stock lead. Wilson's got to change something.
Wilson finds the neutral light. He's getting the down airs through, and he's starting to get the damage on the Stimpy. But I've noticed that Stimpy's done a very great job of catching all of Wilson's landings, whether they be side airs or down airs, and punishing with a hammered stop or a side light. That time he doesn't do it. Let's see if Wilson can continue to get the reads. Neutral stick gets the landing as he tries to land right on top of Wilson, and Wilson looking for the neutral light, doesn't hit it. The side stick doesn't hit either. Stimpy really baiting out that he's going to go for that weapon. Stimpy's getting Wilson right in the same amount of damage that he had him on the last stock. That neutral stick hits.
Again. Yeah, that anti-air, it just covers this beautiful umbrella overhead. And Wilson's caught Stimpy with it twice now.
Wilson gets the recovery, and that is the best knockback that you could be asking for there. Just barely doesn't knock out. Oh, you got Demon Island in the World Championship. Just barely didn't touch the stage. And there's the walls working out for Wilson, just like you said. Not quite in the way that I was expecting, but you know what? It's evened up the stocks 1-1.
Yeah, that's the thing. Stimpy, he went for that straight horizontal dodge. Now he's going for the edge guard. Wilson sneaking right by.
Wilson gets through. I was expecting to go for a neutral stick almost there. He has to, at this point, basically play for the highlight reel off the right side of the stage, hope that he can get Stimpy off the side of the stage, go for the edge guards. It just sucks that because Thor is pretty infamous for having one of the best signature recoveries in the game. Gravity cancel neutral stick for a lot of distance, and that sider will take it. Barely any damage onto that last stock. Nearly 600 damage done for Stimpy in game number 1.
And so Wilson, he was able to bring it down to the final stock, but it was kind of Stimpy just having this continuous march towards victory. So Wilson, I don't think it was really a stage problem there. The stage definitely helped Wilson out more than hurt him.
Yeah.
But he's got to change something in the gameplay. It was a lot of Stimpy catching those falling side airs, neutral airs, just playing footsies with them and getting maximum punish with the stomp into side air.
I totally agree, and I believe Wilson agrees as well. Is because when he banned up the maps, Demon Island was left open, and that's right where Stimpy went back to. He's going to change up that playstyle rather than the terrain he is playing on, and Stimpy seems to be doing that as well. As that was the first downside that we've seen all tournament. And
oh my gosh,
Stimpy is just it's just barreling through Wilson's
max
first stock.
damage. I mean, he's not even just going for like, oh, I can get the neutral light for the real quick punish. No, he will land that stomp every single time. And it's pretty low to the ground, you know, so you've got to catch those landings. And Wilson doesn't even get the chance to land. Stimpy covering the sky with the neutral air, scoring the first knockout.
Yeah, that was non-stop slugfest coming out from Stimpy with the hammer. Wilson responding in kind with some down airs from the axe, but they're not converting into the sidelights that he wants. That's the first time he got a sidelight nair this game. Downlight as an anti-air. Wilson starting to get the hits in. And he spot dodges the down sig, avoids it, gets a nice little punish sider, sends him on arm. Neutral sig catches it before he gets to landing, and that, much to my surprise, was enough force to knock him off the top. And that was a remarkable comeback from Wilson.
Yeah, absolutely huge. You know, last time he did kind of get sent into the orange before taking that first stock. So here you can see him closing that gap a bit more in game 2.
Wilson sort of reversed the roles with Stimpy here in terms of being able to control the center of the stage, catching a lot of Stimpy's landings. Let's see if we can continue that trend. No, the side stick. We were talking about that earlier. Another side stick in a row. That's 2, and that's it. The stock from Stimpy absolutely deleted. Stimpy dips down just a bit to punish Wilson off stage.
Oh,
and
what? Stimpy had a double of his own. He's like, yo, 2 side signatures, I got 2 uppercuts right back at you.
I cannot keep up with the ridiculousness of how early these stocks are being taken. And now Stimpy, he's just doing these ladder combos, kind of looking like Falco for a second there with the recoveries and down airs, just pillaring him up and down. And now Stimpy trying to get in with a sidelight. Ooh. Okay, so Wilson is fighting back. Sidelight nair after the downlight. Brings the damage to even. Another nair. Can he get the down air? He does. Ooh. Wilson is bringing his own highlight reel into it as he's just getting down airs after down air. Can he bring Stimpy into deep red? He needs to be able to get those neutral sig or side sig finishers. That's where he's found the most strength in the axe so far, and that's the damage he needs.
Yeah, he forced Stimpy off the hammer. Stimpy wasn't able to get those slower attacks in anywhere edgewise. So now Stimpy's over on the orb a little bit quicker, you know, a little bit more free form. But still, Wilson has this damage lead.
Oh, he went for the weapon throw pickup, but he did go for the signature afterwards, and the sidelight slider from Stimpy puts him into an edge guard scenario. He doesn't get the nair. I thought Wilson was going to neutral sig there for sure, but it looks like he wants to get a hit. Ah, there it is! Okay, so Wilson.
Yeah, bringing that back, answering immediately. That's going to be 1-1 in the set. Game 2, and those were very efficient knockouts. He actually did 40 less damage than Stimpy did. Wilson just off the back of this, that double side signature, absolutely crucial.
I mean, Stimpy was nearly fresh stock in that situation with both of those side sticks caught him, and that was the falling properties of the side stick that we alluded to before the set began, which is why we put Demon Island so much into Wilson's favor. Right? And now we have a very bizarre shakeup here. We've got 2 legend swaps from both players. Wow. We've got Stimpy going over to Xavier Woods, the epic crossover for Bodvar, and Wilson on to Bryn. This I expect from Wilson. You know what? I believe this is Wilson saying, I am killing it with the axe. The guitars aren't doing me so great. I might as well go over to a legend where I feel like when I hit a signature, it has much earlier knockout potential.
Yeah, I mean, that's absolutely fair, and I guess possibly also looking to get a little bit more off of his anti-airs. Because Stimpy, it's been a lot of, hey, when Wilson can juggle him, he gets juggled for a while. And now that he can actually turn it into a lot more damage with downlight combos, the spear is a pretty good option.
Not to mention that Nair is so powerful as well for catching landings.
Oh, yeah.
And we're seeing the neutral light kind of be used as like a... I was talking earlier about Greatsword with the side light. Neutral has the same properties on Spear, where it just reaches over the stage without putting your hurt box at risk. And Wilson was using that to great effect, forcing Stimpy to get the exclamation points to show up. And in case you're wondering, if you're on the side of a stage too long, your legend will get tired, and they will slip and fall down to their demise. And that downsig hits forces Stimpy off of his weapon, and now it looks like Wilson's going to have a very strong lead if he's able to get this knockout here.
Ooh, hunting around. Neutral Light too far on the right-hand side to score the knockout. So Stimpy's going to survive at least a little bit longer. Whoa, what? Covering multiple dodge options, that recovery out of the side light. He didn't even go for, like, you know, the extra 3-piece kind of follow-up setup. He was just like, no, I know you're going to be dodging out immediately. I'm going to cover as many of them as I possibly can. And even the back end had enough force to knock out with how much damage Wilson had built up.
Ooh, and Wilson continues to stack on the damage. That was one of those rare cases where if you hit the side light too close, the Nair doesn't follow up. In fact, you have to do the side air afterwards. Wilson just barely missing out on that, but he's still winning out in neutral. Ooh, spot dodge read by the recovery, but not enough. Demon Island ceiling a little too tall, and Wilson with the anti-air is keeping Stimpy above him. And this is just like you said, when Wilson gets into a position where Stimpy is the one that's being forced to land, that's where the bulk of Wilson's damage comes from. And Wilson loses that stock there, but gets a significant amount of damage before doing so.
Yeah, I mean, he's done a phenomenal job now taking the momentum of the set and, again, now juggling Stimpy. Look at this. Stimpy having such a hard time landing. Man, that signature would have spelled disaster.
And Wilson's in this confidence mode right now. I feel like, oh, he went for the double down. Like, yeah, he's going for a lot of really hard reads that normally I would say are very greedy, except for the fact that it feels like Stimpy is so afraid of them. Oh, no, is that the stock? Is it pogo time? Oh, he doesn't go for the pogo. Goes for the grab pound instead. This might be the reversal. He gets the grab pound, but Wilson touched. He makes it back to the stage. Another delay grab pound. Can Wilson make it back? He dodges straight up, and he nairs, expecting the attack by Stimpy. But Stimpy doesn't take the bait, and the nair lasts so long that he can't drift to the stage, and Wilson falls, losing that stock. An incredible comeback from Stimpy. What a well-played edge guard, and now Silent Nair almost is having too much knockback to even connect, and Wilson has to struggle to bring this game back to even.
Yeah, I mean, that was an absolutely ridiculous comeback from Stimpy. You can't let that hang out in your head for too long, or else it's just going to cause your last stock to unravel. So,
like it's happening right now.
Oh my gosh. All right, Wilson, he got the stock now, and it's still now final stock situation, but Wilson has to build quite a bit of damage to tie it up.
Light hits. Side air from Stimpy gets him out of that weapon, and now Wilson fighting back on arm, picks up a fresh axe, tosses it straight down, picks it up again. The dodge is gone. Wilson goes for the anti-air, but he can't get the down light or the side light. Stimpy playing very well and is actually landing successfully. Gets the recovery just out of neutral, and he's looking for the gravity cancel down light. Oh, but Wilson knew his dodge was gone. That's 3 easy hits from the axe. Can he get even more? Nice job. Not falling with the down air, but instead landing, getting the neutral light, and then starving Stimpy of the weapon. This is an incredibly close game despite that second stock.
Oh, pancakes! Order up.
So I want to, before we get too far, it's going to show up on the replay. I want to highlight that moment where Wilson nared, right? Because it looked crazy, but the reason why Wilson nared there was essentially a 50-50. He was like, okay, Stimpy is either going to hit me, this nair is going to connect, and I'm going to get the chase dodge, or I'm going to dodge in, and then he's going to down air me, right? So at this moment, Wilson's like, I have to get the hit, but Stimpy doesn't go for it, and he's like, what the heck, man? I need you to go after me so that I can get my chase dodge. He falls down. That's how great Stimpy was at reacting to that situation.
Yeah, I mean, it really was either take the ground pound to the head or contest it with the neutral air, and you had that inner rock, paper, scissors going on, and Stimpy just making the right call. Absolutely great.
Yeah, it's very rare where the decision to knock out your opponent is to not hit them, but that is one of those scenarios where it is the case. Because, yeah, in Brawlhalla, very unique situations like that happen all the time, where you could have all of your resources gone, but if you successfully hit your opponent, you're rewarded with an empowered dodge, a chase dodge, that can help you get back to the stage when normally you couldn't. And that is a little bit of what Wilson was thinking of there with that neutral air. Just didn't pan out, and he was stuck in the move too long to drift to the stage. Now, we're in a situation where it's match point for Wilson, and it looks like Stimpy is considering pretty hard if he wants to stay on Xavier Woods or not, because that game was essentially one off of that rock, paper, scissors moment. I mean, he played a great game afterwards, but it was really close.
And now we've got Small Brawlhaven, Apocalypse, and Demon Island. Are we going right back to Demon Island, or is this going to be a shakeup with maybe a Small Brawlhaven?
Small Brawlhaven would be interesting. I think that would favor Stimpy a lot more. But we're going to a stage that neither of us talked about, and that's Apocalypse, a little bit of the in-between. As we still have small walls, not quite as small, and the platforms might remedy the problem that Stimpy has been having with landing onto center stage.
Very true. That could definitely help Stimpy out. Now, first weapon. Stimpy gets it, but Wilson gets first blood.
Let's see how this plays out. Wilson falling with a down air, trying to get another down air, but Stimpy with the hammer. Ooh, silent air that has the bread and butter of the axe. You know, even if you don't hit anything after it, you're just happy that you got that damage. As we see him already going to the orange. The landing, despite the platform being there, making no difference as Wilson was just like, I'm going to burn you anyways. Neutralite hits, keeping Stimpy off the weapon. Goes for the side stick for the early finisher with the down air hits, and now Wilson back onto the Ragnar. We're going to be seeing those edge guards with the down sigs, with the side sigs, the recovery hits. One more of those, and Stimpy's going to be gone off the top.
Stimpy, oh, that time. See, that's the conditioning that you get. You do the Spitfire downwards, you make them worried about that, so they're going to recover high. And Wilson, he has a perfect anti-air option with that neutral signature that actually spikes downwards.
Yeah, and what's so scary about the down stick is because it hits on the ground. Even if it bounces you off the stage, it still has amazing knockup potential, even without being a spike. And oh man, Wilson's just cutting him up with all these guitar neutralites, looking for the side light to get some sort of string opener. There's one side light, dashes back. Can he get the neutral stick onto Stimpy? No, but the Nair does connect, and Stimpy looking a little lost at the Xavier Woods here again. But before that side stick hits, went for another spike, doesn't connect it, but he's still doing strong.
Oh, speaking of strong, hammer
Touches.
ground pound. Uh-oh.
Oh no, you hate to see it. Stimpy goes for the edge guard, misses it, and just loses the stock completely, and now it's 3 stocks to 1.
Man, to go from, all right, Stimpy now taking that stock, but still, that is a full stock lead for Wilson. To see how the first several games went to where we are now, this is a major turnaround from Wilson.
Yes, a major turnaround indeed, and it's one of those things where I'm wondering, because the Xavier Woods switch off, it was off the back of a loss. It was just surprising to me that Wilson's switched just as well to the Bryn. Now back onto the Ragnar where he's gotten the bulk of his wins, is looking to bring it to a game number 5, as he is just continuing to win in neutral, putting damage on the Stimpy, still a stock ahead. Stimpy's kicking him out of the way. Those sidelights aren't too much damage as the down air and the downlight hits and puts him deep into orange.
Ooh, and continuing to press this lead. There's that side signature, but Stimpy getting the kind of leapfrog underneath.
Yeah, he got a great punish, but it didn't lead to anything. And now Wilson got that neutral stick afterwards. And Stimpy's been good at that. He's been getting those double recoveries multiple times.
Oh my gosh, just enough off the Qatar side signature to have Wilson tie up the set. We're 2-2. We're going to a game 5.
Game 5 indeed. What a close match for a winner's round 1 match, but that's just how it is in the World Championship. STTP, Wilson, and Stimpy are fighting for their winners bracket lives. The winner of this going up against Cosolix, who had just dominated DoubleDime. 3-0 is a game 5 between these two players. What are the legend picks going to be? They've already shown that they have a very diverse roster, and we talked about it earlier, right? Wilson plays so many different legends that he's just going to wait to see what Stimpy is going to want to select going into this game 5. The Xavier Woods wasn't looking quite as strong. What is it going to be?
Yeah, I do wonder, and I think there's also, maybe a bit of the fact that the Apocalypse Mac pick didn't really pan out for Stimpy the way that he was hoping, because oftentimes trying to land on that platform, Wilson was happy to sit on the ground and use his neutral signatures to threaten it. He's like, all right, I get to anti-air while I have this coverage above me. That sounds perfect.
Yeah, it was interesting how that ended up working out, but yeah, the Ragnar neutral stick just ended up reaching too far, and a lot of the time, Stimpy didn't actually land on the platform, but fast fell through it and still got hit by the move. So I agree with you. I think Apocalypse didn't pan out in quite the same way, although Stimpy did adapt very well to the side sigs that he was using on the edge of the edge guards. He got those side air turnarounds on the hammer, but he wasn't able to convert it into an edge guard, and it just continued to go into STTP Wilson's favor.
Yeah, so I'm curious to see this first weapon drop gambit, right? Because they always drop dead center of the stage. Wilson having the momentum from the past couple games in his favor, what kind of mind games is he going to bring to that? Because it's always a bit of a trade-off. Are you trying to grab the weapon and then weapon starve your opponent, or are you going for the early unarmed damage to get the early damage lead?
I mean, I'm not even thinking that far. I'm just thinking about what legend that Wilson's going to pick for game number 5 because I mean he can bring out anything. I've seen Wilson bring out Caspian in a game 5 situation. You know, like and there's a whole number of things that could be coming out from how he's feeling he needs to play this matchup, and that's what's so exciting for me, as well as the stage pick. I wonder if we're going to get a small Brawlhaven for Game 5, if we're going to go back to Demon Island, or if it's going to be something completely different as we wait for these players to lock in their last legend picks. Let's take a look a little bit about how
I love these game stats.
Yes.
I just like seeing all the data in like the graph form, you know, where you get to see the stocks. All right, how long did it actually take to build up the damage? How long did they string that one along?
Right, and well, and the damage graph in particular is such an amazing depiction of momentum. You could just see going into that game how long it took for the player in red to be able to start doing something as well as the player in blue. So it's just really fun being able to see those damage charts and how close it ended up getting towards the end. We're getting our legend lock-ins, and it looks like Ragnar is going to be the pick for Wilson, and Jala is the pocket pick coming out for Stimpy. Very excited about this. Axe versus Axe, a very explosive matchup going to come out for game number 5 of this best of 5. Winner of this gets to move on in the winner's bracket in the World Championship to fight against Cosolix to see if they could continue their way through this tournament. Here we go. Game 5.
All right, so Stimpy over on the Jolly. You know, this is one that I was kind of expecting in the back pocket because we've seen him play this before. And it gives, you know, a little bit more consistency. Where, you know, the Hammer, some matchups, it might be a little bit too slow, especially with Wilson now playing these guitars with all their faster startup. So being able to have, you know, the sword and then the axe where you've really just got to line up that side air. You can maybe anti-air Wilson a little bit more. But it is a risky pick because Jala doesn't have that much defense. She takes a lot more damage than other legends.
Yeah, she takes a considerable amount more damage with that low defense stance. You're always going in for the glass cannon strategy when you're on Jala. And when you dodge down into 2 neutralites, that's not helping with that low defense stat. As now he's getting to a position where I feel like Wilson can just take him down with a neutral sig or a down sig here. Which one's going to be? Stimpy has to guess, right? It's like,
that's the mix-up.
And then Wilson's like, neither. He sidelines forward, completely whiffs. But you know what? That's the pressure that he is applying when he is just walking back and forth, being like, hey, I know wall slip's going to happen eventually, and I'm going to cut right through with that guitar recovery. Can he get another one? He tries. Stimpy dodges out of the way, and that neutral sig goes a little bit too high. And Wilson get the edge guard here. The Sair misses, but no punish from Stimpy, but the neutral sig. Is that going to be enough for the edge guard? No, the ground pound hits the stage, and Wilson makes it back, picking up an axe.
Oh my gosh, overshooting the haymaker. Stimpy doesn't even get the chance to grab the weapon, even with that miss, and Wilson just cleans it up with the guitar recovery.
Nicely done from Wilson, but a good amount of damage onto him, and if another axe neutral sig, or any signature from Jala for that matter, hits, I believe that's going to be Wilson's stock. He's going to be able to even it up. Down sig baits Wilson in, gets a pivot neutral light to send him off the side of the stage, but he still needs that finishing blow, and the recovery is not enough. One more will do it, and that is certainly the stock ending. Stimpy evening it up 2-2 here in Game 5.
Yeah, that's the thing, because, you know, she doesn't have that much defense, but a lot of those stat points found their way into the force, into the dexterity, so she has these heavy-hitting strikes that she can do relatively quickly.
Down to hits. Recovery coming in from Wilson. Getting more damage onto Stimpy. He's been playing a very delicate game where he's just getting hit and he's weaving out. Stimpy in these positions.
Oh my
recover.
gosh.
He's low on jumps. Oh, the grapple comes through. He has to dodge through. But he did use that recovery after jumping several times, and Wilson got the neutral sig before he touched the stage. That's why we're seeing those exclamation points come up. Wilson doing so great at keeping Stimpy on the left side of the stage. That corner guarding is so great. And now Wilson barely touched. He's continuing to take the lead.
Look at this. He's just he's walking Stimpy towards the corner. Again, that neutral light into read the dodge down, extra neutral light.
Stimpy is just showing that he wants to get to the stage, the ground too hard, and that recovery hitting one more of those will take him off the top, and Wilson's looking for it. He goes to the neutral light recovery. That's it. One stock left for Stimpy. Can he bring it back?
I mean, that's going to be incredibly difficult because Wilson has shown he controls the ground. As long as he gets to sit down there, that is the dragon's lair. You're not taking anything.
Okay, Stimpy. He has gotten some damage onto Wilson. Wilson in orange. Gets hit by one down light, but a side light in air. That's great. Side air. Was really looking for a lot of the damage there. Well, like that. Suddenly this game's close. Cider hits the weapons out of his hands. Weapon throw gets the jump, and Wilson doesn't dodge. Stimpy. Breath of Life is now 1 stock to 1. This is as close as it can possibly get in any best of 5. Wilson hitting with that neutral light, trying to get some extra damage in, but Stimpy with the nair, the falling neutral light gets the side light. Another neutral light. Stimpy just running with it. Side light nair. No Cider afterwards. Is Stimpy going to steal the game from Wilson? Wilson gets 2 recoveries of his own. Down light.
Oh my gosh.
They're just hitting each other left and right, but they don't have that much defense. What's it going to be? Neutral light doesn't get the dodge down. Stimpy adapting accordingly. Doesn't get punished with the neutral stick. Silent nair doesn't get the cider, but Stimpy's so close to taking the game. The down stick hits it. Wilson goes flying. Does he have a way to make it back? He does. He avoids the down light, but the cider hits it. That's it. Stimpy with the 2-stock comeback. Takes game number 5 and stays in the winner's bracket. STTP Wilson falls after what was looking like it was going to be his game the entire last game. Stimpy manages to make it work.
Yeah, it was on this right here, getting that toss high, reading the high recovery. That caught me off guard. I'd certainly caught Wilson off guard. He was expecting the low throw because that's usually the popular edge guard option. But Stimpy changing it up to take that stock, tie it up, and then push all the way through. That last stock, they just had unanswered strings against each other, back and forth. But hey man, Stimpy taking it out. Absolutely phenomenal. Wilson not out of the tournament yet. He does go down to the lower bracket where he's got another shot at redemption.
Man, credit to Stimpy for at the very last moment, when everything was on the line, making the adaptation to stop dodging down after Wilson's Qatar neutral lights. Wilson did adapt as fast as Stimpy did when he came to mixing up those options, and he just started punishing every single landing on Wilson back to back to back. And in that Game 5 scenario, that's what matters. I love the Jala pick the last second. He made it work, and he's going to be moving on in the winner's bracket. And now we have our next winner's side matchup coming up. It is going to be Synco, I believe, versus Java.
Oh, okay. Now I'm not really sure what to make of this matchup because, you know, these are the players that, you know, we didn't really see them hitting too many top 8s throughout the year. They were just having, you know, consistently top 32 placements that put them into this event here. So I'm really curious to see what they've been preparing, you know, because they've had just about a month since the last tournament that they had to compete in until now. So it's all the question of what's that training time looked like.
Yeah, Java, another one of those very interesting players who, like Stimpy, really started making a name for themselves in North American performances in 2020. Same thing with Synco as well. They're towards the lower end of the best players, whatever you take that as you will. They're still very amazing players as it is. And now we're going into this game where it's Java versus Synco, and both of the legends that they're playing are level 100, right? Like, that is no small feat. That takes so much time. So that means that we're seeing some of the most experienced Bodvar and Koji play, bringing it out here, the World Championship, game number 1, and Java started off strong with the stop sign hammer, hitting Synco left and right, putting some damage onto him, but Synco responded in kind with that cider, fade back, side light, goes for the down air afterwards, trying to get an early knockout off of Java, and we've got ourselves a very close game 1 on our hands as that recovery comes through and evens up the damage.
Yeah, and that puts Java swapping over to the sword. You know, he built a decent amount of damage with the hammer. Oh my gosh! All right, getting all the extra hits. I can't believe how much damage he just got with the sword.
Yeah, that was an incredible amount of damage. Went for the gravity cancel sidelight, and that is just
the modified Mafia.
Beautiful. And I mean, Java saw that gravity cancel, knowing that dodge was expended for 3 seconds. It was like, all right, you're going for a ride. Modified Mafia off the right side of the stage. That's how you know Java's a hammer main. And now he is taking the lead off of that amazing combo. And Synco has to take the stock if he wants to be able to bring it back in game number 1.
Oh, went for that bow ground pound. Certainly one of the stronger options he could. Oh my gosh!
What? The weapon throw! Java, no, he didn't even get it.
How did he live?
Synco had to have played the most amazing resource management game of his life to survive a gravity cancel down to get the ground pound and the weapon throw and still make it back. But Java's still relentless with the edge guard. Gets the dive kick, gravity cancel down lights, ground pound. Java is utterly insane and he throws off that flag taunt as he is now 3 stocks to 1 in this game number 1. But that neutral stick from Synco's showing, he's like, hey, don't celebrate yet. I still have a stock. And that means that you could lose all 3 of yours. That side air hits, and he's looking for this edge guard without taking any damage. No.
Oh my,
Java.
what?
What?
The
Is he gonna
chase
recover
dodge
again?
down
No.
into the side air.
What?
Certainly an option. We never really see anyone. That was the most amazing 3 stock I've seen in quite some time, making Bodvar look so fresh.
I mean, every single hammer string was like a highlight. It was like 2 highlight videos into one. We're seeing the modified Mafia here. There's the side air off the right side of the stage. This extended edge guard, we can't even include all of it. But there's a gravity cancel down and a grab pound, a weapon throw. Synco still making it back and then leading it to an edge guard where he loses that stock anyways. Oh my goodness. I guess we didn't include all of it. Shout out to production. That was quite, yeah, this is an amazing highlight reel. And then the recovery weapon throw. Oh my goodness. Okay, we don't even have time. We're already into this game. Java versus Synco going to Miami Dome as Java just put off a masterclass on how to style on your opponent with the hammer as Bodvar.
Yeah, and I mean, that is like something, because that's one of the oldest weapons in the game, right? A lot of people thinking, hey, maybe it's been fully explored, but no, showing that old dog has some new tricks.
All right, Synco. Don't let this be a complete blowout. I want to be able to see what you could do on your level 100 code.
Oh, no. Oh, no. What?
Java,
Even in the reticle?
What? I need... Is there... Okay.
There are no words. There just are no words.
I haven't seen such creative usage of Bodvar's downstick ever. Most of the time, I'm like, okay, yeah, Little Cap uses it on the edge, gets that edge guard when somebody's trying to recover unsafely at the side of the stage. No, Java is turning it into these custom combos and strings that are never before seen, and he is just destroying Synco.
Oh my gosh!
Down there, the recovery stop, doesn't get the nair right afterwards, but he's continuing to put the hurt onto Synco, but Synco responds. Nice down line the ground pound, and is Java done for? No side air hits. He manages to weave through the bow edge guard, but the side sing snipes him out. Can he get the down air? Weapon throw avoids it. Java really creative with these recoveries.
Yeah, I mean, he does a phenomenal job mixing up when he spends those jumps, the recoveries, the dodge. It's very patient resource use, and it's also very mobile resource use.
Yeah. Oh man, Silas are coming out. He avoids the downlight from Synco with a nice dodge down into the stage. Went for the gravity cancel downlight right afterwards. He's looking for a weapon. No, he went for the downlight of recovery. Swords picked up. This is the first time that we've seen him on the swords, actually with a tennis racket in this case, but I promise, it still works like a sword. He throws it away, goes like, that's not the weapon that I want to hit you with, it's this one. Goes over the recovery, barely misses, and Synco has been adapting quite well at dealing with the shenanigans that Java's been throwing out. He's not getting hit by nearly as many of these creative custom strings, but he's not getting the hits in either, and Java is slowly but surely taking the lead even further.
Yeah, and you see this Synco opting over, not really going off stage too much against Java. He's just guarding that corner, waiting for Java to peek up. He wants to hit that downlight so he can hit the downlight recovery, even downlight side air at this point. Uh-oh, slide kick into stomp.
Oh, he
just shy of the corner. And now Java's working on another 3 stock.
Yeah, he is. This is not nearly as close as I was expecting it between these 2 players, and is really just putting more evidence towards the case I talked about with Java being another one of those players that came into 2020 looking like he's going to be one of the stars of 2021, and maybe even of the World Championship at this rate. I mean, he's against Synco. He still has a lot more of the bracket to run through, but he is just looking super fine on this hammer. Hits him once with an air, and his movement, his ability to fade off the right side of the stage, he is making as much use of each one of his wall touches as possible. I have rarely seen this style of going to the left and right with a jump as long as Java is making it work out here.
Yeah, and he's doing it a little wider. All right, Synco finally getting that first knockout, but he's got to make them work. And I think an opportunity that Synco might have here is in that offstage play against Java. Java, he does hang out pretty far. I mean, you're right. He mixes up those options.
Whoa.
He makes, oh my gosh.
No chance. Downlight, gravity cancel down sig, into the weapon throw, catches Synco, can't even dodge through it. Look at the damage numbers that game.
Under
you can't run
400.
replays. But 210 taken, 372 dealt, and now we are just seeing here in the replays the utter destruction of Synco.
Jeez.
As a lot of Java's knockouts are just absolutely dominant edge guards, and where Synco, yeah, sure, he has more health to play with. I mean, we saw a lot of those damage numbers were under 400. Doesn't even matter. Ooh, look at the chart there. Wow.
Oh my gosh. The monolith of Java's first stock just taking up almost the entire thing.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
But all right, so now going into game number 3, now the problem is Synco has to find some way to fight back, to bring this back, and I think somewhere he has an opportunity is in this offstage play against Java. Java does hang out pretty far from the wall. He's been mixing up those options really well, he's been delaying them and kind of very mobile, but it's not near the wall, it's not even the push-off column, it's further away than that. So if you're able to tag him with a down air or a ground pound, he might not have the resources to make it back.
Synco is doing a very good job at the beginning of this game, just getting some damage in and not finding himself off stage. Java's definitely been baiting him towards those positions, and now Synco the one playing off stage. I would like to see Synco challenge Java in these offstage exchanges. Like you said, he's got the bow, he's got an opportunity to do it, and that's a good start. Weapon throw forces Java down. He doesn't fall for the nairs or the recoveries that Java throws out. Gravity cancel side stick goes a little bit low, but he doesn't get punished for it. And the side air catches Java trying to go for a weapon throw startup. And that down air into recovery. No, he went for the side stick, tried to style on Java himself, and then the side air exchange just works out in Java's favor. Gravity cancel downlight time. No, he tries to go for a haymaker, but the falling cider from Synco is too much, and Java now unarmed against Synco on stock number 1.
Well, Synco's done a phenomenal job, building a slight damage lead. He's got Java in the knockout range. He needs to convert.
Let's see how this plays out. Synco putting up that down sig. This has been an incredibly long first stock, and I think a lot of this has to do with Synco just adapting to Java's playstyle and Java being too stubborn to change how he wants to play. He's like, "Come on, let me do cool things. I need to." He's like going off the stage with low jumps. He's like, "Come on, chase after me. It's time for my downlight down sig off stage." But Synco says no, and for the first time takes the lead in this best of 5.
He's got to hope that continues because he has the long road ahead of him in this set. He's got to take these 3 games in a row, and Java equalizes it instantly.
Okay. Instantly equalized. Sword picked up. Sidelights off the stage. Downlight down air. Gravity cancel downlight. Ground pound. Side air. I mean, Java's just making me read off every single move in the sword kit at that point. That's how crazy these strings are. And Synco is from white to orange real quick. Stop side air onto the hammer. Puts him off stage. And Java goes all the way down. Looking for that recovery. Says, I want to end this stock now. That first stock, it was a little bit too long for my liking. It's time to speed up the pace of the game.
Ooh, Synco just getting behind that stomp, able to answer back a little bit. Oh! Under the stop sign, just barely.
That side air catches Synco, and Synco is already getting into wall slip territory. Java gets a perfect recovery, punishes the down air that Synco was using to try to get that just trajectory towards the stage, avoid having to use a jump or a dodge, and Java just straight up punishes him for it. But it's not too bad in terms of damage. That side air down air was so slick. Weapon throw. Oh, he doesn't get the gravity cancel sidelight, and Java stares him away to the right side of the stage, tips all the way down to the recovery. Is that going to be the stock?
Did he get the touch?
He did.
All right, Synco stabilizing back on stage, but man, it all could have ended there.
Java's so good at making me think, what are you doing, man? And then going, oh, he has plenty of jumps to make it back. But that down air, enough force catches Java off guard. Even game, 1-1.
So Synco has the weapon advantage. You see Java, he's looking. Where's the next drop going to be? There it is. Sneaks in, gets the sword, but Synco able to tag him once.
Down my side air. This is where it gets scary. Every time I see Java get any combo starter off the right side of the stage, I'm like, okay, Synco, you've got like a ton of different crazy options that Java's going to go for. Which one are you going to avoid? He avoids the down sig that time, hits the recovery. Tries to go back on the stage. Doesn't get the downlight, doesn't get the nair, doesn't go for anything. He's just jumping around trying to get Java to use an option early. The first option they choose, they both clash. Oh, this is really close. Synco doesn't want to go down 0-3. Down sig avoided.
Tries to slam that Tatami mat out there. He wants these big damage options. Finds it in that bowstring. Now he's really just playing footsies at the edge. There's the snipe. Is it enough? No, Java again. He just always has the resource.
That's it.
Double slash on the board.
That is an incredible recovery, both like skill-wise and mental-wise, right? Because he went from getting 3 stock to game 1 to taking game number 3, what was really close. Java's not off the boat for it, and it looks like Synco knows what Java's going for, and Java's not changing it quite enough. We're going to Mammoth Fortress now for game number 4. It's 2-1. Java's on match point, but Synco has got some life in him as he takes that game 3.
Yeah, I mean, that last stock, Synco really just turned on the movement. He was dashing around. I mean, it was hard to nail him down for even just a single tap. He didn't want to get caught in another one of Java's highlight reels.
Right, and he avoided every single one. Java definitely went for it off stage, and when you're going for so many of those things, the reason why we call them highlights, right, is because they are just incredible reads. They're not
the challenge
combos. So when Java goes for these things, he's trying to say, I know how you want to play so well that I'm going to stop you before you can even get your movement out. Synco's going, hold on, buddy. You don't know me that well. He makes the changes, and he takes game number 3, and now he's in the lead for game number 4 as these downlights are connected, and that grab power was just barely dodged out of the way. I mean, that was like 1 frame away from losing that entire stock and giving Synco a solid lead, and now he's playing around those recoveries really quite well. Only the nairs are hitting.
Three in a row?
3 in a row is kind of brutal, actually. That's a lot of nair.
That's a lot of damage.
Oh, the down just barely misses. I can't believe Java didn't hit the sider either. That was such incredible spacing for both players.
Oh, man. Yeah, if you're looking to challenge the bow downlight, which is one of the longest range attacks in the game, weapon toss can be a little bit farther. Oh, Tatami Mat in the sky. First stock going the way for Synco.
I really like that option, bringing what normally is a grounded move into the air by expending the dodge, gravity canceling it, and getting it to hit a little bit higher so you cover both the grounded and an aerial options.
What? He got the recovery!
Ooh, Synco is going to...
orange... The orange sparks coming out means he hit the recovery during its startup time. So that option was gone. Java didn't have it to try to make it back to the stage. He only had maybe his dodge left, and that was it. Too far. So now Synco working on a 3 stock. This is amazing momentum.
He got the recovery and the nair, and Synco was just destroying him. I think Java's offstage playstyle is starting to get downloaded by Synco. Synco's realizing the patterns of him fading left and right when he wants to go for the hammer recovery, and he's punishing him for it. Perfect edge guard from Java, gets the 2 dive kicks, but Synco still has 2 stocks. Java's going to have a repeat performance of game number 1 if he wants to stop this from going from game 5, because Synco is showing really well why he's level 100 on that Koji.
Yeah, I mean, it's all that experience. It's got to amount to something, and you see it. You see it coming out in this gameplay. We're on our way towards Game 5. Can Synco just secure the deal to actually bring us there?
Ooh, that was so creative. He went for the recovery, fast fell, went for a slide forward neutral light.
Oh my god.
Synco's just going to go for the end.
He's
Here's
just
the
doing
slider
it.
hits, that's done. Synco completely dominates Java in game number 4, and we're at a game 5 where if you just showed me games 1 and 2 or games 3 and 4, I would be so confused as to how we got here, because that is how completely flip-flop they are in terms of the dominance. In Java, you got to make something happen, because right now it looks like Synco's got you downloaded, and if we're going to game number 5 and it's going to look that rough again, then I mean you're probably going to go to the lower bracket.
And that one was, again, just firing right back. Another very efficient game. Under 400 damage done for the victor. Synco only doing 391 to take 3 stocks.
I mean, there was no more beautiful moment than Synco hitting the bow side air on the hammer recovery before it could even come out to punish him. That was just straight up looking at Java and going like, okay, I understand how you move. I understand your tendencies off the side of the stage. I know what has been punishing me before, and now I'm going to punish you for it. And we're going into game number 5 on Mammoth Fortress again, where Synco just dominated him. The first weapon's going over to Java. Let's see if Java can stop that from happening, because just like how Synco got 3-stocked in game number 1, Java could just make the same adjustments, stop getting punished by the bow off stage, and we could see ourselves a last stock scenario in game 5 here in this best of 5.
Ooh, Java, you see how often he's going for those recoveries. He really just wants to deal damage, but Synco dealing so much damage. The ground pound exactly at the right moment to take Java stock. That was early.
That was early, and that is not spelling good for Java. I mean, he only got 2 stock last game, right? Maybe it's Synco's time for the 3 stock, because Java isn't getting any hits through, and Synco with that down sig as the first hit on a fresh stock. Why not? He's saying, I'm reading all your landings, I'm reading all of your approaches, and I'm just bobbing and weaving around with the bow here, knowing that you could do all you want. I'm still in the lead. Synco, will he switch over to the sword? No, Java goes for a weapon throw forward, and so much to my surprise, Java isn't favoring the hammer, which he was doing so well with at the beginning of this set.
Oh, but denying the weapon, not even letting Java swap over to that hammer. Synco just so much damage. Again, beating out the recovery.
Synco went for the gravity cancel side, to the other side of the stage, and it didn't work out. Can Java get the dive kicks in return? Synco is now the one aiming for the highlight reel, and neutral light hits. Weapon throw goes off the left side of the stage, and the bow is picked up. He's waiting for that down sig. He doesn't get it. Java jumps right over it. Hammer picked up. Stop side air. It's not enough as the recovery hits, and Synco is looking for that fine finishing blow to bring Java down to 1 stock.
Oh, gravity cancel stomp into side air. Synco, I don't know if he's got enough to make this back.
Nope. And
just shy of the corner.
And by trying to go for that recovery too, it gave Java ample time to set up a weapon starve onto Synco. Synco couldn't pick up that hammer no matter how hard he wanted to, so Java was able to pick it back up. A new weapon comes in. Gravity cancel down into recovery, picks up the sword. We go for the side sig on the side of the stage. No, just a deal that recovery. That's enough. And now it is match point. 1 stock left for Java. Can Java bring it back, or is Synco going to get the reverse 3-0 at the World Championship Finals?
Oh,
whoa,
so close off the top, man. Java almost actually doing it and bringing it back. He's got to dig back for those highlight reels.
That would have been crazy. I mean, he was there and recovering all the way to the top of the stage. I've seen it before. Sword's totally capable of it, but Synco has now got him in a position where before, I thought this was advantageous for Java, but now I'm putting it in favor of Synco. Synco is just too great with the bow when the jumps get low. Down sig doesn't hit. Java makes it back, but he's got to be careful. The more he hangs out on the wall, the faster that wall slip will start to activate, and he'll find himself losing those stocks to nobody but himself. Synco avoids the ground pound. Is it down air time? No, he avoids the recovery. Wow, beautiful movement.
Oh, just playing the footsies. The backdash into down light. Such a strong option for Synco's bow.
Java's doing it. Java's barely taken any damage. It's a bow side air, a neutral air here. He's being put into deep yellow.
But the ground pound, that's huge.
Oh, but he gets a nair through, and he disarms Synco off of the bow, goes deep down for the recovery. 1 nair hits, another nair towards the top of the stage, could do it. He fades back for the side air, looking for the stomp. The stomp would almost definitely secure him the knockout, but the dash jump side air is not going to be able to do it. No dodge. He gets the Sair. Does he go for the weapon throw afterwards? Does he force up the dodge? He goes for the recovery. He doesn't get it.
Synco actually went low. Oh, the very edge. That was max range stomp into side air.
Java's making it possible. This is such an incredibly hype game. 5, it's 1 stock to 1, and Java looks like he's taking back the momentum. He's definitely starved Synco of the weapons. A bow is picked up. He goes off the side of the stage. Will Synco fall for it? Does he want to risk it? Does he want to risk going for the hammer reversal with the recovery?
No way.
Oh,
he's going to let Java... He's going to let this wall slip build up, because you're right. It's going to happen quicker and quicker the more Java hangs onto the wall. And Synco, he doesn't want to take that chance.
Oh, it's so close. Java's getting more damage than he's taking, but the recovery hits. Synco gets above the stage. Java trying to make it back. Avoids a tatami mat. Neutral sig comes out for Synco with a down sig hits. That's it. Synco takes the game. A reverse 3-0 for Synco in the winners brackets. What an amazing play. I mean, this is a player who got 3-stocked and taunted on, and then made the reverse 3-0 happen. What an amazing comeback from Synco. Well played. D-line recovery at the top of that replay, and now we're going to be seeing the riskiest signature finish here. Synco should put out everything, saying, please fall into something, and he takes it. What an exciting matchup. And that's, I said it before, Team UK, that's why I'm expecting these finals to be the best yet. I mean, that was so incredibly exciting. We're just now done with winners round 1.
What? That's absolutely wild. I mean, that was probably one of the best sets that I have seen all year. Just back and forth. I mean, they obviously had the work put in on their legends. Both of them were level 100. So I'm not surprised that we had crazy things coming out, but I was surprised by just how crazy it all was.
So, with that in mind, I just said it, winners round 1 is done. We're going to take a look at how the bracket is shaking up as we move on through the World Championship Finals. We've got Sandstorm and Pier in the winners round 2 side. Little Capped versus Hardymj. Right after that, Stingray and Pugsy already happened. Stingray made quick work of Pugsy with that 3-0. And Wubs making the upset over Phazon 3-2, and he's going up to fight against Reg to knocked out Noel 3-0. That's a matchup that's cute on stream. I'm excited for that.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, and then Cosolix.
And then this is the second half of that winner's top 32. Cosolix actually taking it 3-0 over Stimpy. That puts him up in the winner's quarterfinals. But we still have yet to see Snowy versus Remy. There's Boomie versus Ethan. And then Synco, who we just watched in an amazing Game 5 victory, is going to go up against the winner of Santi versus Megdi.
Yeah, what an incredible bracket that we've got coming through. And now, dipping down into the lower bracket, we're taking a look at how things are shaping up here, and it looks like I'm Llama has taken out Blazy, the LCQ champion. As players down here, once you see those score lines, that means that they are out. Tiffany knocked out Ithro 3-2. Isidru knocked out Simba 3-0. That means Simba's out without taking a set. Pugsy just finished taking down Tiffany, however, 3-2, so he's on his way through the lower bracket, and DoubleDime is waiting for his opponent, as is Crockie, Van Thurl, and I'm Llama. The lower bracket really shaping up to be incredibly exciting, and that is where you're going to want to keep your eyes on, because that's where you're going to find out whether your favorite players continue on or they are out here at the World Championship.
Yeah, let us know who you're rooting for. You can tweet with hashtag BHEsports to maybe see your tweet pop up right down here.
All right. Well, that is going to be it for us at the beginning of the World Championship Finals, but don't go anywhere. We're going to have a short break, and we're going to get into that winners round 2 action as you get to see some of your favorite players fight it out to get further and further in the World Championship Finals. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Brawlhalla World Championship. I'm Boda, joined here by my man Flambo. How you doing, Flambo?
Dude, I am ready. I am ready.
You look ready, man. I love the hat, dude. It's a staple now in Brawlhalla Esports. You just gotta keep it going now.
Yeah, I know. I gotta get different colors.
Hey, we've got a epic match coming up for you guys. Just so you know, we're top 24 now. We're in the top 24, and this next match we've got coming up is a big one. Of course, you guys already know Sandstorm, the two-time world champion, going for the big three-peat today, and he's going to be going up against none other than Pier. And now, if you don't know Pier, and that he is now here, he is. Multiple sources tell me that he's actually got a really good shot here against Sandstorm. Now, I have a hard time believing that. Sandstorm is amazing. You all know it. You've all seen it. If Pier can manage to win this, that would make Brawlhalla history. I'm excited to find out whether or not this is possible.
Yeah, I mean,
what do you think, man?
A lot of great sword this past weekend, right? But like, even I am the great sword critic, man. I'll be like, that wasn't optimal. This wasn't optimal. This wasn't
the
great.
resident expert here.
But Sandstorm, I can't even front, dude. Even when he doesn't do optimal things, the way he flows with the weapon, so similar to his scythe. He just knows what to do at every given moment. You won't find me complaining a lot. You're just gonna see me going, "Whoa, you're crazy, dude. You're the best." Like,
yeah, I know. None of us can claim to understand Sandstorm. Whoa, looks like we're getting into this. Let's go. Time to fight. Ooh. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Got
the two-time world champion. I like that. Yeah, Pierre's going in with the Mordex. He's got a plan. I'd love to see some great scythe plays. On Sandstorm, the scythe master himself. I mean, he pioneered that weapon.
Okay, and already has the great sword in hand here. Pier looking for that weapon. Looking like he's going to be a little starved. Gonna let him pick it up? Nope.
Yeah, Sandstorm's not going to let him pick that up. Oh, man. Rough start for Pier here. Okay, fights his way back up onto the stage. He's got the gauntlets now. Let's see what he can get done with this. Oh, no, Sandstorm. Sandstorm's going hard. Oh, my God. Sandstorm's not relenting here at all. Letting Pier come in. Takes advantage. Perfect finisher. My goodness. Flambo. What's happening?
That's what happens when you gravity cancel, man. You're going to eat the 5-hit string. That's what's going to happen.
Yeah, Sandstorm saw that gravity cancel. That's 3 seconds without a dodge that Pier committed himself to, and Sandstorm's like, yep, I've got the perfect plan for 3 seconds of you having no dodge.
Pier.
Oh my goodness.
My man needs some help. Life alert, please. Okay.
Look, I was told Pier could do this.
Cite your sources. Who was it?
It's the prophecy. Okay, it's a best of 5, He's dialing things in right now. He's calibrating.
I can only hope so. So far, man, he's like...
Sandstorm is something else.
When was the last time he touched him, though? I honestly don't remember. I do not recall.
I just know production's going to put up a damage chart at the end of this game, and it's going to look really weird. Oh, my goodness. Sandstorm is something else, man. We've seen some great sword play, but Sandstorm, I mean... This isn't the first time. In fact, it's the third time that Sandstorm picks up the latest weapon, pioneers it, and completely obliterates everybody with it. That's a 3-stock, less than 2 minutes. What a supreme display. Oh my, that's too much, man. Holy cow, Sandstorm is a legend.
78. I'm honestly like, I mean, it's Sandstorm, but it's also like 7. Like, dude, that's like, how many hits is that? That's like 3 or 4 hits max, right? Like,
yeah. That's maybe 4 hits, maybe 5 hits. Okay, Pier with the switch to Rayman. I like this. This seems like a good option.
Hopefully it
he
works
always
out.
clutches it out with Rayman, dude. I don't know why he's holding on to it till round 2, but here we go. Now it's really getting started.
Okay, let's see. All right, already, I think that's more damage than last game, so we're looking good so far.
No. Oh, man. No, I believe in Pier. Oh, look at that. That's the shortest possible time you could charge to still get the max range on that gauntlet side signature on Rayman, but it's not really helping him out here. Sandstorm's well aware of what Pier's up to, He's standing in range. Nice! Pier getting some momentum here. Yeah, he's already beaten his record on damage big time.
Yeah, might even lap it pretty soon here. Might go for the down sig. That's a Rayman we're looking at. No, definitely threatens it though.
Here could take the first stock here. Oh, avoids the pocket sand. He's got Sandstorm on the rails here. Is he going to get the finish? Oh, man, a lot of respect for Sandstorm off stage. I think Pier would have gone down on anybody else. He'd have jumped down there and made something happen against anybody else. He might be respecting Sandstorm a little too much because of the legacy that precedes him.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same there. Like, I'm like, dude, he's just a character off the stage like anyone else. You want to let that ground pounder down 6-5, just do it.
Well, look, he took the stock and he equalized here. This is great.
Okay. Oh, he got the dodge.
Sandstorm catches the dodge like every time. He's the best player I've ever seen catch people's dodges. Even before Greatsword, but it's really netting him a lot on Greatsword.
Yeah, his reactions are really good too. He'll just like go for the hit, dash forward, and if he sees the dodge, he'll just press that light attack button to keep the damage going. And finally,
this could be it. Pier's in trouble.
Oh, no.
Weiss weapon throw and the finisher. He's so good. This is insane. Oh man, perfect. He had everything down there.
Oh,
all right,
come on.
Pier, let's see what he's got.
He's fishing. Oh, that Sayer wasn't it though, and now the down air, neutral air from Sandstorm catches him. Oh my
goodness, dude. Just to do the jump down air in the middle of that combo like that, like he knew Pier was going to try to come in. It's insane how hard of a read he's got on Pier, man.
Pier's trying.
He's getting out of the strings now. Pier's not, he's not getting his dodge read as much. It doesn't even matter. Oh my goodness. What a finisher, man. Talk about the gravity cancel side lights. You know, Sandstorm definitely popularized that with unarmed gameplay back last year, even 2018. No, last year at Lance. You know, he was explaining that on in an interview on stream why he'll do the gravity cancel side lights. You know, oh, look at that!
So good.
It's so much better on Greatsword than unarmed though. It's like
it reaches so much.
It hits
further.
harder, it reaches farther. That's what you want. All right, Pier's sticking with the Rayman pick. Looks like he's banning out. I can't get a read on what he's banning out, but we're going to Demon Island. He was just banning out stages he didn't like. Maybe stages he thinks Sandstorm isn't good on, but what stage is Sandstorm not good on?
Yeah, right. Like you take him anywhere, and it's probably going to be a tough time for you. Granted, Pier, I mean, we'll see. That second game was definitely infinitely better than the first, but it still wasn't enough.
Oh, yeah.
I would love to see him get a game, but...
Oh, here we go. He takes first blood. Oh, man, Sandstorm with the read. Okay, he's got his Greatsword down. Pier doesn't care. He's keeping it going. Sandstorm looking for his opening. He's gonna try to open with that side light. Ooh. Yeah, he'll side light, neutral light, and then he'll start reading, you know, and he's right like 90% of the time. It's ridiculous. All right, Pier manages to get out of that one, only to get caught in another one while his dodge was still down.
Oh man.
Sandstorm.
Yeah, Pier.
He's a force, man.
He's looking. Oh, caught him again. Jeez, man. It's just gravity cancel. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. Oh my gosh.
Look, I don't doubt that Pier has massively improved since the last time we seen him, but we're not getting a good representation of that against Sandstorm, man. This is like, this guy's a beast. Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Come on.
Pier looking for the. Look at all the respect he gives him. He just lets him come back to the stage. I mean, yeah, I don't blame him. And look, it worked out. Oh man, 2 taunts.
We cruising. Oh, gets hit by the unarmed. Gotta starve him here, but he doesn't get the chance. Oh, doesn't dodge in though.
He got out of that.
Oh no.
Still gets caught. Sandstorm about 1 full stock ahead here. Pier's got a shot.
Come on.
If he can take 1 stock before going down to Sandstorm, you know?
Yeah,
just 2 more times.
You can do it. You can get a quick gimp. You're playing Rayman. You got the options, but you got to get Sandstorm on the ropes first. And Sandstorm's just pressing buttons, dude. I can't. He's not scared at all.
He is constantly on the offensive. He moves with attacks.
Yeah. He's like the Pyro from Team Fortress 2, man. He's just WM1s. Gotta slow him down. Ooh, that's
here
a
we
big
go. Oh,
punish.
no. Oh,
Yeah.
that's he even gravity canceled it. That's doom right there. Okay, he's got a shot here. Oh man, but he's on the run. You can look at this. He's been forced off the stage. Sandstorm has so much control over this.
Oh, Pier, you're gone.
Oh, geez, Sandstorm. That's 2 for Sandstorm. Sandstorm's on a speed run here.
Yeah, that's how you
I don't
make
know
a
what the
debut.
current world record is for a tournament match, but Sandstorm's trying to beat it. My goodness.
Pier
Well done.
looking kind of lost there. I mean, granted, 334 damage, much better than the 78, but it's still not.
Dude, wait, it's over already. I thought.
Yeah, that's a 3-0, dude.
That was 3-0. Oh my god. That was so fast. I thought we had another game. I didn't even count the one where he wasn't playing Rayman. That one in my head just didn't even count.
I mean, it ended as quickly as it started, so I don't blame you.
Oh man, Sandstorm proving why he's the #1 seed in this tournament. Holy cow, man. We'll see more of him, of course, because
Yeah, that's a guarantee.
yeah, this is wow. Sandstorm is something else, man. He has been the top player in Brawlhalla for a very long time. He's the 2-time world champion, most recently, right? 2018 and 2019.
Mm-hmm.
But and he's looking stronger than ever right now. It's insane.
I mean, you got to remember, right? Last year when they had the meme of Sandstorm holding the Infinity Gauntlet and every stone was a different tournament, like you can't forget that, you know? That's Thanos over there.
Yeah, that's what we're getting. He's like an actual crazy force to be reckoned with. All right, woo, we got to come down off of that one because we got another one coming up. Next match we've got coming up here is going to be exciting. These are all great matches. It's so cool seeing all these guys go toe-to-toe. It's going to be Little Cap versus Hardymj.
Oh,
now, Hardymj,
man.
you know, Hardymj, he's a top-tier greatsword player. You did just watch Sandstorm, so relax. But he's a top-tier greatsword player that has made his big breakout performance in Brawlhalla Esports has been recent in 2020.
Mm-hmm.
He's very highly seeded for this tournament compared to his early 2020 results, right? So he's hot right now. But can he take out Lil Cap, who has such a legacy in Brawlhalla Esports? I mean, he's the Purple Drucker Bodvar. He owns that skin. Nobody else is allowed to play that skin. It's illegal, right? So Lil Cap, I think this is going to be tough for really tough for Hardymj. But I do think he's got a shot.
Ah, no, dude. If we were doing burrito bets, dude, I'd put my burrito on Hardymj, bro. I feel like this is Lil Cap's worst nightmare right now.
Oh, really?
I feel it has
I'm scared
to
of burrito
be,
bets
dude.
now.
I've gone into I go into Lil Cap's stream like, you know, at least once or twice a week, and I'm like, Lil Cap, you figure out the answer to Beat Greatsword yet? And he's like, dude, I don't know. I'll just run away or like hang off stage, and eventually they'll have to come to me. Meanwhile, Hardymj's over there. He pioneered a lot of the greatsword tech that you see everyone using, and he's been a force, right? We knew him for the Taros. Taros got nerfed a little bit. He was like, hold on, let me pick up that Jaeyun, and it's been a tough time since.
Yeah, he picked it up, I mean, right on release, and he's been going at it so hardcore. He has been training for this moment here. He will know exactly what to do against Lil Cap, and it sounds to me like Lil Cap's maybe less prepared for this. We'll see how it goes. I believe in Lil Cap. I you know,
I love him to death.
I'm always wearing nostalgia glasses. So, all right, here we go.
Even for game one, are you crazy?
Oh, jeez.
Oh no.
This is new school versus old school here. Let's see what Lil Cap can do. Hardymj starts with the greatsword.
He's already on
Lil
the
Cap
ledge.
looking for. He's just trying to get a weapon. Hardymj's gonna starve. Oh, Lil Cap manages to grab it. He gets hit for it, but he's doing all right.
Okay, and this is what I'm talking about. Lil Cap is gonna play that corner the best he can because he doesn't know what to do.
I mean, that'd be if he had the hammer, he'd be real well off. Hey,
there it is.
He switches to the hammer as soon as one shows up. He's immediately switched to that hammer. Yeah, I mean, I think he's got a shot with the hammer, especially, if he's forcing the game off stage. Then again, Hardymj has no reason to chase him off stage, you know? Especially if he's got the lead And he's already starting with an early damage lead. If he gets the stock lead, he will have no reason. He could just let Lil Cap sit on the side for the rest of the game. And he'll have to come up eventually. The wall slip will come, and there'll be nothing Lil Cap can do. But wow, Lil Cap is playing this very cautiously. You can't blame him.
Oh, man. And it's like, I know there is no better player to like deal with this kind of situation. Hardymj first started making a reputation among himself across the top players for just like camping people out on the platforms. He has every shred of patience he needs to deal with this.
Oh man, Lil Cap fighting back hard here. What? He didn't even grab that weapon. Okay. It's like going unarmed. Nice! Avoids the neutral sink, gets a punish, going for a finisher, but Hardymj catches him with a recovery. Back on stage again. Next big hit's gonna do it. Oh, Hardymj wants to get it. Oh my goodness, finisher after finisher. Hardymj's hungry, and he got it.
Yeah, he throws out recovery after recovery.
Dude, he wanted that kill, man. He was like, killing blow, killing everything that would kill. And then Lil Cap answers back immediately. We got a game, ladies and gentlemen. This is gonna be a good one.
And that's the classic, right? Immediate weapon pickup into Sig. Like, you never see it coming.
Yeah, it is pretty classic. He even got a dash side sigged, which is, you know, it's already a traveling move that he traveled with even more. Look at that. Lil Cap he's finding the gap in between the greatsword strings and getting up there and giving Hardymj the punish. Lil Cap is really methodically handling this.
Yeah, Lil Cap, he's honestly just never going to swing first. he's not going to swing first. He's going to try to punish every single thing that Hardymj does. And so far, it's been working out perfectly. I know iThrow picked up Jaehyun, and he was able to spar against iThrow quite a bit to try and figure out the matchup. And it looks like what he learned seems to be working out here.
Man, it's a real homie, you know. Picks up the new weapon just so you can help him spar. You can help your buddy spar. Oh man, Lil Cap. Oh wow, the aggression from Lil Cap. 2 side signatures in a row. He missed the first one. He just goes for it again. Downlight recovery. It's not enough to kill off the top, but it won't take much more. This is a really small stage. Ooh, Hardymj. Nice punish. And now Lil Cap's weapon starving Hardy. I don't know if Hardy's got another greatsword queued up as his next weapon. Oh, he does. He does.
And honestly, even though Hardy's taking a little bit more damage, he finds a Sig here. Wow, Lil Cap just punches him.
Cap. Let's go, Lil Cap. My goodness. He's diving in with haymakers. He hits the gas. I think you're right. I mean, he's playing a counterattack heavy game, but he knows when to hit the gas.
Yeah, for sure here. I like that weapon throw as well. Hardy's just looking for the KO. There it is.
That weapon throw spelled Lil Cap's doom there. He got caught unarmed. Now he's looking for a new weapon. That's convenient. Got the hammer. Not sure what he would prefer at this point. The sword's actually been doing him really well.
Okay.
But the hammer is like, if he can get Hardymj off stage, the hammer is going to do a lot.
Woo! Hey, Hardy needs to be careful in the corner there.
Hardy's got some great movement, man. He is even like... Oh, steals the weapon as well. Oh, man, that's brutal.
I don't think he had a dodge. I think he could have just gone for the sidelight finisher there and gotten the KO. Oh, yeah, and Lil Cap's going to go to the edge.
He's hurt.
Nice catch.
He's hurt, and that is definitely going to do it. Mike, on this tiny stage, on the very edge, with that side signature, stood no chance of surviving. 1-0 now in favor of Hardymj. Lil Cap, it looked like Lil Cap was struggling through the whole thing. But he kept it in check till that last stock where Hardymj kind of ran away with the lead.
Yeah, and like Hardymj was able to do some things that are like very specific to the way he plays greatsword. There are moments there we saw him get a hit where he'll hit you with like a finisher and then he'll jump, chase dodge, forward, recovery. You don't see a lot of other people do that, but Hardy loves using that. He loves using the exhausted recovery as well with the greatsword, and he also won the game with the Jaehyun Classic where you run to center stage, make it look like you're not threatening the ledge, and you dash, side sig, and whoop, you're on the other side of the stage.
You know what I noticed with Hardymj is he really knows when to open with a neutral light or when to open with a side light. You see a lot of greatsword players relying on the side light to open things up, and they've got the muscle memory for the combos off of that one. But Hardymj changes based on the situation, and that's just making it even harder for Lil Cap because that neutral light opener does give you a sort of anti-air property. So people try to come in over you. If you're always doing the side light, it's easy to get it over him, right? But Hardymj switches. Look at that. He knows when to do the neutral light opener.
Ooh. Oh, he just gravity canceled in front of you and no punish?
Okay, Lil Cap, that was scary for Lil Cap, man. Any gravity cancel like that, it's like, oh, dude, you don't have a dodge now. This is... Oh, Stinky! Oh, man! He dashes up onto the stage. Oh, no!
The exhausted
He's like
recovery,
left dashing up onto the
dude.
stage with a neutral signature.
That was crazy, dude. You just wave landed on stage.
That was seriously, yeah, dude, that was a ledge dash. That was straight up like... Oh, man.
Oh, Lil Cap doesn't know what to do. He
That's
doesn't know what to
scary.
do.
That's scary. What's he gonna do? He's out of jumps. He's got it. Okay, he made it.
He's back. All right, you got it.
Oh, man. That looked like it was gonna be enough. Weapon throw stops Lil Cap from punishing.
Nice. And there you go. And Hardy's fine just getting, 1 or 2 hits and then going back to neutral.
Sure, yeah.
Has the lead. Nice weapon throw. Wow, nice unarmed down air as well to stuff Lil Cap. Lil Cap can't get anything going right now.
Lil Cap is desperately looking for this killy blow, and Hardymj knows it. He's playing differently, knowing that Lil Cap is desperate for a finishing move.
Oh my gosh. I know, it's like poke. Wow. I think Hardy's starting to feel super comfortable now, has a humongous lead here, and that's the exhausted recovery I was talking. Only Hardymj does that, so nobody knows. He'll just recovery off stage. It'll look like a terrible option, then he'll immediately jump exhausted recovery. And honestly, you have to run a center stage to avoid that. There's no other way. It's actually, it's so big.
Or just read it, dash jump ground pound, but that's a major option to pick. Okay, Lil Cap takes a stock, but he's a full stock behind here. We're going to need a serious stock from Lil Cap.
Coming to my parlor,
Lil
off
Cap
stage,
is like #1 priority for Lil Cap is weapon starving.
Oh,
don't let him have it. Don't let him have it.
Hardy's like, whatever, I got time.
Yeah, he is a stock ahead. He could just, if Lil Cap's just going to, look at this.
Hardy about to time him out. He's like, I got 4 minutes and 40 seconds, brother.
What's Lil Cap's plan here? Well, just let him have a weapon now. Oh my goodness, this is hilarious. Lil Cap is convinced that the wall is his only chance to win.
Isn't Lil Cap the one that made the propaganda?
What's that?
Isn't Lil Cap the one that made the propaganda on Twitter that was like, we have to defeat the Hardymjs of the world? And now he's saying
I don't know.
Oh no.
I'm surprised Lil Cap, though, he was like relentlessly weapon starving, and then he just decided like, enough weapon starving. You can have a weapon, I'm going on the side. And now he has to deal with it.
Okay, here we go. Yeah, I mean he's closing the gap ever so slowly here. I don't
think Lil Cap is in any kind of advantageous position on the wall, and there's one example. Oh my goodness. I'm surprised Lil Cap is going to the wall for safety because it seems like as dangerous of a place as any for against Hardymj right now.
Okay, so I got the confirmation from Sparky that it was Wilson who put out the propaganda to stop the Hardymjs of the world, and I guess Lil Cap is just one of the soldiers who's trying but can't hang on.
All right, Lil Cap's thinking about his legend pick right now. Hardymj, I almost called Hardymj Jayun. Well, I wouldn't be that wrong,
Hardymj
right?
Yun, there you go.
Hardymj Yun.
Roland?
Okay, Lil Cap, he's like, okay, I like the sword. I need more defense. Wait, it's not about the defense. He used the stance that removes defense. What's his plan here?
I don't know. Is he gonna spam sword down sig? That's a strat.
Maybe.
Stop him from coming in.
I would have thought the Roland pick was for the defense. Go defense stance, live a little longer. But he's got a different plan going on because he removed one defense with his stance pick here. Let's see what kind of tricks Lil Cap. I've never seen Lil Cap play Roland ever. Not even like in a bracket. Never like on his stream. So this is something special here. This is like a secret pocket pick. Oh, look at this. He's using the platforms. He picked Great Hall, or he wanted Great Hall specifically so that he can camp with the platforms. Oh, yeah.
He's just going to wait on the other side.
Yeah. He's convinced this is his only way to victory. If I don't engage, I cannot be hit. But I think he probably could get hit.
Yeah, I think.
But
he's, you're right.
You know, good idea to not fight on the main platform, right? If Hardymj doesn't have any runway to do those greatsword strings, which usually require a good amount of floor space, right? Like to get them going until you can at least turn it around. And Little Cat is kind of stopping Hardymj from being able to do any of those strings. Now, Hardymj, he probably could just get one of those combos going up on the top platform, but he must feel like it's disadvantageous to him. I have stage control. Why should I go anywhere? Little Cap's going to have to come down to challenge me. We're a minute in, and we have seen like 4 hits so far. Little Cap is actually so scared of Hardymj. Look at Hardy. He's standing center stage. He's the king of this platform. Oh my goodness.
Like, put some respect on my name.
Oh, there you go. Little Cap got his attack in. That was his attack for this minute. Let's see him in the next minute. He'll get another one. Oh man! Every once in a while he goes to challenge, just enough to keep Hardymj on his toes.
Oh my goodness! Yeah.
It's like, surprise!
Gets like 6 damage or whatever off the weapon throw.
This is a losing battle for Little Cat, man. Oh, grab pound! Come on.
Okay, now Hardy's on the top platform, but this is the thing: you can just like kind of throw recovery over and over, and then reset on the top platform, and then do it again.
Yeah. He's not safe up there. The only reason he's safe is that Hardymj is not bothering to chase him up there. He'd rather fight on the platform, and honestly, when you have stage control, it's your decision. It's your call, right?
He's just sidelining and end singing. Lil Cap doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to do.
Okay, Hardymj catches it, and now Little Cap stalling could bite him here, because if he's a stock behind.
Okay.
If we time out at this point, never mind.
Okay.
Little Cap actually ties it up.
Timing him out may be the strat for Lil Cap if he picks rolling.
Play to win. Play to win. Here we go.
Lil Cap has an 88% play rate on Bold Bar this year. Yeah, here we are with the rolling.
This is the best he's done so far.
The other 10% is
clearly
fake.
Something's working here. But it looks like Hardymj's, if Lil Cap's going to go on platforms, then Hardymj gets a lot of attempts at recovery. And it's a pretty brutal recovery attack. All right, what's the plan, Lil Cap? No, that's not going to work. If he stays outside for long enough, maybe Hardymj won't notice it when he comes inside.
There we go. Come on, Hardy.
Honestly, I mean, the strategy alone, just to tilt Hardymj, might be worth it. Just to get him out of his zone, right? Like, he's just messing him up. Oh, now Hardymj's the... Okay.
I feel like he's not the one,
upset.
though.
He's upset of Little Cap's strategies, and now he's determined to be the one waiting.
Well, I mean, he does have the damage lead here, so honestly, yeah, you have to approach me if you want to play that timeout game. Hardy will play the timeout game. He's like the dude, right? He's like the essence of old Jan King. Like, he will stay here. You have to approach me, bro. I got the damage lead. We got 3 minutes and 45 seconds here. If I'm Hardy, I'm probably just looking to get like...
This is going to timeout. This will be the first timeout in a long time. And the timeouts in Brawlhalla Esports, we go to the tiebreakers.
Rare.
We play the tiebreakers out. They are extremely rare.
Okay, here we go. Ooh, Lil Cap gaining some steam here. Hits the recovery, though. Now they're roughly even. It's hard to say who's taking more damage here just because of kind of the defense stats, but...
it hardly matters at this point.
Yeah. Oh, he got a KO.
I can imagine if Lil Cap takes a stock. Oh my goodness, Lil Cap, he's gonna disengage.
He's gonna run
for
the next 3 minutes.
He's gonna I can believe it.
This is like a strategy that like only works on this stage though. Like I would have banned this
the
first
best stage
for sure.
For it. Yeah, Lil Cap was. Yeah, he picked this for a reason for sure. Maybe you get any of the tri-platforms maybe, but this one's the best for it. Plus it's got a high ceiling, so it helps a lot with that. Man, I don't know if Lil Cap's going to be able to hold on to this stock no matter how much he runs.
Yeah, Clock is winding down here. Gravity cancel side sig, stuffs the recovery.
Oh no!
He still hasn't touched. He still hasn't touched. Okay, there we go. Now it's getting harder for Hardymj here. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Hardy looking for the KO. This is rolling. That defense is now playing this factor here.
Dude, the schedule for this tournament just got messed up. Here, the matches are not supposed to last this long.
It's like, who could have seen this coming? It didn't KO. That's rolling, baby. He thick. Got that whale blubber.
Okay.
Oh! He's one more recovery. I don't know if he's going to find it.
Hardymj has got to be so tilted right now. Okay, he got it. He's going to force a tiebreaker.
That's what I would do.
He's going to force a tie. Yeah, that's totally the strat at this point. But Lil Cap has to go on the offensive. It's either end Hardymj or risk it in the tiebreaker. But he got the kill with a neutral signature. Lil Cap is still in this.
I want to see the damage graph for that. What that look like?
We don't even see any damage chart for that. It's gonna be a lot of flat lines.
Oh man. Well, he got one.
Hey, he got it.
And this is DCX. I don't blame him. Here's the graph.
He's figuring it out. Oh, we got the graph. We got the graph. Look at those long flat lines of no damage being done.
And it's like Hardy did 100 more damage than Lil Cap did. But it did not matter.
Lil Cap, he figured it out. He figured out the counter.
Well, like now
he's taking some time to decide his legend now. Honestly, I mean, Lil Cap should have to show his legend first. Hardymj did not have a obligation to show his legend before Lil Cap. But Hardymj is probably like, I'm not changing no matter what. So
right,
doesn't matter what they're bringing.
But the striking here, like, pretty heavily should work.
Oh, but Great Hall's getting banned out first map, right? Yeah.
Now you have
getting rid
to
of
deal
every
with
tri-platform. No platforms.
Because I knew that was coming. So now you have to pick.
That's why they're stage striking. Yeah, this is a great example. Yeah, now Lil Cap's kind of screwed. They have this kind of a platform on Mammoth. Probably, maybe Apocalypse is his best chance, but that's a pretty small stage. He's not going to be able to run away on any of these stages. He definitely gets rid of Brawlhaven. Yeah, now going to Brawlhaven, no chance of running away there. Honestly, I don't know. I want to say Apocalypse because that platform never goes down. The small Mammoth platform will go down sometimes. But the Apocalypse stage itself is smaller. This is exactly what is going through Lil Cap's head right now. Like, what I don't know what the best option is. Where can I run away most effectively?
Running out of time to strike. He doesn't even know.
Lend itself to that. Maybe Mammoth. Yeah, okay, we're going to Mammoth. Lil Cap has finally decided. And his strategy is not going to work so well on this map.
Now, granted, I think that's why he actually decides to put the extra bit of speed in, just so he could run away a little bit better, because Roland's a little bit slower than
does make sense.
Most legends. So let's see, he gets the first weapon.
Oh, look at that. He's got his Metadev Orion Lance there.
Ooh. Okay, and here we go.
Okay, so yeah, he is going to play this one evasively. He's going to focus on counterattacking. He's going to try to tilt Hardymj. That might be what it's mostly about here, is just to get Hardymj off of his game.
Oh, man.
But it's not going to work as well on this stage without all those platforms.
He can threaten so far. Like, even at this range, he can threaten side sig, D-Light. Like, he can sit in center stage, and Lil Cap's just going to be jumping. Hardy could just go for a dash jump nair or recovery, Just throw that out. Right to the plat. But the plat comes down. You were talking about that a little bit earlier.
Oh, yeah. No platform anymore. Oh, and here comes the beatdown.
It's like, oh, Lil Cap, what are you going to do?
What's his strategy? He's just going to have to fight.
Wow, that was cheeky.
Tries to get tricky on him with that pivot down signature. It's a good move. Hardymj faking some weapon throws. I don't think Lil Cap cares. His whole thing is to avoid regardless. Woo!
Almost tries to find a quick one.
This is kind of downhill though for Lil Cap.
No dodge. Ooh. Barely got that back in time.
Nice.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. He used the weapon throw there to link it. That was good. He has a pretty big damage lead on Lil Cap here.
I get nervous every time he goes off stage. I'm like, if Lil Cap gimps you, you're going to feel so bad.
Oh, yep. And Hardymj, you know, he's right to stand center stage, maintain stage control, and not get too crazy chasing Lil Cap.
I'd love to see him go for N light, side light, D light.
Dude, Lil Cap, he finds the gap. He finds the gap. He gets one unarmed side air, and he pieces out.
Oh, man. Hardymj. He's like, this is BCX, man. There's money on the line. 204K, baby. each one of these sets is worth a couple $1,000s, man.
yeah, this is a big deal here. Lil Cap without a weapon now. Hardymj gonna poke. He's got a second. He's queued up a great sword now.
Smoke.
Oh, and there goes Lil Cap. Hardymj, he takes out the trophy because he knows it's already over now. We'll see if Lil Cap can bring this back, but that lead is a lot for Hardymj. I mean, Lil Cap, he's got to take a stock, or he's going to lose it. The timer is now a countdown to Lil Cap losing this game, unless he does something major.
Lil Cap's like, I'm
he
a dash
wants
jump
Hardymj to do something like foolish, but Hardymj's not falling for it. And he's still getting his surprise hits in, you know. He's still, like, catching Lil Cap off guard despite how evasive Lil Cap's trying to play.
And you're for Lil Cap, man. You're just going to go for any desperation play that, like, presents itself at this moment. You know what I mean? Like, wouldn't it be crazy if I got this Gimp or... If I'm Hardymj, I'm just going to practice my, like, dash cancels on that platform right now, bro. Like, I got time.
Yeah, seriously. Yeah, hang out in the middle. You know, we know how the rules work here. He's a stock ahead. Uh-oh, he might just take another one. This is Lil Cap's descent into madness.
Okay.
It's like maybe Lil Cap can take a stock and then not get hit the rest of the game, the rest of this whole game, and he can take it to a tiebreaker. And then maybe beat Hardymj.
Yeah.
That's his only hope. Oh, now there's no hope, dude. There's no hope. How is he going to take 2 stocks from Hardymj in time?
He's not even picking up the weapon. Hardy just keeps poking the weapon. Down Sig, not going to KO. That Sig actually kills pretty quickly. You know, we never see Lil Cap's Rocket Lance, but he might just rely on this down Sig.
Yeah. I have never seen Lil Cap's Rocket Lance.
What a strat. Oh, man.
Hardymj, like, he'll just take his victory here. That's fine.
Double.
Oh man, oh,
okay.
he was probably so excited for some offstage gameplay.
A little tricky weapon throw. That's the Hardymj classic. You never really know where those weapon throws are going. He knows some tricks.
He jukes with the weapon throws a lot. All right, hey, Hardymj gets disarmed. Lil Cap's got an opportunity here. He finally takes the stock, but it hardly matters with 3 minutes remaining in the game and Lil Cap down by so much. He's got to take another stock off of Hardymj and then somehow manage not to die before time gets up for him to have any kind of chance of winning this.
Yeah, this is you got 2 minutes and 45 seconds to find a stock on a Hardy and then run. And it's not looking like it's going to happen, Hardy.
Yeah, and there's nowhere to run, really.
Oh, man. You going to try to gimp him? Oh, we going around the world in 80 days, baby. Woo!
He's sharking now.
Oh, man. And Hardy's like 2 great sword recoveries, 1 great sword recovery now.
Oh, yeah. A lot of things will kill for Hardy now. He is just waiting for... Yep. Yeah.
Pocket sanding, maybe. No, we back to the great sword. Oh, no, we back. Tornado for the fans? No? Sarah, is it enough? Not quite yet, but he's taunting. Oh, man.
Okay. You know, a style finish would have been a really great way to cap this off.
Hardymj sitting here like, yo, you want to learn how to get stacks in BCX, subscribe to my YouTube.
There we go. Subscribe to Hardymj on YouTube. There you go.
That's how you got to do it.
All right. The greatest set in Brawlhalla Esports ever is now concluded. Shoutouts to Lil Cap. He tried to make it work. You can't blame him for getting desperate to figure out a way to win.
Yeah, I mean, that's the people's champ right there, but he just couldn't figure it out, you know? I feel for Lil Cap, I do. The weapon's hard to fight. It's a tough matchup, and he's been looking, honestly. He's been actively looking time after time again. Great haul mat worked, but you only had one of those, and honestly kind of got lucky that Hardy didn't ban it for that game anyway. So,
you know, if Lil Cap won that match, he'd have gone on to fight Sandstorm.
So yeah, there's... Yeah,
he wasn't gonna escape the great.
That's why you put the F's in chat, right? Like you can't.
All right, let's talk about our next match coming up here real quick. It's gonna be Wubs versus Wrenched, and yes, Wrenched did switch to JN for the tournament. He's been practicing it up. Wubs as well, so we'll see how this one goes. Hardymj definitely the great swords we've seen so far, Sandstorm and Hardymj, are both much more experienced on this legend, but that is not to say that they are not as skilled. We have seen, I mean, we've seen some crazy stuff here.
Yeah, and I know Wrench played a lot of Mako as well, but Mako just isn't legal for this tournament, so the greatsword experience definitely going to carry over there. But we'll see. We got the Ditto on Miami Dome for Game 1. Jaeyun versus Jaeyun.
All right, here we go.
Wrench AFK? Oh, all right, we resetting. We resetting.
Wrench is... Nope. We're going. The breakdance, I think, was him trying to say, I'm good now. And Wubs is like, dude, this is a World Championship tournament set? I'm not slowing down.
Yeah, Wubs is like, I don't think that was in the 10 seconds, so...
I think if he had just fell there, that would have worked for the 10-second rule. But it's on, dude.
All right, and here we go, man. So far, looks like Wubs has a slight lead as I say that. Wrench fighting back here, swinging that sword in those gala colors, man. This looks so nice with the chainsaw, dude. I can't even. Yeah. It's like a titanium chainsaw. Okay. Smoke!
Oh! All right. Sidesick got the plow. That would have killed a while ago. I mean, he didn't even need that. Would have killed it like yellow, dude. He was so far off the side of the stage when he landed that.
Oh man, Wubs trying to fight back here. Has the sword in hand. Hopefully that's gonna work out.
Spot dodge.
Pocket sand not gonna hit.
He's trying to finish him off with the pocket sand, but switches to the greatsword now. Recovery might do it. This is a small stage. It didn't take too much.
Yeah, he's just looking for the final blow. He can't find it. Wrenched is just throwing out attack after attack after attack. There you go, Wubs doesn't get the KO there. Not quite strong enough. He's going to need one more, and Wrench is fighting back here. He is swinging, and he's going to eat a recovery for his troubles. Wubs manages to make it an even game, but not without taking quite a bit of damage. Okay. Going here. Recovery coming out from Wubs is still not going to KO. I don't know, man. This is looking tough for Wubs right now. He can't seem to find the hits.
Yeah, and he's in red here. Wrench has got him on the ropes. One more good hit, he'll take it.
Okay. Oh, nice reset there with the backstep, but it doesn't lead to a KO, but Wrench has been getting that good damage. And find the KO right there. Wubs needs something. Oh, man.
Wubs just looking for a weapon right now. All right. He's got the greatsword. Oh, Wrenched.
Woo!
Big punish.
Got the recovery, too.
So much damage for Wrenched.
And you can, like, feel the aura of greatsword when a weapon spawns right next to someone holding it. It's just like, man, what do I do? Okay.
Oh, you might be able to get him here. One more hit. Oh, man.
Yeah, and it was off
Barely
the platform, too. Come on, one more. He's looking for that blow. He can bring this to a tie game. There is hope, and hope has been made here for Wubs. Can he greatsword string his way to victory here? Wrench just needs a pocket sand, a side sig, a end sig, a recovery.
It's going to need to be a perfect stock. Wubs will have to do an absolutely perfect stock to come away with this.
Oh no! That weapon throw.
Oh no, he lost this.
Oh, do it again!
Oh, Tricky, what? 3 times there was this weapon waiting for him, but 3 times he went in unarmed anyway. He was doing so well with it, but Wrench caught him anyway. Takes the first game now, 1-0 in favor of Wrenched.
Wow. And Wubs beat, if I recall correctly, Phazon to be here, right?
Yeah.
That's a pretty big upset. But even with
that's
that
a big
said,
deal. Yeah, Phazon is and he's still in the tournament. Phazon's 3-0ing his way through the lower bracket, and he's still in there. But yeah, Wubs to take out Phazon on the way here is a really big deal. I mean, Phazon's a historied player, a champion of many tournaments. Many tournaments. All right, here we go. Wubs versus Wrenched once again.
Interesting.
1-0 in favor of Wrenched. And we're on the cursed stage.
Yeah, I know.
We've seen what can happen here.
Great, it's the ditto this time around, but I mean, I guess you could still apply the same strategy, right? You could get the lead and run. Oh, man. Okay. So far, neither
each other
player.
out here.
Yeah, no real inch taken here. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Oh, no! Wubs didn't touch the wall! He thought he reset his jumps by touching the wall, but he didn't actually latch onto the wall. Just falls to his death 30 seconds in. That is so unfortunate, especially because he lost game 1. Now he starts with a huge disadvantage on game 2.
Yeah, I feel like for Wubs, if you could just get a little bit of a lead going, he might be able to carry that through to a victory, but just hasn't been able to get that chance.
And Wrenched is a player of momentum, you know? When he's got it moving in his direction, he pushes it. And it's harder and harder to ever catch up. I think Wubs starting with a lead would do a lot for him.
Oh, he's gone. Yeah, that's gonna... This is tough.
Yeah, Wrench looking for another one. That would have been it right there. Wubs just barely avoids the cider. And Wrench doing a good job of baiting out Wubs' recovery. You know, you see Wrench go up. He's expecting Wubs to chase him up there, and he's trying to reverse him. He's trying to catch him with his own recovery or neutral air when Wubs goes a little bit too high.
Ow.
And Wrench just never gets caught by it. He's always further. He's always expecting Wubs' attack.
There it is, yeah.
2 stocks ahead now. Wrench has got control over this.
And Wrench is one of those players, like, yeah, he's playing Greatsword right now, but even when you would think back to his Qatar gameplay, he was one of those, like, heavy neutral-based players. Like, if he got the hit, sure, he'll take it the full 9 yards, but otherwise, he would just kind of sit there and he would wait precisely to pick his openings, and it's working out quite well on this other weapon. Wubs getting a little bit of something here. If he gets a cheesy one off the top, no, he can't find the final blow. We've seen like 2 different scenarios where Wubs kind of had Wrenched high in the sky, but just couldn't find that final hit. Hey, he's fishing, that's for sure. He's fishing.
Oh man, Wubs is hurt. It's not looking good for him. Oh, interrupted! That down signature would have finished off Wrench, but he just stopped in his track. Look at that, once again. Wrenched avoiding Wubs, but Wubs caught him on the second try.
Yeah. Wubs needs a dodge read and then another dodge read, and he got game. That's what he needs. He needs 2 dodge reads, but Wrench just kind of needs 1, so here we go. Neutral air is honestly getting the damage that he needs. Wants to play kind of a more airborne style.
Oh, he caught him. Oh, wow.
Saved the dodge for the perfect moment. Now he's in recovery territory. Ooh! Wrench did it to the wrong side. That could have been curtains. There it is. No.
1 big hit for Wrench, and it's over here for Wubs. Well, not over. It's the best of 5.
Ooh.
Oh, man. Wrench is he's doing a lot of counterattacking here. He's like letting Wubs extend a little too far. Woo.
Wubs.
Uh-oh.
Oh, the pocket sand's an option now.
He's gonna do it with sword.
We can do D-Lice air, D-Lice recovery, pocket sand.
What is this?
What's the option?
2017?
D-Lice
air?
I was like, oh, that wasn't enough. Oh, this is actually so close now. Wubs, careful. Dodges away, gets the accidental platform cancel, and then not enough. Wrench needs one more. Oh my gosh. Wubbs might be able to sneak it. He snuck it. He snuck it. The gravity cancel pocket sand was enough.
Wubbs actually brought it back. That's insane. 1-1 now.
Okay. But that's still great haul for you. See, Wrench bans it immediately because that stage can tend to have people slow the game down quite a bit. It's so big. This, the platforms go way off the side of the stage as well. So if you want to slow the game down, you can. And we saw Wubbs take advantage of that, but he won't have that same affordance going into this next game. We're on Mammoth Fortress. They're gonna have to run at each other. Okay. Neutral air coming out from Wrench here. Gonna get the juggle a little bit. Waiting for the great sword spawn. And there it is. Wubbs is still unarmed. Needs to find a weapon. What a lucky spawn for him. Gets graced by the goddess. But then throws the weapon away. Wubbs, no. Oh my gosh. He's doing it again. He's just punching him. Oh my goodness. Whoa, whoa, whoa. What a reset there. Oh my goodness. Okay. Wrenched. Playing off the side right now. Wubbs looking for a little bit of something. Weapon throw. That's going to do it. At least he's able to reset to neutral. Throws out the pocket sand. If Wrench comes in with a D-light, the pocket sand will stuff it out. So it's not a bad option to go for it. Finds it again. Honestly, Wubbs might have a better time.
And Wrench is disarmed.
Yeah, finding KOs with the sword. Like,
Oh!
Feels bad.
Oh, and Wrench turns that around. Oh, that's unfortunate. One small mistake from Wubbs is death at the hands of Wrenched.
It's always a D-like ground pound where you think it's going to hit and then just don't move
It takes
forward
finesse.
enough. Yeah, it really does.
It takes finesse because based on how early you land the slide kick unarmed, it changes how you have to do the jump ground pound. All your inputs always change because that slide kick gets interrupted the moment it lands. And you have control of your character at different times based on when you land it. So, yeah, it gets tough, man. But man, Wrenched was ready with the punish. Hey, Wubbs gonna do fine with that. He'll just answer back. He barely took any damage. Basically, he's equalized it here. Oh, Wrenched bonks his head. That's okay. It's only 2 damage.
Okay, let's see. Wrenched, trying to get down. That's a lot of damage. Oh, that's almost a KO.
Honestly, Wrench is lucky to be alive.
I agree.
That was.
I agree. He's doing it again.
Oh no!
Back to back to back to back.
Wubbs figured it out. He's got a plan, and it involves recovery.
Sometimes you just gotta break it down to its components, man.
Yeah.
Oh, you missed the down air.
Wrench tries to catch him. Yeah, that down air would have been brutal too. And now Wrench is without a weapon. Wubbs weapon starving.
Yo, real talk?
Gets the KO, and he gets to continue weapon starving as well. This is bad news for Wrench.
Wubbs might win this set. No cap.
Oh, there's one.
He keeps doing this.
It's 1-1.
Uh-oh. He's gone. Okay.
Oh, and he got it with the weapon throw. Nice play by Wrench, completely equalizing the stocks and damage.
Okay. And Wubbs, he's doing it again. He's like, stop dodging in after you get hit by unarmed neutralite, or you're going to take another one.
Yeah. Yeah, especially from Wubbs. He did it. We saw him do it 3 times in a row.
Wubbs just seems to like doing things 3 times in a row. It's just a staple of his gameplay.
I mean, if his opponents won't change their habits, he's got the right answer ready to go. Okay, Wrench lands a nice 4-piece there and has a damage lead on Wubbs, but Wubbs could definitely still bring it back. We've seen him bring back from worse than this. Just the other game. This is anybody's game.
Okay, what are you going to do, Wubbs? Need to get down here. He does the recovery, of course. Oh, it's a dodge read away from whoever wins this. I don't know who's going to be first, though.
Yeah.
Tried to recover. He got stuffed, and then ends it from Wrench. The birthday
Wrench
cake.
Sneaks in.
Happy 5 years, Brawlhalla.
Hey, happy 5 years. Man, Wrench snuck in right underneath Wubbs with that neutral signature for the finish. And now he's up in the set 2-1. Just needs to win one more game to make it to winners quarterfinals.
Oh, man. Here we go. This could potentially be a Game 5 set, man. It looks like the way these be going, they're close. They're down to the wire pretty much every game now. Crystal Temple is a very good stage for JU. I always like to say that the NSIG hits cleanly on the platforms, and if you down air with the Greatsword on the platform, it'll hit someone who's standing below, and you can combo into like a neutral light bridge or something off the plat. So we'll see how much that is a factor in this Game 4. So far, Wrench is winning the neutral quite a bit, but as I say that, Wubs gets a little bit going. Real quick one.
Ooh, that could have been it.
Has a recovery
it still
still.
might be. One more.
Nice.
Oh, Wubs makes it back.
Recovery is going to be close to KOing now. Granted, the ceiling is pretty high here. Oh, beautiful from Wrench. We've seen no one go for that over the past 2 weekends, honestly. That was sick. He goes for the N-Light Bridge and then the jump, or the chase dodge diagonal reverse recovery, which is just not something you see people do with Greatsword.
Yeah. Yeah, he's gotta innovate here.
I like it. Go. What is the option here? And there we see I was talking about that down air. He landed it and then was on the platform, tried to go for that neutral light.
Yeah, that's a pretty sick move, you know? And he snapped to that platform too with the ledge dash. That's pretty nice. I mean, it didn't land. It would have been great. So it's a good thought. Man, but Wubs is like a full stock behind right now. Wrench might be soaring into quarterfinals at this rate.
Wow, you don't see that happen at all usually. I like that. Goes for the double down air into downlight finisher. There should be a KO. Stuffs the recovery with the weapon throw and Wrenched on the verge of potentially getting a 3-stock here and moving forward in the bracket winner side. Can Wubs? Wow, he really did it to him.
Dude, that was like the Jala trick back in the day. That was awesome.
I love
Downlight, chase dodge down, frame perfect into the neutral signature to finish. That was super nice. I did not know that was even a thing.
And Wubs is talking to him now. You know, got quite a bit of a string there. If he's able to close this stock out, this could very quickly be a tie game. It was looking like curtains for Wubs just a second ago, and now...
Yeah. But he brought it back 2 games ago as well. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if he managed to take it down to the same stock. Uh-oh, he's in trouble. He's in trouble.
He's in trouble.
Wrench is about to finish this.
Oh, no.
One more. Oh, Wubs makes it back. Just barely getting around Wrench's edge guard there.
All right.
He's still in this. Can't count him out yet.
Just barely, though. He's throwing out recoveries. He wants to KO off the top. Might throw out a side stick here on the weapon. Yup.
Yeah, side stick recovery. He wants a kill, dude. He needs a kill.
Oh, no.
No. Wrench is ready to punish that.
So we thought. But he was like, the down stick leaves him in the air.
Oh, it's still not enough.
So he actually jumped over the D-Light from Wrench's sword.
Oh, and now Wubs gets disarmed. Wrench takes control of the weapons, and Wubs doesn't care. What?
Oh, hits him with a little hippity hoppity, man.
He deserved that with that breakdance kill. I mean, come on.
Peter Cottontail on the track. Hold up.
He might actually. Oh my goodness, he might actually bring this back.
Oh my. Oh! It didn't kill. Lucky trade for Wubs, but he's gone.
Oh, that's it. Reg takes the set 3-1. Oh man, Wubs fought well, but just barely missed out on it in the end. Wrenched turned it around. He took the lead early on in that game and just never let go.
Yeah, that was. He had a very commanding start and just kind of once you do that, you've done a lot of the hard work for yourself. You know, it's like, all right, now I just kind of have to play semi-consistently. You actually open up the window for you to make mistakes when you give yourself a lead like that. So Wrench was able to kind of go ahead and push. But let's take a look at the bracket. What we got coming up here?
Well, you're looking at the top. Whoop. Psych. You're looking at us right now.
Hit that Uno reverse card real quick.
We got good matches coming up, guys. We got Snowy versus Remy. We got Stingray versus Wrench. Cosolix is waiting for his opponent, and Santi still waiting for his opponent.
I think that's Sandstorm versus
Hardymj. Real quick,
Hardymj.
guys, let me give a shout out to one of our community members who's currently streaming matches that we're not able to stream on this stream right now. There's a lot of matches happening. There's not time to show everything, but if you head over to twitch.tv/Zakoi with the underscore at the end, you see it down there. Twitch.tv/Zakoi, he's streaming some of the other matches happening in the stream.
Ooh, that's a good one.
stuff happening off stream. There you go, Zakoi. He's our boy. All right. That was on top of my head. I didn't plan that, dude.
Hey, that was pretty good, though.
Next match.
I'll give you some
coming
snaps
up
for that.
here.
You know, guys. Spoken word poet, man.
Thank you, man. Appreciate it. We've got Remy versus Snowy coming up next here, and honestly, I don't know what's gonna happen.
I don't either.
First off, let's just get it. Some of you guys might be interested to know that there's no J-Unes in this game. It's gonna be Koji versus Amethyst. I mean, Snowy is the Amethyst main of NA. It's dedicated Amethyst main. Came on the scene like a meteor. You saw it in the intro video. But Remy is a storied competitor. Remy is the 2v2 world champion of 2017. So he's got a legacy here. Going up against Snowy, who's kind of like new school, very recent, breaking out into the scene. So this could go either way, honestly.
And it's interesting to look at even the storylines for both of these players, because Snowy, as you said, is kind of the young blood on the scene. There was a patch before where Cannon was very, very popular in the meta, and everyone was like, oh, Snowy's just getting carried by Cannon. And then Cannon got nerfed, and Snowy was still getting the same amazing placements.
He didn't slow down. Yeah, he did not slow down at all, dude. And you see that a lot. Players who are dedicated to their craft, you know, they make it. They make it through. It's not the weapon. It's not the patch. You know, it's them.
It's the player.
And Snowy's definitely one of those guys, right? You see, like Cosolix, he'll play Lance through and through. Doesn't matter what's happening to his weapon in the meta. And Snowy's definitely the same there. And Remy, I mean, how long have we been seeing Remy play Koji?
I
right?
know.
Oh, nice! He might get the finish here. Oh, Snowy fights his way back up on the stage.
Wow, that weapon throw!
Oh, no! Oh, Remy actually had him caught in a killing blow. But Snowy had released his weapon with a throw just earlier, and Remy got bonked out of his attack. My goodness.
Yeah, Remy's like, you lucky
Still
the
looking for the
experimental changes
Snowy
didn't go
gets
through.
disarmed. The weapon throw. He's out of here.
Oh, man. But Snowy still keeping it fairly even here. Now, Remy, I know, does a lot of coaching in the Brawlhalla community as well. He's definitely one of the, I mean, as we said before, one of the old school players, and a lot of people look to him for guidance in terms of getting better as a player, so definitely is no slouch there. We're going to see how he's able to fare here. Snowy looking for a read, gets that side light, was seeing if Remy was going to dodge, but Remy just kind of fell out of hit stun. Spin dash.
Remy could convert this. Oh, but he down six the wrong direction. He actually probably would have had him there.
I think so too. And Remy.
He's working on a 2-stock lead though. He might be able to get it here.
Light and light.
Oh, what a spot dodge. And he gets the punish.
And a KO.
He's out of here. Wow, 2-stock lead. This is not what I was expecting.
I honestly didn't expect that to KO from the other side of the stage, but I guess that is an Amethyst, doesn't have a whole lot of defense. Oh my gosh, Remy.
No way. Oh,
the weapon throw.
Oh, nice. Oh, Snowy missed the down air. That would have been brutal. Remy still alive, but only just barely. Oh, Snowy didn't want to grab that cannon. He was trying to weapon start.
Yeah, unfortunate. There's no way to really pick. So you just kind of got to make sure you space
it always prioritizes your most recently thrown weapon when you're overlapping stuff, because most of the time that's what you want.
Yeah.
Right? You threw your weapon, you try to get it back. All right, Snowy with a massive lead here. I can't imagine that he drops this. This is looking like game one for Remy, and there it is.
Okay, yeah. I mean, the Koji
clean, man.
Looking as good as I remember it. You know what I mean? No slouch there. Remy just kind of punching in for the 9 to 5 and saying, let's take it to work. And that down sig spot dodge, oh man, that was great. All right.
Wow, Remy, man. Basically, I mean, full 2 stocks. He was so far ahead in that game.
I'm so happy to see Remy here too, because I know he posted a little bit about his mental not being in the best of places. I mean, pandemic life is hard, man, for everybody. We're getting through it, but you know, I'm glad to see him here competing and playing what I call very well. Honestly, he's looking. I don't know if I want to say prime time Remy, but he's definitely not looking bad. That's for sure.
I mean, Remy's always been one of the greats, but just shy I mean, except 2017. I mean, look at his title, dude. He's a 2017 world champ. But he's, you know, in 2019, 2020, he's been on the outside looking in sometimes in some of these big finals tournaments. And now he's looking really good, man.
All right, here we go. All right, D-Light and Light. Not going to quite lead to the conversion you want there, but Remy still looking. Snowy keeping this one a lot more even at the start. It's really finding the KOs. I feel like Snowy's kind of been struggling, has been having to go for kind of D-Light nair quite a bit. Hold on.
Uh-oh, Remy's in trouble here.
Nice!
On stage, the weapon throw read, Snowy. That was so good. He totally read Remy jumping up there. He threw that weapon high. Really nice play from Snowy. Now he's got a lead, and look at this. He's even pushing his lead, stealing the weapon from Remy. He's got an opportunity to build up some damage. Man, he's chasing Remy out there. Remy finally rearmed with a sword here, and Snowy is damaged enough for Remy to be able to take him out with one good hit.
Oh.
But until he does, Snowy just keeps pushing this damage lead. Oh my goodness. Maybe? Yes.
Man. And
but look at the damage that's been done.
It kind of stinks for Snowy there because he caught Remy's dodge. That's why he went for the sidelight nair Sair. He was like, you shouldn't be able to get out of this one, but Remy was able to just kind of jump out because I guess the nair must have hit in kind of an awkward spot.
Remy is bringing it back here in damage, but he's pretty close to death. I mean, on a stage like this and against Amethyst, the strongest legend in the game.
Nice, off the wall. Didn't KO straight out, but just a dodge from Remy. Ground pound it, no.
Oh, whoa, tricky. Remy makes it back to the stage. Lives to fight for a moment longer at least.
Yeah, might even be able to turn it around.
Any bit of damage he gets here is like extra. It's like he should be dead right now, so he's good. This is just great for Remy. Every little bit he builds up here. Snowy's not in kill range yet. Still more damage to be done. Meanwhile, Remy is fighting for his life. Yeah, that'll do it. Snowy gets the kill. Pretty good lead for Snowy, but not enough to count on here. Remy could definitely equalize.
Okay. Remy, what you gonna do here? You need to get a weapon first, and Snowy, every single hit hits that much harder. You're talking about Amethyst, the strongest legend in the game.
Yeah, that's big.
That's not
and
chip
we're on
damage.
this small map, so it's big time.
Nice weapon throw pickup there into the Sair for the punish on the whip sig from Remy, but Remy
might be it. Yes,
finds it.
He's brought it back.
It's like a sidelight D-light away from equalizing the damage there. That end light was sick. That must have been a max range end light, dude. Okay.
Ooh. Uh-oh. Man, Snowy's hungry for the kill here. Remy's taking this methodically for his way in. Uh-oh. Snowy's getting closer and closer. Man, Remy might be in kill range right now to an Amethyst.
Yeah, and like, when you see Snowy play Axe on Amethyst, you rarely, if ever, see the SIGs come out. Now could be a time to throw out maybe an N-SIG, just a haymaker on a read on a jump from Remy. Throw out that Scorpion Chain with the D-SIG.
Yeah, I mean, the advantage to him not using the SIGs often is that they will come as a surprise when he does use it. But he doesn't need it. A Sire will finish him off. Snowy takes a game here, tying up the set 1-1.
Okay. There we go. Looks like the smaller pick did work out in the favor of Snowy there. We're going to see where they end up going for game number 3. But Remy not looking too bad right now. It's a close game.
Yeah. It's really anyone's game here. And I want to say that the small maps helps out Snowy here a good bit.
Yeah, I'd have to agree there
so
as well.
Remy, you know, Remy's going to have the opportunity to ban out stages. It looks like he's getting rid of small stages. Yeah. Yeah, he's getting rid of all the smallest stages he could. And Great Hall because, you know, he doesn't like he doesn't like those platforms. We're going to Small Mammoth Fortress. You know, it's fitting. It's a fitting stage for this battle.
Okay, here we go. Loading up. Amethyst ready. Remy ready with the Koji. Who's going to get the first weapon? It's going to go to Remy, and he has that sword in hand. Now, Ready pushed kind of Snowy off the ledge without, I think, a recovery there. It was grayed out, but it didn't really matter too much. We see Remy actually throwing out that N-SIG as well. I still believe Koji has that true combo off of the D-Light, so can go for that.
Man, Remy has done a lot of damage pretty much unanswered here. So he's got 1 hit on him in this time.
And it's like 2 axe hits and it's a tie game. And there's 1.
Yeah, with like 9 strength, that'll do it.
Okay. Like the recoveries from Remy, they're sharking.
Remy is in the zone right now. Uh-oh, Snowy. Oh, man. That's pretty tricky from Snowy. He's trying to bring him back over with the side here to continue the combo longer. Remy spot dodges. He's got Snowy off stage. This could be. Oh, Snowy makes it back. Remy slaps him, though.
And you know Remy's looking for the down sig. There it is.
Yeah.
First one, there's 2.
Yeah. He wants it. That will probably kill right now if he manages to land it.
100%. There's no way. That's a barbecue amethyst. Ooh.
Snowy wants the axe. Oh. Oh, man. Even damage now. That might be enough. Yeah. More than enough. Jeez. All right. Remy takes the first stock, but look how damaged he is. He's going to have to play really well here to get any kind of damage lead while he has the stock lead. Taking that first stock won't matter unless he does some damage here. And Snowy knows it. Snowy finishes. Whoa, that was tricky. All right, Snowy. Outranges him and catches him with just barely the edge of that second blast.
Yeah, just loads it up. The longer you charge that sig, of course, the further it reaches. And Remy wasn't expecting that second blast there. And oh, Snowy was almost chefing for a little bit. I saw the hat come on, but it looks like it just tipped off just a little bit there. Remy, though, keeping it even. Okay. Ooh, I like the falling nair from Remy. Keep Snowy in the sky. Snowy retaliates with a gravity cancel D-Light into a nair conversion there, getting that guaranteed combo. Oh, but the weapon throw doesn't hit Remy, and now Snowy's unarmed. Remy, can you get the KO here? No, Snowy manages to sneak by.
That was a really good weapon grab.
I know.
I mean, that's not a weapon grab is not an all-star play or anything, but like that was nice. That little bit might end up making a pretty big difference here as he got his cannon much sooner than you'd expect. Let's see. Oh, another weapon throw to interrupt Remy. And Snowy disarms Remy. Remy unarmed, slaps him off the side, has the opportunity to grab a weapon. He might just get the edge guard here. Snowy sacrifices his weapon just to cover his recovery to the stage. And now, once again, doesn't matter. He doesn't need one. Punches Remy out of the way. Remy off stage. Snowy is maintaining weapon control, and Remy's now on the run.
Nice. That was a max range neutralite, dude. Like, that was... You really milked the frames out of that one. Snowy, man, just to find the KO there.
Good play by Snowy, man. Good play. All of that to get there was good. Again, it won't matter if he got that stock before Remy, unless Snowy can manage to... Nope.
Yeah. I'm going to shut that down real quick.
Never mind. It doesn't matter.
All right, here we go. Remy trying to make it happen here. We're going to see who gets the lead in the set no matter what. We will be going to a game number 4, but it's going to be a matter of who's going to have the lead going into that. Now, Snowy does have the damage lead and is racking up damage quickly here on a Remy. There's a dodge down from Remy. That could have been a big punish. Ooh. And the end sig does come out. We were talking about Snowy never sigs.
That's the first neutral sig we've seen from Snowy.
Oof. And Remy...
Uh-oh, Remy gets disarmed. He's getting smacked around. I don't know. Whoa, tricky weapon throw fake from Snowy, and Remy's still alive. But Snowy has full weapon control. Remy is totally on the run here, desperately trying to get a weapon, but Snowy will not let him have one. Oh, Remy's on the run. How is he possibly going to make it back from any of this?
How do you land here?
This is looking like Snowy's game, but Remy's somehow still alive. That might be it. Yeah, Snowy gets the finisher. Now up in the set 2-1. This is looking like Remy's set, man. When we watched game 1, I was like, oh, Remy's got total control of this. We're going to just watch him win. But here we are. Snowy now has the set lead.
Yeah, and even that last KO there, we saw Remy was kind of panicking, thought Snowy was going to come in with an aggressive option, threw out that neutral light to stuff it out, and Snowy just waited and was like, oh, well, since you whiffed, I'm a neutral light and get the KO. And now Remy swapping over to the 9-tailed, well, I guess the 4-tailed box, Yumiko.
Yeah. She could split that into 9 tails if she wanted to. You know?
It just 9 would look very hard on the model, so.
That's too much to animate, man. That's crazy. All right, here we go. Yeah, Remy switching to the Yumiko. That is unusual. Not the first time he's played Yumiko in a tournament set, but definitely unusual.
Yeah, I think he wants to hammer for the easier KOs. I think Koji can struggle a little bit at getting kind of efficient KOs. I won't say he struggles with KOing, but just getting them in damage ranges that seem appropriate. So having that hammer is going to help. But Snowy is destroying Remy right now. Oh my gosh.
I love the hammer Remy's using. It's actually a boombox.
Yeah, the boombox is sick, dude. Battle Pass, by the way. Only $10.
Yeah, this is looking rough for Remy, man. He's in red. He's getting beat up here. I think Remy's another one of those players that momentum helps him a lot. To start with a lead, he'll play better while in a lead than while trying to come back from a deficit. And he loses the first stock. Snowy with a pretty significant lead to start here. And this is Remy's fighting for the winner's bracket right now. If Snowy wins this, Remy's going down.
Oh man, Remy, you can see Remy's kind of playing on the back foot as well, and I think you're 100% right that he's definitely infinitely just like one of those players that takes the lead and snowballs it, but when he's behind, he is not making this comeback right now. This looks like Snowy's game to take
Snowy's
here.
snowballing.
Only makes sense, man. Hey, yo.
It makes sense.
About to be December, man. Yo, jingle bells, baby.
Well, this is looking really rough for Remy. Holy cow. Snowy must be feeling great right now. Waving a goodbye. He's going to be able to make it back from that. Oh, wait a second. Oh, he's still got a chance.
Back. All he has is a dodge. Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh,
he just shrugs on him.
Oh, my God. That's a lot of taunting right there. That's a lot of taunting.
Yeah, Snowy's saying...
We've seen taunt to get bodied before. You might actually just be powering up Remy with all of that.
We'll see, man. I don't know. Remy...
We'll see, because this is a big deficit.
You got to hit him first, Remy. You got to get this first stock. Then we can talk about, taunt to get bodied. You got to body him first. Get the hit, bro. Can't get a stomp for Sayer? Okay. Finally. Now, it is Amethyst. Not a lot of defense on Amethyst. So this is doable. But I don't know.
Yeah, I mean... Yeah, it's not high defense, but it's definitely not low defense.
It's like 5, 4, 5, or something around there, depending on the stance. We'll see.
And, man, we need basically two perfect stocks from Remy. Otherwise, come on!
Oh, my gosh. Yo, you want to see BM? I'll show you BM, man. Hey.
This is...
Yo, give me the couple thousand. The side sig? Gotta get buff on him?
Oh, jeez. All right, GG. Snowy wins 3-1, taking the set. Moving on now to winners quarterfinal.
All right, man.
He's going to be going up against Cosolix now after that win.
Crystal Gems always save the day, so as it was written, it shall be. But Cosolix is definitely going to be a tough one to get by. We take a look there: Cosolix versus Snowy, Ethan versus Santi, and then we'll have kind of winners semifinals queued up on that side of the bracket. But it is just getting tougher and tougher and tougher the further down you get in this bracket, man.
Woo. Speaking of tougher, the farther you get down in this bracket, we've got some crazy matches coming up next that look pretty tough. We're going to see Stingray versus Wrenched coming up next. That is super exciting. Cosolix versus Snowy will be happening, and Ethan versus Santi. Oh man, Ethan versus Santi. Wait, that must mean Ethan defeated Boomie in the winners bracket. Oh my goodness. It's real.
Man. Oh man, that hurts my soul, but also like good stuff, Ethan. But like Boomie's just like Boomie's the kid, like Boomie. Well, not so much a kid anymore, man. I remember when you were 14.
I feel bad for the people. I feel bad for the people in the lower bracket who are going to have to deal with losers run Boomie, man. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're getting into this next match real quick. It's Stingray versus Wrenched in top 24.
Okay, and this is my first time seeing Stingray today, and I'm excited because we haven't seen Witty post up in a little minute. We're going to Brawlhalla for game 1. We saw Wrenched playing a little bit earlier against the Wubs and was able to show what that Jaeyun was able to do. But let's see how the Bryn from Stingray is able to finesse up.
Dude, Stingray is the anti-Jaeyun, man. He's been practicing all this time just to counter Jaeyoon, and that's good practice because there's a lot of Jaeyoons here. Stingray's been waiting for this.
And if you think about
good
it,
so
right?
far.
Like,
Wrench has got the great sword. Let's see how he manages. I mean,
Oh,
Stingray.
nice.
Oh!
Okay. And honestly, I like this pick from Stingray. Beautiful down sig.
Wow! Great play by Stingray, man. 40 seconds in, and he gets the KO on Wrenched.
And I actually like that he uses the down sig to KO there. You don't see that super often, but it's a smaller stage, and it covers dodge behind as well. So he's like, all right, well, as long as you're in this general area, this should KO you, and he's just efficient with it.
Oh, man, a full stock lead now for Stingray. He is doing great.
Okay. No neutral light coming out.
Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Manages to get around that. Another one.
And we've seen Stingray play the
dude,
Orion. We've seen the
Yeah.
Nai as well, so you know the spear is no joke.
Stingray's, yeah, he's all over the place with his legend picks. Every time we see him, he's like, oh, he's the Orion guy. Now we have a new hero for Orion, and nope, next tournament he's on something else, and he's still dominating, right? I've seen his guitars, man, his spear, his axe, his hammer, all expert.
No punish there from Wrench. It's a tough one to get. That Sig leaves Bryn airborne, and you have to get really deep with the greatsword to get the end light to punish it. So, nice play from Stingray there.
Uh-oh. Ooh, this might be it for Stingray. Wrench has managed to equalize the brackets here. Perfect dodge from Stingray.
Beautiful.
And the big punish. Look at that.
Top 12, man. Stingray trying to get super deep into this winner side of bracket here. He's making it happen. So far, we'll see if Wrench can answer back here. Beautiful read there with the dash through reverse D-Light to go ahead and pick up that Sarah as well. Stingray's getting hit after blow after blow.
Okay, Wrench manages to equalize the stocks, but Stingray got a lot of damage in there before he went down. He might be able to take this game. Wrench guarding that weapon with his life. Stingray's trying to find his way in. Oh, he's going to get hit a lot for it. There we go. Punches him out of the way. He's got an axe now. Let's see what he can get done with this axe. I mean, his axe on... we've seen a lot of his axe on Taros, and it is good.
Now this is scary.
So we're expecting big things here. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Wow, that got the kill. Unbelievable. Wrench goes away with the first game there.
You know, Stingray must be a little bit upset about that.
Yeah, I mean, we're playing on small Brawlhaven, dude. It's the smallest map in the game.
He was. Let's take a look. Before he got hit the first time, he was like a very light orange, and then he gets the read there.
Boop, boop, boop. Oh my goodness!
And that's the thing about the D-Light bridge on Greatsword. It pushes you forward, so even if you're not near the kill box, you will be by the end.
Right. All right, Wrench takes game one, but Stingray was really close. Surprised that we're going back to small Brawlhaven, but Stingray's he's probably being stubborn about it. He's probably like, I can win on this stage. Because he had the opportunity to ban this out, but he must believe that he can win on this stage. And it wasn't the stage that
I like this from
made
Stingray.
a difference there for him.
See, he's using a lot more neutralites because, you know, the Greatsword's going to come in with a grounded attack more often than not. You can see he's going for neutralite. He even went for a side sig there because he's trying to bait Wrench into approaching him. And he's gotten quite a few neutralites for it. The sigs haven't quite hit yet, but if he gets one, it'll KO. But speaking of getting one, Wrench gets one dodge read right there at the optimal damage range and finds the KO.
That's big. Now he's got a stock lead here, but Stingray could definitely equalize immediately. He's looking for a side air. That's definitely going to do it. Oh, man, he's getting desperate now with these signatures, and Wrench just keeps building up the damage while Stingray's searching for a killing blow, finally landing it with that side air. But look at all the damage Wrench did. Now Stingray's kind of in trouble. Let's see if he can... Oh, he's starting off fast. This is exactly what he needs to do. Maintain weapon control. Maintain stage control as well. Look at that. Stops him from getting the weapon and steals it right from under him.
Beautiful catch on the jump right there.
Nice.
Don't let him get back on
Stingray's
stage.
doing a great job here.
Oh, he just touches the tip there. I thought Stingray might go for a down sig, but it would have been a very hard call out right there. Wanted to play it a little bit safer.
Oh, man. Stingray was coming. Wow, he paid for that one. Holy cow.
Yeah. Now, Stingray, I mean, you were talking, this is Brawlhalla, like a spear side sig will KO. For sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Ooh, and there it is.
And he knows it. He knows it. Wrenched is obviously very aware of that as well.
Beautiful
That
catch.
could be it. Yeah. Nice catch. Down to the last stock, just like last game.
Nice.
Oh! No way!
Oh, he got him off the top! Stingray is ridiculous!
What? That is so sick! Stingray! What an unbelievable play! Excuse me, production. I'm gonna need some slow-mo on that, please. Need some oh my! That was so sick. Okay, yeah. Downlight cider.
Yeah.
Look at this, though. Look at this.
Give me the meat and
just
potatoes,
started.
baby. Dodges. Knows he can't.
Boom! And then what a nasty gravity cancel downlight into the true combo recovery for the finish. What a play, Stingray!
What an optimal punish. Like, what was Wrench supposed to do there? He burned his dodge so early, didn't touch the ground, so he didn't get the shorter cooldown, and just had to eat blow after blow after blow after blow. Now Stingray is coming out the gate swinging a quick 4 or 5 piece conversion there, and he does not show any signs of stopping.
Man.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's got Wrenched it pretty damaged here. Maybe kill range depending on where he lands it. But Wrenched he's in the danger zone now. And Stingray's got the axe. Oh yeah, that'll do it. Looking for his opportunity. Wrench disarmed off the side. This is a really good spot for Stingray.
Oh. Now Wrench playing the regular sword. We haven't seen much of it. That's going to be a big punish. Nice. I like that he goes for the 3-piece there. There wasn't a dodge on Stingray, so he went for the guaranteed stuff. Thought he might have gone for a recovery to get the KO off the top, but that works just as fine.
Ooh, almost with the home run swing. Red's still alive. He got rid of that. He got rid of his sword, looking for the great sword. But you know what? Stingray's going to get rid of that great sword immediately. Now Wrench coming back to the stage has a sword queued up. There's a sword now. And I'm thinking that he's favoring great sword here. And he's going to be trying to get rid of his sword when a new one pops up. And I'm sure that Stingray is well aware of how important it must be to starve out Wrench from any weapons. There's a new weapon on the field.
Take it. He's like, go ahead, take it, psych. Oh my goodness.
He's talking about, yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, he's getting rid of it.
Man, honestly, I love the way Stingray's playing here because he is forcing Wrench to play a game he does not want to play. Wrench has been trying to guess when Stingray's going to come in, and he's gotten punished for it at least 2 or 3 different times now. Finally has a great sword in hand. Might be a little bit too late here. If Stingray's able to get a weapon, it's going to be a KO fairly soon. Good damage from Wrench. Oh, wow, just like that, this game's even. Like 2 strings, and it's an even game. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. And that's it. Wrench tied it up and he takes the lead. That was like a 20-second stock. Not even. Unbelievable.
I was talking about a little bit too late. I'll take that back, man. I was capping. He went ahead and brought that back so quick. So quick. It's the power of great sword.
And he queued up another great sword as well, I think. So even when he loses this stock, it's gonna be tough for Stingray to weapon starve. There we go. Stingray ties it up once again. 1-1 down to the last stock.
Oh, tries to get the falling nair, gets the great sword. Okay, he's going to play the neutralite game with him. If he can force Wrench to dash at him with a grounded attack, he can neutralite stuff him out. And then if he starts baiting Wrench to jump because of that, he can start getting the D-lights. But so far, Wrench is winning every single exchange. Down air, N-light, bridge, time after time again. Stingray can't find the hits. He's getting a little bit nervous. Finally gets a side light, waits for the dodge. Wrench dodges down, no conversion. Stingray stuck on the side. That almost KO'd. Gets the D-light.
Nice.
Hold on. Oh, goes for a hard read.
Oh, man. You got to respect it. That would have been so nasty.
Oh, Ensig? No. Somehow
He
Stingray did it. He just did it.
Stingray!
He just did it.
What a play again. Oh, man. Now he's up in the set 2-1 against Wrenched.
I don't know how he stole that one. He really just
Dude, that was nuts.
But it's like, that's why weapon throws are so good, right? That brief little stutter into he does a weapon throw into neutral light, and neutral light has no true follow-ups on Spear. You don't really know what's coming next. Usually you reset to neutral, but Wrench was in the corner. He tried to dash around with the little space that he had and ate that side sig, but now he's behind in the set. We're back to Brawlhalla once again, which I don't know. If I'm Wrenched, I'm like, I would prefer like a Demon Island or something where it's still basically the same stage. You're going to be killing roughly around the same damage.
You get all the runway you need, but... Oh, man. Stingray might just take this from Wrench.
I love what I see, though. You can play Spear very effectively into Greatsword if you force him to play this kind of 50-50 game of, am I going to jump or not? And it's working out so well for Stingray here. Wrench trying to find the blow. There's a weapon spawn. He's going to be... barely.
Spot dodges at just the right time, but then he gets caught again. Wrench finishing him off with that string.
I need to see the replay of that because I actually think Stingray used some Greatsword counterplay that I haven't seen anyone else do, but I'm going to wait for that. But as we go right back into this...
Go analyze.
Yeah, I got to make sure I was right. Hold on here. Side light, scoops him. Oh, catches the jump too.
Oh man, it's getting away from Stingray here.
Yeah, this could be going to game 5.
Oh, disarms Wrench. He's going in for the kill. He's going deep for this kill. He is chasing Wrench big time, and he bounces him right into the weapon throw.
You're crazy. He tried to go for gravity cancel, like down sig on wake up. Like, you can wake up on Greatsword pretty effectively to hit them dashing in on a string, but Bryn's down sig takes so long. I don't know if that's the one to go for, but Stingray fighting back here. Finally gets the first stock off of Wrench. If he's able to get a crazy stock like he was able to in that earlier game, this might be within the realms of reach here, but we'll see.
Yeah, a full stock deficit, man. That is tough to come back from. Stingray could possibly get it done.
Okay.
Well, we're going to game 5, which, you know, that's not bad.
There we go. Nice.
I enjoy a game 5 in my time.
You know, back in the day. Come on now.
All my homies love game 5.
Yeah, all my homies, bro. Oh, wow.
Oh, that's it. We're going to game 5.
Oh, man. Wow. That was a play. We're going to get a little bit of the replay here. Okay.
And Stingray's getting rid of Brawlhalla this time.
Okay, so we didn't do the counterplay that I thought. He just ended up dodging in place. Because there is a tech you can do where if you get caught with your dodge, you can try to, like, press the dodge button down and touch the floor to make you get hit by a 4-hit string instead of a 5-hit string. Then you can dodge out of the 5th hit. But it wasn't what he did there. He just ended up having his dodge for that scenario. But as we pull up into game 5, right, we've been on Brawlhalla the vast majority of the set, but this time we're going to Mammoth Fortress, which I think is the play if you are wrenched here. This is the stage you kind of want. You're going to kill roughly around the same time, but for Stingray, you're going to have to find those KOs a little bit later. Oh my gosh.
Yeah,
you're getting mixed.
It's just going to be harder for Stingray.
He's in the blender right now. Stingray can't even get a weapon. Will it blend? That is the question. It's looking tough. Oh, he's gone.
An old school reference now. Oh, that's a perfect stock.
Oh my gosh.
That was a perfect stock in 25 seconds. Unbelievable.
Who's to say he's going to stop two? Might get 2 back-to-back. That'd be crazy. I don't think we would have ever seen that happen.
No, that's...
Okay,
no
the
way.
weapon throw.
Oh, he got it. No perfect stock.
Do weapon throws count? I'm willing to bend the rules a little bit. I'm willing to bend the rules a little bit. Oh, gosh. Okay. There we go. Stingray gets a blow, but oh, my gosh. He's like about to lose his second stock. Wrench is just like, all I need is like an N-Light, D-Light, S-Light, and you gone, brother. Oh, sends him down with the down air. That's going to be a punish. Nice. He uses the D-Light to actually catch the dash back because he knows the side light will be too slow in that scenario. But Stingray answering back, trying to get these hits in, definitely wants to continue further on this side of bracket, but Wrench making it potentially the most difficult he's had to deal with up until this point. This Greatsword, I'm sure Stingray's played many a Greatsword today, but Wrench is the one that seems to be stopping him right now. Oh, watch out for the pocket sand. Well, watch out for everything at this point. You're so damaged. There it is. D-Light recovery. Final stock for Stingray here.
got to make a lot happen with this stock here. He's going to take 2 perfect stocks from him. And he is committed to making this happen. Wrench queues up another great sword.
Oh, needs that weapon. He gets an axe, and I think he wants the spear right now. The axe has been doing okay, but he's gotten 90% of his mileage with the spear, and you can see he's kind of getting crumbling a bit. To the greatsword, he should be dead. Doesn't have a dodge for a little while, and that just be like a down air, yeah.
Oh,
round pound. Doesn't even need to do it.
Yeah.
He's gone. He's gone. That's it.
Pinpoint precision. Wrench takes the set. Oh my goodness. In game 5, Stingray was doing so well throughout that whole set, but it really got away from him in that final game as Wrench completely dominated, especially that first stock.
Oh, yeah. That first stock was a statement. I mean, only 220 damage done from Stingray in that Game 5, and we were talking about it even before Game 5 started, that Mammoth Fortress was going to be a stage that should play out in the favor of Wrench there, just because he's still finding the KOs equally as early, you know what I mean? But for Stingray there, definitely struggled finding those KOs, struggled finding just damage overall, and now Wrench will have to play Sandstorm. I honestly don't remember the last time I saw this happen.
That means Sandstorm 3-0 over Hardymj happening off stream.
Okay.
While we were watching this one, Sandstorm was 3-0ing his way into top 8.
Was chefing. I'm like, all right. He's a
Well
freestyler,
done.
man. Wow.
Sandstorm's an unbelievable force right now. This is looking like his tournament.
Yeah.
But we don't know, man. We don't know. We still got Cosolix versus Snowy, Ethan versus Santi, and then Sandstorm versus Wrench also going to be happening. All that's coming up. We've got a lot of Brawlhalla action for you for today. We're going to take a super quick 5-minute break. We'll be right back with some more Brawlhalla esports. We'll see you guys in just a little bit. Don't go anywhere.
Boom, 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 boom. Boom.
And we're back with the North American Brawlhalla World Championship. I am here joined by the one and only Sparky, and we are going to be bringing y'all into the top 8 of things. Still got 2 more sets to go to find out who's going to be on that winner's side with Cosolix and Snowy.
A lot of sets left to be played today. A lot of good sets left to be played today. I'm looking forward to several of them. One that I'm looking forward to that unfortunately we won't be able to see on stream is Remy versus Phazon. Lil Cap versus Pier is going on right now. Just to give a little bit of background information on that. Lil Cap was starting to 2-bar on it, so there was a possibility that he might have to move to mobile for his possible final games. We haven't gotten an updated score on that, so it is still 2-1 favoring Lil Cap. Some of the other sets that have happened, Pugsy is knocked out of the tournament, got taken out 3-0 up against Wubs. Wubs is waiting for the loser of Ethan versus Santi. They did mention earlier Boomie is down in the loser's bracket. He's going to be playing up against Stingray, who just got taken out of the winner's bracket by Wrench. There you see part of the bracket right there. Cosolix versus Snowy is about to be played, and then we have Ethan versus Santi in the wings waiting to be viewed as well. The winner of both of those will move on to the winners semi-finals. There we see the other side of the bracket on the winner's side. Sandstorm came out 3-0 against Hardymj. You watch that on stream, and then Sandstorm is going up against Wrench after Wrench took out Stingray 3-2 in a Game 5 situation. That is sort of the road to where we are now.
Yep, and you did give a little bit of hints at some of the matches that are happening in the background. Of course, there's plenty of people out in the community who are streaming. I do believe Zakoi did stream that match of Boomie versus Ethan. There's so many amazing Brawlhalla matches happening because, of course, when you invite the top 32 of a region to come and fight against each other, you can't show them all, but you want to show them all. But here we are showing Cosolix versus Snowy. We've got Snowy, of course, the Amethyst main, that Zol crossover, and then Cosolix on the Macho Man. Going to be bringing in that Lance, of course, known for his Lance plays for game number 1 of this winner's bracket match.
Now, going into this, we were able to see the in-game chat. You, unfortunately, at home were not able to see it. Sandstorm was in the in-game chat coaching Snowy on how best to beat Cosolix, saying several things like starve him from Lance, he blows all of his options before landing, watch out for the weapon toss, it'll be easy to dodge. And then after that, he said, good luck, Cole, smiley face, which is Cosolix's first name. So not only coaching Snowy, but also being a little cheeky against Cosolix here.
Yeah, I'm sure Sandstorm would love to see the upset, love to see Cosolix go down into the lower bracket and maybe potentially have an easier run into that grand finals. But right now, Cosolix looking very good. I got to caution anyone who runs into Cosolix, don't go for that immediate panic dodge up, because Cosolix does a really good job of chase dodging up for a second nair into the recovery. We saw him get a bunch of knockouts earlier in the tournament with that.
And we're kind of seeing a different Cosolix today. We saw it briefly in a previous set earlier today, but this is not the Mammoth Cup 7th place getting Cosolix that we saw back then. You're seeing a lot of spirit, a lot of fire, a lot of quick movement coming out from Cosolix here early on in these sets. They are going dead even so far. It's been just over a minute into the game. There is a weapon spawn. The dare from Cosolix, touch the wall, reset the jumps. Ground pound from Snowy isn't quite fast enough to get the KO. Unarmed sidelight. Even chase dodges after jumps, hits the unarmed recovery. Even without a weapon, still gets the first KO in this set.
Oh, and interesting, Cosolix opting not to try to prime weapons here, because he knows if he sets up into the Lance, would have ended up locking him onto the axe for the start of this next stock, because he was deep red. He was like, I'm going to just try to get what little bit of damage I can with the axe. Unfortunately, was negative, or at least 0. So, going to be coming in here, fresh stock to fresh stock, Snowy with complete weapon control, but Cosolix with the unarmed play.
And he's immediately able to grab, after that unarmed play, the weapon spawn that came in just above his head to the right. So he wasn't starved without a weapon for too long. Snowy attempted to do it, but wasn't further able to continue that. Cosolix controlling the ground. Snowy not really able to land. Gonna hit that clash out there, but continued damage going heavily in favor of Cosolix here. Weapon toss goes high as the dodge in from Cosolix comes out. The side air just barely. Macho Man on the Lance reaching out as far as he could to hit with the tips of those fingers.
Got him with that pointer finger pointed at the way that he was going to be sending Snowy. And Snowy now has a lot of damage to bring himself back in here. Cosolix again going for this vertical play with this Lance. Couldn't quite connect with the down air. Again, trying to get this juggle set up.
Nice little two-piece coming out from Cosolix, continuing it. Just so much unanswered damage. Cosolix is finding so many hits. There's another side air. Snowy over on the wall. Cosolix has no problem really letting him get back. Not sure what that recovery was, whether you wanted to do that as a bait. Goes for the side side air, not true combo, but wanted to end this quickly. Another side air making contact. Snowy getting deep into that orange. One more hit. He's got to be red. A weapon toss won't be the hit option, but there's the side light into the side air. Almost a KO. Cosolix goes deep with the dare. The dare comes out from Snowy. GC sidelight. Cosolix has the recovery.
Hey.
Oh! He was so close to hitting that recovery, too.
Yeah, that was a really risky option coming out from Snowy. We're seeing Snowy likes to go for that horizontal, right? We've seen him get a couple of hits here with that gravity cancel sidelight in the offstage. Cosolix able to hit the sidelight side air for the knockout for game number 1. We're going to go right back into it. Of course, no swaps from Snowy. Snowy very much committed to the Amethyst, and of course, Cosolix not going to swap on win.
And that was almost a JV2 from Cosolix. So let's pretend for a second that it was a JV2. Snowy put out 460 damage. We're going to divide that evenly between the first two stocks. That's going to be 230 damage that Snowy had to do per stock when he's on an Amethyst, a very high-strength character with 2 heavy weapons.
But to give some credit to Snowy, it's Cosolix going in with a high defense legend on this Olgrib. So you're going to see those numbers kind of normalize. 200 still very high, but it is going to be more normalized than if it was like this Amethyst going into an Ember, per se.
Snowy having a much better time this game, going dead even in damage so far, coming up on 30 seconds into the game. Sidelight side air, Cosolix looking for the true combo option. Went to juggle with some more nairs after for follow-ups, wasn't able to find too much. Another neutral light's going to proc Snowy red. 40 seconds into the game, already has Snowy into kill damage. Sidelight side air comes out from the middle of the stage, gets the KO.
Dude, you got to give credit to Cosolix hitting non-true things so consistently that they might as well be true in his hands. He hits that sidelight side air so stinking frequently. Again, Snowy on the back foot, has the axe in hand, trying to win out in the offstage. Historically, that's where the Lance will struggle, but Snowy not able to beat out Cosolix on this offstage. Does win out with the side air, still needs to finish the stock off. Cosolix, plenty of opportunities here to get back up safely, and yeah, he's going to land on that soft platform to reset those jumps.
There's the weapon toss that you saw Sandstorm talking about. Snowy was completely far away from it, so he didn't have to burn or dodge or a dash or anything to get away from it. Oh, man. Okay, he's able to finally clean up that stock. Does a taunt in celebration. A minute and a half into the game. He's not too far behind here. Has maybe 50 to 80 damage on this stock. See the D-Light into the down air. Looks for the neutral light follow-up. Cosolix goes high. Snowy catches him with the nair. That anti-air nair. Very high. Here comes the axe for Cosolix. His axe has been... It's been pretty good. He's hitting the sidelight. Sertru for the KO. He finished off that stock. Didn't even just finish off the stock. He did primarily most of the damage on that stock with the axe as well. So maybe that coaching from Sandstorm saying starve him of Lance, maybe Cosolix is saying, yeah, you can't do that.
Go ahead and try, but right now, Snowy very much on the back foot. Definitely taunt to get body situation right now, as Cosolix was one side away from closing out game number 2. Didn't quite find the connection, so Snowy going to be able to wrestle back some damage onto Cosolix, but still, Cosolix, the turnaround from Snowy! The fadeaway side air going to bring it down to final stocks. Snowy looking for the cannon spawn, but it's going to be delayed, and Cosolix gets the axe pickup.
Now, on this Axe v Axe fight, well, it's off of an Axe v Axe fight, so it doesn't really matter anymore. Snowy, though, is winning the Axe v Unarmed fight as Cosolix in the orange. After that turnaround side air, Snowy all of a sudden has momentum in his favor. He's tied up the game here, the weapon toss, but in comes the spawn for Cosolix to grab a lance. A lot of attacks coming out from Snowy. He picks up the recovery all the way high and right to get the KO.
What a comeback from Snowy! He was down 2 stocks to Cosolix, and it looked like it was basically over. I said it, that it was basically a taunt to get bodied situation, and he finds the hits he needs to get the comeback.
And he found that consistently throughout that final stock, right? He didn't gimmick anything there. There wasn't like some goofy neutral signature that he picked up on the bottom or anything, some goofy spike he got or something lucky. He just played that really well towards the end, and the fact that he's able to do that in a game 2 situation shows that he adapted quickly. We aren't going to see any change immediately from Cosolix, at least not on the character select screen, as he is still locked in with the Macho Man pick, but Snowy is seriously considering these maps choices here. Small Brawlhaven, Small Mammoth Fortress, and Demon Island left open, but we haven't even seen a single ban come out from Snowy. He's going to the Fortress.
Yeah, that was very interesting of Snowy, maybe trying to play to the name and ice out Cosolix a little bit more, which is kind of funny because usually when you win the game, you're the one who wants to keep that momentum. But maybe Snowy trying to cool things down a little bit, take a breather, maybe try to internalize all that information that Sandstorm gave before game number 1. But here we are in game number 2. Snowy had the weapon advantage, but Cosolix able to find exactly where the weapon was going to spawn to pick up this axe. And a nice three-piece.
Yeah, it's starting off really strong for Cosolix here. He is a little bit ahead. Both players throw their weapons. Both players find hits on their weapon. And both players re-pick up their weapon. Weapon spawn goes out from Cosolix. You see him immediately backing up, dashing back. Even though he went all the way to the right side of the stage, weapon spawn comes in and he grabs it right around that corner. Both players playing around on that wall. Weapon toss goes in. Cosolix now floating high, using the side air to get back. That could be a big down.
Nice speed out the recovery. And the ground pound. Snowy going to take the first stock. He's got such a huge health lead.
This is a big difference from the first game and even a big difference from the second game. Snowy, the adaptation game playing it away. Oh my goodness! Didn't lead to the KO, but damage was done and it was major. Continuing that, using the weapon toss to continue his pressure. The weapon toss is going to go a little bit low right below Snowy. Cosolix now swapping over, goes for the sidelight recovery, praying for the days of yore where that used to be true.
Snowy really coming alive here. Cosolix, he's still going to find the sidelight side air. It's been a consistent KO option for him, and of course, going to be prepared to utilize this lance. He's going to need some really solid reads here onto Snowy to bring himself back into this, though, because he is behind. One good big hit from Snowy could be the stock, putting Cosolix down to his final one. The down sig G-Seed, and Snowy gonna pop the fireworks, celebrating, maybe trying to get into Cosolix's mental, but he disarmed himself completely.
He might have held those fireworks a little bit too long, and you see Cosolix wants to do everything he can while Snowy is without that, trying to continue his string off stage on the right side. Snowy is able to grab a weapon, still massively in the lead. So that little gap isn't going to be too bad for him unless Cosolix continues this.
It's pretty bad. That's pretty bad.
He got it. He got the nair into the turnaround recovery. That's vintage Cosolix right there. You don't see him hitting that very often anymore.
That's what I'm saying, though. You got to be careful about your dodges in the air against Cosolix, because if he catches you with that nair, he's going to be looking for that nair recovery. And off of that one flub from Snowy, where he just celebrated a little too hard, Cosolix came in, brought out the lance, and took down the stock. And now we're down to final stocks. It's even slightly advantage to Cosolix.
Neutral light coming out from Snowy. Gonna add some good damage up to this final stock. Getting caught high again. You know Snowy's worried anytime he gets caught high with the neutral air. He was chasing after it as fast as those little legs would carry him. Snowy's gonna control the weapons, throwing away the cannon. Wants to go for the axe. Snowy in the orange. Weapon toss goes out. Snowy still holding on to the weapon advantage. Spawn comes in. Cosolix goes right past it. He didn't have quite the range to pick it up. Had to go back for it. Now Snowy at the weapon disadvantage over on the wall. I can't believe that neutral light. Those active frames must have just ran out.
Just barely finding that timing. Snowy playing with fire here a little bit, and the side air from Cosolix. Good dodge through to avoid the weapon toss. Snowy completely disarms himself. Downlight recovery. This can go either direction. Snowy doesn't want the weapon. It's the side heavy, the haymaker. He's going to shrug it off as Snowy puts himself up 2-1 over Cosolix.
Cosolix thought he was making the big brain play by leaving that weapon spawn there, attracting Snowy to fall for that trap, but Snowy didn't. We've already seen some good unarmed play from Snowy. He got the one of his first KOs, I think, that game was from the unarmed kit. So he wasn't even worried about that. He knew what Cosolix was doing and was able to play around that, getting the final KO with the unarmed side heavy, the big haymaker, cranking that back, launching his full weight behind it to get the KO onto Cosolix.
And Cosolix gonna respect it and say, you know what, it's time to go force versus force. Gonna be coming in with the Scarlet, base 8 force versus the Zol coming in base 9 force. So it's going to be a battle of hits. Again, Snowy really going to play this clock down. Likely will just go back to small mammoth.
Yeah, we got to go to
But he really wants to take his time on it.
No way you take Cosolix to small Brawlhaven or the Demon Island here. Especially because of those side walls on Demon Island. Now that he's playing onto the Scarlet versus the Olgrim earlier.
Interesting. Both of them going into the speed stance, taking out of strength. So it's going to be 7 strength to the 8 of Snowy. But here we go. Game number 4. Snowy, 1 game away from getting that upset and knocking the 2nd seed down into the loser's bracket.
First and second weapons are going to go to Cosolix here. Snowy fighting unarmed early on into this. Definitely at the damage deficit here. He will never be able to match the damage output that Cosolix will have on this Scarlet. Going for the GC Ensig as well. Snowy spot dodges, has the iframes to get through it. Kind of a greedy side signature going off stage.
Yeah, uncharacteristic of Cosolix. Usually he likes to go for the safer down sig. You saw the stars and Cosolix is gone. Snowy gets the first stock again. No celebration just yet, though. Maybe wants to save him for the final stock.
Now that's something that I think Cosolix will hopefully stop doing now, is going deep off stage. You see he pulls out of that pretty early. Yeah, does go for the dare there, but he didn't have to commit too much to it. He was going to dare into the wall that would give him full jumps back and everything. Wasn't going to necessarily put him off stage where a recovery could get stuffed immediately. Yo, Cosolix with another string immediately as Snowy spawns in.
He's reading these panic jumps from Snowy. Both of those times, read the jump up, got another jump side air onto Snowy for some good hits, some good damage. Snowy staying even with Cosolix right now. Cosolix underneath, you see that chase dodge up, but Snowy went laterally to avoid that second nair.
Cosolix doing a great job avoiding a lot of these moves that Snowy is throwing out. Also gets the reverse nair. Doesn't get the recovery follow-up. It was basically in the same spot, too. I don't think it would have KO'd. Snowy isn't nearly as damaged as he was previously, but he's getting into the red. The beginning stages now. Eats a side air. And see, that's exactly it. Cosolix is not going to go in off stage because you saw everything that Snowy was committing earlier off stage.
Did let Snowy get to the wall relatively safely. Wasn't really challenged for that one, but he has disarmed himself off of that weapon toss. Cosolix going to disarm himself, and now it's going to be the unarmed battle versus the axe of Snowy. Good spot dodge, but Snowy punishes, but the neutral heavy in response, and Cosolix gets the stock.
Snowy is just a little bit behind here. He immediately grabs the weapon. He must have been mashing that. The second he saw it start to kind of materialize in the air, you know he was mashing that one. Cosolix was attempting to strip it away as well. You saw him throw his lance away. Snowy got to the weapon first.
That was like a frame-perfect pickup side air from Snowy. He's getting some good hits onto Cosolix. Cosolix in the offstage. Got to be careful about how he uses his recovery here. Goes back in with the down air. Has not found a hit onto Snowy yet. Disengage, back up onto the stage. The neutral game is where Cosolix has the advantage.
Ooh, Stacked goes for the side light, but Snowy was right on top of him, so it's not going to make a connection. Snowy even taunts and cleans it up with the weapon toss just in case to make sure. Snowy takes the victory.
What an upset. Snowy coming in, a new blood for the scene. Coming in with the Amethyst to get the upset over Cosolix and win it out 3-1 to earn his spot in the top 8.
And that definitely is an upset. You're seeing PR9 coming in against PR3 of Cosolix. Even the winnings, you look at $1,170 for Snowy compared to Cosolix's $22,622.20. This is against Cosolix, a former LAN winner at DreamHack Austin. Man, this is a big win for Snowy. and he wasn't using Greatsword. So this is just Snowy being Snowy. This is just 2020 Snowy continuing.
Yeah, there's no Johns that anyone can make on behalf of Cosolix for this one. That's just Snowy playing darn well. And that means Snowy is going to continue on. But of course, we have to find out who Snowy is going to be challenging in the top 8. Will it be Ethan or Santi in our next matchup? Ethan coming hot off the win 3-2 over Boomie with another arguable upset. And then on the other side, Santi beating out Synco. Synco, who is someone who I think won a lot of hearts today off of his matchup against Java.
That will probably be everybody's favorite set for this tournament, and one of the favorite sets for everybody of the entire year. I don't know if we're going to have the awards this year, but I expect that to be nominated for an award if it exists. We're already getting right on into this of Ethan versus Santi. Now, Ethan will most likely be coming in with the Hattori. That's who he's been playing today. On the other side, Santi coming in with the Petra pick.
This is, it's going to be interesting. These are two people who we've seen fight time and time again. Like, they're, at this point, I would say, arguably household names in the North American region. We see them fight in the top 8s of many a North American tournament. And here they are fighting once more to try to earn that spot in the top 8. No surprises to see Ethan on the Hattori. Of course, Ethan, long-time Spear main. On the other side, Santi, a little bit more known for maybe the Val, I would say. But, can't fault him for the Petra, will still have those gauntlets.
Now, Santi did indicate that he also might be playing Jae Yun this tournament, so we could see him swap off of this Petra, if it's not working over onto the Jae Yun. But I expect to see Ethan pretty much completely on this Hattori. That has been his classic pick for a very long time. That's who he's best at. That's who he's known for.
That's where, if you see an Ethan highlight, it is likely with him on the Hattori. But right now, that Hattori is struggling to get open onto Santi. Santi is just finding these gauntlet hits repeatedly, getting this damage built up, and Ethan can make that swap over to the sword.
A little bit of a slower start here compared to the previous set. We are about 45 seconds in. Santi does pick up that kill, but it was just kind of him getting 2 hits and then Ethan getting 1. Santi getting 2 hits, Ethan getting none. So it wasn't this big explosion, but it was bit by bit that Santi chipped away at Ethan's health bar.
Yeah, Santi is just finding these neutral wins,
now
consistently getting more. It's the neutral signature. Ethan able to dodge out to avoid that recovery, but Santi still keeping this gas pedal going. Ethan has not found a response.
Oh my gosh, he almost picked up that recovery too. D-Light into the recovery. Santi takes another stock. That was basically another 45-second stock coming out from Santi. So very consistent so far in this game. The second stock kind of really ramping it up compared to the first. Has those long extended strings. Almost getting through that ground pound from Ethan. The down air comes out. Ethan expecting Santi below him.
I think, if anything, that was supposed to be a gravity cancel downlight. Like, he just kind of mistimed the spot dodge and ran out of iframes to get that into a gravity cancel. But right now, Ethan needs to get this stock off of Santi's side signature. Coming from the far left side, just didn't have enough force behind it. Go. All right, good punish from Ethan. Able to dip underneath that GC downlight and get the recovery. So, Ethan going to at least deny the 3 stock, but still needs some massive plays here.
That was Santi extending just a little bit too far, and Ethan was there to punish him. But Santi has so much room to play with. He went for the D-Light into the in-light. Wasn't able to pick it up. Ethan's starting to control more of this game. He's punishing a lot of landings from Santi.
Yeah, it's so crazy that Santi was able to do so well on those initial stocks, considering the fact that Spear generally really good at keeping close-range weapons out. It has a lot of strong options with, like, Nair and Neutralite. But now Santi has Ethan on the corner, throwing out all sorts of orb moves, but none of them quite connecting, just denying airspace.
Santi playing very confident, trying to play into Ethan's fear of getting hit by a KO move. That's why he's just throwing out so many options. A lot of them being signatures, but a side sig from Ethan all the way on the edge is going to get that KO. He is still very far behind. It's not going to take much for Santi to find the KO here. He almost knew where that weapon spawn was coming, but maybe he didn't react to it in time to pick it up. Does finally get to it. Ethan without a weapon. Another spawn comes middle of the stage. Santi grabs a pair of gauntlets. Could be the D-Light recovery, and it is for the KO. Santi takes game 1.
Yeah, Ethan was doing a really good job playing safe, but when he committed to that downlight, that backdash from Santi was all he needed to set up for the punish and take game number 1. But you got to give credit to Ethan. If those graphs could come up in time, you would see that Ethan played that last stock like a legend, taking 2 stocks, or 1 and almost a second one off of Santi.
And there you do see that graph. Look how long that final stock was extended by Ethan there. You saw that big blue wedge. Extended that
Blue
stock,
wave,
all
some
the
might say.
damage. That is true. That he was almost able to bring that back with, but Santi was just too much. Now Ethan is the one controlling this game. We haven't even seen a hit onto his stock. Doesn't risk the double D-light there. Just goes for the single D-light into the Sair so he can pick up another one.
Untouched?
Is there going to be a weapon toss? No, it's going to be a side air. Clean stock for Ethan, firing back in a big way.
Just playing that spacing game. This is what we were expecting from Ethan. When we were setting up this matchup, we were like, yeah, Ethan, known for his spear play, and it was struggling at the start of game 1, but it looks like he took the time in game 1 to really warm up this spear, and it is doing work now.
Now keep in mind, this is PR11 from Ethan playing into PR7 from Santi. We have a very good set on our hands. We had one dominant beginning to the last game, and then a 180-degree dominant start to this game.
Ethan trying to play right underneath Santi, really trying to take advantage of that high movement speed of Hattori. But Santi going to utilize the range of the orb, throwing out those side sigs, those Kamehamehas, trying to keep Ethan back, but Ethan, of course, going to go over it, dodges through the end sig from Santi.
That was a perfect D-Light side air punish from Ethan. Goes for the neutral air. Oh, off of the weapon toss. Gets the bounce to pinball him in for the KO finish. Ethan now 2 stocks up on Santi. What a fire back. What adaptation here in game 2 from Ethan.
That was a very rare on-stage checkmate moment. Santi got stuck between a rock and a hard place and unfortunately got caught, but Santi able to find the response, gets the ground pound to again deny the 3 stock.
Ethan looking fantastic this game. This has me jazzed for what we're going to see as we move into game 3.
Now, this set is just only going to get better. Santi again playing that spacing game, respecting the wake up from Ethan. A jump over that downlight. Ethan struggling to start to find hits here. He does get a pogo, gets a side air, and that will disarm Santi. Side sig, and Ethan going to take game number 2 convincingly.
You saw him back up just a little bit. Santi felt he was safe to move in. Out came the side sig that moved Ethan forward, and you saw the raw pickup. Santi only did 242 damage that game. Ethan just completely shut those numbers down. Here you see it. That's the back up. You saw the dodge in, so he was out of iframes, had no dodge, ate the side sig, and he was done.
You're seeing Santi continue to play with this Petra, wants to go in with that defense. Of course, most players, when they're in that 4 in the defense or movement speed, they'll do what they can to try to bring that up to 5. So that's why you're seeing Ethan in the 5 defense, Santi on that 5 defense. For game number 3, we're going over to Demon Island.
Now, Santi is ranked number 2 in the world for ELO currently. I'm trying to look at what his level is with Petra. It is a level 39, so a pretty highly leveled Petra, but that's not going to be anywhere near Ethan's Hattori.
I mean, yeah, Ethan is a dedicated Hattori main. Meanwhile, Santi has played a couple of other characters, of course, again, known for the Val in 2v2s alongside Simba. Right now, though, Petra looking pretty clean. Good neutral light, gives him some stage control, but Ethan with the wake up, that gravity cancel side light, gets himself back onto the stage.
So we had a strong game 1 for Santi, a strong game 2 for Ethan, and now a very even game as we move into game 3. Santi is definitely ahead, hitting multiple side airs back and forth. The weapon toss is going to give Ethan free landing there against Santi as the signature came out. He's looking for the KO. He hasn't found the KO move yet. Look at how much space is between those players, but Santi continuing to find the D-Light recovery KOs.
Yeah, and this being able to have that consistency, able to utilize that downlight, which is the longest reaching grounded move for the gauntlets, is going to be really nice for Santi. Meanwhile, Ethan now trying to find the stock finisher. It's usually been those side signatures on the spear that have been able to finish off these stocks of Santi, and now that he's on the sword, can he get the downlight recovery?
He's looking for it. You saw that one come out, was punished. You saw him jump right after. Oh, Santi might be taking a big lead here. This even game is suddenly not so even, but Ethan does find the ground pound to get the KO. He's not too far behind. Next time he gets hit, we'll see if he's even orange yet.
Yeah, you saw the second Santi missed that side air in the offstage engagement. Ethan had the control. He had the stage, and Santi was the one who was trying to fight his way back. Meanwhile, Santi still has that damage advantage over Ethan. You're seeing him play a little bit more kind of back and forth with the movement.
Yeah, a lot of times when he's backing up like that, expect the dash attack forward. You saw the dash sidelights when he was unarmed. When he has gauntlets in his hands, definitely expect the dash D-light. That time he went for a jump neutral air, expecting Ethan to be high. Back-to-back in-lights, forcing Santi onto the side. Is there going to be a weapon toss, or is there going to be more of a commitment? No, he waits. Ethan actually gets behind him. Oh, he didn't quite get the KO there. Ethan is going to get the option to add up more damage. Side sig comes out, turning Santi red. Nice dare. Is the weapon toss down coming? No, it's going to be the safe ground pound to make sure he's going to get the hit there. Ethan now barely in the lead, but the lead here is very important for him. Santi does not have a weapon. Where's the spawn coming in? It's right there. Santi is able to grab the orb. We'll see if he finds a sidelight side air.
Yeah, this stock advantage is an opportunity. Any damage put out on Ethan's stock is going to be in Ethan's favor as long as he can get damage back on to Santi. But in the offstage, Santi does not find the side air. Ethan able to slip past that one, and he keeps the stock alive. Doesn't even want this weapon pickup just yet. Look at him go in unarmed.
Interesting choice here coming out from Ethan. It's definitely paying off for him. I don't know if that's Santi maybe being a little bit afraid that Ethan's just on top of him. He doesn't really know how to deal with it when he has orb. Like, he has orb neutral air. He has the side air. Some of those he was throwing, but he wasn't finding connections with him. Again, Ethan on top of Santi, and Santi is struggling.
I think it really tripped up Santi that Ethan was not concerned with a weapon at all. Like, Ethan was just going in, and Santi's like, no, this is Brawlhalla. Each legend gets 2 weapons. You're supposed to go for one. Santi stuck on this corner now. Ethan gonna back up as Santi goes for the high recovery, but he's still denying Santi these touches. All that Santi's been able to touch is these walls.
Oh, backing up, over-spacing that signature. But Santi, before he got hit, out came the neutral light. He's finding some more damage here, making this lead from Ethan a little bit smaller. D-Light side air is going to finish it up. Ethan takes the game. It started looking like it was in Santi's favor, but then Ethan got the lead, held the lead, and now he's 2-1 in the set.
Now we're seeing Santi forced over to the Asuri for game number 4. Gonna be bringing out a sword, a carryover from that Val pick, and bringing over some Katars.
So now he's picking a character that is going to more match Ethan's Hattori in terms of level. This is his most leveled character by far, coming in at level 97 on this Asuri. Even though he didn't really indicate that he might be playing this as a pick, it's definitely a welcome pick to see. A classic comfort pick.
This is some vintage Santi coming out with the Gala colors. It's a nice neutral light, down light. Able to connect with the down air. Ethan with a spot dodge, but Santi just slightly off on the timing. Couldn't quite lead into that recovery, but he's still finding these openings. Looking like a repeat of how game 1 went, where Santi was just winning out in neutral, getting more openers onto Ethan.
Now if you see Ethan without a weapon and he tries to stay stacked on Santi, I don't think Ethan's quite gonna have the success that he did. You saw that that big toss that Santi. He's like, "Oh no!" and he wasn't able to get over to it.
It's like he's running forward and it slips out of his hand, and you just see him just grasping at it, trying to catch it. Nice punish from underneath though. It'll utilize that soft platform and a downlight recovery. Not quite enough.
Oh. Picks up that later swipe of the side air. Doesn't find the down air. Ethan gets priority. Double recoveries coming out. Both players in the red. The dare almost making contact. These moves that don't KO quite yet are coming out from Santi. Somehow Ethan finds the recovery there. Santi's looking for the KO option. It's a neutral light from the middle of the stage. If he hit it on the edge like he did before, it finally would have KO'd. Unarmed side light. Ethan has the weapon advantage. Easy D-light side air for Ethan.
Yeah, that was Santi recovering a little bit too high, and Ethan was right there ready to punish. If Santi had recovered lower, Ethan wouldn't have been able to do much about it, but Santi still finds a downlight recovery of his own. Going to keep this one close for game number 4.
Guitars in hand for Santi. Weapon spawn comes in. He's waiting right on top of it. Expects Ethan to come in. Hits the perfect inlight. Continues his string. Getting 3 and 4 more hits. Has just a little bit of a damage lead here.
Didn't quite connect with the Neutralite. Ethan finds the Sword Neutralite off that weapon toss to open up Santi. Santi still going for these aerial approaches. You can see him kind of jump twice, go for these down airs. Ethan doesn't really have a strong anti-air tool. Instead, he'll have to back up and punish those landings from Santi if that's how this plays out.
Yeah, he's overspacing a lot of the options that Santi has. Definitely with those dares. You saw him do it multiple times. Back dashing because he knows he has sword range, specifically with the D-Light. You see how far he can reach with that? That is going to outrange most moves from Guitars, at least laterally left and right.
And that's one of the reasons why you're seeing Santi opt to go for the sword versus sword against Ethan. Again, backing up, punishing the approach from Ethan. Not the strongest punish, though, just a little bit of a sidelight.
And now Ethan's going to swap over to the spear, so he's again, even when Santi has the sword, still going to have a range advantage here. Double recoveries for the KO. Ethan back in the lead. Juggling his weapons, going to stick with the spear here, going to give him range advantage no matter what weapon Santi has in his kit. If Santi gets on top of him with the Guitars, Ethan always has that spear nair. If he has the time to get the startup frames out, he has the spear nair there to get Santi on top of him.
And now again, you're seeing Santi stuck onto this corner. Ethan not going to go hyper aggressive instead, just wants to chip away at Santi's final stock here, because this is the last stock between Ethan and a top 8 winner's side.
See the D-Light side air that came out from Ethan. Santi recovered back to that soft platform. I was almost expecting another one to come out. Back-to-back nairs. Ethan expecting him to be to the left. Santi finding some juggle options. Needs a KO. D-Light into the recovery for the KO option. We are on final stocks here, ladies and gentlemen, in Game 4 with Ethan up 2-1 in the set. Weapon spawn comes in. He grabs it right off the bat, and it is a spear.
You see Ethan again playing that movement speed game, rotating all the way to the other side, having Santi chase him. Nice pogo to punish the end sig, side sig, and Ethan gonna take game number 4, beating out Santi 3-1 to earn his spot in the winners side of top 8 to go up against Snowy.
And even after the swap to the Asuri, Ethan still pretty confidently takes that game as well. He was only in the yellow at the end of that game when he got the victory. You're seeing the replay here. He waited for the D-Light after that side light. Even though he got the hit, he waited for it. And yet another time when Ethan has gotten a KO with the Hattori side spear signature right on that left side. He loves to favor that one on the left side. You didn't see nearly as many even attempts for it on the right. So that seems to be maybe a left-centric KO option for Ethan.
Very interesting considering it's just a horizontal KO option. It's not like it has any advantage to the left side, but it just seems to work out in that way. You did see a little bit of an update on the bracket, but I'll give that update in verbal form in case you couldn't see the stream. Sandstorm and Wrenched sitting on the top side of top 8, Snowy, and then newly appointed Ethan in the top side of the top 8. Down in the lower bracket, Boomie winning out 3-1 over Stingray to earn his spot in the lower bracket to try to make that run. And Pier able to 3-0 Cosolix to earn his spot in the top 8. So 2 big players in the North American region knocked out just shy of top 8.
I expected Stingray to go much further in the bracket. You know from both of our predictions, we expected Boomie to go very far. So it's interesting those two ran into each other in losers round 4. And I'm a bit surprised that Boomie won the Qatar mirror match. Or sorry, well, yeah, just a Qatar mirror match, playing Lucian into the Ragnar. I knew he was going to play Lucian today, but he beat it out against Stingray's Ragnar, winning that Qatar mirror and forcing Stingray onto the Great
I gotta
Sword.
cut you
so
off.
Interesting choice. We're going right into the next one. Yep.
Now we're going into the winners side of top 8, Sandstorm versus Wrenched, the Jae-Yun mirror match. Interesting to see Wrenched come in with this Jae-Yun. Of course, we've been seeing Wrenched on this Jae-Yun, but I'm not sure how many people are willing to go into the mirror match against a player like Sandstorm.
I would not be putting my money on Wrench to take this one out. We have seen some good Jae-Yun play, some good greatsword play from Wrench today. We know he also has quite a bit of spear experience from back in the day. But man, Sandstorm has been his Bracken demon so many times. I expect the same thing here.
Yeah, speaking of demons right now, Demon Island not playing any favors for Wrench. This is a repeated match from the 2018 World Championship Finals, barring the characters. Sandstorm and Wrench have fought each other time and time again, and Sandstorm looking to take another dub. Side sigs over the weapon toss, utilizing the movement of the signature to get through it.
Now Wrench just playing into the weapon disadvantage. A spawn is going to come to the right side of the stage. Is he going to get yet another KO? He hasn't even reached orange yet, and he might find this KO under Wrench. He's just kind of biding his time. Does he want to pick up the ground in recovery? Ooh, one or two more hits. Sandstorm's going to be in the orange.
Wrench!
Yikes, what is happening here? Are we seeing a disconnect from Wrench? Just straight running off the left side of the stage, indicating a possible disconnect. It was not within 10 seconds of the start of the round, so we'll see what happens.
I know Wrenched has tweeted out that he is not a fan of whoever his ISP is, but oh my goodness, that's a rough way to start your top 8 to go and get DC'd. I don't know if there's that whole like what is it, player's honor, where Sandstorm can be all like, yeah, you know what, we won't count that one, or if instead, because the time limit had passed, because the stock had been taken authentically by Sandstorm, if they're just going to give him the whole entire dub. But right now, Sandstorm just showing off some of his other character picks. There you're seeing that power ranking disparity coming in power rank 2 versus power ranked 10.
Now, I am keeping my eye on Wrench's Twitter right now to see if he says anything in response to this. We haven't seen him come back into the game yet. We haven't seen any indication of what is going on in the in-game chat for him. But we do have that head-to-head on screen. You do see huge disparity, exactly like you said. Even the top 32s does favor Wrench, but think about how much longer Wrench's career has been than Sandstorm's. Even though you think of Sandstorm as like, he's been around for multiple years. I mean, he's the 2-time, right? Wrench has been around longer. So that's why you see maybe a difference in like one of those stats that's going to favor Wrench compared to Sandstorm.
Yeah, in terms of history, Wrench has a longer history, but Sandstorm has had arguably higher peaks in his history. Of course, being a 2-time 1v1 world champion, fighting for his 3rd 1v1 world championship title. Also, current 2-time 2v2 world champion alongside Boomie, who is down in the lower bracket. So Sandstorm definitely has a lot of big history under his belt. Looks like Wrench was here for a moment, and I was about to segue into their match again, but maybe double checking the ISP, wants to make sure everything is good.
So it looks like Wrench did not fill out my survey, so I don't know anything about him there, even though he was added in Discord. But they are tied in all-time history, 9-9 in tournament sets, though at least in the major tournament sets, we've seen Sandstorm tend to come out on top more. And I'm talking like the grand finals sets, like the World Championship that we saw previously. It was only like the mid to late last year where we finally saw Wrench take a victory over Sandstorm, his bracket demon, in major tournament sets.
Yeah, I mean, you got to give credit to Sandstorm, of course, winning in 2018 when they fought against each other. Then you go into 2019, it looked like Sandstorm was going to make an amazing run into 2019. And Wrench actually won out 4 in a row in 2019. So Wrench was having a fantastic time. And then come into 2020, and we haven't really seen a lot of Wrench again coming in here, PR'd 11 behind Sandstorm. But in terms of overall head-to-head, currently tied 9 apiece. This would be that tiebreaker. Sandstorm was kind of showing off characters. I don't think he'll be going in with this Fate. This is the character we won 2019's World Championship with, but nope, we are going to be seeing again that Jae-Yun mirror match.
So in comparison of levels, we do see Sandstorm's level 40 Jae-Yun compared to Wrench's level 38. So they're going to be very close in level here. My biggest question is, what is going to happen with Wrench's character pick in future games? After that first one, I don't know how the lag was affecting him, whether it was like a whole game thing or whether it was just when we actually saw him disconnect. So that dominant performance from Sandstorm, we don't really know what that meant for Wrench's side of things.
Absolutely. But here we are in game number 2. That game 1 did count for Sandstorm. But we're seeing Wrenched and Sandstorm fight it out. Side sig connects and KOs. He is getting these at like optimum times. I swear, every single time he hits that side sig on the right side, I'm like, is this really going to KO? And it does.
Yeah, that's a question you really just kind of don't have to ask anymore because you know the answer is yes. It's always like the pictures that you see on Twitter where people are like, oh, here's a poll. Does this one hit? Yes, it always does. It always hits.
Well, to be fair, those pulls are always born of salt, but we do see Wrenched able to clap back, looking a lot better here in game number 2. At least has Sandstorm close to the red, currently in that orange, but Sandstorm looking for that hit. Couldn't quite get that turnaround neutral light.
A lot of whiffs coming out from both players here, but just a raw signature from Sandstorm. The weapon toss going low right under Wrenched. The D-Light right over the edge, but Wrenched was keeping himself at a good spacing level, so he didn't get hit by the D-Light, even though Demon Island does have those small walls. Side sig, Wrenched again over spacing it. D-Light into the recovery, goes for the side light, doesn't quite have the frames for it.
Oh, the weapon toss! That one saved Sandstorm. The neutral sig connected, but you saw Sandstorm bounce back down off of it, and he's going to connect with a side signature to take Wrenched down to his final stock here in game number 2. A haymaker will deny the 3 stock.
But still going to be a full stock lead for Sandstorm. Weapon spawn coming in. Wrenched is able to grab it before Sandstorm actually disconnects from his sidekick and is able to grab weapons in the game. Spawn comes in and Sandstorm's able to grab it very quickly, but Wrenched does pick up a nice string. Oh, back-to-back sidelights. He was even going for a third one as well. Didn't connect anything after the sidelight.
Wrenched playing a much more grounded game against Sandstorm, but you're seeing Sandstorm start to go for these aerial openers, hitting those down airs to poke up Wrenched and maybe try to get that juggle. You see him jump over these sidelights from Wrenched. Wrenched catches him.
I'm glad he went for the finisher there. Oh, he almost made the connection. Oh! Even though the D-Light didn't make the connection, he found another one after that, continued the string and found some good damage. Could be finding a KO onto Sandstorm soon. The neutral signature the wrong way, doesn't quite reach over to Sandstorm. One from Sandstorm doing basically the same thing to Wrenched. The D-Light gets spot dodged through the neutral signature, almost enough to take out Wrenched and seal another victory for Sandstorm.
Oh, just going to dip down, try to bait something out. Great reactions from Wrenched. Saw the startup of that recovery, and that's when he opted to throw out that down air and get that stock. Going to take this down to final stocks here. Good dodging to avoid the pocket sand, but can't avoid the second one, and Sandstorm takes game number 2.
It's going to be him moving up 2-0 in this set against Wrenched, showing that Sandstorm most likely has the best great sword in all of North America. Something that was on a lot of people's minds, but you never really know until you see him go toe-to-toe with some of the other players that people expect to have a very strong great sword.
You gotta prove it in tournament. You can say it all you want based off rank wins, but you gotta prove it in tournament. But here we are, game number 3. Wrenched able to pick up the greatsword, and you don't see Sandstorm trying to throw away this sword, hope the weapon spawn will spawn faster. Instead, he's playing this basic sword, this starter sword, versus Wrenched's greatsword.
Much more even going into this game. We're about 30 seconds in, and no player has a massive lead over the other one. Sandstorm did turn Wrenched orange after that sidelight hit. Some
movement coming out on both sides. Wrenched got the sidelight and then opted for a jump read, but Sandstorm not reacting the way that Wrenched was expecting him to. Got him with 3, couldn't quite connect into the neutral signature. Wrenched with just the slightest health advantage, looking for those neutral signatures now as he knows that he can get this knockout.
Does have the regular sword in his hand. The recovery from Wrenched is going to take the first stock. He has the lead here. Now, Sandstorm's sword has been looking pretty good. This Jaeyun is going to be his highest leveled sword character. I'm looking for what might be his second highest level sword. He is not really a sword player. It's like a level 29 Sidra is the next highest level character that has a sword in Sandstorm's character pool.
I mean, Sandstorm, this is kind of characteristic of him, right? Like, when he burst onto the scene with the Zol pick, he was really good at the cannon, but you didn't see a whole lot come out from the axe. Expecting something similar, but he does know how to get a downlight into the recovery. Played it pretty safe, didn't take too much damage to get that knockout and keep this one close. Big commit.
Yeah, Wrench kind of went deep with that one, too. Not even just up and down, but left and right as well. Sandstorm just keeping him over on the edge. Even takes a dare, just poking right over the corner with that sidelight, deep into that push-off column.
Wrench able to jump over that side signature. We've seen many people get caught in the air from those side signatures, but Wrench catches the dodge through, gets the turnaround into the finisher, needs to finish the stock off, doesn't hit the ground pound, but Sandstorm doesn't get the wall touch.
Wrench with a massive lead here. Now, one thing that we haven't seen from these two players as much as like we saw in EU yesterday is like EU was a recovery kill fest. So many KOs came from recovery, came from neutral air, some of the other options you saw as well, but we just kind of don't see that in North America as much. The juggle game from their greatswords is not focused on like it is in EU. We're seeing a lot of left and right kills.
Yeah, definitely a lot more lateral play coming out from the North American greatswords. Weapon toss to guarantee the touchdown from Wrench. Wants to widen this gap, trying to guarantee this game number 3 so we can take this one the distance. Sandstorm throwing out so much pocket sand, but he can't find the hit.
Oh, there's the recovery. Not enough to KO off the top. The instant comes in, but Sandstorm is wide. Drops the D-Light neutral heavy. Finds the D-Light recovery there for the KO off the top of the Demon Island. Has his choice of weapons. Going for the Great Sword here. Wrench going to be looking for a spawn. It comes in, but Sandstorm continues carrying him in the string past the weapon spawn. Picks up a sword. Sandstorm adding up damage. He added up quick.
Jump through. Wrench gets underneath with a downlight recovery. He knows that Sandstorm still has this potential. You can't count him out. Got him opened. Got him jumping with the neutral air. Sandstorm's close, but the pocket sand is closer in the eyes of Sandstorm. And that's going to be game 3, going the way of Wrenched.
And there was only about 27 damage that separated these two players from one another. It was 588 to 561. That's what you want to see. You don't want to see that first game where Wrenched is going to end up disconnecting and running off the side. You want to see these close games, especially this deep in the bracket from these household name players that we've watched for years here in Winners Semifinals.
You want to see these Titans go the distance. You want to see them fight it out. And Wrenched, unfortunately, trying to fight for his life here. Can't get the weapon spawn. Finally picks up the Great Sword, but Sandstorm piecing him up. Goes for a second reset inside of that one, which is why Wrenched was able to get out.
Sandstorm's doing a great job of when he's in front of Wrenched, he jumps up, gets over, and gets behind Wrenched, and then is able to punish. He's doing that so well against Wrenched.
So another thing I'm really liking from Sandstorm is like he'll do a whiff and then a jump dare to punish an approach from Wrenched, and it's been hitting more often than not. Recovery. Wrench starting to struggle a little bit. Sandstorm widening this gap. The wake up from Sandstorm leading into a big string of GC sidelight to finish that one. Sandstorm with so much momentum.
Nice GC sidelight. We saw Pavelski do that several times yesterday. You love to see it. Gravity canceling automatically gives you the finisher version there.
Wrenched in trouble, barely avoids the side signature. Gave him a little bit of a haircut. Neutral sig, trying to deny the 3-stock here. That was a really delayed recovery. I thought he was going to chase high for it.
Insig comes out from Wrenched. Not even close to evening up the stocks yet. He is so far behind, deep in the red on this final stock. His winner's bracket stock here.
Sandstorm still able to pick up that weapon, despite the fact that he didn't touch back down. Wrenched, able to punish the side sig, but the wake up from Sandstorm stops any momentum, and that recovery will guarantee a top 3 for Sandstorm, winning it out 3-1 over Wrenched.
Recovery picking up grounded opponents is so crazy, dude. That recovery is so good. It's nuts. That is going to be Sandstorm moving on in a 3-1 fashion. Now, keep in mind, we could see these players meeting again in the grand finals. One of those games that Sandstorm won was basically a free win off of the Wrench disconnect. So keep that in mind in the future.
All I'm saying is, for all you salty people out there, it's not like Greatsword's the only weapon that can hit grounded recovery. Just saying. But yeah, that knockout tool is very nice. Of course, like we said, Sandstorm going to earn that spot in the top 8, and now we're going to shift on over to the other side to see who is going to be fighting Sandstorm in the winners final. Will it be Snowy coming hot off that win over Cosolix 3-1, or will it be Ethan who won 3-1 over Santi?
This is going to be, Remy won over Hardymj. I didn't even notice that on the bracket. So we're going to see Boomie versus Remy, and I'm very excited for that. But Snowy versus Ethan, man, Ethan's on a run today. I'm feeling good about Ethan.
Yeah, I'm loving the Ethan right now. I do want to give credit to Snowy, because I think a lot of people were not expecting Snowy to make it this far. Of course, not a lot of people would have expected Snowy to beat out Cosolix, but still, Snowy's matchup against Remy, I think he was a little bit slept on. And then continuing on to get here, I still feel like you cannot discount Snowy coming in. That Amethyst main can put out a lot of work, but we've seen the adaptation from Ethan. Ethan, a little bit more experienced, has been playing competitively for longer, and maybe that's where this experience is going to come into Ethan's favor.
So either way that this match ends up landing, we're going to have a very interesting winners finals, because we already know Sandstorm is in there. We just saw that happen. But you have Snowy versus Ethan. Let's imagine a world where Snowy wins. He goes into the winners finals, guaranteed top 3, facing up against Sandstorm. That would be crazy for Snowy. On the other side, imagine a world where Ethan comes out on top here. It's former teammates fighting against one another, and one of them is Ethan, who we don't see in winners finals that often.
No, that would be amazing for Brawlhalla history, but we will find out how that plays out as we get into the winners semi-final with Ethan versus Snowy. No surprise picks here. We've got the Hattori, we've got the Amethyst.
Ban's coming out. Go ahead.
I am surprised that Ethan's not level 100. I'll say that.
Honestly, kind of cringe that he's not.
Kind of weird champ. Just saying.
How is he not? Hold on, I'm going to look up his core hollow real quick.
I mean, he also put in a lot of time on Mordex. That was like his original character, so you know. But either way, getting in here, game number 1, Ethan versus Snowy, level 80-something versus level 70-something. Two people who have put in a lot of time into their respective legends.
His highest is definitely the Hattori at level 88. His Val is level 79, and the Mordex is level 68. So he does have several really high level, but I agree. I would have expected a level 100, or at least very close to level 100. Closer than 88.
But either way, Snowy coming in here, chopping up Ethan. That's one thing where you'll see the stats play in, is Snowy coming in with this high force versus Ethan on this Hattori. Not the highest defense legend. Going to be coming in with that 5 off of the defense stance.
And that's very scary with the way Snowy was playing earlier. We were seeing him hit long axe strings. We were seeing him hit some long cannon strings as well. That is going to delete the health of Ethan. That's going to put so much damage so quickly. That side air from like the middle of the stage almost KO'd. That low defense is going to come into play.
A little bit of a standoff here. Ethan on that soft platform, but finds his opportunity to come on in. Snowy hitting the side light. Can't connect with those finishers, though. A downlight nair could knock out, but Ethan finds the pogo to take the first stock off of Snowy.
Ethan's precision strikes with the down air. Now, I don't always consider Ethan as the player who has the precision who plays like a surgeon. I don't really associate that with him, but we're seeing it here at the World Championship. He is going to fall, but still has about a 50 damage lead here. After seeing what I'm seeing from Ethan today, I would have put him in my top 3 if I would have seen this. If I would have known this was coming, I would have put him in my top 3.
Absolutely. This is looking like a whole different Ethan, and Ethan we hadn't really seen throughout the bulk of 2020. He is playing out of his mind, and so is Snowy. Snowy trying to get in onto Ethan, though. You see him hit that down air, couldn't quite get a follow-up. Down air into downlight isn't as consistent of a follow-up as it used to be, as Ethan gets in with a downlight side air. That one is consistent.
We've seen a couple really strong spear players today, one of which being Ethan, and then, of course... Oh, is it going to be turning into something big? I can't believe Ethan didn't find the side air there.
He's really close to it. Drifted to the side of the spear so that he didn't mess it up. That spear was still active, so it could have really stopped that knockout. But Snowy, you started to see him find momentum with the axe. I was getting excited for a moment. Down light ground pound for extra damage, but he needs this knockout.
Ethan back to the spear, goes deep with the ground pound. Ethan is in the red. Weapon spawn comes in all the way on the right side. Blessing Snowy there. Neutral light still comes out from Ethan. Snowy on the edge. Ethan far away from the edge. He'll jump towards, but then he dodges away from it. Gets behind Snowy. Gets the double D-light as well, adding insult to injury. Gonna take a side air, but before, if you remember, on the second stock, Snowy was right in the yellow range, right around 50 damage. Now he's a little bit deeper than that, so Ethan has extended this lead just a little bit. Now Snowy's in the orange, so it's a 100-plus damage lead.
But you did see Snowy throw away the axe, opt to go in with the cannon against Ethan, and Ethan is just finding the openings, gets in underneath, hits the recovery. One more D-light recovery, and Ethan could be taking game number 1, but Snowy stays stacked up for the neutral light.
Ethan's single hit sword play is working really well here. He doesn't have to go in and burn a dodge or anything. Doesn't even have to burn a dash to go for the D-light into the recovery. His single hits are enough, and he's far enough ahead. He just waits for his opportunity and executes.
And execution is what happens as Ethan takes game number 1 off the D-light recovery. Snowy, of course, not going to swap characters as he leaves the triplats plus Miami Dome, the pseudo triplat, the biplat, some might say, and it is going to be Miami Dome for game number 2.
Now going into the movement speed stance to get a little more movement on this Zol, on this Amethyst pick. Coming into the dome, both players going to go onto their respective soft platforms. Weapon spawn's right in the middle. Snowy's going to grab the first one. Ethan grabs the second one. Only one hit came out. They've now been traded 1 hit for 1 hit. Snowy, I believe, is going to have slight damage lead. Now he definitely has a damage lead. Looking to chase into the air.
Seeing Snowy kind of stuck on this right side wall for a brief moment. Ethan doing kind of the same thing he did against Santi, which is kind of fake on that corner and then back up to make it seem like it's safe to come up, but still right there present to punish if you commit.
Snowy kind of controlling the corner. Even as Ethan is coming back on, you saw him throw out the side air. Snowy overspaced it. Neutral light picked him up in the air. Ethan over on the corner. Snowy with a good lead here. Ethan retreating back to the soft platforms. Goes into the middle of the stage. Snowy drops the D-light neutral air that probably would have KO'd off the top.
Classic knockout tool. This time he's going to hit it. Didn't GC it, so it's a little bit more practiced on the grounded version. Coming in with the axe again for that damage build onto Ethan's second stock.
Now Ethan's got a long way to go. Sidelight Nair comes out. Ethan does hit a dare. He can't rely on those one-hit sword options anymore. He's going to have to find some strings. Looking for the D-light, but Snowy, he isn't touching the ground for too long before you see him going in for the jump. He's going to avoid so many D-lights.
Good composure from Snowy. He gets stage spiked. Ethan still wall touches. Snowy goes in, didn't reset his jumps, and they're both going to fall off the no touches. They were both fighting for the chase dodge.
That's absolutely worth for Snowy. He has a full stock lead here when he was behind in the damage just a little bit before. So he extended a less than full stock lead to a full stock lead. Got the Mind Gimp there over on Ethan. Made him blow so many options.
100% willing to throw away a stock if it guarantees Ethan being down onto this final stock here in game number 2. Ethan coming in with the spear, gets the double downlight for the extra damage, and Snowy disarms himself off that cannon throw.
Ooh, that neutral air had some range on it to be able to hit Snowy. Yeah. See the sidelight off the stage. Ethan is going in really deep with his ground pounds, I think, so he can avoid Snowy, right? He's not going to hit them that deep. It's just to continue his movement downwards to get away from like a falling down air that Snowy might have.
Now, once he's past Snowy, he commits to it, but a nice punish as Snowy G sees the down signature, or the down heavy unarmed, which just kind of leaves him in place. Ethan with the punish. He can't afford to get touched. Another down air off stage and Ethan's gone.
Definitely favoring Snowy here as we get into the final moments of this game, but we did see Stingray take his opponent off the top of the stage on Small Brawlhaven earlier, very early in the stock. So the possibility's there, but the chance is slim.
With a sidelight. Fortunately, not a lot of variable force on that sidelight. One of the few moves in the cannon kit with not a lot of variable force. Over to the axe, back to the cannon. Forcing Ethan into this wall slip as he gets caught by the flowers. And that's going to be game 2, going the way of Snowy.
And Ethan's ready to move right on into this one. I didn't even get to see the damage numbers. Oh, that in-air movement speed is the reason he was able to get away from that first ground pound. He was able to dip just enough deep into the push-off column to avoid it. Any other character, he was going to eat that ground pound.
Ooh, look at that graph.
Bro, that second stock from Ethan, he took like so little damage. That was an orange KO. He's on 125 damage when he got taken out.
Yo, but he was able to get that last stock for quite a while there. You are seeing Snowy again playing the map game like he did against Cosolix. Really going to play this clock out as he does. Probably will go back to Mammoth. No, going to be going to Apocalypse for game number 3.
Now, Snowy opting to go here. Not a huge surprise. You saw the way he was using those cannon down signatures over the corner. He can stay far enough away from the edge while still putting out a threat that Ethan eventually went into. He's going to have an even better time of doing that here with the walls being smaller.
See if that happens as we get here into game number 3. Ethan, good read with a double sidelight into the downlight. Goes for a GC sidelight. Snowy with a soft punish.
Ooh, Snowy kind of backing up here against Ethan. He started off putting a lot of distance between them as well, and then you just saw him hard dip. Even went over to the wall without being forcibly sent there.
Ethan, no punish on the recovery whiff. This one's going back and forth. A pogo. Ethan with control. Another pogo. Snowy did get the wall touch. The back end of the recovery, but the recoveries from Ethan coming out. Couldn't get the third one, and they're both back onto the stage.
Ooh, Snowy. He went for something greedy there. Just the raw GC side signature to try and catch Ethan with a strange, unconventional option. Ethan completely avoided it and got the punish and got the KO, but you see an immediate answer back from Snowy.
Sometimes those unorthodox decisions will catch an opponent off guard, especially at this high tier of play. But both of them, it's just back and forth. So evenly matched coming into this game number 3. Nice pickup from Ethan.
Nice neutral light. Ooh, there's the dodge. He was able to jump and get away from it, though, so that downlight that came out from Ethan didn't find connection. Ooh, he waits on it.
Side air. Snowy with the stage control. Another side air. Ethan disarmed. Weapon toss. Ethan is gone. Gonna juggle. Gonna stick with the axe. This is the decision. Snowy's been able to build up so much damage with his axe. Even if it's only just the 2 pieces, he's still just hitting so hard with this axe.
Oh, we've seen like 2 side sigs come out from Ethan on the sword kit so far. The first one ended up missing. The second one made the connection and got the KO. You saw him spot dodge to gravity cancel it and threw it out.
Yeah, you're seeing Snowy off hitting that neutral light. He'll do this kind of stutter forward. Well, he'll walk forward, and then he'll just double tap twice, kind of faking the movement. But Ethan just right and ready. But the ground pound and Snowy gonna take game number 3 while I was still thinking about that second stock.
The axe play from Snowy is really coming out big for him here. That's primarily what is doing so much damage and taking so many stocks from Ethan.
And Ethan gonna be forced over to the Val. Will retain the sword from the Hattori pick. And Snowy not gonna slow down on the map picks this time, going straight into Mammoth for game number 4. Snowy 1 game away from earning a guaranteed top 3 finish. What an upset that would be to see Snowy there in the winner's final.
I can't believe Ethan got that first weapon. It looked like he was nowhere near it.
Val got longer arms, all right?
Ooh, we were just talking about the axe play, but look at this cannon play going into this one. Snowy finding these strings. That one's going to be tough to punish if you try to overspace it, and he charges it all the way. You basically have to punish that one from above, but not get caught in those plumes.
Yeah, it's starting to look very reminiscent of like a Yumiko down sig, where it's just like this hitbox that slows down the pace of the game, just forces the opponent to sit there, wait for their opportunity, and it's working really well against Ethan, who looks like he wants to get really aggressive. Like, he's not liking these brief cooldowns that are happening.
Gauntlet's looking good for Ethan, though. Even though it's primarily Spear on the Hattori, we did see some good stuff on those gauntlets. Picked up the neutral signature on the sword, and it's back to the gauntlets.
D-Light into the recovery. Not quite enough damage on Ethan just yet.
Ooh, D-Light Nair.
Consistent.
The KO. Didn't get the drop this time. Coming in with the axe play. Both players on their second stock. It is dead even between these two. Ethan does need a victory here if he wants to continue on.
Wants to take this to game number 5 off the swap to the Val. Snowy sticking with the axe. It's been working so well for him. Gets past, gets this turnaround, gets these side airs. Ethan forced the offstage, but the soft platform helping him out. What a ledge cancel dash to set up for the downlight nair from Ethan.
That was crispy clean on that one. You love to see it. Ground pound sending Snowy onto the corner. Snowy actually recovers back onto the main platform very quickly. Ethan
disarmed. Has him in the offstage, throws out the side six. Snowy with the punish from below off the soft platform, and Snowy is 1 stock away from getting a top 3 guaranteed.
Ethan playing at the weapon disadvantage here. That neutral air turns Snowy red. The second weapon that spawns in is going to go to Snowy as well. Ethan finding some more unarmed damage. Picks up some gauntlets. Recovery comes out, but it's just to get back to the main platform. Not as an option to hit Snowy. Weapon toss sends Snowy far. See the jump side air, following up the recovery, expecting Snowy right above him high. Oh no, here comes some cannon string damage. Goes for the side light, doesn't even attempt the recovery. Oh, late on that side light to punish the landing. Neutral light weapon toss is going to go way low. Snowy's recovering high. Now he chooses to go low. No sig opportunity from Ethan, just a GCD light. Neutral light comes out. Weapon toss goes very high.
Where's the side sig? Waits for Snowy, trying to catch the landing, but Snowy with the backup. Can't hit the neutral sig. Snowy still living on the second stock, the clash out. Good spot dodge to avoid the down sig. Ground pound committed from Ethan. Snowy is above the recovery. That was so low. How did that recovery KO?
So the next weapon that Ethan picked up is going to be that sword. That means the next one coming in is going to be gauntlets. He's not even going to have the chance to grab it. He is behind. Now he's in the red. Ethan needs something big here if he wants to be guaranteed top 3. And there is nothing he can find because Snowy finds the D-Sig, gets the KO. We have Snowy moving on to the winners finals.
What an upset. Snowy, PR number 9. Coming in here, not even expected to be in the winners semifinal of top 8, let alone guaranteed a top 3 finish in the winners final. I know I said don't count out Snowy, but for real, don't count out Snowy as he is sitting in the winners final against Sandstorm.
One of the few remaining high-placing Zol players out there. He's holding it down for the Zol culture, the Zolcher, if you will. Going into it, has the axe, has the cannon, showing he's strong with both weapons, showing he can use the signature kit as well, using everything that Zol has to get the victory over Ethan.
And with that, we are going to be now going down to the lower side of top 8, where it becomes even more dire. There are no second chances here, as we see Boomie and Remy and Santi and Pier. Santi earning that final spot in the top 8, 3-0ing Wubs. And man, if we're starting off with that Boomie Remy one, I feel like there is a lot of history there. But I do see Pier sitting in the lobbies, so I don't want to talk too much about Boomie and Remy if that's the match we're going with.
My guess is it's going to be Pier versus Santi. Even though Boomie versus Remy is on the higher side of the bracket, you do have Pier in here. It looks like he's almost ready to go, just waiting on the other player to come in. It is Santi. I believe that is all the confirmation we need to call this one to be Pier versus Santi. This is going to be a good one because people were talking big about Pier, very big about Pier. Now, unfortunately, he had to run into Sandstorm in his second set of the entire tournament. So he got an express trip to the losers bracket very early on. So we really haven't seen very much from him on stream today.
Yeah, Pier, definitely an interesting one. Those of you who have maybe been watching for a very long time might remember that Pier is actually a rebrand from, I believe, Pirate or Pierate was here. And then had to rebrand because everybody messed up the name too much. But I know coming into this one, I saw a lot on Twitter of people saying like, yo, don't count out Pier. Definitely a very strong pick to get into the top 8 of things. And of course, those people on the Twitter, on the social medias with the hashtag BHEsports were very accurate in their predictions. As we are going to get right on into game number 1 of this losers round 1 of the top 8. And we're seeing the first Rayman of the weekend with Pier versus Santi.
Yeah, we do have another flagship placement. Not quite as far as Snowy, but still big difference in what we're used to. Pier coming in PR19 into this, and he has already made it this far. We'll see what he has against Santi. We saw the Petra before, had to swap over to the Asuri and still lost. So we'll see if he makes that swap earlier or if that swap comes out at all. And we're going to get to see some more Rayman. I wanted to see a lot of Rayman at Worlds, and we didn't really get to see that much Rayman at Worlds.
Ooh. Yo, but we are seeing the gauntlet play coming out from Santi. A nice 3-piece. Able to stay aerial, and he's trying to catch these gravity cancels from Pier.
Now, Santi was using a lot of signatures in his main play, but boy, is he eating a lot of axe moves.
Did you just poise me?
No, I buoyed you.
Oh, okay.
Totally
Side
different.
sig. Yeah. Definitely not the start of something, but Pier able to avoid, again, going for these GC side sigs. He's thrown out quite a few of those. They haven't really been working, but I'm curious to see what he's looking for with that as he does find a recovery to disarm Santi.
Ooh, interrupts that with the unarmed neutral light. That gives Santi the room to pick up some gauntlets, getting away from that. Yo, those gauntlets are strange, especially because they get all big with that fist and you see
Giant
that eye.
eye.
Kind of creepy.
I believe that's a Zariel gauntlet, if I'm not mistaken. Ooh,
I don't
caught
like
the
it.
recovery.
Ooh, goes for the side light. We haven't seen Santi hit the D-lights into the recoveries in a while. Like, he was hitting that consistently, and then all of a sudden it seemed like he stopped. He started to go for the side light options, and a lot of times it was a side light into nothing. Wouldn't even go for the standard GC side light in a direction or waiting and then doing recovery, the opposite direction side light. Nothing like that, but we do have an even game here.
Yeah, barring the D-light into the recovery, if you cannot hit that consistently, then you're going to see Gauntlets struggle because then you have to look for those reads off the side light for the knockouts. But Pier, again, playing this axe game, throws the down sig on stage, kind of a bait to get Santi to come up. But Santi does find his footing, hits that down air to get back onto the stage. But the longer you charge up the side sig, the farther it reaches. As Pier, one hit away, but he doesn't hit the side air. Santi just outspaces it.
You even saw Santi dip out. He was afraid from that vertical fist. Like, he went over it. It was already done, but he still recovered to get completely away from it.
Santi, though. Very bold plays. Like, you saw him stand just outside the side sig range of Pier. If Pier had charged it, would have just caught Santi in the face. Both of them in the red, though. Santi with the weapon advantage could see the side light side air. Just a raw side air off the nair.
Ooh, Santi, he was looking for it. Finds the signature, that side signature, to get the KO. And you mentioned earlier about if you can't find the D-Light into the recovery consistently, Gauntlets might struggle to kill. That's why you see players pick up the characters like Petra, like the Mordex, because they have stronger signature kits, so they can maybe lean on those a little bit more to get the KO.
Yeah, it's if you can't get the KO with the reads, then you'll go for the SIGs, or you'll go for like a consistent KOing weapon like a sword. But here we are into the final stock. Santi in the red, trying to widen this gap. Wants to make sure he doesn't get caught by anything from Pier while still hitting the damage onto him. Just got a neutral light, nice little down air. Still nothing is guaranteed as he teleports behind Pier with the anime move, but Pier with the side air will get this to the final stocks.
Santi getting a little bit greedy with those signatures. You saw that one go all the way off the edge. Wasn't anywhere really near Pier, but still, Santi just wanted to put the threat out because he's so far ahead. He wants Pier to feel the fear.
I saw you struggling with that. I would have struggled too.
I did. It's tough.
Yeah, it's what? The tongue twister. That's the word I'm trying to think of. But Santi with the NSIG able to take game number 1, playing into Pier's clan tag. And Pier now forced to think about this pick. Going to be sticking with the Rayman for game number 2.
Banning out the stages. There are 4 left. He has 1 more ban. He's banning out Small Mammoth, giving us Small Brawlhaven, Apocalypse, and Demon Island, the latter of which will be Santi's choice. We're going to the island, ladies and gentlemen. Pack your swimsuit, except you probably should not go into the water. I don't know what you're going to catch, but you'll catch something.
Yeah, this is not your average everyday beach. Instead, this is the Demon Island for game number 2. Pier, first one to pick up the weapon, just gets a sidelight. Wants to play this axe game a little bit more against Santi, though.
First weapon did go to Pier. He's definitely getting the better of these damage trades early on into this game. Man, that side sig again comes out from Pier, and he doesn't find anything with it. It did get a little bit of love here several patches ago, getting a bit of a speed increase that I'm sure the Rayman players out there love, but you don't even need the side signature. Look what he was able to do without it. 30-second KO only in the yellow.
Some fantastic damage building, showing why he wanted to play with this axe. Able to hit that sidelight side air to close up that first stock, but coming back into the second stock and already hitting even more damage, widening this gap onto Santi. Oh! One more hit. Misses there. And Santi able to fight his way back onto the stage.
Nice side air. Santi just barely holding on. Got the dodge to be able to move the onstage ground or down signature again from Pier. Neutral sig comes out from Santi. Found a KO the previously. Gets the punish there, and Santi finds a KO, has taken so much damage on this second stock, juggling the weapons, but Pier is not afraid, going right in. You saw the side heavy, didn't have quite the range or timing to pick it up. Recovery, not going to KO off the top just yet.
Still looking for these big hits, only pressing that heavy button to try to knock out Santi and keep this gap wide as Santi is starting to close it. Gets in with the side air. Can't quite punish the dodge, though, and Pier just going to go for the raw haymaker. Threw away the gauntlets. Said he wanted to take off any padding from those knuckles.
He's going to have his weapon of choice here, and it is the axe. He threw it up, maybe wanting to swap, but he ended up picking it back up as Santi respawns, grabs the gauntlets. Pier throwing out so many moves here compared to Santi. Santi really looking for his opportunities to punish rather than initiate.
But he gets in, punishing the movement of Pier with that recovery. Still needs a little bit more here to finish off this stock of Pier. Ooh, jumps into the side signature, was trying to get out of the way.
He's still going for those GC side sigs too, man. Tony Hawk would be proud.
So cheeky. Pier, neutral light into the weapon toss, can't quite connect. Santi with the stacked recovery, going to take it down to the final stocks. Still a little bit behind. Going to stick with the gauntlets for this damage build. Hits the neutral light. Nice turnaround dare, nair,
oh,
dare.
He's got some room to go. He got the dodge on that one and kept it going. Again, another side signature from Pier. This one just on the ground, so he didn't have to burn a dodge. Oh, Santi went for it. The exhausted recovery. Didn't end up getting the hit, but is he going to get the comeback here? For real?
Look at the damage. Santi built so much damage up, jumps
Pier,
over the side.
what are you doing?
Into the recovery. Santi says, stop doing it. You dingus. Why do you keep throwing this side sig at me? I'm just going to punish you for it. And Santi takes game number 2.
Okay, Pier is saying in in-game chat, I'm going to give him benefit of the doubt here, even though he did it 100 other times, that it was a misinput. I'm assuming on that side signature that came out.
One misinput cost him the game. He was looking so strong with his axe too, and now he is 1 game away from getting knocked out of the bracket as he makes the swap over to the Taros, retaining the axe, the thing that he's been able to build up so much damage with, and he's going to pick up a hammer for maybe more consistent knockouts.
Really great comeback from Santi at the end of that game. He's going to force Pier to go back to the old Pier and bring out the Taros. I know the vintage Pier fans are loving this choice here. Now, Santi, he's going to have to be careful about the hits he takes. He is playing Petra, not a necessarily super low defense legend, but still, he's going to have to worry about the hits he takes because he took a lot of axe hits when he was playing against a Rayman. I expect something similar here from the Taros.
The damage here from Pier could be devastating, but so far, no huge swings either direction. Santi gets in with a sidelight and then a neutral light, maybe expecting a spot dodge or a dodge down from Pier. It's just the raw sidelight side air. Side sig reads the dodge in from Pier. Good movement coming out on both sides. Santi can't quite find the hit, but he gets Pier off stage with the side air. Over to the gauntlets for the potential knockout.
Now, one thing he will have on his other weapon that isn't axe, if you're looking at the Rayman, he doesn't have those consistent KO options, but he does on his other weapon here, which is the hammer. That might give him an edge here over Santi when he wants to finish off those stocks. It's going to be more consistent from the gauntlets, more consistent from the axe, but we see the first KO going the way of Santi. He's able to get just a little bit of a lead here, but Pier easily finds the weapon. I was expecting the side air there. There it is.
Big side air. Maybe
Wrong side
some
of the stage, though.
inputs coming out from Pier. A little bit of tournament nerves. This is making some slight missteps on these inputs, but he's got Santi in the red. Throws out the down sig. Santi trying to punish from below, but can't quite find anything on the Pier just yet.
Ooh. I think he didn't want to go in with the sidelight there. He wanted the more KO option, KO-friendly option, which is the neutral light. Not really a KO move, but it is a better KO move than the sidelight. Don't think he could have hit the Sair afterwards true on it. Pier looking a little bit more shook here, a little bit less confident than he was with the Rayman.
He's building so much damage onto Santi's first stock. He's going over to the hammer. A stomp sider would be the stock, but Santi with a GC sidelight sider puts Pier off stage. Big nair from below will finally finish that first stock of Santi and Pier. What's the weapon? Gonna be the axe.
Nair's going to get through that spot dodge that came out from Santi. Santi still putting out damage on this final stock. Has the gauntlet neutral light. Didn't even send Pier off screen as it was a little bit favoring the right side of the stage, sending to the left. You see Pier trying to keep something safe above him, but it doesn't matter. Santi's able to get through the nairs, get through the Sairs, find the KO on the gauntlets. Here we go. Into this possible final stock from Pier as Santi is already up 2 games.
This is potentially tournament stock here from Pier. Onto the hammer. Getting some damage built up for the moment. Is he going to make the thought of the swap? No, stomp side air. There's the weapon toss over to the axe. Wants the damage, but Santi's on top of him. Sidelight recovery. Nair to bring him back down towards the stage because he doesn't have the damage. And a nice wake-up neutral light from Pier will halt some of this momentum of Santi.
Weapon spawn coming in. Santi grabs it. Pier being very careful. GC D-Light into the recovery. We're seeing more of those coming out from Santi. That consistent KO option he was using earlier on in the set. Weapon spawn comes in. He's going to grab that orb. The Dare is going to bounce Pier off the stage. Pier trying to recover back. The GC Insig. Santi. What?
What a play! Downlight GC. Side heavy from Santi for the style. You could have gone for the recovery. Could have gone for the ground pound. But he wanted the style of the side heavy. to close it out 3-0 over Pier and continue on in the bracket. But you got to give credit to Pier. This is his first top 8 ever in tournament history, and to do it on the World Championship stage, pretty big, pretty nice.
And he went through some really good players. This is an obvious statement. He went through some really good players to get it. He took out Llama 3-0. Then, unfortunately for him, he ran up to Sandstorm, lost that 0-3, but then he went down into the losers bracket. He ended up taking out, let's see, he took out Java 3-1. Then he took out Lil Capped 3-2. Then he took out Cosolix 3-0. So Pier had an amazing run in this tournament.
Fantastic run from Pier, but Santi will win it out 3-0 and continue on into Wrenched. Coming up next, though, we've got a very historied team, a very historied match of Boomie versus Remy. You see them wearing their 2v2 World Championship tags as they are the 2v2 World Champions of 2017. Now they have to go up against each other here in 1v1s in 2020.
There you see their career stats. Power rank 4 on Boomie, going into power rank 13 on Remy. Remy hasn't necessarily had the best year compared to some of the previous years that we've seen from him. He is going in Bodvar on this one. I know he played a Koji earlier. Looking if he played the Bodvar in any previous sets that were on stream.
Looks like he did play the Bodvar into Phazon, just looking at general history, and he played the Bodvar into Crockie. So it's not something completely cold, something he's been playing in this tournament. But here we're seeing Boomie, arguably some of the best blasters in the game, going up against Remy on the Bodvar.
And he's coming in with this Lucian pick, also possibly has the Diana pick. Those are the two characters that he indicated he might be playing this weekend. Now, he isn't having to play into a Greatsword here, and one thing he did make very clear to me is that Greatsword is cringe. So I'm sure he's glad he's not playing against a Greatsword player. He's going to be playing against his longtime friend, Remy.
Kind of cringe, but all good. Boomie here has red health, and same with Remy. Either one of them could be looking for the knockout, but it's Remy with the side sig to jump over the shots from Boomie to take the first stock. A Remy win here would definitely be an upset.
Ooh, weapon toss or weapon spawn comes in. Boomie grabs it. He's spending a lot of airtime out there. He's floating like a helicopter. Then he gets back to the main platform looking for the KO. The recovery not going to quite do it, but he gets the big slap to even it up. Didn't take hardly any damage in the time it took to secure that KO.
Both of them basically fresh stocks, like you said, but Boomie taking a little bit more damage. It's worth pointing out that Remy with this hammer and Boomie with the relatively low strength on the Lucian means that any just per hit trades will be in Remy's favor.
Weapon spawn is coming in. Boomie's still doing a great job zoning Remy out. Got at least a few hits in before Remy grabbed the sword. Dare into the recovery. Nice pinball catch.
Like the patience from Remy. Knew that Boomie was putting himself on that trajectory, so he was trying to punish when Boomie stopped committing, but there's the side sig launching Remy high. Boomie looking for the recovery. Just outspaced the recovery, but it's going to be the neutral sig to take the second stock off of Remy.
Boomie's kind of using a shocking amount of Lucian signatures, and they're actually hitting. Like, that's the craziest thing about it. Because Lucian, you see them use their signatures. You'll see the N-sigs come out, like, all the time from Lucian players. The D-sigs over the corner. But they don't usually hit as much as Boomie is hitting them so far.
Yeah, and it's not like he's throwing them out to the point where it's like he's hitting them, but it's like a 1% success rate. Like, he is being very intelligent with the way that he's using these signatures in the situations that he's doing.
Oh, that's like the top side of that.
Yeah.
What is it with Bodvar players and using the side sig on sword really well now? That's something that I've noticed recently. I don't know if they've been doing that for a while, but it seems like people were underrating Bodvar signatures, and then like one by one, they started using them. I'm a little bit surprised he punished with a side light there rather than a D-light on that D-sig from Boomie.
Yeah, D-light would have been bigger damage, but maybe just went for the reaction. Sidelight having that more forward movement. Boomie disarms himself off that weapon toss, but picks up the blasters. A D-light recovery could be the stock. Remy, got to be careful here. Side air puts Remy off stage.
Nah, bro, he's a Lucian player. He's going for that side air kill. Neutral light comes out from Remy. He's got to add up a lot more damage. The neutral air sending Remy off the screen. Boomie being very close to Remy just in case he can find like an unarmed side air. Yo, Remy has the hammer.
Go backs up the side air, the unarmed side air from Boomie to take the stock and take game number 1 off of Remy.
Now keep in mind, in tournament sets for their entire career, even though they both had very long careers, they don't typically tend to run up against one another in bracket, but it is 5-3 favoring Boomie.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Another win here would put it closer for Remy, but of course would just widen that history for Boomie. Same map, same picks for game number 2. Remy with complete weapon denial and just chipping away at Boomie. He's just been hitting neutral lights.
See Remy chasing after him just a little bit. There you see a D-Light coming out. There's a GC D-Light into the recovery, juggling a little bit with the Nair, punishing the landing, goes for the D-Light Dare, looking for more Dare bounces off of the stage. Now we're seeing a little bit momentum going in Remy's favor.
Remy looking pretty nice. Goes for the Russian Mafia, but Boomie able to dodge down to avoid the down air. Another down air from Remy, and he's looking very good here in game number 2.
Remy staying very grounded. He hasn't jumped for like 10 or 15 seconds.
Jumps just in time to avoid the approach from Boomie. Neutral Sig sends Remy off the screen. He's trying to pick where he's going to come back down. Downlight into the recovery. Boomie.
I can't
believe. Take the stock off of Remy.
That actually KO'd.
Yeah.
He turned red in like the later stages of that, playing a low strength legend on Demon Island. I almost didn't expect that to KO straight away.
But Boomie recognizing the damage that Remy was at, knew that it was going to lead to the knockout. Now back over to the guitars for this damage build-up. Catches the dodge over that neutral air. Really good at catching a lot of close dodges.
Ooh, Boomie neutralized the wrong way over on the edge of the stage. There you see the D-Sig from Remy. Love to see that Bovar down signature on sword.
Remy's staying low, knows that Boomie's going to be looking for that D-Light into the recovery. Goes for the bounce, doesn't quite find the hit. Boomie has been dodging out of these bounces from Remy.
That KO's off the top, grabbing another one. Boomie so good at that. We've always known Boomie was really good at picking up D-Light recoveries, even just raw recoveries. He was able to grab floating and grounded opponents with Blaster's recovery, basically better than any player out there. But Remy, man, this set is so close between those two.
Down to the final stocks, fresh stocks. Remy with the hammer. Wants to take game number 2. Go back and forth with Boomie. Boomie has the guitars. Good spot dodge, but Remy already throwing out neutral lights.
Remy being very careful. You see him backing up quite a bit. He knows how far that dash sidelight can carry Boomie across the stage, so he's giving Boomie plenty of space. Stomp, side air. Nice punish on the landing.
Neutral light catches the landing from Boomie. Remy just slowly getting more hits onto Boomie. Boomie bursts in. Side air puts Boomie off stage. Remy trying to catch Boomie off stage, keeping this corner guard.
Ooh!
Pull the recovery, and Boomie is gone. Remy takes game number 2. It is going to be going back and forth.
There's going to be a Demon Island left, a Small Mammoth, and a Small Brawlhaven, and we're going to Small Mammoth. That was a really good game between these two. Just really
play.
A tug of war back and forth. No clear winner so far. The set is tied up.
3, 2, 1,
and Remy coming in with this Bodvar pick against Boomie's Lucian.
Oh, but Boomie bursting out the gates with the guitars. Getting a nice 3-hit onto Remy. And opened up. It's the Nair for the bounce. Couldn't quite follow up off of that bounce, but Boomie is getting more hits onto Remy.
It's like this game is all about spacing and punishment from both of these players.
But Boomie's getting the bigger punishes. Like, you're seeing Remy get like 1 hit and then disengage, 1 hit, disengage, whereas Boomie gets in and he'll get a good 3 hits onto Remy, and it is adding up. Side air, and
nice.
Remy is gone.
This game is going to start with yet another big opening from Boomie. Remy's going to be looking for a weapon spawn. Long time until it comes in. He grabs the hammer.
Trying to stomp. Boomie gets in. Neutral light, down light. Again, Boomie is getting 2-3 hits every single time he opens up Remy. Meanwhile, Remy hits a side light. Stomp goes for the Russian Mafia. Boomie with the dodge down again. Gets out of it from Remy.
And Remy doesn't get the down air follow-up that we saw him get before on Demon Island right after it.
Ooh, Boomie starting to find hit after hit now. Widening this lead that he's got. Remy has him in the offstage. Can't hit the weapon toss. Goes low. Recovery still not enough.
Lucian does have some defense on him. Not the most in the world, but enough to survive that recovery from Remy, but not the weapon toss to finish up that stock. Remy's about 100, maybe 120 damage behind. Ooh, Boomie goes in with the side signature. Definitely would not have KO'd Remy. Another signature coming out. Gets spot dodged through by Remy. That side signature hits and does KO.
Remy kept trying to fight it out unarmed. Hitting these neutral layers, was trying to find the safe weapon pickup, but just could not find the hit. Eventually, the SIGs would lead to a knockout. Final stock here for Remy here in game number 3. Throws out the down SIG, but Boomie far and away from it. Down airs.
Oh, nice.
It's a little bit more. Misses the ground pound.
Remy went for the big play here. He knew what that ground pound would mean if it hit. That would have evened the game up. Stomp side air. Still has Boomie in a decent spot. Oh, no. Now Boomie's finding the damage. Goes for the dare towards the wall. Even though he missed, he's at least going to touch the wall so that'll reset his jumps. Nice pickup.
Into the blaster shots. Neutral signature catches Remy grounded. Downlight GCN heavy is still not enough. And Boomie gets the weapon spawn as well. Things are looking dire for Remy here in game number 3 in the red. Has the weapon advantage finally, but Boomie with the turnaround. Just that down air is enough. Boomie going to take game number 3.
Now, I don't know, it seems like there's just this secret strength that is on Lucian. Like, he's able to KO when it seems like he shouldn't be able to. Like, Remy is turning red, and then all of a sudden no Lucian KOs. Boomie is in the strength stance, but he still only has 4.
Yeah, it's 4. Meanwhile, we're seeing Remy struggle. We've seen him hit recoveries and side airs, and they're just not knocking out. Remy does have the lead here in game number 4, but it is a small lead. It is not a stock lead.
Just 2 hits. He doesn't find the third one. Remy finds the neutral air to punish Boomie's D-Light.
It's in.
Different option that time. He goes for the side light, in light, went for the D-Light the first time, then a side air the second time. Stomp dare from Remy on a stacked Boomie.
Going for another stomp. Boomie, downlight, side air. Damage has been evened up. Remy with the stacked downlight did not find the hit though, and Boomie able to jump out. Trying to play this distance game. Knows that he has the range advantage. We missed the Sair. Goes for the recovery. Boomie can't find the punish, and Remy has the control. Punishes the soft platform dodge.
Still picked up the stomp side air even though it was goofy. D-Light
Nice
recovery.
dodge.
Enough to KO. Remy with the lead. He's not even in red yet.
I mean, playing this control game on the corner. Boomie with no weapon pickups.
Ooh, Remy continuing to starve Boomie of all weapons. Interrupts that recovery. Goes low. The neutral signature recovering
He's
high.
dodging
Let's see. He gets the KO on that. That's sort of big belly flop down.
Yeah, he hit that in there and didn't go for the wall. He instead dodged up, and Boomie just with the reaction ground pound ended up just beating out Remy. Coming down to the second stocks. Nice dare from Boomie. Was almost risky for Remy, but he got back up onto the stage. Toss opened up. 3-piece, 4-piece, 5-piece. Big meal coming out from Boomie, and the down sig to put Remy off stage. Nair for extra damage, not going to knock out, but the Sair will. Remy down to his tournament stock.
This is a big lead for Boomie. This is a bigger lead for Boomie than Remy had when he got the first KO in this game.
Things are looking real good for Boomie here as he continues to slice up Remy with the Butcher Knife Guitars.
50+ damage, by the way. Out comes the dare from Remy. Boomie's just in orange. He has a ways to go. Oh, full stock lead now for Boomie as Remy turns orange. Goes for the dare. Remy's just a little bit too high. GCD light into the recovery. Oh, he dropped it! Almost had it. Those can be so hard to pick up, but Boomie finds the side signature for the KO, winning the set against Remy 3-1, adding one more to their lifetime score. It's now 6-3 favoring Boomie.
Really well played from Boomie and Remy, but Boomie will continue on in the lower bracket to fight the person who knocked him into the lower bracket, Ethan, in the top 6 of things. Remy gonna be finishing his world championship run here with the 7th place finish. There you're seeing that top 6, Sandstorm and Snowy sitting in the winner's side, Ethan and Boomie, and Wrenched and Santi down in the lower side of things.
Still a good finish for Remy, though. Even it wasn't in your top 6s, your top 4s, your top 3s. Remy came into this PR 13, so still a fantastic.
Yep, and on that, we will be taking a short little break, and when we come back, we will be bringing you the final top 6 of the North American portion of the Brawlhalla World Championship. Mine died too? Oh, I'm still good. Hey. How's it going? We're here in the top 6 of things, and of course, like we said, we got Sandstorm, Snowy, Ethan, Boomie, Wrenched, and Santi, and it's the World Championship stage here for Brawlhalla. Everything and anything under the sun can happen. Upsets can happen. Technical issues can happen. Anything can happen. Snowy on the winner side of things. What a wild story that is. But I will find someone else to tell you that story, as we are, again, going to be taking that short little break. And when we come back, we will be bringing you the top 6 of the Brawlhalla World Championship for North America. Stick around.
Is trying to say you.
Oh my gosh!
Of how much he favors having this weapon in particular.
What?
And he is just relentless with the pressure. He wants this 3-stock more than anything. Side air hits, forces jump, and Neutralic hits. Cosolix at the very end. It didn't work out, but that is just the process. The Cosolix on Lance, Neutralic hits. Is that it? Oh, yeah.
I don't even know.
Side air for the Cosolix. What? That was so cool. So, okay, incredibly slim.
Well, he does have Cosolix. Oh no, the axe paying off.
And the side stick. We were talking about that earlier. Another side stick in a row. That's 2. And that needed Stimpy dips down just a bit to punish Wilson off stage. What? Stimpy flying. Does he have a way to make it back? He does. He avoids the downlight, but the side air hits, and that's it. Stimpy. Yeah, that was an incredible amount of damage. Went for the grab to catch the sidelight, and that is just
the modified
ground pound. Certainly one of the stronger options he could.
Oh my God!
What? The weapon throw! Java, no, he still didn't even get it.
How did he live?
Still make it back, but Java's still relentless with the edge guard. Gets the dive kick, gravity cancels down like
down into the side air. Certainly an option we never really see anyone. That was the most amazing.
Well, I want to be able to see what you can do on your level 100 code.
No! What?
Java,
even in the reticle?
What?
Far. I mean, you're right. He mixes up those options.
Oh
my God!
Higher, so you cover both the grounded and an aerial options.
What? He got the recovery!
Ooh, Synco
He's going for those recoveries. He really just wants to deal damage, but Synco dealing so much damage.
Oh boy, this is Tommy Matt. Richardson comes up for Synco with a down to hits. That's it, Synco!
For Sandstorm off stage. I think Pier would have gone down on anybody else. He'd have jumped.
He was trying.
He's getting out of the strings now. Pier's not getting his dog as much. It doesn't even matter.
God.
Oh, geez.
It didn't kill. Lucky trade for Wubbs, but he's gone.
Oh, that's it. That's it. That's it. Red.
Nair quite a bit. Hold on.
Uh-oh. Remy's in trouble here.
Nice!
Stays the weapon throw. This is...
Yo, give me the couple thousand. The
Oh,
side
that'll do
sig?
it. What's...
Gotta get buff on.
It is good.
This is scary.
So we're
Got the
expecting
dodge.
big things here. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Wow, that got the kill. Down to the last stock, just like last game.
Nice.
Oh,
No way!
Oh, he got him off the top! Momentum in his favor. He's tied up the game here. The weapon toss, but in comes the spawn for Cosolix to grab a lance. A lot of attacks coming up from Snowy.
Each game, rotating all the way to the other side, having Scanty chase him. Nice pogo to punish the end sig. Side sig, and Ethan struggle a little bit. Sandstorm widening this gap. The wake up from Sandstorm,
my God.
leading into a big string of GC side. Stretch back down, Wrench able to punish the side sig, but the wake up from Sandstorm stops any momentum, and that recovery. Good composure from Snowy. He gets stage spiked. Ethan still wall touches. Snowy goes in, didn't reset his jumps, and they're both gonna. The axe back to the cannon, forcing Ethan into this wall slip as he gets caught.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
What's up, Brawlhalla, and welcome back to Top 6 of the Brawlhalla World Championship. This is epic. Steven, how you doing, man?
Dude, I'm doing awesome. I always get chills, dude, when I see that
Yeah.
short. Oh, my goodness. That was so exciting every single time.
Speaking of shorts, you guys know, and this is BCX, right? I feel a little bit different because we're all online right now with 2020 being 2020. But but every BCX, we've always revealed something during the show, and this year will be no different. Ladies and gentlemen, we've got a reveal for you right now. It's the next legend, and I think we're ready to just roll it. Let's roll that clip. New legend, guys. back. How about that? Ghost armor for the next legend.
Yeah. Wait, we didn't reveal the name? No,
Well,
of course not.
I mean, you saw it. Ghost.
Yeah.
It's ghost armor.
It's ghost armor. Haunted armor of some sort. You'll find out more in January.
coming soon. Coming January.
Yeah. And fun fact.
Yeah.
The armor. That character is actually in that trailer we watched beforehand.
Oh.
Not the
animated
Welcome
short.
to Brawlhalla. Yeah, the animated short.
The Welcome to Brawlhalla. All right, so you guys are going to have to go on YouTube. And
you have to watch it at
now
least
you gotta
one
go
more time.
Frame by frame and see if you can find, tweet at us, #BAG Esports if you find the frame.
It's already found. They've already found it.
No, that's
no, I mean, by now, with the way the internet works,
there's a lot of
already
people
found
watching.
it.
Maybe they got it.
Yeah, it's over. Search is done.
Okay. All right, guys, it's tournament time. World Championship, the final tournament of this year's season is upon us here, and this is it. Who we have left in the tournament is Sandstorm and Snowy in winner's final. How exciting.
That's very exciting.
The only two people who haven't lost once yet in this tournament is Sandstorm and Snowy.
That's
Snowy.
crazy.
Oh, that's so cool.
So expected and so unexpected at the same time. That's
Expected
amazing.
by Steven. Honestly, he called this.
I have been a fan of Snowy all year, so this is very exciting for me personally.
And we've got Ethan versus Boomie happening in the lower finals. We'll be watching that. And Wrenched versus Santi. Those are the 6 players remaining in this World Championship. The first match we'll be watching coming up right now is Wrenched versus Santi.
Oh, yes. Okay, I'm excited to see this. I predicted last year that Wrench was going to be the winner of BCX 2019. And
there's still a chance.
Maybe I was just a year off, dude. Maybe my math was, I forgot to carry a 1, and it was a 19 instead of 20.
Yeah.
And here
that
we
happens.
are. All right, so let's see what he can do here. He's on the J-Un. We got Santi rocking Koji.
Interesting. I expected a Val from Santi.
Santi has been playing a lot of different legends today. Maybe
it's always Sword, though.
Always Sword, that's true. Well, wait, wasn't he playing? No. I mean, he plays so many different weapons.
It could be anything, yeah. It's Santi we're talking about.
Yeah. So maybe this is a specialized pick for this exact matchup.
Well, here we go. Both of these players are historied in Brawlhalla Esports. A lot of tournaments under their belts, especially Wrenched. Man, Wrenched had an amazing 2019, and he's fighting his way for an amazing 2020. I mean, to be here, top 6 in all of North America, this is incredible. Santi with an amazing start so far. Wrenched grabs his sword. Oh, man. Nice wake up from Santi, but Wrenched actually did exactly the same thing as Santi.
Yeah, that was crazy. He got right out of there.
Eye.
All right, damage pretty even. Wrench now left unarmed. Oh, quickly snatches that great sword from the center platform. Looking to do some work here. Oh, Santi now. What? That does it.
That's an early stock. He caught that combo all the way over off the side of the stage. That's as far over as you could be on the stage.
I know. He was walking on air for that last game, for sure.
All right, pretty early lead here for Wrenched. But Santi has overcome the greatest of great swords.
Oh. I like, nice weapon throw. That like belly blaster weapon throw that's like as close as you can be.
Yeah.
Without it being stacked and not hitting.
Wrenched is red. Santi could be getting the killing blow here. He's searching for it. Wrenched knows he's looking for a killing blow, and he's not giving him anything.
Yeah, Wrenched is being really slippery with his first stock. Oh no, is Santi going to lose a second one? Oh, okay, we like that. The turnaround trick.
Tricky, yeah, but Santi manages to avoid it.
Oh, clapped off the wall. Oh my gosh,
he's done.
He got chopped in both directions, dude. Oh, I got to say, though, that chainsaw and this color swap, I mean, that's a good look. I know Santi probably doesn't appreciate that look right now, but I haven't seen it in that color swap
well,
yet. That's
enough
crazy.
with that weapon. Santi knocks it out of him. And Wrenched.
Oh, what? He doesn't even.
Tricky.
Oh, you know what? Is it because he's on his? Is he just going to throw away this stock?
He might have another greatsword queued up.
It's totally what it is.
Not.
That's 100% why he did that.
Yeah.
Previously,
he wants to have. No, he didn't have it. He should have grabbed it then. What the heck?
I don't know what his plan is then.
There's no. We can't understand the logic behind Wrench right now.
Yeah.
Maybe he thought he had one buffer.
Yeah, maybe that was it.
But it looks like he didn't have trouble grabbing the next one.
Yeah, he is back on it now.
He definitely got rid of his sword as soon as he saw that there was a great sword coming.
Right.
Santi's catching up here.
Yeah, he is. Oh, no.
Ooh, he ran out of runway, luckily. Lucky for Santi.
Oh, he might not need it. Oh, okay.
Oh, missed the weapon throw. That would have been great. Now he's got to win neutral again. And
Oh
Wrench is about to finish it.
No! What?
The
dude?
grounded string dash cancels out of the second hit in it and lands the neutral sig as far over on the corner as you can be once again. Wrenched coming away with this victory here. 1-0 now in the set. Remember, it's a best of 5. So essentially the first player to get 3 wins is the victor.
Right. Okay. Well, we see a character swap from Santi. Headed back to Mammoth Fortress, but now both of them on Jaehyun.
Oh, Santi with the swap to
And the
Jaehyun.
same skin.
Do you think it's
And
going to
the
work
same
out for
skin.
him here? I mean,
I don't know. This is a classic BM move to mirror match somebody and
Yeah.
use their skin.
yeah, it's like if Santi does win against Wrench in the mirror match, that'll destroy Wrench's mental.
Yeah.
That's what Santi needs right now, is a mental advantage. Although I want to say Wrench just put a lot more time into Jaehyun and Greatsword than Santi has. And I don't know how well this is going to work out for him here. But you know what? I could be wrong. He might have so much practice. I'm just thinking he hasn't been playing much of Greatsword throughout this tournament.
Oh, he's playing it now, though, and he's ahead on his first stock. He is primed to take his first stock off a Wrench. Oh, he's guarding this weapon. Wrench not able to make his way to it, and Santi able to swap out for that Greatsword. Now looking for a finishing
he
combo.
actually
No!
he caught it, and he didn't get the finisher. Wrench lives to fight. Oh, come on.
Whoa, okay.
that
He said,
was so
come on.
free.
You're
He
expecting
was
a
like-
quicker punish than that, but he gets it. Not enough to KO quite yet. Wrench, weapon throw. Is it going to be enough? No. Just keeps him back for a
nice
second.
dodge.
Ooh.
Wow. Perfect dodge through the weapon throw. Catches him with an uppercut. Well done by Santi. And now he's got the lead against Wrench. Oh, it almost ended right there.
Oh, and no, not
enough.
quite yet.
Not
okay.
enough. Next one, though.
Yeah, certainly
Is he going
cannot
to do the
survive one more
turnaround
of
down
those.
six? Santi's waiting for it.
Oh, no!
psych! What
Yeah.
a trick, dude.
Yeah, waiting for the
What
wrong
a trick.
thing,
He was
dude.
waiting. We were all waiting for the turnaround down sig. Yeah,
Dude, that was
Wrench
like-
goes with the slide charge neutral. Nicely done.
Yeah, that was like in daycare when like some lady who looks like your mom comes in and you run in and give her a hug, and then it's not your mom and you start crying. That's exactly what happened
Yeah,
to Santi.
we've all been there.
We've all been there. We made that classic mistake. All right, well, we're tied up here in the second stock.
Yeah.
Santi.
Uh-oh, not for
my
long.
gosh.
Oh, we're
what?
not tied up anymore.
Untied.
Oh, he
it
was
came
going for the-
untied, like my shoes in kindergarten. All right. I'm sorry. Let's go.
No. It's good you're bringing these parallels
Yeah,
in
yeah.
that
Yeah.
everyone can easily
Just trying to make the
understand.
match more relatable.
Oh, disarmed off the side. Wrench might be in trouble. Santi's going deep. He lands the uppercut. That's good damage, but he did get wrenched out of the woods there with that.
Oh, and Santi somehow has come back on this stock, has the advantage here, had the positioning. No,
Oh.
the Wrench weaves his way around that corner, slicing up through the roof. That will take the second stock and put him down to his last one. Now,
Yeah,
Wrench
but
just
he's
barely
damaged.
hanging on. Yeah, he's heavily damaged.
Santi could equalize here in the blink of an eye. He's
Yeah.
trying to grab that weapon. Wrench is weapon guarding with everything he's got. Santi manages to snatch it. What's it going to be? Some surprise pocket sand? That could do the trick. Uh-oh.
Almost anything
Honestly,
would do the trick at this
downlight
point.
recovery. A lot of things will kill right now.
Oh,
No, but Wrench just...
He just can't take any damage. Oh,
There
there we
we
go.
go, there we
Finally.
go.
All right, pulls the plug on that second stock. Now brings him down to the last one. This is where they'll meet to see who takes the first. Oh, no, second game. Wow, we're already
Yeah,
into
game already
2.
happened. It was pretty quick, but Wrench won. Oh, they're jabbing.
Yeah,
Who's gonna get the
they're-
first? Who's gonna get the opener?
I mean,
Oh.
that's the trouble with the mirror match, right? You're both trying to occupy the same space. Potentially, you both
Yeah.
have a very similar strategy, and you wind up like stepping on each other's toes or not.
It's tough, man. Yeah, and I think Wrench had enough with the mirror, and he swapped the sword just to get rid of it. Well, that theory's out the window because he grabs the great sword
Yeah, we
immediately.
cannot come up with any more theories for why Wrench is why weapon.
Wrench does what he does because he does it. There's no other.
Okay, Santi
Uh-oh.
needs to take this opportunity. Oh no!
Oh, both of them are going for killing blows. Now that could be it. Oh, man, Wrench lucky to be alive. Santi, one
The
more.
juggle is-
No, it's not enough. The neutral layers hit significantly less hard
Oh.
than that recovery attack. That's what does the damage. And Santi takes the game, evening up the set 1-1. Who's the Jaehyun now, Santi says.
Yeah, I mean, that was a nice clap back by Santi there, taking game 2, now tied up in this set. And what an amazing juggle on that final stock. Wrench just had no way of touching the ground.
I would have loved to touch the ground, I bet.
Yeah. Okay, well, let's see. Same character pick, same map going into game 3. What will be the difference maker here?
Let's see. Santi with the first weapon. Oh, Wrench has no trouble grabbing one of his own. It's a sword mirror. On guard. Oh, Wrench he's over it. He wants a great sword. He gets rid of that sword as quickly as possible.
I think I figured it out. He just wants a great sword. Mystery solved. But I don't know. Has not been doing him any favors here in this first stock. Behind the back
Santi.
throw. Look at that. Santi. Pretty flashy. Kind of just overwhelming. Oh, Wrench with these quick hitboxes. Perfectly placed. Oh, and he's so unavailable for Wrench to start any of these combos.
He's waiting on the ground. He's waiting with open runway, hoping that he can land a sidelight and get one of these great sword strings going. And that was the start of one that's good damage.
Good
but he's
damage.
still at a deficit here.
A good sword string, you'd call it.
Yeah.
But a great sword string? Oh, is that it? No, not quite yet. Santi's still able to make it back.
No, he can't make it. There's nothing. There's no way.
Oh, and that was...
He was hoping Wrench would come out.
I feel like that side sig also didn't go as far as he was hoping.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to go
characters
farther.
in the past he's played could make it back with a side sig like that, but
potentially. Okay, well, Santi the first to go down to the second stock. And Wrench has some room to play. He can take a couple more of those hits. He's not quite in danger of being KO'd by a single hit yet. Ooh, unless it's off the stage. Anything can happen out here.
Disarms Wrench, though. There's another weapon on the field for him. He nearly gets the kill for it. Yes, Santi, nice.
Okay, that's good. I like this. Honestly, I think stick with the little sword there. I don't know.
It's crazy that sword is relegated now to being called
It's so hard
sword.
to. What am I supposed to do? Call it sword? It seems so unspecific.
This little baby sword over there.
Yeah. Oh, but it works though. Look at that. Has Santi off the side of the stage.
Oh, nice dodge. Surprise ground pound from Wrench, not fooling Santi.
Oh, dodging the pocket sand. Oh, that weapon throw was threatening from above. All right, Santi.
Santi's very damaged here.
Yeah,
and that'll do it. That'll do it. Wrench takes the stock. He's got a very significant lead now. One full stock almost. Now with the sword, can he get it done? Or is he in trouble?
Oh, I don't know. He could be. This could be what he needs to come back, though. Honestly, Santi's sword.
Yeah.
I might just
he's
trust that.
just got to make a play here. Wrench he's not in kill range yet, but he's close enough to it. Or if Santi gets the right moves off, he might be able to bring it back. I mean, and a well-placed signature.
Oh. Okay, that was pretty scary for Santi off on the side of the stage. He cannot be getting hit by anything big over here. It's going to throw him out too far. That's it.
Wrench taking another game now. He's up 2-1 in the set. Wrench just needs one more game to come away with this victory and knock Santi out of the tournament. He would take 5th place. The loser of this is 5th place in the tournament.
I mean, already everyone here in the tournament is in rarefied air. This is a special place to be, regardless of how you finish.
This is no ordinary tournament. This is the World Championship, the BCX Finals, ladies and gentlemen.
Okay, I mean, Santi's still going to opt in for the mirror match. I'll support him in his decision. I am supportive. All right, let's see. All right, Santi able to come away with the first weapon drop there.
Yeah, it didn't matter, though. Wrench goes in unarmed. He's continuing to go in unarmed. Okay, time to go get a sword. Here we go. Back and forth, equal damage. Looking for the first big string. Santi, nice juggle.
Oh, okay. Just a smidge ahead in the damage department, but I'm not sure if he can hold on to it here.
Oh, man. Wrench almost got it going there. Oh, there
nice
we go.
read. Oh.
Again, it's the same thing that ended Santi's stock last game. Wrenched.
Oh, no.
Perfect.
What? Not enough?
He touched the wall. Nobody saw that. Nobody knew.
Oh, yeah, I can't believe it. He got that wall touch, refreshed his jumps, and now he's still on his way. No, he was on his way back, but there he gets sent out off the top. That will do it. A minute in. Wrench taking the first
Wrench
stock.
still holding on to this greatsword. It is very damaged. He'll get disarmed in like the next hit or two. Oh,
what?
He's done. He's over it. He wants the greatsword. Here we go.
Yeah. I mean, it is true, though, right? If you throw your weapon, a spawn will happen sooner?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. So that was a smart play there if he was trying to get this other weapon. Oh, and there he goes, takes the stock. And again, see, the thing is, in all three of these, all three we've seen so far, Santi is just trailing a little bit behind. He needs a big second stock here to change the momentum of this game and keep him in this set. Oh, big play off on the side would be what it would take, maybe. He's catching up in the damage.
Santi's great at that. The down air nair. Oh, again, Rich, again! It keeps working against Santi. He does the two-piece. Backdash, Santi dodges in, and Wrench gets the full finisher. It keeps working. Man.
Yeah, Santi is going to have to make an adjustment here big time on this final stock. Oh, nice. He's actually making this comeback. He's making this comeback.
There's no way.
Yes, the down air. Dude, that wall is so small. The sword can cover the whole thing. Perfectly played edge guard by Santi, tying up the game now. He needs this last stock of Wrench.
He's potentially, it's match point here for Wrench.
Yes.
And Santi is on his tournament stock. This could potentially be his last stock of the tournament unless he wins this right now. Oh, man, slice and dice. Santi gets out of the string, brings it back on his own. These guys are going at it. Oh, the full!
No!
And Santi gets disarmed. He's in trouble. Wrenched. Oh,
wait!
No way!
Wait! How did they both make it back? How did they both make it back? Having to opt for no!
That's it. Wrenched is the winner.
Man.
Santi's out of the tournament in 5th place. Not bad. 5th place World Championship. Well done.
Great
Santi.
even, honestly. And that last play that Santi went for off on the side of the stage, what a bolt right here. Oh, and they both make it back.
That was crazy. Man, I was like pretty excited for Santi to get a nasty gimp right there, like unarmed.
Me too. I was ready
that
for
would have
it.
been so crazy. Well, there you go. Wrenched up now in the losers semifinals. We're going to watch Ethan and Boomie next, and the winner of that will go on to face Wrenched, who is just waiting for them right now.
Okay.
Man, what a set. All right, good start. Good start.
Man. Hoo-wee. I'm excited to watch this one. I have been really glad to see this Lucian pick from Boomie, combining, I know he's been a fan of Katars and looking for a legend there, and always, best blasters NA, is that, I don't know.
That's not a stretch.
It's not a stretch.
That's not a stretch.
You definitely have to include him.
A lot of people would agree with you.
Right? So I'm glad to see him back on the blasters. And already teasing this pick in the lobby. You guys can't see it yet, but that's what I'm hoping he's going to go with. And Ethan, one of the only tried and true spear mains in the game.
Dude, this is a really this is a storied battle here. There's a lot of history in this matchup here, Boomie versus Ethan. For a long time, Boomie towered over Ethan in esports matches, right? I mean, he had a really good winning record against him. And then, when was it? I want to say Shine 2019. Ethan defeated Boomie in a really important tournament set, and ever since then, it's been a lot of back and forth. So I really think Ethan's got a good shot here, though a lot of people would say, and the statistics would say, that Boomie wins this matchup. But Ethan certainly could win. In fact, Ethan did already beat Boomie in this tournament. But Ethan was the one who knocked Boomie down to the lower bracket in the first place.
This is a super grudge match. Okay.
And it went to game 5. Like, this is intense. This is going to be intense.
All right, I am way into it. And they are close on this first game here. Boomie's ahead in the damage. He has the worst positioning here. Ethan trying to take advantage. Oh, makes it up over the top. Ethan was trying to wall him off on the side.
Oh, man. He wanted it.
Yeah,
I know what it's like.
That side air would have finished off the stock, but Ethan hanging on to it.
Oh, Ethan could get it right here. Not enough. Boomie's he's actually on a super high defense legend, and he's only just entered red now.
Oh, that was good. Caught the bottom of the nair. Not going to push the advantage there.
Ooh, he stopped Ethan's side signature. I heard it. I heard the side signature coming out.
That's always so satisfying when you shut somebody's signature down.
Yeah.
Before the animation even changed, you just hear the sound effect.
Oh, man. Oh, this could be nice. The full 3-piece combo there. Beautiful. Off the dribble and everything. Come on.
That was really flashy, really cool. Puts him ahead in this game 1.
Yeah, he's ahead, but not by much. He's got to push some damage here for it to matter. Oh, he went for it. Man, he went for it. That would have been the nastiest reversal. Okay, Boomie equalizes. The damage differential is pretty negligible. Dude, I'm reeling over that down air Ethan tried, man. That would have been so insane. Oh, Ethan coming away with a lot of damage here. What, surprise ground pound?
No.
Dude, Ethan is really set on like using Boomie's momentum against him. He wants Boomie to come out and attack him, and then he'll like take the direction he's moving and use it against him. Like what's that martial arts that does
Judo?
That? Judo. Yep. He's a judo master.
Yeah.
What?
Oh my gosh! Ethan's just a slapping master,
playing for the
dude.
highlight reel right now.
You ever seen those slap fights, dude? That's what Ethan wins.
Oh
no!
Man, he crept up really far. He's got enough. No way!
Oh, he
touched the wall and got all his jump back before Boomie slapped him back down. And he fights his way back up. Takes the stock. Unbelievable, Ethan.
Just walked up and did it to him, just like that. Takes
just
the
like
stock.
that.
Man, Ethan has every stock he's been winning has kind of been a comeback, right? Like Boomie's in a better position. Oh, what? Not gonna KO quite yet. I can't believe it.
That was the best move he could have done in the situation.
Oh, and that will do it.
That'll do.
There we go. All
Down
right.
to the last stock.
So I'm wondering if Boomie is trying that strategy of building up damage with the Katars and then using the blasters, like the downlight recovery, those options that he's really good with for finishing off stocks. Seems the way he's been playing this game.
Yeah.
This is only game one. Oh my gosh, this is going to be an exciting set.
Yeah, what
Here
a
we are.
treat. We've got so much more of this to go. But don't fill up on bread. The main course is still coming.
Yeah, and the main course could include some of these ingredients.
You might be getting a lot of bread with your meal.
Yeah, the main course may be
but
pizza.
Everybody loves bread, dude.
Yeah, everybody loves bread. Oh my gosh, Boomie's
really damaged.
He's really damaged. I'm noticing just now.
He's bringing it back.
Okay.
No, Ethan. No, he's so close.
All right, Boomie.
What
a cheeky play!
Nasty.
I can't believe it. Made it out of it. No, is he gonna?
Ethan! Wow!
What?
Takes game one over Boomie in a spectacular fashion. That was so close. Oh. Look at that. I love that. That was the first stock.
Yeah.
The third stock looked kind of the same. That was the first one here. Look at this. That was crazy that he fought his way up. And that was after Boomie thought he was dead.
Right.
And then look at that again. That's crazy how consistently he lands that. It only works at a very specific amount of health, and it changes based on the defense of your opponent. Somehow Ethan landed it twice in a row. He's just that good.
That is incredible, but Boomie, I mean, Boomie was looking really good in that game as well. It was a pretty close match all the way through. So,
he's looking real good right now. Oh, Ethan turning it around. Boomie fights back again. Back and forth, these guys.
I mean, the Boomie clapback is usually pretty real, when he turns it up and that. Oh, what? But Ethan might not give him the opportunity.
Uh-oh.
Oh, I like what he's going for off stage with these Katars.
Oh, man, that was really high up there. Wow, he might still be able to get it.
What? How did he? Oh, I like, man, Boomie was just trying to follow Ethan's movement that entire time. Could not get a beat on him to get that final hit. Looking for it now, off on the side of the stage. Ethan
One more?
disarmed.
He's looking for it?
Yeah, down air, that could do it. And the weapon throw to boot? Yeah, not needed.
Not even needed.
Might as well throw it out there.
Let's see, what's he going to pick? Katars? Oh, yeah, Katar. I think Katars for building damage, blasters for finishing him off. That's what Boomie's thinking.
Yeah, I mean, it seems to be a good strategy. He is behind in the set, but in this game, it's looking like it's coming together for him.
He went for three? What about that, man?
Oh, man, don't get reversed off the top, man.
Yeah.
Get Stingray'd like that, dude. Get stung.
You don't want to get stung.
Yeah.
In fact, that's happened to Boomie before in a world championship. It was against LDZ back in the day.
Oh, okay. Now, Ethan hasn't taken too much damage on this second stock.
But it's not a healthy amount of damage. I wouldn't say he's healthy right now.
Yeah, I wouldn't be happy
he's
about
hurting
it.
a little bit. I wouldn't be happy about it.
He's hurting, but I feel like
I'd
Ethan...
be happy to just be a part of it,
Yeah.
It's a pretty insane, it's a massive honor just to be here. Okay. Oh, nice. Ethan equalizes the damage with that one.
I mean, Ethan, I don't think has been hit.
Again?
Oh,
Dude,
my gosh. Boomie's
he's
disarmed now.
so good about that.
Oh, look at the way he swats it away from that weapon spawn.
He's defending it.
Oh, my gosh.
He's using it. Oh, man. He gets rid of it. It's all about the spear. Boomie's in trouble. Ethan, Oh, that was a little telegraph there, but we knew what was coming.
Hang on.
No, he gets it anyway, Ethan!
Made him pay for that. He was hunting that weapon drop the whole time. Ethan doing a master class in weapon starving, and that was the difference to turn the tides and take that second stock. Now he's in the lead here yet again. We see him turn this game around. This is, I mean, these are close games, but somehow Ethan just pulling ahead at the right time, dude. Catching, he pulls ahead. He's like a last. He's like a last lap guy, you know? He passes you on the last lap. You might get him on the first lap, but he's going to pass you on that last lap.
Oh, good. It's not enough.
They might both be on their last lap soon here. Boomie gets his stock. Can he get it? He's got the guitars. Does he have a setup? Oh.
I think he'd rather be using blasters to finish him off here.
Yeah, potentially. But, I mean, Lucian's got a great signature kit. You see Boomie trying to utilize it there, but he's taking so much damage.
Misses that. Unbelievable. Okay.
What? That didn't KO? Are you playing Hattori? What is this?
Yeah, well, Lucian is 3 strength, right? I mean, this is the weakest.
No way. You don't make it back. Okay, thank goodness. Wait, no, come on. He actually made a play for it, though.
Yeah, you got to respect what Ethan actually went for there. That was madness.
That is play until the whistle. He was
yeah, he had no other option. Boomie did. He had, like, awkward movement there, and Ethan was like, wait, there's an opportunity? And he could have converted that into a kill on his way down. He was already done. Wow. All right. Well, Boomie's basically knocking on death's door here. He's like so damaged.
This would be, I mean, he can't get caught by anything, and Ethan has a little bit of freedom to be silly, but he might be losing that freedom.
He might be able to do this. No way. No way. One more.
Oh, the grab down. Weapon throw. Another
one. I don't believe it. Boomie.
Oh, what? And he threw out, was that paper at the end he threw? Oh, goodness. Wow, what an amazing, that game alone was an entire set worth of comebacks and turnarounds.
Dude, I can't believe Boomie brought that back. He started that stock at red.
Yeah, look at this. Just doesn't get touched.
Epic. And he knew not to go down there. Don't chase dead people.
Boom,
throw out the paper.
Frame perfect. He frame perfected that paper throw.
Yeah, just so that we would get it on the freeze frame. We've got to appreciate that.
That would have only been better had Ethan been playing core. You know what I mean? Like, that's the only way that would have been a better play.
Oh, that would have been too much.
That would have been too much.
Paper beats rock.
Yeah, completely buried him. All right, well, now we're tied 1-1 in the set. What an exciting set this is going to turn out to be.
I can't believe Boomie brought that back. You know what? I can believe it. Never mind. I can.
It's believable.
It's Boomie.
But
like, fantastic. You know? Spectacular. Well done. On to the next one. Set's tied up 1-1. First player to 3 wins.
Okay, we're back on Mammoth Fortress. Yeah, I feel like...
Look at that. Just walks away from the sidelight.
I feel like Boomie's been off blasters like almost all year, so I'm glad to see him back on them.
Yeah,
for the grand finale here.
Yeah, it takes BCX to get him back on the classics, I guess. Ooh, Ethan does so well at getting the read off a sidelight.
Oh, nice weapon throw connection there. Getting some good damage, but Ethan's still a little bit ahead. Oh, wait, is that gonna, no, not KO quite yet. He goes for the follow-up in air. Now Ethan back down to the stage. Damage is pretty even. Either one of them could come away with his first stock. Oh, what, wait, oh, wow. Ethan caught him, but then he was trying to read out his reaction to react to it and just didn't have the right play there. Oh, slap!
He stopped the signature in its tracks. He might get the finish. Yes, he took the stock with that.
Dude, Thanksgiving's not for a few more days. You can't just be serving stuffing like that.
That was a courageous side air to stuff it. I mean,
the way Hattori's smoke effect still cast in World makes it, or cast like so you can see him, makes it so satisfying.
It's the coolest signature to stuff, really.
Yeah.
I mean,
like, get out of that poof. Yeah. Bam. Tired of your nonsense.
Because she teleports a little bit. I mean, a little bit. She slides. Okay, well, doesn't matter. Ethan brings it back. He barely took any damage.
And again, for the first two games were basically this exact setup, right?
Yeah, yeah.
So we don't know what's going to happen.
Always takes the first stock. That's how it goes, apparently. Oh, whoa. They're dancing on top of each other there. Boomie. Ooh, what's he doing? Going to be switch to the guitars. Nice.
I like that play. Yes, getting some good damage. Oh, man. He's been going for that neutral signature and just a little bit off.
Yeah. He's trying to catch in a dodge inward with that.
Right.
Oh no, Ethan's down.
Oh, what? He couldn't make it back from that.
Couldn't make it back. Boomie caught him with the edge guard. I think Ethan thought he had more recovery options than he did, and he just fell to his death. And now Boomie's got an opportunity to push his lead.
Oh,
nice
no.
read. Oh, man.
Yeah, Ethan quickly gets out of it.
Dude, you read that so hard. He actually just stood there and looked at him dodging.
Now Boomie running away with his final stock potentially. Ethan doesn't have the answer for it. Keeps going uncontested. All this damage. Can he push this to it? Oh, he almost. That ledge blocked him from getting the. No, wait, he won't be denied though. He's about to take this stock unless Ethan can turn it around over on the side of the stage.
Maybe Ethan turns it around just like Boomie did on the last game.
That would be incredible.
Stuffing recoveries. He keeps stuffing signatures with side airs.
Goes for another one. Ethan,
wait,
can he make it back?
Wait, what?
Oh, come on! Yes, dude.
That would have been fantastic.
Again, playing until the whistle. Ethan tries to pogo off of Boomie's stock to get back to the stage. Not enough to make it, and that'll be the game. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, valiant effort there.
So now Boomie up 2-1 in the set.
Yep, Boomie just needs one more win.
Yeah, and
that was to the next round.
That was a scary version of Boomie we see at the end of the game here because
when he starts getting momentum like that and he starts getting a little wild, it is scary. Yeah,
he's a player who really snowballs once he starts getting some stuff connected and working for him. Let's see how he can do. If he can close out this set here, or can Ethan push us to a Game 5? We'll find out.
Yeah, I want a Game 5.
I want a Game 5 too. Let's go. This is
we're all
such great
Ethan
content.
Right now.
We need more matches.
Everybody cheer for Ethan. Let's go.
Yeah, give Ethan your energy, and then equally we'll divide the energy in Game 5.
Yeah, and then stop immediately after that, and everybody 50-50.
It's all about energy dispersion.
Oh, nice
Ethan.
read.
Oh, he's got your energy now. No, wait.
Okay. No, they're fine. Wait. This could be.
Oh my gosh.
He touched the wall again. As good as pinpoint as all these down airs are, he is allowing Boomie to touch the wall every time.
Only 10 more of these down airs and he can get this stock.
Okay, a couple more.
How many? 4? 10? One more. How many licks does it take to get to the center of a Tootsie Pop? I don't know.
12
it takes like 20 down airs to kill Boomie on Demon Island. That's what we found out today. We're going to need a replay of that, and I want a counter at some point.
There's no way. We don't have the technology.
Oh, there's no way. Well, we've challenged production.
Their task is laid out before them.
Because that was honestly the most down airs I've ever seen landed
ever. That rivals Pugsy in World Championships past.
Right,
insane.
Pugsy, previous down air champion. Oh,
yeah,
man.
he actually, that title is now Ethan's.
Ethan is definitely the down air champion, goated for life right now. And he is a full stock ahead, hanging on to this one. He's disarmed off the side of the stage. Boomie, he was going for the bottom part of that nair.
Okay.
Whoa, nice slice up to the top. That'll do it for
was
the
good.
first stock.
He pivoted it. Out of wake up, very nicely done.
Something Boomie goes for a lot is he's trying to use the bottom of this nair to force Ethan down in offstage engagements, but he's not catching it very often. But when he does, that's going to be a pretty deadly run he can get on. So I like that he's going for it, but
again, dude, Ethan never misses that.
He's so consistent. Okay.
That's extreme. All right, well, we're looking good for a Game 5
smelling
here,
like
dude.
Game 5.
Smelling a Game 5 here.
Oh, yes. It's like, is somebody burning hair? Nope, smells like Game 5. That's just Game 5 around the corner. It smells awful. Well,
well, we all wanted it.
We all wanted it here. Okay, Boomie just barely hanging on to this last stock. Tries to find a way around this corner, but Ethan's going to deny him.
Oh, man, that was a brutal victory. That's the widest victory we've seen all set.
Oh, yes, here we go. 2.
Taking us to Game 5.
3. Oh.
There's no way. We don't have enough time
4.
to watch all of these. They're already loading up. This is
5. Wait. 5. 6. 7.
No.
8.
That was it, right? There was more. All right, we gotta go.
8.
The match is going.
At least 8.
At least 8. I think maybe 9 or 10.
Oh my.
Jeez.
Well, we'll all be watching that replay.
That'll be a clip.
The 9th killed. I'm getting some confirmation there was a 9th.
There was 9.
Yeah.
Okay, 9. New record.
Whew. Yeah, someone beat 9.
That's ridiculous.
In one edge guard.
Demon Island lends itself to be a good map for that.
Very good, yeah. Small wall
Small
here.
wall.
Now, larger wall. It'd be harder to peel Boomie off the wall with that same method here, so we'll see how it shapes up for
still do
him.
it. I mean, Ethan's the guy.
Ethan is the guy to
what
make
a
it work.
set. Down to Game 5. This is it for both of these players. They're fighting for their tournament lives right now. Only one can continue on in this tournament. The other will be
Oh,
out
what a
at
read,
fifth
yes!
place.
Oh, he gets the spot dodge of that neutral stick, getting some good damage. Oh, but still, Ethan keeping this close.
Nice, wow.
Yes,
oh,
here it is.
We
Yeah,
go
yeah,
again.
yeah.
Here
There
we
it
go
is,
again.
here it is,
dude.
3.
Pogo time. Oh, Boomie made it around. Nice, nice.
Oh, man. Yeah, you see
You
how
wanted
that,
more Pogos,
that extra
huh?
wall there gave him... Ethan had to, like, do so much careful calculations with his positioning, and Boomie was able to sneak on through. And still fighting for this first stock. Neither one of them wants to let it
Amazing.
go. I mean, this is both their tournament game here. These are last
Yeah,
stocks.
match
If they don't
point,
win this.
no matter what. Oh, he gets disarmed. Boomie might be in trouble here. Ethan's aggressively.
Oh,
wow!
and
Boomie
being-
just punches his way through. And the
Oh,
punish.
man. Yeah, talk about aggression. Boomie laying it on thick for the final part of that stock, taking the lead here in Game 5. But can he hold on to it for very much longer?
Yeah, it's a very small lead. Ethan could end him with a lot. Yeah, that slide kick would have led into a kill. Uh-oh. How
yeah,
about
let's
some
see it,
Pogos,
baby.
though?
Let's go. Get out
that
there.
platform's kind of ruining it.
Yeah,
for
it
Ethan.
really
He
is.
backed off because of that.
I'll delete that soft platform right now.
Yeah, there
oh,
we go,
my
there we go.
gosh.
Oh, man.
Not even that soft platform can stop him. He finds his way down there, takes that stock, and now the game's all tied up yet again. Game 5 on the second stock. Damage is basically even. Boomie fights his way to that weapons drop. Oh, wait. Oh, doesn't pick it up now. Finally arming himself with those guitars. Oh, Ethan, nice spot dodge there to get out of that neutral air.
Boomie's still undamaged on this second stock, man. He's oh, there it goes.
Yep, spoke too soon.
That's okay. he's still doing well.
He's still doing good.
Nice. Oh, man. Boomie knew exactly how far that recovery was going to go. He's able to punish it with the neutral air. The battle rages on. A nice double from
man.
Ethan.
Oh,
he
is he
caught
gonna-
the dodge read even more. The momentum is now shifting, and Ethan takes the lead. Oh, but just as he say that, Boomie now turning it around. This is such a close match.
Oh,
wow. Oh, that never works, dude. What? He just sidelight into a neutral thing like that? That's crazy. And Boomie's going unarmed. He doesn't even care.
Oh, yeah, Ethan's going to have to return in kind
Dude,
there.
Ethan's going to do it unarmed. Oh,
No
what a
way.
madman.
Oh,
what
I
a
can't believe
madman.
he went for that break
okay.
dance. He almost got punished completely for that, but
That
Boomie
would've
loses
been-
his weapon throw, trying to break neutral. Now he's left unarmed. Ethan's...
Boomie
Okay,
wants the blasters. He's going to finish him off with the blasters.
and this is...
Oh, wrong way. Okay, he's fine. That could have been disastrous. Oh, nearly. Oh, what a fake out.
Yeah,
Nice
I like
weapon
that
throw
fakey,
fake
dude.
out. That was
The weapon
cool.
throw fake, maybe beta dodge. Oh, no, what? That doesn't KO quite yet. He needed the dribble on that one.
It will the next time. That was as close as it gets.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Boomie really
This
wants
is
to win
crazy.
that
This
down
is
leg.
so tense. Next game. I mean, this game will win it. Oh, yeah.
Oh, man.
Okay.
That was just the second stock. They really dug their heels in there, and let's see if Boomie can extend this last stock enough to take this game. Oh, or is
Look
Ethan
at
just going
that.
to clean it up so
It
quickly?
doesn't get any better than this. Down to the last stock, both of them at the completely equal damage. They're both on fresh stocks. Okay, Ethan's weapon guarding. Yeah, he's going to get some off of that. Boomie, spot dodge, punish, keeping it going, unarmed. He doesn't care, unarmed.
Oh, what?
Nice wake up from Ethan to fight back.
All right, both of them look like they're picking up the pace just a little bit here, trying to find these hits to get this last stock.
Oh, man, this is really coming down to the buzzer.
Oh, Boomie. Oh, what?
No, no,
Wait a
that
second.
was definitely an accidental
Was it
time.
accidental?
There's no way he meant to do that, dude.
I don't know. Oh, man, that could be the accident that cost him the whole game. He can't change it here.
Oh,
wait, that's it!
Yes, he's done it! Boomie in the clutchest match we've ever seen makes it! Gets the victory over Ethan in Game 5. Wow, what a set!
Oh, man.
What a set! We are all blessed seeing that. Oh my goodness.
That was really incredible. I can't believe it.
Yeah, that's esports, baby. That was awesome.
Man.
That's what we hope for.
But much
we
respect.
do every tournament we do. We hope for a moment like that. We just got one. Nice.
Yeah, that set was really filled with a lot of great moments. I'll be excited to watch that replay back. Man, Ethan, what a great job there.
So Wrenched has been waiting to see who the victor of that match was going to be. And since it's Boomie, we know our next matchup is going to be Boomie versus Wrenched in losers semifinals.
Wow, dude, this matchup gives me goosebumps. This is a classic.
This
matchup.
is a
Boomie
classic.
versus
Yeah,
Rens.
this has been grand finals of many tournaments in the
Yeah.
past, if not grand finals, then like winners finals. These guys must have such a long matchup history. And I don't know who comes out on top there. It's probably pretty even.
Yeah, I'm not sure who has more games.
Maybe even
won
Wrench. I
between
mean,
them.
I want to say Boomie, but maybe even Wrench. I bet production's going to tell us in no time.
I think it might be Wrench because I just remember Wrench being Boomie's boogeyman all 2019.
Yeah, for 2019,
It really was.
especially at the lands, it
Yes.
was. Yeah, it was always Wrench taking it from Boomie there. Jeez, could it be? Or are we actually going to watch Sandstorm versus Snowy?
Yeah, I'm seeing the lobby now, and I'm
I
like,
don't know.
I'm ready for both.
Now it's like, what are we going to get?
We have to watch them all eventually, guys. So
Are we? I think we are. I think we are going up to winners final. So, psych, you might have thought we were going to watch Boomie and Wrench, but maybe it's going to be Sandstorm and Snowy.
okay.
Someone's going to tell us soon. Let's let chat decide.
Yeah, dude. Let's let chat decide
Let's let
anything
chat
and descend into
decide. Here we
complete
go.
anarchy, dude. Let's do it.
Okay, no. It's Sandstorm Snowy. It's Sandstorm versus Snowy. Well, you know what? I wanted to see this one.
Yeah, we all want to see
We're
this.
going to winners final. It makes sense. That's the right thing to do. All
Now,
right,
wait,
winners final.
Before this first game goes, dude.
Okay.
I'm willing to make the
No.
biggest.
Are
Yes,
you serious?
burrito bet
I'll
of the
take
year.
it, dude. Are you serious?
I'm taking Snowy, dude. Burrito bet.
Okay,
on
dude, the
Snowy
burrito bet's on. It's
for winners
so
finals,
on.
dude. Yes.
Okay. All right. Done. Easiest burrito of my life.
Oh man, I've taken some bad odds before, but this is the worst.
Dude, I mean, if you win, you get 2 burritos.
But
if
I
you
don't
win
know.
this one.
I've just been such a big Snowy fan this year.
It
He's
would
been
be
playing so well.
spectacular, and honestly, I'm cheering for Snowy a little bit too, because that would be such an amazing point of Brawlhalla esports history. That Snowy, shortly after his recent breakout performance, comes up to winners final in the World Championship up against the 2-time world champion, and somehow comes away with a victory. Are you kidding? That would be amazing. But I'm a reasonable man, and I want burritos, so I'm taking Sandstorm on this one.
Okay, well, we will see. All right, so far, Sandstorm ahead a little bit in damage. Both of them, I like that they're opting for the gold forge of their weapon, showing their dedication to their weapon that they use. And Snowy is one of the last cannon players.
One of
we
the last
see.
cannon players. Certainly
Yeah,
the
a
last one
dying
in this
breed.
tournament. Man, Snowy's
man.
looking pretty
He's
good.
looking really
dude.
good. Okay.
Snowy's looking
Oh.
pretty good.
Oh, man,
No
he disarmed
way. Is this
Sandstorm.
real?
Oh, he goes for the wheel with just a bit ahead of him there, but I like the attempt.
Oh,
pocket sand. Is that going to be enough? No,
That
the
was a-
defense on Amethyst. Cannon. Oh, what? Sandstorm not playing too
Yeah,
aggressive
he
on the
gave
side
him
of
some
stage.
respect there. I'm surprised. I expected Sandstorm to go out with something crazy.
Oh,
And
what?
Snowy-
Come
oh,
on, please.
I was ready to call the first
Snowy's
stock.
so close.
Yes!
Oh!
No
Yes,
way!
yes,
No
yes.
way!
That's
No
great. That's
way!
amazing. Snowy ahead
This
in
can't
game
be
one.
real, dude. Snowy?
Hey, listen, honestly, I'm not a fool. I know this is a long set. There's a lot of game to be played here, a lot of adjustments to be made, but I am happy for Snowy right now, taking the early lead in game one. Let's go.
Dude, Sandstorm has won nearly every tournament ever. Like, since he started playing, he's won almost every. He won the last 2 world championships.
Oh, man.
He is already a 2v2 champion
Oh,
for
okay.
2020 and 2019. I mean, he's the guy.
He's the guy.
For Snowy to be doing this is absolutely spectacular.
Oh,
nice.
what an
a
amazing
great
read with
option,
the down
dude.
light.
Yeah,
The grab to cancel down light to continue that combo.
That's incredible.
The thing is,
Snowy's blowing my mind.
Yeah.
Dude.
Cannon has undergone
This is
some different changes over this.
Oh, big string from Sandstorm. Uh-oh, side-aired into the weapon throw, and Sandstorm's looking for a finisher here. This could be it.
No.
Ooh, disarmed off the side. Snowy's still alive. He's got a shot at taking the stock before. Oh,
Oh,
what?
the weapon throw saves him! The weapon throw saves him! Oh my gosh! And he makes it through the rocks. He sneaks into the middle, open hitboxing
He's going
there.
on arms. Snowy
Whoa!
got a weapon.
What?
Oh, he's
What?
still alive. He's still alive.
He'll never die.
That's
You can't take
Amethyst.
this stock, Snowy. He's got no. Well, you can take it there. Yeah.
Well, that's fair.
That is fair. That is fair. That KO'd off the top. Snowy, though, he came back there. He's got some good damage, and he's got the most powerful weapons in the game as far as strength, wielded by Amethyst, 9 strength.
Yeah, 9 strength. Of course, Amethyst, you know, she's strong. If you've seen Steven Universe, you know. Oh, Sandstorm catches him again. That was brutal. That was 2 dodge reads.
Oh, wait,
and
he touched the
Sandstorm's
wall.
going for
He
blood.
actually got a touch. I can't believe it. He made the touch.
Just barely.
He's still in this game. Let's go. No, not
man,
yet, please.
It's getting away
what? The
from
weapon
him.
throw
No!
saves his life. His own weapon throw this time.
We've seen now 2 times. Okay, Sandstorm takes the game. Unbelievable.
Oh,
We've seen now
man.
twice in that one game. We saw twice a player throw their weapon, trying to do something cool with it later, and then it messes up their combo.
Yeah.
1 for Sandstorm and 1 for Snowy there. All right, Sandstorm takes the game. He's up in the set now, 1-0. Needs 3 to win.
Okay. You know, I'm still feeling okay about my bet. Honestly, Snowy was looking good in game 1. Took the first stock.
It's closer than I expected. It's closer than anybody expected, I think. There might be a few hardcore Snowy fans out there that saw this coming, like Steven did, but
yeah.
I think everyone here is like, whoa, Snowy's got a shot?
Oh, he looks, I mean, oh, what? He's shutting off the inside lane there. He's got a lot of really great options with the cannon, and the cannon meta has been shaken up. I was trying to say this last game, but like since this weapon's gone through so many changes, he has just been adapting to all of them and finding like what's good. And that's where you see him like integrating those gravity cancel down lights, the way he's utilizing the down air off stage. Oh, what? That weapon throw again saves his life. Okay, now swapped onto the axe. Sandstorm is trying to take the stock, and he gets it there.
Man, I think Miami Dome favors Sandstorm here. Well, you know what? Both of them. They're both total killers and can kill early because we're on a small stage.
Yeah, the 9 strength axe, would be afraid
Oh, that was
of.
so slick, dude. Oh, man, Sandstorm's so good. Back up onto the stage. Snowy, wide miss there. Sandstorm gets the punish. Oh no, he got rid of that. He got rid of that cannon. I bet he wish he still had a cannon. Okay, axe time. Ooh, that neutral signature would have been nice. Sandstorm starting to run away with it.
Oh no! Oh my gosh, that's such a good option on the side.
Dude, Sandstorm, yeah, he actually weaves in the ground pound, jump ground pound in the middle of his greatsword strings. And what better time to do it than on the edge like that, where it actually led to a spike KO.
Oh, yes! And off the corner,
right.
He bounces out of the stage. That will do it for the first stock, but man, Snowy is an entire stock behind and then a little bit of change after that. Whew, it would be a miracle for him to come back
Yeah,
here.
do you believe in miracles?
Oh, I do. I have to, though.
Yeah.
I'm forced into. Oh, yes!
Oh!
Oh, man. Almost
That
had that
would've
ground pound.
been-
Going for another one, but wait.
He's got an opportunity.
No! No!
man.
Sandstorm rides the tornado back to the wall.
Anybody
Snowy's still going
dodged
for
Snowy
it, though.
as well with the tornado, the gravity cancel. It was so nice.
No,
uh-oh.
he dodges his way out.
Ooh. Okay, Snowy's like 1 hit from death here. Ooh, Sandstorm's going in deep for
Oh,
it.
but
Oh, no way! Okay,
How did he do that?
That
What did
was
he do?
nice,
Did
dude.
he throw his? What did he do?
That was. We're gonna need some slow-mo action replay here on that one.
Oh wow, man.
That was slick. You gotta. I mean, as much as you want Snowy to win, you must be like, dude, that's nice. Come on.
It was
All right, here
tough.
we go. Let's see. We get some slow-mo here. Oh,
just gravity
dude,
cancels
it was
it.
neutral light, dash cancel, jump, gravity cancel down signature. What a play. Oh, and Snowy switched off the amethyst? No.
Ooh, that is really interesting to me. I did not expect
He's
this.
keeping the cannon, but he's getting Katars. Maybe he feels good about Katars in the matchup against Greatsword. But I don't know, man.
I'm not feeling great about this burrito, but no, I gotta be with my boy here. All right, Snowy, he's got
Yeah,
this
you know
one.
what? Yeah, Lin Fei, let's
Lin
see
Fei.
it. What
All
do
right.
he knows
Everyone
something.
in chat, you know Sandstorm is quite a player, but Snowy, give him your energy here. Sandstorm's like Frieza right now. Snowy's got to be Goku. We got to give him your energy. Sandstorm, with Great Sword, he's like final form Frieza. Is Snowy, the people's champion.
Yeah.
Got to come through here. No, this
Whoa!
stock is...
Oh, wow. Snowy
Oh.
almost got deleted. I think he would have just lost all 3 stocks if that one landed.
Yeah,
It would have been, the game would have been like, yeah, that was, you're done.
If you do that much damage that quickly, it takes all of them right at once.
Yeah, that's a disclaimer. That doesn't really happen. But would have been, oh, gee, dude. Sandstorm.
Oh, my God, no.
I don't know about this Lin Fei pick.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Sandstorm. That's worse than a taunt.
That's the worst thing you can do in the game.
That's tauntier than any taunt we have in the game.
stagger step. right, let's see Snowy's guitars, though. Let's see if he can get a chance to showcase some more.
I would love it if Snowy actually had some secret boss guitars. But
I mean,
it's not
we'll
looking
never
good,
know.
Dude. Oh,
we may never
Sandstorm.
know. Oh, wow. Oh, he's really just laying out the firepower, dude. Full artillery here. All right, again, Snowy over an entire stock behind.
Snowy's looking so good, but it's not enough.
Oh, that doesn't KO quite yet. Oh, okay.
Stopped him.
That's nice. Hey,
you get what you get, you know?
If you can't kill him, you got to stop him. At least.
Nice.
Oh,
what?
Come on.
Come
How
on.
is that not it? Oh, Sandstorm.
Oh, no, he had the opportunity. Sandstorm synced in the wrong direction.
That was a bait, probably.
I guess
He's
so.
toying with him.
It worked.
That doesn't KO yet.
Okay.
Oh, Lin
No
Fei,
three
what does
stock,
she have?
though.
2
No
strength?
three
This is tough.
She
trying
is,
to find.
yeah, she is low strength.
Oh, no.
My.
Oh, wait.
Oh,
wait. Did he
now
go
he's
too
dead.
much? Wait. No, he's not. That was a bait as well. Off the wall dribble and then the slam to finish it.
We take those.
Hey.
No 3 stock. No 3 stock.
Hey, listen, that was
celebrate,
beautiful.
Celebrate. Fireworks. No 3 stock.
I hope it throws out scissors.
Oh, that'd be pretty hilarious if they both went with a RPS taunt there.
Do you think since Sandstorm just threw out scissors there and we saw Boomie throw out paper later, if they meet, Sandstorm's going to win? Is that
it's written?
Is that the secret lore? Whoa! I don't know how he survived that down air blast to the face, but Snowy.
Whoa!
No.
Oh man!
Sandstorm's trying to go with something crazy
no one
on this
looks
last side.
like that.
Man, what is Snowy gonna do? I mean,
Snowy
he's to avoid
playing
this one
now.
hit.
He's got a plan. We can't begin to understand his plan. No!
Gross! Don't show that replay. Do not show that replay.
Come on, we gotta.
Don't you dare show that.
We've got to show that super slow mo right when Sandstorm starts charging that weapon throw.
Oh,
unbelievable!
my
You see Santi, like he's like stalling. What's he doing? Sandstorm, the no nonsense Sandstorm. Boom. Wow.
Boom.
No
Oh my
freaking
God.
way.
No.
That was the coolest thing ever.
Oh my gosh,
Dude,
no.
leave it to Sandstorm. Unbelievable. What a showy way to enter grand finals.
Oh yeah, dude, what a final. Yeah, what a way to close out a set. Jeez. Oh, I don't know anymore.
That was impressive.
Well,
that was impressive. All right, so that means Snowy goes down to the losers final. You can see it there on the bottom right. And up next, we're going to watch Boomie versus Wrenched. A matchup as old as time, but not really. I mean, 5 years now.
I think I lost that burrito bet, dude.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. I'm not. It's hard to celebrate that one because I super new. But 2-9, baby. We got it.
I was feeling too
That's my
invincible,
second burrito
you
bet
know?
win, and honestly, both of my wins come from Steven taking incredible odds.
Yeah.
And he's just giving it to me. Yes, let's go. We got it, baby. We got it. Thank you, thank you, thank you, everybody. Thank you. I appreciate it. You know, burrito bets, they're hard. They're hard to come by.
Yeah.
Burrito bet wins.
Oh man.
Luckily, we don't keep track of Steven's record.
Yeah, that's a good thing. My record's like almost
It's
flawless.
like 8-2. Yeah.
But not anymore.
All right, getting on to the next match here. Losers semifinals, Boomie versus Wrenched. Here we go.
Okay, yes, and Wrenched is sticking with his Lucian pick. Wrenched is on Jaeon. Well, Boomie's sticking with his Lucian pick. We're here on Brawlhalla. This could be a volatile match with some quick KOs. We got the smallest map.
I like the
in the
Lucian
map pool.
pick, man. I think he can get this done.
How strange is it, too, that we see Boomie taking on Wrenched with guitars? Like, that just is, like, bizarro
Oh,
land,
yeah,
right?
yeah. What happened? The story.
Oh,
that's nasty.
that happened.
That's nasty.
Wait.
What? He still lived. He's turning it around. No way. Oh, my goodness.
And how many edge guards did Wrench turn around in 2019 with a Nair catching the bottom of Boomie off stage, man? A little bit of revenge here, potentially.
We're in Bizarro world.
Okay, well, Wrench taking an early lead in game one.
That was insane.
You know
dude.
what? It's
Boomie's
the guitars.
insane.
That's why I keep messing it up. I see the guitars and I keep saying Wrench. Boomie has got the lead. Wrench looking to make quick work of
Wrench
it,
was
though.
the premier guitar player in North America for the longest time. And now he's ventured onto the J-Yun, and Boomie is taking the mantle here. He's guitar king North America.
Yeah, I can only imagine, though, when Mako's legal, Wrench is going to go crazy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he wishes Mako was legal for this one, but released too close to the World Championship. Oh, man, that's huge.
And that ground pound was released too close to Wrench's face and took him out off the bottom of the stage.
Yeah, it was
that
right
would
in
be
his nose.
his second stock. And Wrench, oh, man, he's getting the
triple! The triple!
Oh, what?
That's rare.
Oh, and a guitar main, too. That's, that's the disrespect.
Yeah. Wrench is tilted. He's going to switch to a Surrey after this.
Oh, maybe. That would be interesting to see.
Oh,
but
yeah,
we
I
have to
would
finish
love
this
it.
game
I would love
first.
it.
And Wrench is not out of it yet. He loses
Okay,
sword
you're
there.
right. We can't count him out yet, but he's a full stock ahead, but we've seen greater comebacks than this. Maybe? Oh, man, the backstep there. Not going to work against Boomie. He was acutely aware of the consequences of dodging in on the corner there. Oh, but he dodged in right there, and Wrench caught him with the gravity cancel down light spinning on him. Boomie looking to finish it on arm. Whoa, he's going deep, and he makes it out unscathed. Well, not that unscathed.
Okay, but yeah, Boomie's got quite a lead coming into the final stock. Looking good for him to clean up this game, but Wrench has the potential.
Oh, imagine if Wrench brought this back. That would just be...
Oh, well, you can not imagine for too long.
Imagine all you want.
Yeah, it'll have to stay there in your imagination.
In your dreams.
All right, Boomie coming away with game one.
That first bit was so crazy because Wrenched, like that down signature, that's exactly where you want to land it, right? Like by design, that's the best place to land that down signature on Jae-Yoon's sword. And he even pushed it, he got the weapon throw to stuff the recovery as well. It doesn't get better than that. He goes in for the killer ground pound and then gets completely reversed on. What a play. What an unbelievable play. All right, here we go. Game two, Boomie's up by 1.
All right, we are here on Demon Island. These edge guards could be a bit more potent because of the small wall. We'll see who can take the best advantage of it here. Wrench with a chance. Oh my
God!
gosh.
That's a heartbreaker, dude.
What happened?
That's a heart. My heart's broken.
What even happened?
He died.
15 seconds.
He's gone.
Was it Wrench? He did that gravity cancel down light, which covers a lot of that wall. He just scared him off.
Yeah.
As I was describing that wall being a difference maker, Wrench using it to make a difference. Oh my God! And he's going for it again.
Oh, that would have been too much.
Well, it was actually just enough.
Man.
It was the right level of spice.
I think Boomie's ready to just reset this one, dude. Like
this is actually what you would call a go next, I think.
This is go next, yeah. He's gonna. He just.
No,
it's
what?
done. It's done.
Well,
speed run.
You know,
new speed run record.
Yes,
51
seconds. Get him on the leaderboard. Wrench taking game 2. Oh my goodness! How did he do that? That was so swift. He only hit.
That was
look at
insane.
That was jazz. It was the moves he didn't hit that were killing. You know. Wow.
Well
okay.
said.
Well, let's see what he can do. Now we're back on Brawlhaven. We're not going back to Demon Island. Probably not again for this set. I'd imagine if I were Boomie, I wouldn't take Wrench back there. Let's see if we can see Boomie come back in this game 3.
I think he needed a momentum reset after that first stock, dude. It was all over after that first stock.
Yeah, it is crazy how it can just slip away from you like that.
Yeah.
You know? The mental chip damage, you're like, you're so far down, and then you're not playing as well.
And then it comes down to Boomie, not letting that get to him. And that takes strong mental, man. Any one of us would crumble under that kind of.
Woo! Oh
okay,
my gosh.
30 seconds. Boomie scores
I see
a
no
KO.
cracks. I see no cracks in this man's composure
he's
right
actually
here.
completely fine.
Yeah, he's back on Brawlhaven.
And he's stealing the weapons from Wrench. Nicely done. Oh, but Wrench manages to grab a great sword.
But Boomie has so much stock to play with on his first stock. He's only lightly dusted in yellow. He's already lapped Wrench now on his second stock as far as damage is concerned. And doing work with these blasters all over the field, picking up Wrenched. Oh my gosh.
He still has his recovery. No, it's over. That was sick. Okay.
The Wrench,
well done, Wrench.
edge guards with the great sword
That's better
have been
than
really...
we've been watching Wrench play all day, and he's never looked that good, dude. Wrench is on something else right now.
Oh, wow, and he is going to eat away at this damage lead, and Boomie can't come back here. Oh, no, it's falling away, slipping through his fingers as we watch, and there it goes. Game is basically tied up now in the second stocks. Wrench making a comeback.
All right, Boomie's looking for his way in. That'll do it. Nice. Weapon throw chain into the neutral signature. Here he goes with the edge guard. It might be. Oh, the perfect dodge. Perfect dodge by Wrench to avoid the weapon throw. That would have totally taken him out, but it's still on. Wrench still has no weapon, and Boomie maintains control. Wrench punching him off the side. He has an opportunity now with the weapon, but blasted away, and Wrench just loses that weapon immediately. Now Boomie has the opportunity to weapon starve because the next weapon Wrench is going to get is the sword, and he's out there looking for a great sword. So there's the sword. He's not afraid to fight with it.
Oh, goes for an off stage. Whoa. Yeah, okay, everybody makes it back safely.
Let's all relax now.
Everybody be cool.
Need a breather here.
Yeah, we all want to win this game.
Oh, here we go. Wrench has the great sword now. Boomie going in.
Oh.
You know, Boomie's got a stock lead right now, but not a big damage lead. Dude, nice. Boomie chose the right time to exit out of that string. I think he could have dodged earlier. And, oh, perfect dodge. Oh, man, Boomie is on it. Oh, that was slick.
Oh, man.
He's getting close to a finisher. Wrench is at one stock. Boomie can afford to make a mistake here, but... Oh, okay. Boomie was trying to mix up when he comes up over that ledge, and Wrench picked exactly correctly.
Yeah, completely called out by Wrench on that gravity cancel side light. The strong send.
Whoa, okay. Yo, Boomie is... Oh, man, I get so scared when he goes off stage. He has such a big damage lead. And there it is! Boomie taking game 3. Now up in the set, 2-1. He is just one game away from making it to the lower finals.
Oh, man, yeah, that was a close one as well. We'll have to see if Wrench can make the adjustments to take us to game 5, which I would love to see. I'm a fan of game 5. No weapon swaps here. Man, Boomie's Lucian. I've been loving it. He's been playing so well with both weapons.
Man,
guitars,
I'm so glad to see him playing Lucian.
I said we wouldn't be back here. How did we get back here?
Yeah, this is a dangerous place to fight Wrench, I think.
Maybe. We'll see. He's going to get the, well, nope. Oh, starved. He threw away his weapon because he prefers only one of them right now. And he's got it in his hand. Boomie off on the side of the stage. This is where Wrench was able to take those 3 stocks quickly in the last time they were here.
I am surprised Boomie left this open. Maybe there was... Oh, no, Boomie didn't leave this open. Wrench had the opportunity to ban out. Obviously, he's going to leave this open, but Boomie chose it.
Oh,
I wonder what the other 2 maps were. What's a greater evil than the map he got absolutely slain on?
I mean, maybe this is that mental thing where it's like, nah, that was a fluke.
Yeah. He needs to do this for himself. He needs to overcome on this stage.
I will say he's 2 stocks ahead of where he was last time here. So he's beating the spread for sure. Let's see if he can actually make it a full victory. But I don't know. Wrench's looking pretty good.
I think this by far and away the best map for Jaeyoon, and even more so for Wrench. But look at this, Boomie turning it around, equalizing the stocks. He's barely taking any damage. It hardly that damage there hardly matters. Oh, he tried to starve Wrench, but Wrench snatched the weapon. Caught the dodge read. That's a lot of damage there. Executed on the dodge read, punished perfectly. And the battle rages on. Boomie's pretty far behind. He's got a bit to catch up, but here he goes. He's on his way. Oh, careful now. Wrench wants to catch him with a gravity cancel side light.
Oh, wait, no. He almost lost both his weapons there in that interaction. He's got to force maybe Wrench off stage to get a quick stock.
Oh, he dodges out. Perfect timing again.
Wait.
I'm convinced that Boomie is strategically dodging out of these. He could be dodging earlier, but Wrench is looking for that and would catch him. Boomie's waiting till the finisher to come out and then dodges away from the finisher.
What?
That's so good.
Oh, that down light to cover him from getting punished on that throat. That down
oh, that's a punish. Okay, could have been worse.
Man, somehow we're even on damage in the second stock. Either one could get it here. Oh, Boomie going for the neutral signature.
Oh, no, that should do it. Nice. Yeah. All right, Boomie coming back on his final stock. And
yeah, that's how you come back.
That's a way to do it. All right, here we go. Potentially Wrench's last stock of the tournament. He has to win this to bring us to game 5. Otherwise, Boomie's going to be moving on.
Oh,
weapon.
yes, dude.
Oh, you
the
love
goof
to see
him
it.
up. You got to love it. You got to love it. That's like a Brazilian play right there.
Yeah,
That's
what
something
is
you
it,
see
South
Fiend
America?
do.
Whoa, whoa,
Oh,
whoa,
that
whoa.
could be big. Oh, Wrench making it back from the interaction off the side of the stage. Now has Boomie left on the small wall. Can he come back? Burns. Oh, gets over the top there. Was looking for the dunk. Wrench going to deny that. Oh,
Wrench with
off
the great
weapon
sword
throw.
now. Oh, this is getting close. Ooh, man, how could you not be so nervous here? Such a huge tournament. There's a $204,000 prize pool, and these guys are battling to make it onto the podium here.
Oh,
Wrench!
my!
Oh, man! Dude, that was sick. You know what I think happened there? I was talking earlier about how I'm convinced that Boomie was holding onto his dodge and waiting for the finisher to come out so that he can dodge that and then get a counterattack. I think Wrench caught on, and he's like, okay, if you're waiting for the finisher, I'm gonna wait even longer. He kept going with combo moves, never bringing out the finisher because he knew Boomie wasn't dodging when he could have. And that turned into a 7 or 8 hit string.
That was huge. That was huge.
And here we are, ladies and gentlemen, Game 5. This is it. No more second chances for either of these players. The winner of this moves on. The loser's out in fourth place.
What a
and
start!
Boomie's starting out strong. He even got his blasters back.
He got his blasters back?
Oh, no! That's it! Oh, no!
Wow.
Oh, man. So much happened in 15 seconds there. That was crazy.
Dude, that was like I was on a roller coaster. The roller coaster came off the track, thought we were all dead, landed back on the track, and then still fell off.
Yeah, it did like a flip in the air.
That was too much.
And it right back on the tracks.
Oh, and that was just stock one. We got a whole lot of game left to play here.
Dude, that
Wrench
was
holding on to
crazy.
this
Wrench
one.
Boomie had such a big lead, and it just got deleted there off stage. Now Boomie's fighting to bring it back. But, oh, man, you'd hate to be starting at a disadvantage in a match like this.
Oh
if
man,
anybody
Wrench
can get
really
it done,
going
it's
for that down
Boomie.
air.
Wrench currently disarmed. Oh, he's got the great sword now. We wait with bated breath to see if Boomie can end Wrench stock before it's too late. All right, he got it, but Boomie is fairly damaged. In orange right now, he's not far from death, and we're playing on the smallest map in the game.
Oh, wow, just barely ducks under that down air. But Wrench has another opportunity for this edge guard, but Boomie looking to turn it around. No. All right, no one's going to lose a stock off the side there. Everybody makes it back to the top of the stage.
Ooh. Nice. Oh, man, nice by Boomie. Uh-oh, he's in trouble here. Okay, he tries to trick him there, but he messes it up.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter, picks him up off the ground with a recovery. Tournament stock for Boomie. This is his last chance.
You can tell Wrench messed it up because you saw the ground version with the rubble.
Right. He didn't dash
Looking
far
silly.
enough off.
But it didn't cost him too much, and he's on a run on this final stock. Can Boomie make it around this corner?
No,
He can.
it's slipping from Boomie here. How is he going to bring this back? He's already in orange. The pain just keeps coming from Wrench, and oh, man.
He keeps catching these
might be
landings on the
it.
corner. Oh, no. Can Boomie somehow turn this around? It would be a miracle at this point. He's taking so much damage. Oh, what? That's not the stock quite yet. He needs to get this from Wrench quickly. All right, has him again off the side of the stage. Nice.
Oh,
no way!
No way!
Oh,
That's it! Wrenched with the turnaround! A ceiling spike of all things to end it off! Wrenched takes the set, and we'll be moving on to Losers Final. Oh my goodness.
This
Look at
game
this.
will be known for its offstage turnarounds and carried out by Wrenched himself. There you saw the first one to get the early lead in the game. And then, oh man, that last one was brutal.
All right, look
Here
at
we
this.
go.
This is incredible right here.
Now, Boomie, amazing.
This was like, oh, if he landed that weapon throw, that'd have been it, but Wrenched actually dodged it, caught him with the recovery ceiling spike off the belly of the stage.
Oh, wow.
That was insane. All right. Well, Boomie's out in fourth place, just shy of the podium. And so our top three is decided. Snowy, Wrenched, and Sandstorm.
Whew, man. Yeah, I mean, aside from Snowy, that seems like exactly what you'd expect. So that's what I love so much about Snowy being up there, dude.
Man, that was incredible. Whew. I got to come down from that one. That was major.
Well, you're not going to have time, dude.
All
They're
right,
already
yeah, no
banning
time.
match.
We're going right into the next one. Ladies and gentlemen, Losers Final coming up here. Snowy versus Wrenched.
All right, man. I'm a fan of both these players so much. It's tough. I want to see, I'm just looking to see some good Brawlhalla here, so let's go. All right, on Miami Dome. One of the best maps, one of the best tracks. Oh, Wrench looking for those early KOs again, off on the side of the stage. Maybe going to get it here. Snowy unarmed, and Snowy not afraid to return some damage there. Both of them going to cling to this wall. Whoa, just still fighting for positioning. Snowy has yet to touch a weapon there, finally grabs the cannon. Now armed up. Is not too far behind in damage, even with how crazy they were playing off on the side of the wall there.
Oh, tricky. All right. Wrench with a long slide charge there, but
yeah,
Snowy knows better.
Pretty hard read, but, I mean, it almost worked, maybe. All right, Snowy now in trouble on this first stock. Wrench looking like he could swiftly clean it up with any good hit. He's got Snowy disarmed off on the side of the stage. All right, he's going to wall down this corner.
That'll do it.
Oh, my God, scoops him up off the top. Man. Another tough matchup for Snowy here. I mean, competing against the likes of Sandstorm, Wrenched, names we see on the top of the, tournament brackets every single time. Okay, now with Wrenched. Oh no, he goes high over top, gets that soft platform for safety. Snowy looking for just an entrance. Oh, but every time he touches the floor, he gets caught up in a vortex.
Here we are, man. Wrench 2 stocks ahead. Holy cow.
I was about to do another burrito bet. And it's too late now, so
No.
Yeah. Say nothing of it. It's too late
that's
now.
a big call.
Ooh,
nice
okay.
Throw.
He might get the stock.
Might get this.
No way.
Oh,
he doesn't get the stock.
Jump.
I can't believe it. Wrench saved all his options perfectly, able to make it back to the stage and holding on to this first stock.
Oh, are we looking at a 3 stock? No way.
He really wants the 3 stock, and it looks like he's going to maybe get it here. Yeah. Oh, the edge guard coming through. Snowy knocks it back onto the stage.
Snowy is not about to get 3 stocks here.
Oh, my gosh. Yes, this is for moral victory. Snowy, you got to get this stock. The down air. This edge guard's got to come through. Oh, he goes for the side light into the wall. Not going to hit.
Oh! No! Come on, Snowy. You got a lot of fans out there.
Going, come on, something's got to connect. He's got to get Wrench. There it is, the falling side air. He does it.
We'll take those. We take those.
Oh, just unarmed. You can see how hungry he was for it because he was going for it without even a weapon in hand. Okay. Well, now...
Well, it's not going to take much from Wrench now to end Snowy. It'd be just the craziest thing if Snowy could manage, but we don't have to worry about that one.
It would have been the craziest thing. Okay.
Right. 1-0 in favor of Wrenched.
Oh, my. Wow, Snowy, what is he going to do? Sticking with Amethyst.
Yeah, I agree with that. Go with what you know.
Go with what you know. We saw the Lin Fei, and she's retired, you know?
She's gone, yeah.
Put her back. Put her back. But I don't know. I mean, maybe there is some matchup. Snowy does have a pocket full of legends he could pick from.
Oh, man, Demon Island? Dude, you got to ban this.
I know. Did you not see that game against Boomie?
I mean, yeah, Wrench has been killing it all day on Demon Island. This is his jam. Maybe Snowy's got some tricks that are potent, more potent than Wrenched. The advantage this gives Wrenched, but
I don't know.
Somehow I doubt it.
Wrenched is seeming pretty potent so far in the beginning of this game. He's looking for this first stock already. Snowy, okay, makes it back to the wall. Wrench wasn't able to confront him off on the edge. Oh, but that does it. The downlight recovery off the top of the stage. That will be the first stock of the game. Oh. Snowy fighting his way just to get to that weapon drop. Picks up the cannon. Oh, nice. You see him go for that a lot, the gravity cancel down signature. Oh, he goes for it again. Almost gets a big punish there, though.
And then here we go. Wrench is about to lap Snowy in damage. Yep.
Yeah, he does.
Full stock ahead now.
Yeah, Snowy just looking to make any contact. Oh, no. I can't believe the whip doesn't hit.
He's doing a good job avoiding Wrench.
For the most part. But Wrench still finds his way in there to finish off that stock. And now, again, Wrench is looking down the barrel of this 3 stock. He wants it.
No way Snowy's gonna get 3 stocked here, dude.
I mean, it's tough when you're Snowy and you're just mentally trying to not get 3 stock.
I know, right? Yeah,
that has got to be a tough matchup there. Oh, yes, nice. Okay, and he still has he's got a lot left on his last stock. Let's go, Snowy.
He could make it happen, dude. And that's what Snowy just needs. He needs some momentum, you know? Something to get excited about.
He accidentally got a lot of momentum there and was almost flung all the way off stage. Okay, the edge. Oh, wow. Sneaks around the back end of the hitbox, able to make it back up on top of the stage. Wrench trying to finish off this game and close out this set quickly, but Snowy is going to hold on, but not for too much longer. There it goes.
Wow.
Game 2, going the way of Wrenched.
Another game for Wrenched here. And now we are 2-0 in losers final. We're looking at a clean sweep here, maybe.
Yeah, that is looking pretty likely. I mean, it's not even like these have been close games, really. It's been kind of pretty one-sided blowouts.
It's been coming up Wrenched.
Yeah, coming up Wrenched big time.
And Snowy's taking some time to decide. Okay. It's not Lin Fei.
It's not Lin Fei.
We saw Lin Fei worked out last time.
We have not seen him use either of these 2 weapons today or ever.
This is a surprise.
But maybe this is the answer he needs. We'll find out. I mean, it's all here. This is his final chance to make a stand here at BCX 2020.
3, 2, 1, roll.
All right, here we go. Let's see if we get surprised by Snowy's pocket pick here. Oh, Wrench doesn't even, completely unarmed, doesn't care. And Snowy fighting back. He takes the lead in damage. If only a little. And that is, ooh, man. Lucky. He only got the grounded version of that. Oh, disarmed off the side. Now he's in trouble. Wrench going deep for a finish, and he gets it. Wow. Aggressive edge guard from Wrenched.
That's got to be so frustrating. Wrench just in your face, waiting for the perfect time to down air, knowing he's going to take the stock.
Yeah. I mean, that was brutal. Getting knocked out that far and disarmed at the same time.
Yeah, Wrench is so precise with these down airs. Really a good tool he's been utilizing off stage. Okay, Snowy knocked off once again. Oh my goodness, what is he gonna do?
Oh, nice, he dodged the weapon throw.
What? He got the chase dodge as well.
Okay,
wow,
Wrenched,
man, no, and he steps right in on that Koji signature. Dude, the way he what?
Oh.
No! And here we are again. 3 stocks to Wrench. Snowy only has 1 left, and Wrench is looking for a 3 stock.
Yeah, this is for the win here. It's tournament stock for Snowy. Oh, man, it's brutal.
Okay,
nice.
yes!
No
That's right,
3
no
stocks.
3 stocks.
No 3 stocks. Let's go, Snowy. You
Let's go,
that
Snowy,
way.
dude. Moral victory. He never got 3 stocked by Wrench in BCX.
Okay, all right, yeah.
Get another one, dude. If he's going to serve it up to you on a plate, take it. Wrench obviously feeling himself now. He knows he's in this. He knows he's going to be moving on from this set, or at least that's what he has in his head. Snowy can change the story quickly, making some moves here with his last breath, but that will be it.
That is it. Wrench takes the set. Clean sweep, 3-0. Moving on up to grand finals, where none other than the mighty Sandstorm is waiting for him. Now, we've seen Sandstorm versus Wrenched earlier on in the tournament. It went 3-1 in favor of Sandstorm. Many people called it may as well be grand finals. And, well, you were right. So here we are in grand finals. That's why we do double elimination tournaments.
Right. Hoo-wee, look at that. All the matches we played today, and it all comes down to this. Sandstorm versus Wrenched in grand finals, dude.
This is it, ladies and gentlemen. Grand finals of the Brawlhalla World Championship. The last set we'll see all year. Oh, man. How exciting.
Whew, yes, dude. It all comes down to this. We've been waiting for this moment for so long.
Yep. Look at these stats here. Oh man, Sandstorm is unbelievable.
Wow.
$139,000 in earnings.
I was like, wow, Wrench has made so much money in Brawlhalla, and then I looked at Sandstorm and was like, what the heck?
Sandstorm has made the most money in Brawlhalla.
That is quite a bit.
And he's about to he's looking to increase that here today.
Yes.
He's playing this one match. This one single match is worth $10,000.
Whoo!
Yeah.
Wow.
There's a big
It's
this
real.
is a big one here. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Grand finals of the Brawlhalla World Championship, the final tournament of 2020. It all comes down to this: Sandstorm versus Wrench. These guys have fought each other in so many grand finals throughout Brawlhalla's history, and here we are again in 2020.
Oh man, we're on Demon Island here. Wrenched. Looking for that spiking signature off in the corner. Oh, Sandstorm could be in trouble. No! Wrench misses that ground pound. Sandstorm pushes in with the aggression for the edge guard. Got the weapon thrown in the down air. Not enough to close out the stock on Wrench. Wrench picking back on the top of the stage. Now both of them fighting with the regular sword. What do you want to call it, Foda? The sword?
Sword.
Sword.
You know?
Right.
A little tiny baby sword?
It's like if you name your kid Junior, you have to like be senior. That's what happened to Sword, right? The same exact thing happened.
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, well, it's a close game here early on. Whoa, nice read by Sandstorm, catching the dodge through. Oh, not able to block off the wall with that weapon throw. Wrench still holding on to his first stock, but gonna get elevated there with the tornado. Oh, what? He was just teasing him with that grab on the greatsword, but both of them arm themselves up yet again. Man, who is gonna come away with his first stock? And it is Sandstorm.
Okay.
Taking the lead.
Wrench is definitely capable of defeating Sandstorm.
Oh, for sure.
But that momentum going the way of Sandstorm at the start does not bode well for Wrench. I feel like Wrench is a player of momentum, you know? And
oh,
no way!
My gosh.
What? Sandstorm!
Yeah. Does he have inert momentum? Like, what is
dude, just forget it. Whatever I was talking about doesn't matter.
Oh,
I was going to say that he does, when he's winning, he snowballs and does better, you know?
Yeah.
When he's losing, it gets tough.
And so you think he snowballed off Snowy, and then he was going to carry that momentum into this game.
I think it hurts him that, wow,
man, that was insane. So good. The way that Sandstorm...
Yeah, he's weaving in the dash jump down air into his...
Woo!
That's crazy.
That breakdance almost hit, but Sandstorm just barely had enough dodge to get over it there. And he's hunting down this one stock.
Come on,
come on. You're goofy. No, what are you doing? And he makes it back in the razzle-dazzle, dude.
3 stock.
Oh, my goodness. Did you hear Wrench's ankles get broken?
I heard his mind. I heard his mind shatter, dude.
Oh, let's see.
Look at this.
What replays we got here.
Okay,
Sandstorm.
this was insane. This was like, wow, he really went out there for it. What a great play. But this one here, Wrench, his mind broke. Look, he's like, no, I'm not going to get styled on. Wait a second. I still need to make it back to the stage. Oh, no, I ran out of options.
He's like, I got styled on. Was that a 3 stock?
Yeah, it was. That was a 3 stock.
Oh, man. And to see Wrench, for him to go from almost 3 stocking Snowy in Losers Finals to now getting 3 stock by Sandstorm in Grand Finals, that is quite a different trip to be on.
That just goes to show the level of Sandstorm here, man. He's the 2-time world champ, and he's going for the big 3-peat here.
Yeah.
And it's looking pretty good for the 3-peat. He hasn't even been hit this game. We just saw Wrench absolutely thrashing his last opponent, who got 3rd place in this championship, and Sandstorm sitting here barely even getting touched by him. This is insane.
Sandstorm has been in so many grand finals, he really is trying to beat his speed record. You know, he's like, how fast can I get out of here and get this money, dude? Wrench is going to make a play on this first stock. He has a little bit of life left to live, but not very much. Sandstorm could close it out right here off on the edge. He's looking for this interaction. Wrench needs something big. No, he went for it, though. All right, going to swap out now for the greatsword. Maybe this is the advantage he needs. He has Sandstorm unarmed. He's got the weapon star.
Nice
what?
dodge.
He dodged that, dude? That was crazy.
He knew.
What? Talk about knowing, dude. Talk about clairvoyance. Talk about over. That stock ended. Wrench. Now down to the second one. But Wrench has been coming back, though. If you look at Sandstorm, he is, maybe only a couple hits away or, a couple ounces of pocket sand away from losing this stock.
Sand.
Yeah, he needs more sand.
Hey, all right. Well, you know what? You throw sand at a sandstorm, and what happens, right? Like,
I don't know.
That's not. Well,
you make a mess. That's what happens.
Equalizing the stocks here. This is the best we've seen Wrench do in the set.
Yeah, I mean,
This is the best we've seen anybody do against Sandstorm.
I mean, it has
much.
been a pretty, everybody's been in dire straits against Sandstorm here, fully powered up.
Oh, man, look at him with the reads. He follows players so well. Ooh. Okay, still in a good position here. And Wrench, he's not too far behind, man. Wrench is, you got to give him credit. After getting thrashed in that first round, he kept his mental, and he is still in this game.
Oh, see, the trouble is, though, Sandstorm is the best at great sword combos and the best at not being in a great sword combo.
That's right, yeah.
And right
he's
now,
getting out of them very well.
Those are the two best skills to have. So that's why you see him just pulling away from the pack here. And again, on this final stock, Sandstorm pressing the lead ever more. Wrenched in trouble, just trying to get around this corner, trying to find any land that he can utilize, but it's all owned by Sandstorm, dude. This is his island. Oh, and he's about to get this. What? He still finishes it. Oh, throw the cape on your back, dude. Let's go. Game 2 going the way of Sandstorm again with an impressive finish, basically almost doubling Wrenched in damage. Oh my goodness, there's some of the highlights coming in for you. I mean, he's different. He's just different. There's no one like him.
Yeah, that's true. He has, this is the third weapon now. Third or fourth? New weapon. He pioneers it. He defines the meta.
Yeah.
He gets to the top way before anybody else is even close. He's on the top stair while people are still like, they're way down there, right? And 3 times now. He did it with Scythe. He did it with Cannon. I mean, with Cannon, it was crazy, right? Cannon was a joke.
Yeah.
It was literally a meme until Sandstorm started playing it. And they were like, wait, it's actually the best weapon?
Right.
Or is it Sandstorm?
Yeah, people talk about the meta shifting here and there, but it's like, okay, but look at who's winning. It's always Sandstorm.
And here we are.
Oh, yes! When your back is against the wall.
Let's go.
Dude, when the chips are down.
I'm ready for the Wrench comeback.
Me too. Let's go. Reverse 3-0. Let's get a reset, and let's do this. I'm so in on
Here
this.
Here we go. Wrench back to the classics. Ooh. How many tournaments has he defeated Sandstorm in before with a Suri, right? I mean,
3?
4.
4.
4 in 2019 lands alone. Perhaps more online, but I'm thinking lands of 2019 that was 4.
Wait, whoa. Wait, whoa.
That's okay. Well, that was a misinput that
he almost made it back
from
from that.
Set.
Are you? Oh man. Are you sure it was a misinput?
I think,
or the most clever way to get back to stage ever.
Sandstorm wasn't even over there. He meant to shoot that over to the right.
Oh gosh.
Oh man. And now he's down a stock. This is not where you want to be against Sandstorm.
And Sandstorm with the lead is that's awful to see if you're Wrench.
This is
it's the worst experience you could have in life. Oh, and he swapped the hot swap to a fresh greatsword.
Oh, Sandstorm has no chill.
Oh, dude, he got done with that one greatsword and he pulled one right out of the oven, popping fresh and doing some work. Looking to take the second stock before losing his first. He hits another 3-stock potential for Sandstorm. What? Wrench has to make a big play. He's gonna have to turn this around.
He can do it.
Oh. No.
He's looking for the reads. Now he has the dodge. Oh, he messed that up.
Oh, he broke his mental.
Oh, man.
He broke him.
He broke him.
He completely broke him. Oh,
hey,
he's back.
He's back.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Look at that.
You donut, dude. You got it.
You earned that donut.
You earned that. All right, here we go. Wrenched with the most amazing comeback ever, or Sandstorm becoming the world champion.
We shall see, but one outcome is looking likely. And the other one might require a couple more shakes of the crystal ball.
No! Wrench there.
Can he manage to hold on to this?
Dude, I still believe. Do
you really?
Yes,
no
I do.
Way.
Come on, Wrench.
Sandstorm is, oh my gosh, breakdance in the air. He's going to throw away the stock.
He died for that taunt. Sandstorm.
Well, okay, that was, now Wrench,
That's
honestly.
what Wrench needed, actually.
He needed this.
That's what he needed. That's what he's been waiting for. Oh, that was, okay.
Okay, that was an interesting way to confront him.
You've never seen that one before. He is being unexpected.
Oh, okay, nice
Sandstorm's
move.
so close. Wrenched. Come on, he can actually do this.
Oh, that's it.
That's it! Ladies and gentlemen, the tournament is over, and Sandstorm, for the 3rd year in a row, is the Brawlhalla World Champion.
Whew, man.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, what a powerful finish. I mean, there's no questions there.
Unbelievable, man. Dude, Sandstorm had control of this entire tournament. There wasn't a single set he played where anybody thought he was going to lose, man. I mean, incredible. Wrench took a game off of him, and Blazy, actually, the last chance qualifier winner, took a game off of him, and that's it. Sandstorm is the champion. 3 years running. He won doubles as well a couple weeks ago. He's the 2v2 champion of 2020. He's the 1v1 champion of 2020. He was also the 2v2 and 1v1 champion of 2019. Not only that, but he was the world champion of 1v1 in 2018 as well. He got the 3-peat, man.
Dude, yes.
Unbelievable.
Yeah. That's amazing. I can't believe it. I mean, I can believe it. It was the most
You got
expected
to.
thing.
You got to believe it.
I bet against him earlier, and that was foolish. I feel like such a fool.
How cool would it have been, though, if Snowy actually took
I'd
the
have looked
W?
like such a big brain.
Yeah, I would have.
But that's not the world we live in, dude. Sandstorm is the champion. You can't dispute that. I mean, man.
That was an unbelievable that was an unbelievable tournament, and it's been such a great year of esports. And let me just take this opportunity, guys, to thank everyone who's watching for such a great year of 2020 Brawlhalla esports. Next year is going to be even better. We're always growing. Things are always getting better. We've got so much coming for you guys, and it's never going to stop. We will always continue delivering new stuff for you guys, and we can expect an even greater year of esports next year. So, once again, thank you for 2020. Thank you for a great year of 2020 esports, and we'll see you next year for an even better one.
Welcome to Brawlhalla.
Too low. He bet the farm on that.
for the knockout. And for Mini has him off stage. Yeah, Hermison, he just did.
Does an anti-air, and down sig is really good for catching people and doing big damage. Oh, speaking of doing big damage.
Swinging. Pick up spear down here. 1, 2,
big shout out to Egg Soup. I haven't seen him.
I read M for Mini here. That's going to be a problem. He needs to take his stock. Oh, good! Caught the...
Oh, yeah, he did touch the side.
Guys, tap that recovery.
No! That's so...
One little tap. It doesn't even matter how much of a damage lead you have. Hermison certainly with advantage.
And the lead, too.
Yeah, I mean, he's fully... Oh, my gosh. Now...
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like it's, you know, it's a 50-50, basically. Like, you did really well in your secondary.
Just the top end of the axe ground round.
Woo! Okay, as far as damage goes, weapon toss, like it.
Just a little disrespectful. Oh, my God.
Very hard by the Lance.
And
with
yeah, that was a check.
Getting walled out. He can't even get to that attack game that he wants, so going for that 45-degree down.
Oh,
out of...
Knowing, hey, even when things start swinging away from you, you've got the wherewithal. You can bring that back. And all it takes is just that little turnaround to close out a set.
All right, so moving on, we got Pavelski on the Jaehyun, and then Prestige Maurice coming through with Diana, playing in my stance too. I like the Prestige stance, really nice. You drop one dex, it's not really going to matter too much for Diana. She still has even dex, and then get some more speeds, you can really chase you down. With Diana and the way that, like, I feel like her bow six hit, that chase down.
It's knowing, hey, even when things start swinging away from it's knowing, hey, we're playing footsies right now, but
I feel like this is kind of rough.
Oh my gosh, 3 in a row?
Oh.
All right.
Get out of there. Oh, yeah, like
it's
to
gonna
be
be
good.
Now Prestige Maurice is unarmed, having to land against Pavelski's Grace, or Pavelski just covers the sky.
Okay, nice. They were early.
Oh!
Like that, yeah. That's the thing.
That's another thing. This map is really great for bow. Uh-oh. Repeat. Been able to escape more often than not. Oh, jeez.
No, that's crazy.
Prestige, he absolutely has to. Blaster side air, not that strong. Not going to do it from that far away, but on the right. Oh, that time, Pavelski went for the read outwards.
Oh, what?
Okay.
And honestly, I feel like when you're playing, it doesn't drop as low as Pavelski was most likely looking for. Oh, the dog magic.
He has no reason to.
Set up enough pressure to force your opponent to think that, like, I gotta be over here. Nice pick up though on the gravity. Oh, okay. Actually, the dark magic getting thwarted by a weapon toss. Getting pulled off though. Wait a minute.
Yo! Was that enough? It was! Prestige Maurice! Let's go. Oh my God!
All right. Yeah, that was, I mean, I'm liking the immediate pickup too of the side sig. Like, it,
oh my.
Oh, that was close.
Yeah, that would have absolutely been it.
I think that right now, if you don't have a weapon in hand, or if you do have a sword, the
oh my gosh!
Great dodge. Doesn't matter. It's like my first time really seeing him play.
Oh well, you see that word play? Yeah, that's awesome. And a lot of these cannon blasts too.
Ooh. But it doesn't really matter. Both of them are in the red. Oh, the Ninja looking for it all right there with the haymaker.
Two guys just beating each other. Yeah, that's what that was like. Haymaker into the weapon toss into something else.
Yeah.
Oh, wrap him up in a nice little figure 8 sauce.
Wow. Even after it like hit
cannon blast. All right, so that's the thing. The Ninja gets to use that neutral. Oh, does not use it really well for condition because it doesn't hit grounded opponents. So
they might be able to actually take this back. Play low guard and he might need a stretch of definitely that Gallus as well. City spiking, yeah, I think he's going to be gone. Oh my God, he actually made it back. He is gone though. He is gone though.
Ooh, and Fry this time making it back. Oh, just the tail. Oh my gosh. What? Swinging again. Oh man, really just took that haymaker right. Oh, falls over the top, dive kicks him around, and ooh, oh my god, yeah, that's the aerial ender you were looking for.
On the ground right now. Oh, yeah. I've seen a lot of people going for that lately. The single stab. Okay.
Oh my, nice. Brutal. Right, so now we're down. Final stock, Goosey, and just like that, into them. A couple of really great spike finishes. Oh my god. Oh my gosh.
Kind of running back. Oh,
great. Oh, just a nice quick move than any of those other attacks. But he's got to be. Oh,
quick.
Shatter. A little bit off the ground. So that way you have people just at the top of their head. Ooh, caught him with the side singing eyes. And. Oh my gosh. Oh, and it does a ton of damage too.
Again.
Oh, yeah, that's a stop. That's a stop.
Nice. The pokes are coming out, man. He's definitely finding quite a bit of. Oh my god! Never. Don't even tease. Be able to come back. Oh, the that hurts. That hurts. The reverse.
His final hit. No. Refer to here. Oh, what?
Hey,
no.
we take those. We take
those all day.
We take those.
7 more. There's like 12 more security attacks. Oh, and the down air. Oh, he charges it. And a lot of control. What? Okay, wait,
no! He can still make it a full charge.
Wow, man. You gotta, honestly, in that situation, I guess he, he closes it down quickly.
Nice.
Okay, crazy signature Blaze gets.
Nice. Okay, you got some damage out of it. And the KO.
And you see that off the back of that really bizarre signature for Blaze. And
drifts into that.
Keeping it cool on this last stock.
Oh, man, Blaze, that was.
Let's go. It's time. Wow, hardly damage on this first stock. Introvert to here. Woo!
Already
gets a big
disarms
hit.
Blaze. Blaze is in trouble. He doesn't even
Big
have a
trouble.
weapon.
Yeah. Oh, and it
Nice!
He catches on the last.
It was still cool, you know, we can appreciate.
Oh, and this is it.
That'll do it.
Oof. Okay. And that's what Introvert here needs in this set, not just this game. Oh, and there it is, the puff coming out of the box. Not it
Man,
yet.
this is costing him so
Can he
much.
make it back? Okay,
That
ledge
one-
trap. Oh, gone.
Next time you throw your
No, dude, the 3-0, is it real?
Through his hands.
Oh,
Like-
gets the top side of that ground pound. That is like perfect luck for him.
Oh,
No,
it's
not
over. I can't believe
ability able to get the perfect interrupt. No one taking this first stock yet.
Nice.
Blue gonna
He get a huge punish off of that. Oh my goodness, it's getting away from Hardymj here.
Oh, woo,
Nice.
okay.
It is.
Blue is making a lot of, low risk, high output attack too. Oh, that was the best
What
dodge
a
ever.
madman. Oh,
Wow.
but
Before the era of Acno, like Blue was the guy. And then before the era of Blue, Hardymj. Oh, Hardymj.
Let's go. This is huge. He's got a huge lead now. Blue's going to finish him off there. Hardymj is night and day. Blue has done a lot this season.
Oh, the back end? Whether or not he wants to make it a wake-up gravity cancel.
Right.
Which is like next
And
level.
the dodge is only like 14 frames, but Hardymj is in like slow motion. Like, do I dodge now? This is a new flavor of Hardymj nobody's familiar with.
That's true.
Nice.
Oh, okay.
Hardymj. Nice, again with that. Pivots out, and Blue, he threw the weapon and he missed, and he decided to disengage with that weapon throw miss. Oh, surprise hit!
Oh, he dodged his way out of that trouble, but he's still in some danger here. He's got to get the weapon spawn.
Yeah, he just got disarmed. Blue's going to take advantage. Nice. He's completely weaponless here. Blue guarding the other weapon.
Oh,
okay.
All right. Yeah. What?
Nice dodge.
Doesn't get the weapon throw? Okay.
That kills.
Yeah.
And if they were recoveries instead, the recovery's not as fast.
Oh, no, Hardymj just makes it right back to the stage. It cannot be stopped.
There we go.
You can't. Yeah.
The first down light wins. Oh, what? Self to early KO.
Oh my gosh, we're about to see one here.
And this could be it. Wow,
dude, the
check
down
that.
air. More of a visual demonstration.
Oh, but the dunks. The dunks.
that was.
Yes!
Oh my gosh! And that was.
Early KO.
Oh,
right?
Kixay's guitars are so clean.
Oh,
Big
my,
lead
he's
gets the dodge.
still going.
More. Oh my goodness! What?
Neutral stick finisher. Here it comes.
Oh.
Oh!
Okay.
Kicks that hard. He's about to end this stock.
Oh, he is
no
too.
Way.
What?
No
Yeah.
way!
Oh my God! Crazy 0 to death read. He can pull off right
he
now.
Totally could. Yeah. I guess he's not out of the whip. Never mind.
Get that whip noise though. What a good sound effect. Oh, nice turnaround side air.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Kixay, throw that weapon. The guitars. As advertised.
Okay, well, you know Kixay, that combo there got him back.
Ooh,
Guys,
that
this
hurt.
game.
Dead.
Lots of extra credit. Oh, he goes for the ground pound. I like that he didn't back off though, but it might cost him.
Nice.
It does. Yep. Okay, swapping out for the cannon now in a really bad spot.
Nice.
Yeah, he gets blessed with another one.
Left.
Yes!
Whoa!
Oh, that was death, but no, he's gonna make it back.
Because I told you.
I know.
was like,
Well, I don't.
He's gonna be. Woo! Wow! Throw the guitars. Now he's got the sword.
Yeah, we'll
Might
see.
be looking for a down light to finish him. Yeah. Okay, that's
great. And I mean, when you got the stock lead too, he's like, all right, I can just. Oh, never mind. Let's go.
Oh, it's not enough for him. The chase back. Oh, wow. Tim Anderson's making around. Now he's got an opportunity. Oh!
My God. Oh! He's gonna avoid that weapon throw now. Oh, what a read! He let him just. Okay.
He's still alive.
Wait,
wanted that. Okay.
I wanted that. Yeah, he went for that. Oh,
Nice.
that might be
That's
it.
basically a dunk.
Oh.
Well
the ground
done. Dave, that was real. Jay is like, he's so much on the line.
Oh! No way!
Yeah, wrap around there.
Yeah, I would say.
He was still hot. Yeah, you can't.
What? Oh my gosh, dude!
He jumped over the pocket, man!
Check the sandblast. So satisfying.
It was great. Yeah, he used the built-in movement of his signature to avoid. It doesn't matter that you touch the ground afterwards. That again is hard to make seconds. No doubt.
That was sneaky there.
Look at Ninja. He's not slowing down even a little bit. Oh, maybe he should have. The next big hit wins. I mean.
Oh my God! No, when he gets.
Oh,
Getting some good damage and nice reversal. Takes the belt
oh,
to the
this
side
could
of
be
stage.
it.
Oh, he
he's
takes it.
done.
Oh my
He's
gosh.
done. 19-second game. Good. Honestly, it adds some value.
Oh
my goodness. So, Dusty may have a little bit of an
Oh,
I say that.
my God.
Nice. Wow. He's recovering. Woo!
Wow.
Let's be able to make it big round.
Oh yeah, they both. They're fine. They're so fine. Oh no! No! What?
Yeah, cut out
no
the
way.
end of it like this.
No, dude, that was
Tricky. Just clearly aware of it.
Oh! They're both such quick players.
Oh! He's still going. Oh my goodness!
My God!
Oh my
No,
God!
dude, the airtime multiplier would have been.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God! Dude, what is this, dude?
That was hilarious. I mean, the ninja was like trying to wait out Pavelski's weapon.
It's about to be right here. Nice,
Here we go.
Pavelski. That cannon, you know he loves to do it. Super Pro not going to connect either. Pavelski. Oh, that is it. Pavelski sneaks on through. Now back on stage. Oh, yes!
Wait, what? Oh, watch it.
Oh my gosh! Okay.
Oh!
To end it. Oh, does he not have recovery? Oh, he makes back the wall. Gets his touch. Pavelski going deep for that one.
Oh, he dies for it.
No, not quite yet. Oh, a stock could end at any damage off the side of the stage.
That's it. Oh, yeah. We're dunking from the free throw line.
Just looks different. Okay, and he takes that first stock. Like 20 shots to hit that one. Word.
Oh,
No! Wow!
That didn't work out the way Pavelski
He got the ground burst of that down air, which doesn't have the same
Oh,
force. And
that
now,
looked like it hurt. Game that he's still rocking this. It's going to get disarmed next hit. Well,
okay.
it did.
oh my gosh!
This could be it. This is throw into the ground pound. Oh, that would have finished it.
Oh,
Pavelski's
no,
going
no
away.
way.
This could be it. It's over. Pavelski wins.
Okay. He looks like he played. He looks like he played Walker's head. He's looking to make this. Oh, 3-star. Oh my gosh, what a shutdown. Get out of here. Time to do that.
No way.
I thought he was going to have to disengage.
Okay, nice counter. Okay.
Man, he really loves that gravity. Oh, wow, all the gravity
Yeah,
moves
he is
there.
making
Owns
so-
it. He literally owns his whole map right now. Okay, Hyson. No! Oh, that might cost him. No, not going to get punished there.
It looks like Hyson's catching on.
Nice
Oh,
read.
it's not enough.
That was probably just barely not enough.
He can still make it. He can still make it.
Can he? No way.
No,
Yeah.
Add it big time.
Yeah, he's making it work for him. Oh, no!
Side to that far over.
Now, if he's with this game, he's not going to. He's not been able to make anything work for him quite yet. He's really behind his damage now. Hyson. And he gets the stop.
Still looking for one KO, man.
Ooh.
There we go. Here we go. Oh, whoa, that was. Give him the hezzy, give him that heartbeat pause, and then hit him.
Oh, man.
Hyson's just kind of dialed in now.
Yeah, maybe.
Game 1 might have just been a.
Like, he just keeps getting more and more on these interactions.
Absorbing power.
Oh, my God.
Unbelievable.
Okay. Oh, no way.
Still a chance for the 3-stock.
Yes.
3-stock.
Oh, I thought he was going to dip.
I thought so too, but that would have been dirty.
Yeah.
Man, you got to keep it going. You got to stay warm.
He has to. He's like Jason.
He bounced off the floor. Swato's running out of jumps and okay. Viper's very damaged here.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, Viper's in trouble here.
Okay. Oh,
That'll do it.
Woo! Squatta hot on the fleet. Now up with those guitars. Oh, man, look for the fake back. Gonna get caught there. And the weapon thrown. Last moment.
Does work well in that situation. Oh yeah. Gemstone.
Oh!
What?
I'm almost convinced he's been.
That's his play.
Oh,
yeah.
yes.
Never mind. The final hit here, potentially. That was so close to being it. That's got to be it. Yes.
Wow. No, Squatta. He's coming back now. Viper had the lead for a second and take it away. Squatta takes it.
Red and Viper undamaged, like on his second stock.
Yeah.
It is not in Viper's favor.
Armed up with the sword, going down this corner. Viper making it over the top, tossed out yet again, and slapped down back.
Okay.
Wow.
It's not enough yet.
Is it not? No! And Squatta, I like using those hammer nails in order to secure himself a safe spot.
Oh, and
and
he plays himself.
there's not enough to do it either. What?
He's lucky to be alive.
What? No,
Whoa!
go out there. Don't go out there. Don't go out there. Go out there. Go out. Trouble off to the side. Squatta's always deadly.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
This is getting okay.
He
That don't matter.
They don't matter?
Well, they get him closer to a
they look
kill.
like they're starting to matter. Oh, there we go.
Okay, yeah.
Again, gets his way safely back to stage.
Yeah, to get back to the stage. He's making
okay. Viper gets to go. Oh, see, that's all right. The way
he was leading this whole game, and now it's getting away from him here. Squatta. Disarm.
No!
Weapon throw.
Oh, my. Kixay's over this edge guard. What?
Drop the 9, man. Excellent job, ladies.
He's about to lose his stock here.
Wow.
Here we go. Good job catching up on
Acno
damage.
completely read that. He knew exactly what Kixay was up to.
And Acno's out. All right, Kixay has Acno off the side of stage. Armor charge. You see another dunk.
Nice.
Oh, but a slash.
Kixay is something else, man. He is.
Oh, what? That was a weapon throws. That was like behind the back and as close as you can. Stack. Oh,
is it ever gonna end? Oh no! Oh, no, you don't want it to end.
That game is right now. Let's see if he can place this stock and make it real. Yes,
Nice.
there it is. Really, yeah.
It's like even the games we see. Oh,
Nice. He's pushing it now. Oh, he's pushing.
Wow! Someone take a screenshot, dude. Kixay's up 2 stocks on Acno.
Oh, wow. Oh, here. Oh, has him off on
my!
the side.
Let's
Yes.
go, Kixay!
Oh, yes! First stock trying to get Kixay off the side of this stage here. Oh, can you take him off the top? Yes, he
In
gets
the neutral signature so many times.
Oh, well, nice back away in the. Oh my gosh, these guys are both. I don't know. It's on a different level. But Kixay. Oh my gosh.
Not done yet.
Oh, but Acno.
bringing on the pain. Kixay re-grabs with the sword. Oh, you can tell that he wants this.
Oh my
Wow,
gosh.
but Acno.
Dude.
That's
Oh,
some,
you
that's
gotta
some
see that
flow.
replay. I'll show you.
But now he's got
Got
the
the down.
signature jump.
And just the ground pound. What? Oh, I thought he was going to
Finally
yeah.
got Acno's dodge there and got 3 more hits off of it because of it.
Oh,
He's
Acno.
still going.
Woo. Huge.
All of this is amplified so much.
Woo, okay.
Still has to fight against type of guy. He'll back off the edge.
Loses hammer. Okay, now with the reversal, it's down.
Oh, he was
full-on
with a
ground
prayer,
pound.
dude. He was really praying on that one. Now he's got no weapon. No! That was the last play. It was there.
It's like starting to fade out like Marty McFly. He grabbed it. Let's go. And he puts it to use.
Okay.
Heisen has big stocks. The competitors are just so good. They've been innovating, especially in this weapon, so much. Yeah. It's so interesting that you can play the same character. You can even play the same skin. It can look completely different.
Gameplay. Yeah, for sure.
Okay, well, here we are. On the
Yeah,
final
that'll
stop.
do it.
Oh, but dear life, can you take it off of the edge? No.
Oh,
Pavelski,
Pavelski, you can end him right here with a weapon throw-in. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Wow. He's really charging that, huh? He's out here charging side signatures.
Through. He slips through again. He's avoiding all these big hits. Heisen, if any one of these things lands, that
There
does
we go.
it.
Like he's going to bring this to a last stock situation. Which
Is he, though? Oh, he is. He is.
That's my Okay. Oh.
Hey, but I mean, both of them in a position.
What?
Whoa! Nick out from earlier where usually as to when he's going to jump off with that ground pound.
Oh, no!
Yeah, that was, there was a banana peel on the field.
Banana
Tyson
peel,
slipped off, dude.
What? Pavelski's actually sweating right now. He's got the lead. He's sweating.
Oh,
No
what?
way.
It's all on the line. Heisen still trailing in damage by just a little bit.
Oh.
Pavelski on the chase down again.
Some great sword players throughout the tournament these past couple weekends, because there are some great sword players like Simple here.
Great play. Is he going to be able to get a stock here? That's a down here. I think Swat is done.
Yeah, I was actually surprised.
Island. He's got quite a tall ceiling. Oh, that's it. Oh, recovery. Simple is just trying to take him off the top right now. Oh, the weapon throw! Wow. A great sword down there. Ended his second stock, which Simple's definitely looking for.
He immediately goes for the read, right? And for someone who does something like that, if you wake up with a
Light again into the great sword recovery. I mean, one more though. Okay. Yeah, that's that.
the edge guard, this gives Simple a chance to pick up a weapon, and that's all.
All right, man. Swata in the same position as he's been in the past few games.
Oh,
I'm
gosh,
trying to
up again.
rate it. I'm trying to rate it on like, can you take another stock? Swata takes his second stock. How dire this is for him, and not to mention how great Simple looks to be able to possibly take the entire thing. Is that
Picks it back up, still looking for that blow, and he goes for a weapon throw that ends up, you can see, ooh, wow, I like that immediate dash, jump, ground pound, sets up for the edge guard, and finds, that's still not enough, man. That's what I'm about to say. Okay, yeah, he couldn't make it back. I was try to extend as much as possible. The D-Light recovery's gonna go ahead and tie things up. Got a very read, can't find it. Has blue exactly where he needs it, but he can't find the final blow, and blue just has successfully been able to land. You very quickly realize, man, it's really not a lot, huh? So far, this is still within pretty good range for Polyshot to potentially, I respect the play here, still looking for the blow though. This is it, right? Okay, unarmed recovery like KO's well. Unarmed recovery, the struggle is weird out here, man.
Blue decider, is it going to be enough to send? The weapon toss goes down. That's a big hit on that one. You don't normally see that sitting so far. That's how much damage is built up on this stock. The dare from the hammer is still heavy. Maybe the recovery for the easier to hit option. Still hasn't found it. There's the falling sided sword level strings coming out. We're not seeing huge Qatar level strings coming out, but he was able to find that like old blue sets from back in the day. Yeah, that is paying your dues. Nobody can close this game out. What's going on?
Somebody hit somebody. There we go. 7
Really long time to KO Blue, but Blue is also taking just as long to KO 7.
Just go for like a D-Light recovery or D-Light dare, and he just goes for N-Light because it's quicker and just wants to get the damage. Yeah, because at this point you should start. Oh, okay. I was about to say, I was like, you should just N-Sig out.
Recently hasn't taken a lot of damage for an extended period of time, and he's put out quite a bit of damage. Finds the KO.
Over and over until it kills him.
Even that neutral light all the way on the right side of the stage. That neutral light's going to KO for sure. It was all the way up.
Couldn't quite find it. Now Pavelski is hitting back. Silent
Jump
finisher. Dive
perfect,
kick gets the
dead.
recovery. What? He just gets the stop.
And then them doing the jumpable string and you being out of a jump and also being off stage. But Acno.
Neutral sig gets him at the end of the three-piece string. And another neutral sig. That time just enough
Now
to...
granted, Pavelski Oh, you crazy.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, Pavelski. You got it. This is Acno that you're. Oh, recovery catches him. He's only got a dodge left. He avoids the neutral stick downlight side air. That's enough. Acno really
Optimize as much as possible. Whereas Acno.
Oh no! Pavelski did to him in game number 1.
Okay.
And so, wow! Great sword is so explosive. That's it.
Out of that sidelight finisher, but a scenario like that is one where you can, and that's why you would see.
He gets a one more recovery from Pavelski, or even sidelights, bridge neutral stick. What? He punishing your openings again. Those stop Sayers. Acno though gets Sayers. Is that it? Whoa. Okay, all right. Pivot downer. Can't quite hit it. Acno makes it back. This is still a stock down for Acno. And that D-line recovery just barely. Acno got nair through dash up downer, hits, puts Pavelski in the air, but he didn't punish it, and Pavelski just put out a ton of damage. Finally, the great sword's knocked out of his hands.
Oh, he didn't touch. Oh, that feels bad. Pavelski.
Is this a recovery? He misses the recovery. Acno gets the downer punish. Shut that neutral stick, gets it, and Acno. We've even seen the simple opt for the neutral light finisher in super deep damage. Like so.
To the right? But with the throw cancel, you can. And it makes the weapon so hard.
Similar number. Blue can't get this edge guard. He's throwing the weapon against him. Okay, finally gets it. But man,
but can he stop it?
Yeah, that's always the question. It's one of those moves where they could be as obvious as they want about it, but no, the side light into dash.
You see, it's like
You got the recovery.
Recovery?
Oh, we got it.
Nice. Just like that. Really needs to make something happen here. Unable to do so. Nope.
No. Granted, that was as low. That was as low as I cannot believe it. I hit him with like 4 finishers. That should do it.
You gonna grab the cancel sig? Are you gonna do it?
That's it. Down pound hits him there. I'm excited for the second down stick combo versus this game. No, but there's like hits. There's like 4 unarmed hits. As simple as just like I'm just trying to make it back to the stage, man. Downlight recovery hits, and now from yellow to deep orange. It just gets simples unarmed. That pocket sense could be more than enough where he can just keep putting up the side sticks to the edge. He just has to keep getting his openers. Blue down 6 the wrong way.
Nice aggressive back to stage, and that ends
Whoa.
first stock.
Yeah, but it's so much fun. You don't have to. It just got demolished. Zero just destroying him. Gets the downer off of that rising there. No.
Oh, wow. What the heck?
Could have canceled some more moves. The sider has a pretty good amount of force. What? He just.
Recovery's not going to KO yet. Right? Oh, it is. Wow, I thought that.
Yeah. Oh, Hyson. Nice patience.
Oh, my God.
Ooh, that's it. Whoa, great play from Zero to be able to catch that. Hyson's got to return the knockout right away, and Zero jump over the weapon throw. Doesn't even. You rarely ever see anybody get those rising down here. It's just as right, but that's it. Player on great sword to use as many opener, closer.
Smaller stage is making all the difference here. We're just going to bite back, right? You're saying this isn't a lead. There you go. Finds the first thing. Oh, the down air recoveries, man. That is such a scary conversion. It's not a true combo. Granted, of course,
just primed it, but it's not working out for him. So well.
At 0. Okay. I was like, oh
no.
Dodge? Oh God, why did you go back on stage? Go back on stage, my man. Okay.
Even after all that damage and all the crazy strings that 720 was going for against Swada, damage is still pretty even. Swada gets the gravity kill, so that was pretty bold. It was fast too.
KO, because Swada's getting the damage back really quickly here. This is Teros. He hits very hard, a ground pound. Brown's throwing out the moves. I feel like the way that Polyshot finds a lot of his KOs is by just one stomp Sayer, and then you got him in orange, and then you start fishing for a Sig, but you won't get the chance.
It's interesting. But we saw the quick neutral stick there, but if he had charged a little bit longer, it would have sprouted out. Siphons and get that shotgun blast, or you can get the projectile. Like this. It's interesting watching players go an hour. He picks up the orb, said Siders him away, and Swada is just struggling to recover. Ground pound will do it.
A little bit high. That's an air ball. I don't know about that one, but man, just to find the KO and jump. He had another one in there, another one chamber. Off the Heezy, we go. Confirm, and Ogrim in particular did receive some nerfs where both of his neutrals said, oh my gosh, he's getting wild.
Whoa. Hits him with the side air, sends him off to the right. Down air will do it. Polyshot goes down to stock, and Swada takes the lead. Ooh, he's getting a lot of these down lights on to Polyshot. Got to take a stock. Sides and hits, kicks away. Range, but that one hits. One more will definitely do it, and he's looking for it.
Nice.
But once again, he loses.
Rocket Lance doesn't have a true KO confirmed, but Rocket Lance definitely has just more raw. Ground pound him.
He dodges back and Polyshot doesn't go for the edge guard. The downer hits. Swada avoids the weapon throw, but that's it. Polyshot.
Victory against Zero. It was a Jay Yun ditto, so he's used to fighting against a Jay Yun, but maybe he's not.
Really chop up again, like you said, that matchup with Zero. We saw Heisen just kind of delete stocks.
The corner doesn't turn into anything else. Gets sent high by the neutral air from Blue, and the side air is going to be the fall favored knees, and it was looking like the rest of the tournament was going to be a rough patch for Heisen, but then he immediately turned around. It's a neutral air there. Even a signature punish wouldn't have done too much. D-Light side air from Blue right on the light. Wants that quick finisher rather than trying to hit a second and then a third hit. Oh, but that KO. First stop.
What a good dodge from Blue. I think most people know that that recovery has...
Continuing to use the signature, mashing that heavy button like it's the only one on the controller. But
and Blue going to extend this stock, hit extra damage.
Third hit. One or two more. Heisen's going to be in the orange, dodging through the side air. A lot of moves coming out. It's the three-piece. Blue punished it. Weapon toss is coming out. Oh, nice down air. Still hits the recovery. Heisen grabs the weapon spawn right off the bat. Pocket Sand comes out. Picked up in orange. Finished. Heisen still maintaining this lead. Heisen in the orange has Blue in the red. Oh, that was, I was
charged up side sig 3 KO.
Ooh, neutral sig. Just going to be a disarm. Blue is ready for that one, but Blue disarms himself. Oh! He gets the KO! It turned Heisen red, but he's still in the orange, but also could be in KO damage. And there you see it.
One more time into this legend, so I'll just learn from the master. But Heisen!
Same thing. With light in light doesn't find the neutral light. There's the nair that comes out from Blue. Multiple nairs came out. He didn't want to.
We saw in an earlier set from Heisen that caught his opponent off guard, but Blue with the ground pound doesn't even
doing good damage on the Blue here.
Side sig again!
And Blue, like right on that platform in front of him on a silver platter. Yeah. Blue is going to take over to the right side. He ended up hitting that one center stage, but he goes down a classic whiffs. Heisen grabbing two, but a neutral signature from Blue.
Keep getting away with those side signatures. Heisen waiting for Blue to commit to something, and the ground pound gunning. How is he living?
Why does he throw his weapons? Why does he throw it away the second he picks it up? Oh, that hurts so bad.
Touched. Oh, from deep. Starting to celebrate early. You saw him side sig his way all the way to the right side, and Acno got back at the turn. Armed for a little bit. Acno again with the offstage.
Oh.
And 720 is down.
Big opportunities, and it'll snowball out of control. 720 Polyshot's doing a great job. In the game one, recovery off the top is almost going to KO, but not quite sitting off the screen.
Ooh. Oh. Stuffed out the recovery.
Ooh.
And that's going to be 720. It throws away the weapon, both of them unarmed. Acno with the down heavy, the
being very careful on moving over towards that weapon spawn.
Getting those down airs off of 720 Polyshot. But when it comes to this neutral, Ollie's doing pretty good, but he gets caught by the side sig. Charging it up. That's going to be an easy punish for 720 Polyshot, but a side sig!
Face, and then punish as the neutral air.
Oh!
That'll lead to a guaranteed KO, but Acno keeping up the pressure.
He saw a different reaction off the side, like going to be able to avoid that side signature this time, but a tatami mat leads to the
just a little bit too much now. You saw him like fully charge it up, hoping that 720 Polyshot was going
to put him off screen.
Gotta be worried about that bow here. Definitely the flagship weapon for Acno. So
damage lead over Acno. Turnaround opportunity. Acno has to get back on the stage
good.
Again! Still playing this unarmed against 720 Polyshot, and he's not playing back, waiting for a weapon spawn. He's going in, but
the neutral light to further juggle Polyshot as he attempts to land on the platform. Decent.
It's insane. Okay, punish from 720 Polyshot. Gonna take it. Light recovery and Acno. Simple with the downlight side air though. Could get the knockout soon.
Nice. Now, we talked about how technical player, his executions are tight, and I think he has a real chance, even though he did just fall. He straight up looked like the players that everybody complains about playing up against.
Looking for those hits, looking for those recoveries as Pavelski.
Nice.
Weapon toss. Off stage, but Simple with the weapon tosses. I take gets punished by Simple, and that's the stock.
In the red, still is able to pick up that great sword. The recovery takes him off the top.
Sword coming out from Pavelski. A good dodge reader too. Good lead to the knockout, and there it is already.
Previously.
And this is suddenly swung in Pavelski's favor.
Oh! Filming him with all of the moves that he's throwing out. There's 3. Oh, and the weapon toss.
This is the side sig.
Oh, no. There you go. You mentioned that classic. Oh, he gets the D-Sig for the kill, but you top. Simple now dead even, but the GC sidelight seems to be a favorite of Pavelski. Side air, but Pavelski was right below him.
Side air. That will even it up.
Pavelski GC D-light.
Pavelski playing with his food a little bit. He's going for some buddy options, and it's the down.
Rage wake-up options. Oh, no. It's like he turned that recovery around, and that stopped him from picking it up. The neutral sticky, and he gets the first KO.
Oh, but simple, immediate. Punish.
Oh, simple.
His pressure going, goes in, unarmed onto a hammer. He's insane. The madman. And Simple can't get back.
No. Oh, that was a cheeky weapon toss.
Still picks
the
it
side
up,
air for
too.
the bounce up. Oh! You using those. There's the recovery. Weapon toss goes wide instead of straight down. Acno even dipped under the stage, but
sword mirror matches. Acno goes over to the bow, doesn't hit the ground pound. It's going to be the tatami mat.
Sword v sword. The D-light recovery is going to be an easy punish on Acno's whiff. Side sig goes for the stomp. Recovery off, just finding those follow-ups now. Goes for the slide charge side signature. Blue was ready for it. That ground pound would have hit, would have led to the KO as well. The weapon toss, and Acno is going to turn that stock around just like he's going to hit Blue. Has Blue over on the wall. Another dare and the weapon toss, taking yet another. Acno are so good.
Dude, Acno steals stocks.
Basically chasing behind him. Rise that side heavy. The weak recovery there. Not even just flawlessly, but Acno has to make serious mistakes, and you're not going to catch Acno.
Acno really let me down on that one. In the red, though, he's going to lose the first stock.
See the chain dodge coming out from Acno. Moving along those 90-degree angles, and he hits. Ooh, going for the GC sidelight. That's going to give him some good movement.
No. Blue's gone.
Oh,
Blue's gone.
He didn't touch, did he?
No.
Whoa, and it's not quite enough to KO off the top. You saw the exhausted recovery coming out there. Side signature just charged. So far here. Oh. Simple. Recovery from Acno. Charging up the insig. The D-light recovery from Acno. Unarmed is not going to be enough. Into the down air. Oh, it's the side sig on the corner. And the down air. Simple stock is done for Acno.
And he's so good at just hitting these pinpoint.
Sigs coming out. Simple wants the KO. Hits the sidelight into the nuke. Ooh, Simple tipping really low.
Toss off the weapon.
Simple backing up all the way to the left side. The weapon spawn is actually going to go over there as well.
Perfect spot dodge from Simple to avoid it. Acno throws out the ground pound. Ground pounds. Now might into the recovery. Not even enough to put him off screen. The recovery will get what is
in his hand now.
Goes straight neutral air. Catches the dodge in with the neutral signature. The recovery Simple.
Just hit the tip and needed to hit a little bit more for that ground pound to be able to pick up. Does get the dare.
Some of the opponents. Outside air's coming out from Acno. Simple gets in with a down light recovery. Off stage.
Oh, didn't get his dodge off.
Get it. Acno with the nair. Another nair. Acno can get it.
He's backing up from that wall. Doesn't want to get hit by a recovery.
Styling. Oh, but Simple just with the as deep red for Simple. Acno can get the response. The nair will do it.
Acno doing work with Bone Bar here. About to have a gigantic lead. Dodge from Acno. Down air hit. GC in sig. The neutral heavy from Simple is the option. Side heavy. Oh my God. KO'd. You can interrupt this momentum that Acno's hammer has. Stomp side air. Gonna be the KO
on Acno's hammer.
Oh, neutral signature. Gonna even up because Simple can turn it into a big string on his greatsword like he's been doing all game. But Acno has not out just yet. Acno stomp into nothing into stomp. He's off stage, gets caught. Stocks even.
Who is going to get this last stock? Neither one of them wanting to make the mistake on the approach. Simple with 2 hits and the his combo there. The downlight dare. Able to avoid that ground pound, but Simple going to get that first just going in. Pavelski having to dodge out. Nice. Caught on the approach. Simple. Pocket sand. He's getting hit. Yo! One more! Yo! 3 stock for
Again, this is an option Pavelski is really starting to go for now. Is ending with that ground pound over the edge.
No responses.
A little bit of damage here. Oh, he went for the GC option again like he was doing before. Missed the block by Simple. You saw the nair coming. There's 2 hits. Tries to chase into the sky. Somehow gets...
Blender, though. Took him a little while to plug it in. He's starting to get these hits. Neutral signature. Simple gonna find a weapon.
There it is.
Downlight recovery. Simple fighting it out, but nobody gets a stock.
Ooh, there's the side signature. I love that on the edge guard situation.
Hungry for this knockout. You see him going for a lot of recovery. It's going to be the side.
Oh, you need to chill on this second stock, my guy.
Oh.
Get on the ground!
He's getting so much damage. The neutral sig is in favor of Simple. Catches the dodge back, but just going to get that neutral finisher. There's the end sig. Pushing that falling down there. Pavelski going to be looking for that knockout with that neutral signature. There it is. That's going to be the knockout.
To back turnaround options off of the side light for Simple. And Pavelski both
is disarmed. Raw, neutral, heavy on stage. There's the recovery. Pavelski
platform. You see him looking for the D-Light. Wants the recovery follow up. D-Light recovery, KO off the top. They'll dribble. Simple almost grabs the down air to get the spiking KO. There it is. Bracket reset.
What was that neutral sig? It's just a setup for the GC downlight. He's just going to turn on the blender for as long as possible, and then he'll just later look for a setup.
D-Light out of it's done. I don't know if it's because Simple waited the perfect amount of time.
That KO'd!
Gain from Simple is just a little bit too low. Pavelski burns his dodge. He didn't have recovery. Not quite enough to take off the top. Simple grabs his weapon. A D-Light recovery there for
high above it. Another recovery. The neutral signature could be the stock. Neutral sig connects. Pavelski
takes a neutral signature floating above Pavelski right near the weapon spawn. The recovery.
Simple with the offstage.
He's
Pavelski. What was that? He's insane. Why? He's insane. Side sig. Like you said, starting off rough for Simple in the weapon toss. Pavelski. Simple punishing off stock.
And again, a classic Pavelski.
Game 3 in the pocket of Pavelski. Downlight snare isn't enough.
Starting to come out. Simple here in the red.
D-Light
recovery, that's going to do it.
Pavelski high enough to avoid the neutral signature.
D-Light recovery, it's going to be Pavelski. Coming off of Pavelski there, so it's way too high. Oh man, this is looking tough. D-Light recovery finally gets this hit. Pavelski is holding on to these same leads. Game after game, might even make it bigger here. Gets the recovery. Spawn comes in Simple, grabs it, gets the recovery off the top. Weapon spawn.
RNG, gods bless RNG. Downlight into a GC. N-sig from Pavelski. One more recovery, and Pavelski the nair! And Pavelski!
Great recovery is definitely taking the first stock on Blazy. Struggling to get any damage onto the reigning champion.
Those individual hits, they don't really do too much. Sometimes only as much as weapons. But Blazy, that hurt box lurching. Oh no! Reading the dodge up and out, jumping from his chain to get more continuation and finishing it out with
the nair afterwards. And Blazy's not even going to be put into a position where he can even do the nair anti-air as he gets naired away, and Sandstorm picks up a fresh greatsword.
Oh man, beats the
downlight onto Sandstorm, who's been completely in control over the center stage, and that's how you do it. If you can definitely do it, it will be 1-to-1, and then, I mean, it would take a miracle, but look at that again! He's on his way to reverse 3-stock? I mean, it looks impossible, but...
Oh, jeez. Sandstorm, huge. That last game, you know, it did put Sandstorm up to... Yo, Blazy, edge guard, let's go! He stock lead here, and he's got Sandstorm into the orange.
Oh, that recovery finally does it, but you're absolutely right. He got to the
gets over the pocket sand.
The neutral light hits. There it is.
Man, Blazy is
on somebody who is controlling the ground so well. Blazy's like, I'm going to hit 100% of them in the air. Sandstorm, however, down air hits. Blazy goes in for the sider, gets kicked away. Sandstorm is slowly closing the lead, but he gets the down light recovery. He gets it. Blazy.
Pocket sand. Blazy in danger.
And that weapon throw does it, and he knows it, so he just tries
sneaking around.
Oh, man, Blazy is phenomenal at gravity cancel down light. He goes all the way around, and Sandstorm didn't even have to jump. This isn't Sandstorm doesn't get the dodge punish. That time.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Sandstorm, he saw that gravity.
From the fresh stock is now more damage than Sandstorm is on the second one of the recovery. A lot more punish than that to come back into this first stock, because that nair hits and puts him near the top of the stage. That will do it. Go for the ground pound. Oh, no. Beautiful downer space.
Just the pogo and beat out.
Never seen that. And now that recovery almost hits. The unarmed nair is almost enough, but Crockie has done such a great job coming back. It's a lot of damage. Now recovery from Crockie hits through, but it's going to take a lot more. Never mind. Bryn side. Dash jumping around, fast falling, just looking for great repositioning, getting some damage. Falling cider.
He is an aerial weapon.
Yeah, it's interesting that you mentioned that because the last game was ended off of a
way. You know, you can't continue those chains if there's no ground below you.
Ooh, nice side air. Catches.
Ooh, dodges through that neutral signature. That could have spelled disaster for Crockie. Oh, yeah. Beautiful punish.
Went for the sides. He doesn't hit it, but Pugsy's still in complete control of this edge guard. Doesn't get the finisher because he falls off the platform.
Yeah, I think it'll come down to how much can Crockie... Oh, jeez. Picking up the punish. I'm still just okay. Yeah, dash jump revert.
You know, at the end of the day, I have to recognize that the walls of Demon Island benefit nobody. They just doing great with his jump so far. Ground pound hits him up a little bit higher than he likes. The snare interrupts the recovery. Cider edge guard time. Recovery doesn't gonna do it, but that weapon combination, you wouldn't be inclined to think that. You know, usually heavier weapons means a higher defense stat. Cosolix, however, is trying to say you have the defense stat just because of how much he favors having this weapon in particular. In neutral.
What?
And he is just relentless with the pressure. He wants this 3-stock more than anything. Side air hits, forces a jump, the neutral hits, Cosolix gets...
I don't know, man. It's still just Cosolix taking the first
stop. At the very end, it didn't work out, but that is just the promise of Cosolix on Lance, and the neutral hits. Is that it? Oh, okay.
I don't even know.
He gets through the recovery. DoubleDime is just trying to get the stock at this point, and he does, thank goodness, because it's an unarmed side air. It doesn't hit, but at this time, Cosolix is just chasing after his prey. Side air next, and that is going to be... Side down to side air hits. Cosolix dodges early, and that recovery puts him up because
he had quite a comeback working for him. And I'm glad he was able to carry that out. Cosolix
still side air for the Cosolix. What? That was so cool. So, so far, but Cosolix is still so far ahead. Silent recovery, trying to catch him sleeping, but he doesn't. The side air hits. DoubleDime incredibly slim.
Well, he does have Cosolix. Oh no, the axe paying off for
Walls actually are just great for Wilson because those recoveries are coming out really cleverly.
Just
all the way to the left side of the stage, got the stop punish, and now with the falling side air, sides it doesn't hit, gets Sared for his trouble, but enough extra stocks. You have to remember that the Undertaker is quite a tanky legend, and those stop side airs go. There's no survival, and that is the best knockback that you could be asking for. There just barely doesn't knock out.
No!
You got it's infamous for having one of the best signature recoveries in the game. Gravity cancel reaches a lot of distance.
That stomp every single time. And it's pretty low to the ground, you know, so you've got to catch those landings. And
Wilson gets a nice little punch. Sider, again before he gets the landing, and that much to that trend. No, the side stick. We were talking about that earlier. Another side stick in a row. That's 2, and that needed Stimpy dips down just a bit to punish Wilson off stage. What? In there. I thought Wilson was going to neutral stick there for sure, but it looks like he wants to get a hit.
Yes! Knockout. Stimpy's going to survive at least a little bit longer. Whoa, what?
Is keeping Stimpy above him, and this is just like you said, when Wilson gets to a position where Stimpy is the one that's being forced to land. Is it pogo time? Oh, he doesn't go for the pogo. What? The ground pound instead. This might be the reversal. He gets the ground pound, but Wilson touched. He makes it back to the stage. Another delay ground pound. Can Wilson make it back? He dodges straight up, and he nairs.
Stock to unravel. So
like it's happening right now.
Oh my gosh. All right. Wilson.
This is an incredibly close game despite that second stock.
Oh, pancakes. Stimpy. Oh, that time. See, that's the condition. Speaking of strong, hammer ground.
Oh no, you hate
man. To go from all right, Stimpy now taking that.
Stimpy's been good at that. He's been getting those double recoveries multiple times.
Oh my gosh, just for shooting the haymaker. Stimpy doesn't even get the chance to grab the weapon, even with that miss, and Wilson just
Stage, but he still needs that finishing blow. The recovery is not enough. One more will do it, and
Yes.
that is certain. Recovery hitting one more of those. He'll take him off the top. He's looking for it. He goes for the light recovery.
Oh
That's
my
it.
gosh.
One stock left. Like that. Suddenly this game's close. Cider hits the weapons out of his hands. Weapon throw gets the jump, and Wilson doesn't knock. Flying. Does he have a way to make it back? He does. He avoids the down light, but the Cider hits it. That's it. Stimpy. Yeah, that was an incredible amount of damage. Went for the gravity cancel sidelight, and that is just
the modified ground pound. Certainly one of the stronger options he could. Oh my gosh!
What? The weapon throw! Java, no, he still didn't even get it.
How did he live?
Still make it back, but Java's still relentless with the edge guard. Gets the dive kick, gravity cancel down lights.
Chase dodge down into the side air. Certainly an option we never really see anyone. That was the most amazing.
Well, I want to be able to see what you could do on your level 100 code.
Oh no! What?
Java,
Even in the reticle?
What?
Downlight side air at this point. Slide kick into stomp.
He's
Just shy of.
Java is making it work out.
Yeah, and he's doing it a little wider. All right, pretty far. I mean, you're right. He mixes up those options.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
Chase after me. It's time for my downlight down sig off stage, but Synco says no. And for the first
continues because he has the long road ahead of him in this set. He's got to take these 3 games in a row.
that side air catches Synco, and Synco is already getting into wall slip territory. Java gets a perfect recovery punish, making me think, what are you doing, man? And then going, oh, he has plenty of jumps to make it back. But that down air,
Is it enough? No,
he doesn't wanna
Java
risk it.
again. He just always has the resources.
That's it.
Double slap. One of the longest range attacks in the game. Weapon toss can be a little bit farther. Tatami Matt in.
Getting to hit a little bit higher, so you cover both the grounded and an aerial options.
What? He got the recovery!
Ooh, Synco with hammer recovery, and he's punishing him for it. Perfect edge guard from Java, gets the 2 dive kicks, but Synco still is late.
Oh my God.
And Synco's just going to go for the end.
He's just doing it.
Hits the stun. Synco.
And he's going for those recoveries. He really just wants to deal damage, but Synco dealing so much damage. Gets a stomp into side air. Synco, I don't know if he's got enough to make this back.
Nope. And recovery picks up the sword. We go for the side sig on the side of the stage. No, just a deal at recovery. That's enough. And now
Synco actually went low. The very edge. That was max range.
Trying to make it back. Avoids the Tommy Matt. Neutral sig comes out for Synco with a down hits. That's it, Synco.
Letting Pier come in, takes advantage. Perfect finisher. My goodness.
Man, he's
Sandstorm is something else.
When was the last time he touched him, though? I honestly don't remember.
This weapon pioneers it and completely obliterates everybody with it. That's for Sandstorm off stage. I think Pier would have gone down on anybody else. He'd have see that precedes him.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same, man. I'm like, dude, he's just a character off the stage.
Here's the trouble. Weiss weapon throw and the finisher. He's so good. This is insane.
Pier's trying.
He's getting out of the strings now. He's not getting his dodge red as much. And it doesn't even matter. Dodge was still down. The respect he gives him, he just lets him come back to the stage. I don't blame him.
Doesn't get the chance. Doesn't dodge in, though.
He got out of that.
Oh, no.
Still gets caught.
Oh, Pier, you're gone.
Oh, gee. Hardymj wants to get it. Oh, my goodness. Finisher after finisher. Hardymj's hungry, and he got it. Oh, man. He was like, killing blow, everything that was killed. And then Little Cap answers back on me.
Honestly, even though Hardy's taking a little bit more damage, he finds a sig here. Wow, Little Cap just punches him. I like that weapon throw as well. Hardy's just looking for the KO. There it is.
That weapon throws stuff.
Oh, yeah, and Little Cap's going to go to the edge.
He's hurt.
Nice
He's
catch.
hurt, and that is definitely going to do it. Sneaky. Oh, man. He just dashes up onto the stage. Oh, no.
The exhaust feels super comfortable now, has a humongous lead here, and that's the exhausted recovery I was talking about.
It's a major option to pick. Okay, Little Cap takes a stock advantageous position on the wall, and there's one example. Oh, my goodness. I'm surprised. Okay, Hardymj catches it, and now.
Okay.
If we time out at this point, never mind.
Okay.
I can imagine if Lil Cap takes a stock. Oh my goodness, Lil Cap, he's gonna disengage.
He's gonna run
for
the next 3 minutes. More recovery. I don't know if he's gonna find it.
Hardymj has got to be so tilted right now. Okay, he got it. It's either end Hardymj or risk it in the tiebreaker. But he got the kill with it. Poke. He's got a second. He's queued up a great sword now. Oh, and there goes Little Cap. And then maybe beat Hardymj.
Yeah.
That's his only hope. Oh, now there's no hope. All right. Hey, Hardymj gets disarmed. Little Cap's got an opportunity here. He finally takes it.
Yeah. You want to learn how to get stacks in BCX, subscribe to my YouTube.
There he goes.
Okay. Smoke! Oh! They're not quite strong enough. He's going to need one more, and Wrench is fighting back here. He is swinging, and he's going to eat. Nice reset there with the backstab, but it doesn't lead to a KO, but Wrench has been getting that good damage. He's looking for that blow. He can bring this to a tie game. There is hope, and hope has been...
3 times there was a weapon waiting for him, but 3 times he went in unarmed anyway.
Ow.
Uh-oh. Oh no! Wubs didn't touch the wall! Further, he's always expecting Wubs' attack.
Yes, wow. Think back to his Qatar gameplay. He was one of those like heavy neutral-based players. Like if he got
that down signature would have finished off Wrench, but he just stopped in his track. Look at that once again. Wrenched.
Oh my gosh. Wubs might be able to sneak it. He snuck it. He snuck it. The grab cancel.
Oh,
feels bad.
Oh, and Wrench turns that around. Oh, yeah, it gets tough, man. But man, Wrench was ready with the punish. Hey, Wub's gonna do weapon. Wub's weapon starving.
Yo, real top
gets the KO, and he gets the.
He's gone. Okay.
Oh, and he got it with the weapon throw. Nice. Yeah.
Tried to recover. He got stopped, and then ends it from Wrench. Close to KOing now. Granted, the ceiling is pretty high here. Oh, beautiful from Wrench. That goes to a double down air. It's a downlight finisher. There should be a KO. Stuffs the recovery with the weapon throw, and Wrench into the bracket winner side. Can Wub? Wow, he really did it to him.
Dude. Oh, and now Wubs gets disarmed. Wrench takes control of the weapons, and Wubs doesn't care.
It didn't kill. Lucky trade for Wubs. But he's gone.
Oh, that's it. Wrench.
Yeah, Remy's like, you lucky this experimental changes didn't go through.
Disarmed. The weapon throw. Exactly.
And like...
Oh, what a spot dodge. And he gets the punish.
And it KO. No way to really pick. So you just gotta make sure
it
space
always prioritizes your most recently. I can't imagine that he drops this. This is looking like game 1 for Remy, and there it is.
Narrow quite a bit. Hold on.
Uh-oh, Remy's in trouble here.
Nice!
Stays the weapon throw. No, he just keeps pushing this damage lead. Oh my goodness. Maybe? Yes.
Man.
Meanwhile, Remy is fighting for his life. Yeah, that'll do it. Snowy gets the kill.
Throw pick up there into the Sayer for the punish on the whip sig from Remy, but Remy.
Yes. To him not using the SIGs often is that they will come as a surprise when he does use it. He doesn't need it, a science. Oh man, even damage now. That might be enough. Yeah, more than enough, unless he does some damage here. And Snowy knows it. Snowy finishes. Whoa, that was control. And Remy's now on the run.
Nice. That was a max range neutral.
Remy, unless Snowy can manage to. Nope.
Yeah.
Snowy's game, but Remy's somehow still alive. That might be it. Yeah, Snowy gets the finish in a lead, then while trying to come back from a deficit. And he loses the first stock. He's going to be able to make it back from that. Oh, wait a second. Oh, he's still got a chance.
All he has is a dodge. Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh,
they just body him first. Got the hit, bro. Can't get a stomp. A Sayer. Okay. Finally.
This is...
Give me the couple dollars. The side sig? Gotta get buff on him? Okay. Now, see, I like this pick from Stingray. A beautiful down sig.
Wow.
Maybe Orion. You've seen the Nye as well, so you know the spear is no joke.
Wrench has managed to equalize the brackets here. Perfect dodge from Stingray.
Beautiful.
And the big punish. Look at that.
Stingray's getting hit after blow after blow.
And it is good.
This is scary.
So we're expecting big things here. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Wow, that got the kill.
Haven't quite hit yet, but if he gets one, it'll KO. But speaking of getting one, Wrench gets...
And Wrench just keeps building up the damage while Stingray's searching for a killing blow. Finally landing it with that... Oh, man. Stingray was coming. Wow, he paid for that one.
Beautiful catch.
That could be it. Yeah. Nice catch. Down to the last stock, just like last game.
Nice.
Oh no way!
Oh, he got him off the top!
They're alive. He got rid of that. He got rid of his sword, looking for the great sword. But you know what? Stingray's gonna get rid of that great sword.
Forcing Wrench to play a game he does not want to play. Wrench has been trying to guess when Stingray's going to come in. Like, 2 strings, and it's an even game. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness. And that's it. Wrench tied it up, and he takes the lead. That was like a 20. Stingray's it's gonna be tough for Stingray to weapon star. There we go. Stingray ties it up. Once so nasty.
Oh, Ensig? No, somehow
He's
Stingray.
still-
He did it! He just did it! He just
Sting-
did it! On the blow. There's a weapon spawn. It's gonna be
barely spot dodges at just the right time, but then he gets caught a time and he bounces him right into the weapon throw.
You're crazy. He tried to go for gravity cancel
man.
like down. See, it takes so long. I don't know if that's the one to go for, but oh my homies, bro. Oh wow.
Oh, that's it. We're going to
Oh, he's gone.
An old school reference now. Oh, that's
deal with up until this point. This greatsword. I'm sure Stingray's played many a greatsword today, but Wrench is the one that seems to for everything at this point. You're so damaged. There it is. D-Light recovery. Final stock. Humbling a bit. To the greatsword. Should be dead. Doesn't have a dodge for a little while, and that should just be like a down air. Yeah.
Oh,
ground pound. Doesn't even need to do it. He's gone. He's gone. That's it.
Pinpoint precision.
Jumps. Ground pound from Snowy isn't quite fast enough to get the KO. Unarmed sidelight. Even chase dodges after.
Cosolix opting not to try to prime weapons here because he knows if he sets up into the lance, would have
Cosolix here. Weapon toss goes high as the dodge in from Cosolix comes out. The side air just with the dare. The dare comes out from Snowy. GC sidelight. Cosolix has the recovery.
Hey!
Oh!
Seen him get a couple of hits here with that gravity cancel sidelight in the offstage. Cosolix able to hit the sidelight.
Snowy red, 40 seconds into the game, already has Snowy into kill damage. Sidelight side air comes out, dodge or a dash or anything to get away from it. Oh man, okay, he's able to finally clear. Here comes the axe for Cosolix. His axe has been pretty good. He's hit the sidelight. Sair true for the
Snowy. Gonna be able to wrestle back some damage onto Cosolix, but still, Cosolix, the turnaround from
momentum in his favor. He's tied up the game here, the weapon toss, but in comes the spawn for Cosolix to grab a lance. A lot of attacks coming out from Snowy. Side here to get back. That could be a big downer.
Nice, speed up the recovery, and the ground pound.
To be true.
Snowy really coming alive here. Cosolix, he's still gonna find the side. One good big hit from Snowy could be the stock, putting Cosolix down to his final one. The down sig GC'd, and Snowy gonna pop the fire.
So that little gap isn't gonna be too bad for him unless Cosolix continues.
This is pretty bad. This can go either direction. Snowy doesn't want the weapon. It's the side heavy, the haymaker.
Kind of a greedy side signature going off stage.
Yeah, uncharacteristic of Cosolix. Usually he likes to go for the safer down stick. You saw the stars and Cosolix is gone.
He now is going deep off stage. You see he pulls out of that pretty early. Does go for the dare.
Now it's going to be the unarmed battle versus the axe of Snowy. Good spot dodge, but Snowy punishes, but the neutral response and Cosolix gets the stock.
Snowy is just a little bit behind here. He immediately grabs them, so it's not going to make a connection. Snowy even taunts and cleans it up. A little bit of a slower start here compared to the previous set. We are about 45 seconds in. Santi does
counter response.
Oh my gosh, he almost picked up that recovery too. D-Light into the recovery. Santi.
Right, good punish from Ethan, able to
hit by a KO move. That's why he's just throwing out so many options. A lot of them being signatures, but a side sig from stage. Santi grabs a pair of gauntlets. Could be the D-Light recovery, and it is for the KO. Just goes for the single D-Light into the Sair, so he can pick up another one. Is there going to be a weapon toss? No, it's going to be a punish from Ethan. Goes for the neutral air. Off of the weapon toss. Gets
between a rock and a hard place, and unfortunately got caught. But Santi able to find hits here. He does get a pogo, gets a side air, and that will disarm Santi. Side sig, and Ethan's gonna
looking for the KO. He hasn't found the KO move yet. Look at how much space is between those players. But Santi taking a big lead here. This even game is suddenly not so even, but Ethan does find. The sig comes out, turning Santi red. Nice dare. Is the weapon toss down coming? No, it's going to be the safe ground pound to make sure. Connections with him again. Ethan on top of Santi, and Santi is struggling. He's finding some more damage here. making this lead from Ethan a little bit smaller. D-Light side air is going to finish it up. Ethan finally would have KO'd. Unarmed sidelight. Ethan has the weapon advantage. Easy D-Light side air for
right there, ready to punish. If Santi had recovered lower, Ethan wouldn't have been able to do much about it, but Santi's...
Again, even when Santi has the sword, still going to have a range advantage here. Double recoveries for expecting him to be to the left. Santi finding some juggle options, needs a KO. D-Light into the recovery.
Speed game, rotating all the way to the other side, having Santi chase him. Nice pogo to punish the end sig. Side sig, and Ethan did count for Sandstorm. But we're seeing Wrenched and Sandstorm fight it out. Side sig connects, and that one saved Sandstorm. The neutral sig connected, but you saw Sandstorm bounce back down to take Wrenched down to his final stock here in game number 2. A haymaker will deny the free.
Another victory for Sandstorm.
Oh, just gonna dip final stocks here. Good dodging to avoid the pocket sand, but can't avoid the second.
Does have the regular sword in his hand. The recovery from Wrench.
Good at the cannon, but you didn't see a whole lot come out from the axe. Expecting something similar, but he does know how to get it down air from those side signatures. But Wrench catches the dodge through, gets the turnaround into the finisher, needs to finish the stock off, doesn't hit the ground pound, but Sandstorm
drops the D-Light neutral heavy. Finds the D-Light recovery there for the KO.
Got him opened. Got him jumping with the neutral air. Sandstorm's close, but the pocket sand.
Sandstorm's doing a great job of when he's in front of Wrench, he jumps up, gets over.
Struggle a little bit. Sandstorm widening this gap. The wake up from Sandstorm
my God.
leading into a big string of GC side. I thought he was going to chase high for it.
Sig comes out from Wrenched.
Touch back down, Wrenched, able to punish the side sig, but the wake up from Sandstorm stops any momentum, and that sidelight can't connect with those finishers though. A downlight nair could knock out, but Ethan finds the pogo.
Plays like a surgeon. I don't really associate that with him, but we're seeing it here at the world. Didn't find the side air there.
Really close to it. Drifted to the...
It's the double D-Light as well, adding insult to injury. Gonna take a side air, but his single hits are enough, and he's far enough ahead. He just waits for his opportunity, and probably would have KO'd off the top.
Classic knockout tool. This time he's gonna hit it. Didn't. Good composure from Snowy. He gets stage spiked. Ethan still wall touches. Snowy goes in, didn't reset his jumps, and they're both gonna... Once he's past Snowy, he commits to it. But a nice punish as Snowy over to the axe, back to the cannon. Forcing Ethan into this wall slip as he gets caught by them. Both back onto the stage.
Ooh, Snowy. He went for something greedy there. Strange, unconventional option. Ethan completely avoided it and got the punish and got the KO.
Side air. Snowy with the stage control. Another side air. Ethan disarmed. Weapon toss. Ethan is gone. So hard with this axe.
Oh, we've seen like two
twice, kind of faking the movement, but Ethan just right and ready. But the ground pound and Snowy.
Even though it's primarily spear on the Hattori, we did see some good stuff on those gauntlets. Picked up the neutral signature. Ooh, D-Light Nair.
As him in the offstage, throws out the side six. Snowy with the punish from spot dodge to avoid the down six. Ground pound committed from Ethan. Snowy is above the recovery. That was
Ethan needs something big here if he wants to be guaranteed top 3, and there is no. Both weapons showing he can use the signature kit as well, using everything that Zol has to get sidelight. We haven't seen Santi hit the D-Lights into the recoveries, sidelight options, and a lot of times it was a sidelight into nothing. Wouldn't even go for the standard GC
side air off the nair.
Ooh, Santi, he was looking for it. Finds the signature that's
air. Still nothing is guaranteed as he teleports behind Pier with the anime move, but Pier with the side.
He wants Pier to feel the fear.
I saw you struggling with that. I would have.
I get a little bit of love here. Several patches ago, getting a bit of a speed increase that I'm sure the Witcher again from Pier. Neutral stick comes out from Santi, found a KO with it previously, gets the punish.
Can't quite punish the dodge though, and Pier just gonna go for the raw haymaker. Light into the weapon toss, can't quite connect. Santi with the stacked recovery.
Is he gonna get the comeback here? For real?
Look at the damage. Santi built so much damage up, jumps
Pier,
over the side.
What are you doing?
Into the ruck.
Edge here over Santi when he wants to finish off those stocks. It's going to be more consistent from the gauntlets, more consistent from
Stomp side air would be the stock, but Santi with the GC sidelight side air puts Pier off stage. big nair from below.
To the left, you see Pier trying to keep something safe above Pier off the stage. Pier trying to recover back. The GC Insig. Santi. What?
Red health, and same with Remy. Either one of them could be looking for the knockout, but it's Remy with the side sig.
He gets back to the main platform looking for the KO. The recovery not going to quite do it, but he gets the big slap.
There's the side sig launching Remy high. Boomie looking for the recovery. Just outspaced the recovery, but it's in the situations that he's doing.
Oh, it's at the top, like an unarmed side air. Yo, Remy has the hammer.
Backs up the side
Remy able to dodge down to avoid the down air. Another down air from Remy, and he's looking very. He's trying to pick where he's going to come back down. Downlight into the recovery. Boomie has been dodging out of these bounces from Remy.
Floating and grounded opponents with Blaster's recovery. Basically better than any player out there. But
this corner guard.
Ooh.
Oh, the recovery! And Boomie is gone! Remy! Side air, and
nice.
Remy is gone.
Lucian does have some defense on him, not the most in the world. Another signature coming out, gets spot dodged through by Remy. That side signature hits and does.
Has the weapon advantage finally, but Boomie with the turnaround. Just that down air is enough. Boomie
still picked up the stomp side air even though it was goofy. D-Light recovery, enough to KO. Recovery. Goes low, the neutral signature recovering high. Let's see, he gets the K.
Toss opened up, 3-piece, 4-piece, 5-piece. Big meter damage, not going to knock out, but the Sair will. Remy down to his tournament stop.
A little bit too high. GC D-Light into the recovery.
He dropped it!
Almost had it. Those can be so hard to pick up. Looking to do some work here.
Santi now, what the does it?
But Santi manages to avoid it.
Oh, clapped off the wall. Oh my gosh!
He's done.
What? He doesn't even. Oh, you know what? Is it because he's on his? Is he just gonna throw away this stock? Yeah.
Now he's got to win neutral again. And
Oh
Wrench is about to finish
him. Not quite yet. Wrench weapon throw. Is it gonna be enough? No. Just keeps him back for a
nice
second.
dodge! Wow. Next one though.
Yeah, certainly
Is he
cannot
gonna do the
survive
turnaround
one
down
more of
sig?
those.
Santi's waiting for it.
Oh no!
Psych!
Yeah. Oh, and Santi somehow has come back on this stock. Has the advantage here. Has the positioning. No, but Wrench.
Things will kill right now.
just-
no, but Wrench just.
He just can't take any damage. Oh,
There
there we
we
go.
go, there we
Finally.
go. One
The juggle
more?
is.
No, it's not enough. The neutral layers hit significantly less hard than that recovery.
No, not quite yet. Santi's still able to make it
no,
back.
he can't make it.
didn't
There's
even-
nothing. There's no way.
Oh, and that was.
He was hoping Wrench though. Another weapon on the field for him. He nearly gets the kill for it. Yes,
It was threatening from above. All right, Santi.
Santi's very damaged.
Yeah,
and
that's
yeah,
it.
that'll do it.
Santi off the side of the stage. Cannot be getting hit by anything big over here. It's going to throw him out too far. That's
I
it.
saw that. Nobody did.
Yeah, I can't believe it. He got that wall touch, refreshed his jumps, and now he's still on his way. No. Okay, yeah. So that was a smart play there if he was trying to get this other weapon. Oh, and there he goes. Takes the stock, and again.
Santi's great at that. The down air and there. Oh, again! Ripped again!
He's looking for it. He's making his comeback.
There's no way.
Yes, the down air, dude. That's.
Oh,
wait!
No way!
Wait! How did they both make it back? How did they both make it back? Having to opt for no! Before the animation even changes, you hear the sound of it.
Oh, this could be nice! Oh, he went for it. Man, he went for it. That would have been the nastiest reversal. Okay. Boomie. No way!
Oh, he
he
makes it
touched
back.
the wall and got all his jump back before Boomie slapped him back down. And he fights his way.
Oh, what? Not gonna KO quite yet. I can't believe
Surprise.
it.
That was the best move he could have done in the situation.
Oh, and that will do it.
That'll do it. That would have been
What a
so
cheeky play!
nasty.
I can't believe it. Made it out of it. No, is he gonna? Yeah!
Ethan! One more.
Disarm.
He's looking for it.
The
Yeah,
down air,
that'll
that could do it. And the weapon throw to boot. Yeah, not needed.
Not
But
even needed. World Championship was against LDZ back in the day.
oh, okay. Now you.
Ooh, that was a little telegraph there. Boomie
can
knew
he-
what was coming.
Dang,
And the
I mean,
punish- no, he gets it
Oh!
anyway. Ethan. Yeah, well, Lucian is 3
Oh.
strength, right? I mean, this is the weakest.
No way. You don't make it back. Okay, thank goodness.
Wait,
no,
oh,
come on. He
dude.
actually made a play for a little bit of freedom to be silly, but he might be losing that freedom.
He might be able to do this. No way. No way. One more.
Oh, the grab down. Weapon throw. Another
I
one.
believe it. Boomie.
To react to it and just didn't have the right play there. Oh, slap.
He stopped the
What a big
signature in
stuff.
its tracks. He might get the finish. Yes. He
Oh,
took the
tired of your nonsense.
Because she teleports a little bit. I mean, a little bit. She slides. He's trying to catch in a dodge inward with that.
Right.
Oh no, Ethan's down. Maybe Ethan turns it around just like Boomie did on the last game.
That would be
Again,
incredible.
Stuffing recoveries. He keeps
Oh,
stuffing
weapon throw,
signatures with
perfect.
side
No,
airs.
goes for another one. Ethan,
Wait,
can he make it back? Wait.
What?
Oh, come on. Yes, dude.
No,
No, wait, Boomie.
wait. Okay. No, they're fine. Wait. This could be.
Oh my
No,
gosh.
He touched the wall again. As good as as pinpoint
This
as
is
all
like-
these down airs are,
yeah.
he is allowing Boomie to
Oh
touch
my
the
gosh.
wall every time.
Only 10 more of these down airs and he can get this stock.
Yeah,
Okay,
couple
3.
more, a couple more.
How many? 4? 10? One more. Hanging on to
This
this
is
one. He's
huge.
disarmed off the side of the stage. Boomie. Oh, he was going for the bottom part of that nair.
Okay.
Whoa! Nice slice. When he does, that's going to be a pretty deadly run he can get on. So I like that he's going for it, but
Again,
man,
dude, Ethan never.
Boomie just barely hanging on to this last stock. Tries to find a way around this corner,
Nice
but Ethan's going to
read.
deny him.
Ethan's aggressively.
Oh,
Wow!
and
Boomie punches his way through, and the punish.
man, yeah, talk about-
was kind of ruining it.
Yeah,
for
it
Ethan.
really
He
is.
backed off because of that.
I'll delete that soft platform right now.
Yeah, there we go,
my
there we
gosh!
go. This game will win it. Oh yeah.
Oh, let's see if Boomie can extend this last stock enough to take this game. Oh, or is
Look
Ethan
at that.
Oh man, that could be the accident that costs him the whole game. He can't change it here.
Oh,
wait, that's it!
That was something crazy.
Oh,
And
what?
Snowy-
Come on, please!
I was ready to call the first
Snowy's
stock.
so close.
Yes!
Oh!
Won almost every. He won the last 2 world championships.
Oh, man.
He is already a 2v2 champion for 20
He's
years.
alive.
He's still alive.
He'll never die.
that's
You can't
amethyst.
take this stock, Snowy. He's got no. Well, you can take it. Not yet,
It's,
please.
it's getting away
What? The
from
weapon
him.
throw
No!
saves his life. His own weapon throw this
We've
time.
seen now 2 times.
Okay, now swapped onto the axe. Sandstorm is trying to take the stock, and he gets it.
Sandstorm starting to run away with it.
Oh, no!
Where it actually led to a spike KO.
Oh, yes! And off the corner,
right.
rebound.
Ooh, Sandstorm's going in deep for it.
Oh, but
no way! Would have been. I mean, oh, geez, dude, Sandstorm.
Oh my God!
come
How is
on.
that not it? Oh, Sandstorm.
Oh no, he had the opportunity.
That was a bait as well. Off the wall dribble and then the slam.
He didn't understand his plan.
No!
What happened? The story.
Oh,
that's nasty.
that
That's nasty.
Wait.
What? He still lived. He's turning it around. No way! Ah. And now he's ventured onto the J-Unit, and Boomie is taking it. You wish Mako was legal for this one, but released too close to the World Championship. No!
man.
Boomie looking to finish it unarmed. Whoa, he's going deep, and he makes it out unscathed. Well, not that.
Yeah. This game, but Wrenched has the potential.
Oh, imagine if Wrench brought this back. That would just be.
Oh, well, it'd be a bit more potent than the small wall, which needs to take the best advantage
Whoa,
of it here.
whoa,
Wrench
whoa,
with a chance. Oh, my
that-
God. Make a
to
difference.
make a
Oh, my
difference.
God.
No.
And he's going for it again.
Oh, that would have been too much.
Well, it was
Boomie's-
actually just.
He just
No,
had,
no.
it's
What?
done. It's done.
Well,
Speed run. And that takes strong mental, man. Any one of us would crumble under that kind of.
Woo! Oh,
okay. Oh
my gosh.
He still has his recovery.
No.
No, it's over. Maintains control. Wrench punching him off the side. He has an opportunity now with the weapon. But blasted here, but.
What?
Okay. Oh man, I get so scared when he goes off stage. He has such a big damage lead.
Oh,
and there it is.
nah.
Yeah,
That was
yeah,
a fluke.
Yeah. He needs to do this for himself. He needs to
Oh,
overcome
man.
by far and away the best map for J-Unit, and even more so for Wrench.
Stock. Either one can get it here. Oh, Boomie going for the neutral signature.
Oh,
no,
that
and
should
that'll
do it.
yeah.
Nice. All right, Boomie coming back on his final stock. And
Whoa!
yeah, nervous here. Such a huge tournament. There's a $204,000 prize pool, and these guys are battling to make it onto the podium here.
Oh,
Wrench!
my-
Oh,
No!
man! Good chances for either of these players. The winner of this moves on. The
Whoa!
loser's out in
Yes!
fourth place.
What a
and
start!
Boomie's starting
No!
out strong. He even got his blaster
He got his blaster back?
Oh, no! That's
No!
it! Oh! We wait with bated breath to see if Boomie can end Wrench stock before it's too late. Trouble here. Okay,
what?
he tries
Oh,
to
wow.
trick him there, but he messes it up. Doesn't matter.
So much damage. Oh, what? That's not the stock quite yet. He needs to get this from Wrench quickly. All right, has him again off the side of the stage. Nice.
Oh,
the
no!
No way!
No way! That's it!
Hit. He's got Snowy disarmed off the side of the stage. All right, he's going to wall down this corner.
That'll
Oh,
do.
it's that soft platform for safety. Snowy looking for just an entrance. Oh, but every time he's
Wow.
Haymaker going, come on, something's got to connect. He's got to get Wrench. There it is.
Wrench now to end Snowy. It'd be just the craziest thing if Snowy could manage, but
Okay, makes it back to the wall. Wrench was able to front him off on the edge. But that does
waiting Wrench.
for the most part.
But
But Wrench still
for the
finds
most
his way in
part,
there to
right?
finish.
Yeah,
That has got to be a tough
that's
matchup
unfortunate.
there. Oh, that?
There we
Yes,
go.
nice. Close out this set quickly, but Snowy is going to hold on, but not.
Oh,
Wrench
disarmed
now.
off the side. Now he's in trouble. Wrench going deep for
Oh,
a finish, and he
man.
gets it.
No, and he steps right in on that
Oh
Cody
my
signature.
God,
Dude, the way
no.
what?
Oh.
No.
Oh man, it's
Oh.
brutal.
Okay,
Nice.
yes!
Hey, no
that's right,
free
no
stop.
free. Moving on from this set, or at least that's what he has in his head. Snowy can change the story quickly, making some moves here with his last breath, but that will be... Man, who is going to come away with his first stock? And it is
Wrench. I feel like Wrench is a player
Woo!
of momentum, you know? And
Oh,
no way!
Dodge to get over it there. And he's hunting down this one
Oh,
stock.
come on,
oh,
come
come
on,
on.
come
You're
on.
goofy.
No,
No, what are you
no,
doing?
what
And he
is
makes
this?
it back
Dude,
in the
he
round.
broke it.
What?
Dodge.
He
What a
dodged
dodge.
that, dude? That was crazy.
He knew.
What? Pocket sand away. Losing
more
his stock.
sand.
Yeah, he needs more sand.
Hey, in that first round, he kept his mental, and he is still in this game.
Oh, see, the trouble is... Oh, he's about to get
Uh-oh.
this. Oh, what? He still
What is
finishes
that?
it. Oh,
Off
throw the
the
cape
wall?
on your back, dude. Let's...
Perhaps more online, but I'm thinking lands of 2019.
Oh,
it was four.
wait, whoa. Wait, whoa.
That's okay. Well, that.
No.
He's looking
no.
for threes. He's now he has to dodge. Oh, he messed that up.
Oh, he broke his mental.
Oh.
He completely broke him. Oh,
Hey,
wait a second.
back. He's back. Just like-
Sandstorm is, oh my gosh, breakdance in the air. He's going to throw away
he
the
died
stock.
for that taunt. Sandstorm.
Oh, okay, nice
Sandstorm's
move.
so close. Wrenched. Come on, he can actually do this.
Oh, that's it.
That's it.
Ooh, going for the GC sidelight. That's going to give him some good
Oh, no.
movement.
Blue's gone.
Oh,
Blue's gone.
he didn't touch, did he?
No.
Whoa, and it's not quite enough to KO off the top. You saw the exhausted recovery coming out there. Side signature just charged. Even so far here. Oh. Simple. Recovery from Acno. Charging up the insig. The D-Light recovery from Acno. Unarmed is not going to be enough. Into the down air. Oh, it's the side sig on the corner. And the down air. Simple stock is done for Acno.
And he's so good at just hitting these pinpoint
Sig's coming out. Simple wants the KO. Hits the sidelight into the new. Ooh, Simple dipping really low.
toss off the weapon.
Simple backing up all the way to the left side. The weapon spawn is actually going to go over there as well. Immediate.
Perfect spot dodge from Simple to avoid it. Acno throws out the ground pound. Ground pounds. Downlight into the recovery. Not even enough to put him off screen. The recovery will get
Sword is in his hand now.
Goes straight neutral, neutral, neutral air. Now catches the dodge in with the neutral signature. The recovery, Simple.
Just hit the tip and needed to hit a little bit more for that ground pound to be able to pick up. Does get the nair
from the opponents. Side air's coming out from Acno. Simple gets in with a downlight recovery. Off stage.
Oh, didn't get his dodge off the cooldown.
Get it. Acno with the nair. Another nair. Acno can get it.
He's backing up from that wall. Doesn't want to get hit by a recovery.
Styling. Oh, but Simple just with the as deep red for Simple. Acno can get the response. The nair will do it.
Acno doing work with Bodvar here. About to have a gigantic lead and he's secured. Dodge from Acno. Down air hit. GC in Sig. The neutral heavy from Simple is the option. Side heavy. Oh my god. KO'd. So you can interrupt this momentum that Acno's hammer has. Stomped side air. Gonna be the KO
on Acno's hammer.
Oh, neutral signature going to even up because Simple can turn it into a big string on his greatsword like he's been doing all game. But Acto has not
Knockout just yet. Acto stomp into nothing into stomp. He's off stage, gets caught. Stocks even. Who is going to get this last stock? Neither one of them wanting to make the mistake on the approach. Simple with the hits and the his combo there with the downlight dare. Able to avoid that ground pound, but Simple gonna get that first stock. Just going in. Pavelski having to dodge out, but he gets caught on the approach. Simple pocket sand. He's getting hit.
Yo!
One more!
Yo!
3 stock for
again, this is an option Pavelski is really starting to go for now. Is ending with that ground pound over the edge.
No responses.
Finding a little bit of damage here. Oh, he went for the GC option again like he was doing before. Missed the block by Simple. You saw the nair coming. There's 2 hits. Tries to chase into the sky. Somehow gets...
Blender, though. Took him a little while to plug it in. But he's starting to get these hits. Neutral signature. Simple gonna find a weapon.
There it is.
Downlight recovery. Simple just fighting it out, but nobody gets a stock.
Ooh, there's the side signature. I love that on the edge guard situations.
Hungry for this knockout. You see him going for a lot of recoveries, but it's going to be the side.
Oh, you need to chill on this second stock, my guy. Get on the ground!
He's getting so much damage. The neutral sig is in favor of Simple. Catches the dodge back, but just going to get that neutral finisher. There's the end sig. Punishing that falling down air. Pavelski going to be looking for that knockout with that neutral signature. There it is. That's going to be the knockout.
Back-to-back turnaround options off of the sidelight for Simple. And Pavelski both
gets disarmed. Raw, neutral, heavy on stage. There's the recovery. Pavelski.
Platform. You see him looking for the D-Light. Wants the recovery. Follow up. D-Light recovery. KO off the top. They'll gribble. Simple almost grabs the down air. They get the spiking KO. There it is. Bracket reset.
What was that neutral sig? It's just a setup for the GC downlight. He's just going to turn on the blender for as long as possible, and then he'll just later look for a setup.
D-Light out of hit stun. I don't know if it's because Simple waited the perfect amount of time.
That KO'd!
Insane from Simple is just a little bit too low. Pavelski burns his dodge. He didn't have D-Light recovery. Not quite enough to take off the top. Simple grabs his weapon. A D-Light recovery there for
high above it. Another recovery. A neutral signature could be the stock. Neutral sig connects. Pavelski
takes a neutral signature floating above Pavelski right near the weapon spawn. The recovery.
Simple with the off stage.
He's great.
Pavelski, what was that? He's insane.
Why?
He's insane. Side sig. Like you said, starting off rough for Simple in the weapon toss. Pavelski. Simple punishing off stock.
And again, a classic Pavelski.
Game 3 in the pocket of Pavelski. Downlight cider isn't enough.
It's starting to come out. Simple here in the red.
Wake up from
recovery.
Pavelski.
That's going to do it.
Pavelski high enough to avoid the neutral signature.
D-Light recovery. It's going to be Pavelski. Not from Pavelski there. So he's way too high. Oh, man, this is looking tough. D-Light recovery finally gets this hit. Pavelski is holding on to these same leads. Game after game. Might even make it bigger here. Gets the recovery. Weapon spawn comes in. Simple grabs it. Gets the recovery off the top. Weapon spawn.
RNG gods bless RNG. Downlight into a GC. N-sig from Pavelski. One more recovery, and Pavelski the nair! And Pavelski!
Great super recovery would definitely take out the first stock, and Blazy is struggling to get any damage onto the reigning champion.
Those individual hits, they don't really do too much. Sometimes only as much as weapon toss, but Blazy, that
hurt box lurching.
Oh no!
Misses the ledge.
Reading the dodge up and out, jumping from his chain to get more continuation, and finishing it out with
a nair afterwards. And Blazy's not even going to be put into a position where he can even do the nair anti-airs. He gets naired away, and Sandstorm picks up a fresh greatsword.
Oh man, beats the
downlight onto Sandstorm, who's been completely in control over the center stage, and that's how you do it. If you can definitely do it, it will be 1-to-1, and then, I mean, it would take a miracle, but look at that again! He's on his way? Reverse 3-stock? I mean, it looks impossible, but...
Oh, jeez. Sandstorm, huge. That last game, you know, it did put Sandstorm up to... Uh-oh, yo, Blazy, edge guard! Let's go! He stock lead here, and he's got Sandstorm into the orange.
Oh, that recovery finally does it, but you're absolutely right. You got the
gets
the
over the pocket sand.
The neutral light hits. There it is.
Man, Blazy is
on somebody who is controlling the ground so well. Blazy's like, I'm going to hit 100% of them in the air. Sandstorm, however, down air hits. Blazy goes into the side and gets kicked away. Sandstorm is slowly closing the lead, but he gets the down light recovery. He gets it. Blazy.
Uh-oh, pocket sand. Blazy in danger.
And that weapon throw does it, and he knows it, so he just tries
sneaking around.
Oh, man, Blazy is phenomenal at gravity cancel down light. He goes all the way around, and Sandstorm didn't even have to jump. This isn't Sandstorm doesn't get the dodge punish. That time.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Sandstorm, he saw that gravity.
From the fresh stock is now more damage than Sandstorm is on the second one of the recovery. A lot more punish than that to come back into this first stock as that nair hits and puts him near the top of the stage. That will do it. Go for the ground pound. Oh, no. Beautiful downer space.
Just the pogo and beat out.
Never seen that. And now the recovery almost hits. The unarmed nair is almost enough, but Crockie has done such a great job coming back with a lot of damage. Now recovery from Crockie hits through, but it's going to take a lot more. Never mind. Bryn side. Dash jumping around fast while he's looking for repositioning, getting some damage.
Oh!
Falling Cider.
He is an aerial weapon.
Yeah, it's interesting that you mentioned that because the last game was ended off of a
way. You know, you can't continue those chains if there's no ground below you.
Ooh, nice side air.
Ooh, dodges through that neutral signature. That could have spelled disaster for Crockie. Oh, yeah. Beautiful punish.
Went for the sides. He doesn't hit it, but Pugsy's still in complete control over this edge guard. Doesn't get the finisher because he falls off the platform.
Yeah, I think it'll come down to how much can Uh-oh. Oh, jeez. Up the punish. I'm still just okay. Yeah, dash jump revert.
No, at the end of the day, I have to recognize that the walls of Demon Island benefit. They just doing great with his jump so far. Ground pound hits him up a little bit higher than he likes, but the snare interrupts the recovery. Cider at their time. Recovery doesn't going to do it, but that will. Weapon combination, you wouldn't be inclined to think that. You know, usually heavier weapons means a higher defense stat. Cosolix, however, is trying to say you have a defense stat just because of how much he favors having this weapon in particular. Neutral.
What?
And he is just relentless with the pressure. He wants this 3-stock more than anything. Side air hits, forces a jump, and neutral hits. Cosolix.
I don't know, man. It's still just Cosolix taking the first
stop. At the very end, it didn't work out, but that is just the problem with Cosolix on lands and the neutral hits. Is that it? Oh, okay.
I don't even know.
He gets through the recovery. DoubleDime is just trying to get the stock at this point, and he does, thank goodness, because it's an unarmed side air. It doesn't hit, but at this time, Cosolix is just chasing after his prey. Side air next, and that is going to be the side like down. Side air hits, Cosolix dodges early, and that recovery puts him up
because he had quite a comeback working for him. And I'm glad he was able to carry that out. Cosolix
for a side air for the Cosolix. What? That was so cool. So, okay. So far, but Cosolix is still so far ahead. Silent recovery trying to catch him sleeping, but he doesn't. The side air hits. DoubleDime incredibly slick.
Well, he does have Cosolix. Oh no, the axe paying off for
Wall's axe here is great for Wilson because those recoveries are coming out really cleverly.
Oh, just
all the way to the left side of the stage, got the stop punish, and now with the falling side air, sides it doesn't hit. Gets shared for his trouble, but enough empty stocks. You have to remember that the Undertaker is quite a tanky legend, and those stop side airs, well, there's no survival. And that is the best knockback that you could be asking for there. Just barely doesn't knock out.
Oh no!
That's like, he got. It's pretty infamous for having one of the best signature recoveries in the game. Gravity cancel for a lot of distance.
That stomp every single time, and it's pretty low to the ground, you know. So you've got to catch those landings. And
he gets a nice little punch. Sider sends him on arm. Again before he gets to landing, and that much to Trent. No! The side we were talking about that earlier. Another side stick in a row. That's 2, and that Stimpy dips down just a bit to punish Wilson off stage.
And what?
Stick there. I thought Wilson was going to do something there for sure, but it looks like he wants to get a hit.
There it is! Oh, the knockout. Stimpy's going to survive at least a little bit longer. Whoa, what?
Is keeping Stimpy above him, and this is just like you said, when Wilson gets into a position where Stimpy is the one that's being forced to land. Is it pogo time? Oh, he doesn't go for the pogo. What? The grab pound instead. This might be the reversal. He gets the grab pound, but Wilson touched. He makes it back to the stage. Another delay grab pound. Can Wilson make it back? He dodges straight up, and he nairs.
That stock to unravel. So
like it's happening right now.
Oh my gosh. All right.
Wilson weapon. This is an incredibly close game despite that second stock.
Oh, pancakes. Stimpy. Oh, that time. See, that's the condition. Speaking of strong, hammer ground pound.
Oh no, you hate it.
man. To go from all right, Stimpy now taking that.
Stimpy's been good at that. He's been getting those double recoveries multiple times.
Oh my gosh, just for shooting the haymaker, Stimpy doesn't even get the chance to grab the weapon, even with that miss, and Wilson just...
on the stage, but he still needs that finishing blow, and the recovery is not enough. One more will do it, and that is certain. Recovery hitting one more of those will take him off the top, and Wilson's looking for it. He goes for the neutral light recovery. That's it. One stock like that. Suddenly this game's close. Slider hits the weapons out of his hands. Weapon throw gets the jump, and Wilson doesn't dodge. Flying. Does he have a way to make it back? He does! He avoids the down light, but the Slider hits it. That's it, Stimpy! Yeah, that was an incredible amount of damage. Went for the gravity cancel sidelight, and that is just...
the modified ground pound. Certainly one of the stronger options he could... Oh my gosh!
What? The weapon throw! Java, no, he still didn't even get it.
How did he live?
Still make it back, but Java's still relentless with the edge guard. Gets the dive kick, gravity cancel down lights.
Chase dodge down into the side air. Certainly an option we never really see anyone. That was the most amazing.
Well, I want to be able to see what you could do on your level 100 code.
Oh no! What?
Java,
even in the reticle?
What?
Down like side air at this point. Slide kick into stomp. Just shy of
Java is making it work out.
Yeah, and he's doing it a little wider. All right. Pretty far. I mean, you're right. He mixes up those options.
Whoa.
He makes, oh my god.
Chase after me. It's time for my downlight down sig off stage, but Synco says no. And for the
that
first
continues because he has the long road ahead of him in this set. He's got to take these 3 games in a row.
That sider catches Synco, and Synco is already getting into wall slip territory. Java gets a perfect recovery punish, making me think, what are you doing, man? And then going, oh, he has plenty of jumps to make it back. But that downer,
is it enough? No, Java again. He just always has the resource.
That's it!
Double slap. One of the longest range attacks in the game. Weapon toss can be a little bit farther. Oh, Tatami Matt in
getting hit a little bit higher, so you cover both the grounded and an aerial options.
What? He got the recovery!
Ooh, Synco is having recovery, and he's punishing him for it. Perfect edge guard from Java against the 2 dive kicks, but Synco still is late.
Oh my god!
Synco is just gonna go for the end.
He's just
the cider hits, that's done. Synco.
And he's going for those recoveries. He really just wants to deal damage, but Synco dealing so much damage. Cancel stomp into side air. Synco, I don't know if he's got enough to make this back.
Nope. And the recovery picks up the sword. We go for the side sig on the side of the stage. No, just a deal at recovery. That's enough. And now
Synco actually went low. The very edge. That was max range.
Trying to make it back. Avoids the Tatami Mat. Neutral sig comes out for Synco with a down hits. That's it, Synco.
Letting Pier come in, takes advantage, perfect finisher. My goodness.
And he's
Sandstorm is something else.
When was the last time he touched him though? I honestly don't remember.
This weapon pioneers it and completely obliterates everybody with it. That's a 3 Sandstorm off stage. I think Pier would have gone down on anybody else. He'd have see that precedes him.
Yeah, I'm kind of thinking the same, man. I'm like, dude, he's just a character off the stage.
Here's the trouble. Weiss weapon throw and the finisher. He's so good. This is insane.
Pier's trying.
He's getting out of the strings now. He's not getting his dodge red as much. It doesn't even matter. Dodge was still down.
Oh, man.
The respect he gives him, he just lets him come back to the stage. I mean, I don't blame him.
Doesn't get the chance. Doesn't dodge in, though.
He got out of that.
Oh, no.
Still gets caught.
Oh, Pier, you're gone.
Oh, gee. Hardymj wants to get it. Oh, my goodness. Finisher after finisher. Hardymj's hungry, and he got it. Oh, man. He was like, killing blow, everything that was killing. And then Little Cap answers back on me.
Even though Hardy's taking a little bit more damage, he finds a sig here. Wow, Little Cap just punched him. I like that weapon throw as well. Hardy's just looking for the KO. There it is.
That weapon throws.
Oh, yeah, and Little Cap's going to go to the edge.
He's hurt.
Nice
He's
catch.
hurt, and that's definitely going to do it. Oh, sneaky. Oh, man. He just dashes up onto the stage. Oh, no.
The exhaust feels super comfortable now, has a humongous lead here, and that's the exhausted recovery I was talking about.
That's a major option to pick. Okay, Little Cap takes a stock. Advantageous position on the wall, and there's one example. Oh, my goodness. I'm surprised.
What to do?
Okay, Hardymj catches it, and now If we time out at this point, oh, never mind.
Okay.
I can imagine if Little Cap takes a stock. Oh my goodness, Little Cap, he's gonna disengage.
He's gonna run for the
rest
next
of
3 minutes. More recovery. I don't know if he's gonna find it.
Oh, Hardymj has got to be so tilted right now. Okay, he got it. It's either end Hardymj or risk it in the tiebreaker. But he got the kill with it. He's gonna poke. He's got a second. He's queued up a great sword now. Oh, and there goes Little Cap. Hardymj, and then maybe beat Hardymj.
Yeah.
That's his only hope. Oh, now there's no hope. All right, hey, Hardymj gets disarmed. Little Cap's got an opportunity here. He finally takes.
You want to learn how to get stacks in BCX? Subscribe to my YouTube.
There we go.
Okay. Smoke! Oh! They're not quite strong enough. He's going to need one more, and Wrench is fighting back here. He is swinging, and it's going to eat. Nice reset there with the backstab, but it doesn't lead to a KO, but Wrench is getting that good damage. He's looking for that blow. He can bring us to a tie game. There is hope, and hope has been...
3 times there was this weapon waiting for him, but 3 times he went in unarmed anyway.
Wow.
Uh-oh.
Ah!
Oh no! Wubs didn't touch the wall! Further, he's always expecting Wubs' attack.
Yeah. Think back to his guitar gameplay. He was one of those like heavy neutral-based players. Like if he got
that down signature would have finished off Wrench, but he just stopped in his track. Look at that once again. Wrench.
Oh my gosh. Wubs might be able to sneak it. He snuck it. He snuck it. The grab cancel.
Oh,
feels bad.
Oh, and Wrench turns that around. Oh, yeah, it gets tough, man. But man, Wrench was ready with the punish. Hey, Wub's gonna do a weapon. Wub's weapon starving.
Yo, real talk.
Gets the KO, and he gets the.
Uh oh, he's gone. Okay.
Oh, and he got it with the weapon throw. Nice. Yeah.
Tried to recover. He got stopped, and the end from Wrench. Be close to KOing now. Granted, the ceiling is pretty high here. Oh, beautiful from Wrench. That goes for the double down air into downlight finisher. There should be a KO. Stuffs the recovery with the weapon throw, and Wrench in the bracket winner side. Can Wubs? Wow, he really did it to him.
Dude. Oh, and now Wubs gets disarmed. Wrench takes control of the weapons, and Wubs doesn't care.
It didn't kill. Lucky trade for Wubs. But he's gone.
Oh, that's it. Wrench. My goodness.
Yeah, Remy's like, you lucky the experimental changes didn't go through.
No, he gets disarmed. The weapon throw. He's out.
And like,
oh, what a spot dodge. And he gets the punish.
And a KO. No way to really pick. So you just kind of got to make sure
it always prioritizes your most recently. I can't imagine that he drops this. This is looking like game 1 for Remy, and there it is.
Nair quite a bit. Hold on.
Uh-oh, Remy's in trouble here.
Nice!
Stage the weapon throw. No, he just keeps pushing this damage lead. Oh my goodness. Maybe? Yes.
Man.
Meanwhile, Remy is fighting for his life. Yeah, that'll do it. Snowy gets the kill.
Throw pick up there into the Sayer for the punish on the whip sig from Remy. But Remy.
Yes. To him, not using the SIGs often is that they will come as a surprise when he does use it. But he doesn't need it. A Sire. Oh man, even damage now. That might be enough. Yeah, more than enough, unless he does some damage here. And Snowy knows it. Snowy finishes. Whoa, that was control. And Remy's now on the run.
Nice. That was a max range neutral.
For Remy, unless Snowy can manage to. Nope.
Yeah.
Snowy's game, but Remy's somehow still alive. That might be it. Yeah, Snowy gets the finish in a lead, then while trying to come back from a deficit. And he loses the first stock. He's going to be able to make it back from that. Oh, wait a second. Oh, he's still got a chance.
All he has is a dodge. Yeah.
Oh, God. Oh,
I just body him first. Get the hit, bro. Can't get a stomp for Sayer. Okay. Finally.
This is...
Give me the couple thousand. The side sig? Gotta get buff on him? Okay. And honestly, I like this pick from Stingray because beautiful down sig.
Wow.
Maybe Orion. You've seen the Nai as well, so you know the spear is no joke.
Wrench has managed to equalize the brackets here. Perfect dodge from Stingray. And the big punish. Look at that.
Stingray's getting hit after blow after blow.
It is good.
This is scary.
So we're expecting big things here. Uh-oh.
Yep.
Wow, that got the kill.
Haven't quite hit yet, but if he gets one, it'll KO. But speaking of getting one, Wrench gets...
And Wrench just keeps building up the damage while Stingray's searching for a killing blow. Finally landing it with that... Oh man, Stingray was coming. Wow, he paid for that one.
Beautiful
That
catch.
can be it. Yeah, nice catch. Down to the last stock, just like last game.
Nice.
Oh no way!
Oh, he got him off the top!
Still alive. He got rid of that. He got rid of his sword, looking for the great sword. But you know what? Stingray's gonna get rid of that great sword.
Forcing Wrench to play a game he does not want to play. Wrench has been trying to guess when
here we
Stingray's
go.
going to come in. Like 2 strings, and it's an even game. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness! And that's it. Rich tied it up, and he takes the lead. That was like a 20. Stingray's gonna. It's gonna be tough for Stingray to weapon star. There we go. Stingray ties it up. Once so nasty.
Oh, Ensig! No, somehow
He's
Stingray.
still-
He did it! He just did it! He just
Sting-
on the blow. There's a weapon spawn. He's gonna be.
Barely spot dodges at just the right time, but then he gets caught a time and he bounces him right into the weapon throw.
You're crazy. You try to go for gravity cancel
man.
like down Sig. It takes so long. I don't know if that's the one to go for, but oh my homies, bro. Oh wow.
Oh, that's it. We're going to get.
Oh, he's gone.
Old school reference now. Oh, that's
with up until this point, this greatsword. I'm sure Stingray's played many a greatsword today, but Wrench is the one that seems to for everything at this point. You're so damaged. There it is, D-Light recovery, final stock, humbling a bit to the greatsword. He should be dead. Doesn't have a dodge for a little while, and that should just be like a down air, yeah.
Oh,
ground pound. Doesn't even
that-
need to do it.
yeah.
He's gone. He's gone. That's it.
pinpoint precision.
Jumps. Ground pound from Snowy isn't quite fast enough to get the KO. Unarmed sidelight. Even chase dodges after.
Cosolix opting not to try to prime weapons here, because he knows if he sets up into the lance, would have
Cosolix here. Weapon toss goes high as the dodge in from Cosolix comes out. The side air just with the dare. The dare comes out from Snowy. GC sidelight. Cosolix has the recovery.
Hey!
Oh!
Seen him get a couple of hits here with that gravity cancel sidelight in the offstage. Cosolix able to hit the sidelight.
Snowy red, 40 seconds into the game, already has Snowy into kill damage. Sidelight side air comes out, dodge or a dash or anything to get away from it. Oh man, okay, he's able to finally clean up. Here comes the axe for Cosolix. His axe has been, it's been pretty good. He's hitting the sidelight. Sair true for the
Snowy gonna be able to wrestle back some damage onto Cosolix, but still, Cosolix, the turnaround from
momentum in his favor. He's tied up the game here, the weapon toss, but in comes the spawn for Cosolix to grab a lance. A lot of attacks coming up from Snowy. Side here to get back. That could be a big down.
Nice, beat out the recovery, and the ground pound Snowy.
To be true.
Snowy really coming alive here. Cosolix, he's still gonna find the side. One good big hit from Snowy could be the stock, putting Cosolix down to his final one. The down sig G-Seed, and Snowy gonna pop the fire except.
So that little gaff isn't going to be too bad for him unless Cosolix
No.
continues this.
It's pretty bad. This can go either direction. Snowy doesn't want the weapon. It's the side heavy, the haymaker.
Kind of a greedy side signature going off stage.
Yeah, uncharacteristic of Cosolix. Usually he likes to go for the safer down sig. You saw the stars and Cosolix is gone.
Big now is going deep off stage. You see he pulls out of that pretty early. Does go for the dare.
Now it's going to be the unarmed battle versus the axe of Snowy. Good spot dodge, but Snowy punishes, but the neutral response and Cosolix gets the stock.
Snowy is just a little bit behind here. He immediately grabs them, so it's not going to make a connection. Snowy even taunts and cleans it up. A little bit of a slower start here compared to the previous set. We are about 45 seconds in. Santi does
down to response.
Oh my gosh, he almost picked up that recovery too. D-Light into the recovery. Santi.
Good punish from Ethan. Able to
hit by a KO move. That's why he's just throwing out so many options. A lot of them being signatures, but a side sig from the stage. Santi grabs a pair of gauntlets. Could be the D-Light recovery, and it is for the KO. Here just goes for the single D-Light into the Sair, so he can pick up another one.
Untouched?
Is there going to be a weapon toss? No, it's going to be a punish from Ethan. Goes for the neutral air. Off of the weapon toss. Gets
between a rock and a hard place, and unfortunately got caught. But Santi able to find hits here. He does get a pogo, gets a side air, and that will disarm Santi. Side sig, and Ethan gonna
looking for the KO. He hasn't found the KO move yet. Look at how much space is between those players, but Santi taking a big lead here. This even game is suddenly not so even, but Ethan does find. The sig comes out, turning Santi red. Nice dare. Is a weapon toss down coming? No, it's going to be the safe ground pound to make sure. Connections with him. Again, Ethan on top of Santi, and Santi is struggling. He's finding some more damage here. making this lead from Ethan a little bit smaller. D-Light side air is going to finish it up. Ethan finally would have KO'd. Unarmed side light. Ethan has the weapon advantage. Easy D-Light side air for
right there, ready to punish. If Santi had recovered lower, Ethan wouldn't have been able to do much about it, but Santi's...
Again, even when Santi has the sword, still going to have a range advantage here. Double recoveries for expecting him to be to the left. Santi finding some juggle option, needs a KO. D-Light into the recovery.
Speed game, rotating all the way to the other side, having Santi chase him. Nice pogo to punish the end sig. Side sig, and Ethan did count for Sandstorm. We're seeing Wrenched and Sandstorm fight it out. Side sig connects, and that one saved Sandstorm. The neutral sig connected, but you saw Sandstorm bounce back down to take Wrenched down to his final stock here in game number 2. A haymaker will deny the
another victory for Sandstorm.
Oh, just gonna dip final stocks here. Good dodging to avoid the pocket sand, but can't avoid the second.
Does have the regular sword in his hand. The recovery from Wrench.
Good at the cannon, but you didn't see a whole lot come out from the axe. Expecting something similar, but he does know how to get it down air from those side signatures. But Wrench catches the dodge through, gets the turnaround into the finisher. Needs to finish the stock off, doesn't hit the ground pound, but Sandstorm
drops the D-Light neutral heavy. Finds the D-Light recovery there for the K.
Got him opened. Got him jumping with the neutral air. Sandstorm's close, but the pocket
Sandstorm's doing a great job of when he's in front of Wrenched, he jumps up, gets over.
Struggle a little bit. Sandstorm widening this gap. The wake up from Sandstorm,
my God.
leading into a big string of GC side. I thought he was going to chase high for it.
Insig comes out from Wrenched.
That he didn't touch back down. Wrenched able to punish the side sig, but the wake up from Sandstorm stops any momentum, and that side light can't connect with those finishers though. A downlight nair could knock out, but Ethan finds the pogo.
Plays like a surgeon. I don't really associate that with him, but we're seeing it here at the world. Didn't find the side air there.
He's really close to it. Drifted to the...
It's the double D-Light as well, adding insult to injury. Gonna take a side air, but his single hits are enough, and he's far enough ahead. He just waits for his opportunity, and it probably would have KO'd off the top.
Classic knockout tool. This time he's gonna hit it. Didn't. Good composure from Snowy. He gets stage spiked. Ethan still wall touches. Snowy goes in, didn't reset his jumps, and they're both gonna... Once he's past Snowy, he commits to it, but a nice punish as Snowy over to the axe, back to the cannon, forcing Ethan into this wall slip as he gets caught by them. They're both back onto the stage.
Ooh, Snowy. He went for something greedy there. Strange, unconventional option. Ethan completely avoided it and got the punish and got the KO.
Side air. Snowy with the stage control. Another side air. Ethan disarmed. Weapon toss. Ethan is gone. So hard with this axe.
Oh, we've seen like two
twice, kind of faking the movement, but Ethan just right and ready. But the ground pound, it's Snowy.
Even though it was primarily spear on the Hattori, we did see some good stuff on those gauntlets. Picked up the neutral signature. Ooh, D-Light Nair.
Has him in the offstage, throws out the side sig. Snowy with the punish from spot dodge to avoid the down sig. Ground pound committed from Ethan. Snowy is above the recovery. That was
Ethan needs something big here if he wants to be guaranteed top 3, and there is nothing. Both weapons showing he can use the signature kit as well, using everything that Zol has to get sidelight. We haven't seen Santi hit the D-Lights into the recoveries. Sidelight options, and a lot of times it was a sidelight into nothing. Wouldn't even go for the standard GC
side air off the nair.
Ooh, Santi, he was looking for it. Finds the signature. That's
air. Still nothing is guaranteed as he teleports behind Pier with the anime move, but Pier with the side.
He wants Pier to feel the fear.
I saw you struggling with that. I would have.
I get a little bit of love here. Several patches ago, getting a bit of a speed increase that I'm sure the signature again from Pier. Neutral sig comes out from Santi, found a KO over the previously, gets the punish.
Can't quite punish the dodge though, and Pier just gonna go for the raw haymaker. Light into the weapon toss, can't quite connect. Santi with the stacked recovery.
Is he gonna get the comeback here? For real?
Look at the damage. Santi built so much damage up, jumps over the side.
What are you doing?
Into the rock.
Edge here over Santi when he wants to finish off those stocks. It's going to be more consistent for the gauntlets, more consistent for
Stomp side air would be the stock, but Santi with a GC side light side air puts Pier off stage. big nair from below will...
To the left, you see Pier trying to keep something safe above Pier off the stage. Pier trying to recover back. The GC Insync. Santi! What?
Red health, and same with Remy. Either one of them could be looking for the knockout, but it's Remy with the side sig.
He's back to the main platform looking for the KO. The recovery, not going to quite do it, but he gets the big slap.
There's the side sig launching Remy high. Boomie looking for the recovery. Just outspaced the recovery, but it's in the situations that he's doing.
Oh, it's at the top, like an unarmed side air. Yo, Remy has the hammer.
Backs up the side air, the Ocean Mafia, but Boomie able to dodge down to avoid the down air. Another down air from Remy, and he's looking very... He's trying to pick where he's going to come back down. Downlight into the recovery. Boomie has been dodging out of these bounces from Remy.
Floating and grounded opponents with Blaster's recovery. Basically better than any player out there. But
this corner guard.
Ooh!
Oh, the recovery! And Boomie is gone! Remy! Side air, and Remy is gone.
Lucian does have some defense on him, not the most in the world. Another signature coming out, gets spot dodged through by Remy. That side signature hits and has
the weapon advantage finally, but Boomie with the turnaround. Just that down air is enough. Boomie
still picked up the stomp side air even though it was goofy. D-Light recovery, enough to recovery. Goes low, the neutral signature recovering high. Let's see, he gets the K.
Das opened up, 3-piece, 4-piece, 5-piece. Big meal damage, not going to knock out, but the Sair will. Remy down to his tournament stop.
A little bit too high. GC D-Light into the recovery.
Oh, he dropped it!
Almost had it. Those can be so hard to pick up.
Looking to do some work here. Oh, Santi now. What? That does it.
Yeah, but Santi manages to avoid it.
Oh, clapped off the wall. Oh my gosh.
He's done.
What? He doesn't even. Oh, you know what? Is it because he's on his... Is he just going to throw away this stock?
Yeah. Now he's got to win neutral again. And
oh
Wrench is about to finish him.
Not quite yet. Wrench, weapon throw. Is it going to be enough? No. Just keeps him back for a
nice
second.
Dodge. Wow. Next one, though.
Yeah, certainly
he's going to do the turnaround down six. Santi's waiting for it.
Oh, no! Yeah. Oh, and Santi somehow has come back on this stock, has the advantage here, had the positioning. No, but Wrench.
Things will kill right now.
Oh,
no, but Wrench
just can't take any damage. Oh, there we go. Finally.
The juggle is... No, it's not enough. The neutral air is hit significantly less hard than that recovery.
No, not quite yet. Santi's still able to make it back.
No, he can't make it. There's nothing. There's no way.
Oh, and that was...
He was hoping, Red. Another weapon on the field for him. He nearly gets the kill for it. Yes, Santi.
It was threatening from above. All right, Santi.
Santi's very damaged here.
Yeah,
and that'll do it.
Santi off on the side of the stage. Cannot be getting hit by anything big over here. It's going to throw him out too far. That's it.
I saw that. Nobody knew.
Oh, yeah, I can't believe it. He got that wall touch, refreshed his jumps, and now he's still on his way. No. Yeah. Okay, yeah. So that was a smart play there. He was trying to get this other weapon. Oh, and there he goes. Takes the stock, and again.
Santi's great at that. That little down air nair. Oh, again! Rich, again!
He's making this comeback. He's making this comeback.
There's no way.
Yes, the down air, dude. That's...
Oh,
wait!
No way!
Wait! How did they both make it back? How did they both make it back? Having to opt for no. For the animation even changed, you see the sound effect.
Oh, this could be nice. Oh, he went for it. Man, he went for it. That would have been the nastiest reversal. Okay. No way!
Oh,
he touched the wall and got all his jumps back before Boomie slapped him back down. And he fights it through.
What? Not gonna kill? Wait, yeah, I can't believe it.
That was the best move he could have done in the situation.
Oh, and that would do it.
That'll do it. What
a cheeky play! I can't believe it. Made it out of it. No, is he gonna?
Yeah! One more. He's looking for it. Yeah,
down here, that can do it. And the weapon throw to boot. Yeah, not needed.
Not even needed. World Championship was against LDZ back in the day.
Oh, okay. Now
that was a little telegraph there, but we knew what was coming.
Hang on.
No, he gets it anyway. Ethan. Yeah, well, Lucian is 3 strength, right? I mean, this is the weakest.
No way. You don't make it back. Okay, thank goodness. Wait, no, come on. He actually made a play for a little bit of freedom to be silly, but he might be losing that freedom.
He might be able to do this. No way. No way. One more.
Oh, the grab down. Weapon throw. Another one.
I don't believe it. Boomie.
To react to it and just didn't have the right play there. Oh, slap.
He stopped the signature in its tracks. He might get the finish. Yes.
Oh, tired of your nonsense.
Because she teleports a little bit. I mean, a little bit. She slides. He's trying to catch in a dodge inward with that.
Right.
Oh no, Ethan's down. Maybe Ethan turns it around just like Boomie did on the last game.
That would be
again,
incredible.
Stuffing recovery. He keeps
Oh,
stuffing
weapon throw,
signatures with
perfect.
side
No,
airs.
goes for another one. Ethan,
Wait,
can he make it back?
wait, what?
Oh, come on. Yes, dude.
No,
Now, no, wait.
Wait. Okay. No, they're fine. Wait. This could be.
Oh my
No,
gosh.
He touched the wall again. As good as as pinpoint
This
as
is
all
like-
these down airs are,
yeah.
he is allowing Boomie to
Oh
touch
my
the wall
gosh.
every time.
Only 10 more of these down airs and he can get this stock.
Yeah,
Okay,
couple
3.
more, couple more.
How many? 4? 10? One more. Hanging on to
This
this
is
one. He's
huge.
disarmed off the side of the stage. Boomie. Oh, he's going for the bottom part of that nair.
Okay.
Whoa! Nice slice. He does. That's going to be a pretty deadly run he can get on. I like that he's going for it, but
Again,
man,
dude, Ethan never.
Boomie just barely hanging on to this last stock. Tries to find a way around this corner,
Nice
but Ethan's
read.
going to deny him.
Ethan's aggressively.
Oh,
Wow!
being
Boomie punches his way through.